my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. You get a nigga like me running around, creeping through your back door, pause. You get a nigga like Wade out running around, Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curved? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights.
All I ever knew was gang. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can you stand the rain? Helmet game supposed to change. All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed. Mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me crimes, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies fell in love with gang. Wait, I burst the enemy. When you see me, had that energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all it is, nigga. Blood dripping. For the red, black, and green, nigga.
Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same everybody needs some. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the same everybody needs some. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you five to your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chain, nobody needs some. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When the child start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber by any means, son.
What good black family? Oh my goodness, my bad. I was trying to get to the stream all day long. I just got in the building. What it is, Zayx, the family, what it look like, family. I hope y'all doing great. Well, Miz, I see you in the chat. Regular Joe, Corey, was goody? Y'all know what time it is, baby. We in the building. Lisa, was goody? Rio, was goody? Timmy Turner, Timmy Turner, Jimmy in the burner, Jimmy Turner. Remember when he put that song out? I ain't gonna lie, yo, Dot, he was weird as fuck for that song, son. Timmy Turner, put the Jimmy in the burner. When what's his name came out with that song? That shit was whack. Hope everybody's doing well and motivated. Crash Out Records. I was just gonna make this Crash Out Records, man, but we got a month and a half about a month and a half left for the year, and it's been a crash-ificist, you know what I mean? Crash-efficient. I don't know how to make that word up, but the crash outs this year have been crazy. It's been crazy, y'all. So I just want to shout out to everybody who's crashed out this year because you have helped make this year what it is, man. If we go back like a year ago when we caught the little situation with Sinetta and then he came over here and crashed out, I'm going to re-upload that video this week. I might chop it up, but let me see it like that. It's going to be Crash Out Records all week, man, for the rest of the year. You know what it is. So the Democrats, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what kind of Tupac music they've been listening to. I don't know what's been going on. That's the one. And then there's the blend. But the Democrats, like, I think the Republicans really live up to their name of being conservatives. Like, no cap. The Democrats, y'all niggas is gangsters, bro. Like, no cap. Like, the amount of death threats, violent offerings, labels is stupid, retarded, fear-mongering. I give it up to the Democrats, man. Y'all niggas is gangsters, man. Straight like that. Y'all are the gangsters of the party, man. Y'all the gangsters of the party, man. I don't want no smoke with no Democrats, man. They gonna have a tranny come shoot you. Facts. High heels on, 6'7", 240-pound, Magic Johnson's son face looking tranny come air you out. But they be wildin', I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the Democrats, man, the black Democrats. You know, all the black folks who overwhelmingly, you know, voted for Kamala Harris. It ain't gonna be the last time y'all lose politically. And it's not the first time. And I hope the black Trumpites, because y'all Trumpites be sounding crazy. I ain't gonna lie, the Trumpites be hilariously funny, son. I hope y'all Trumpites don't get gassed, man. I hope y'all do, you know, don't get gassed because the Democrats is out here looking for y'all, man. Just want y'all to know the Democrats is hunting for y'all. And they got smoke for y'all, man. So enjoy the show. Hope nobody's crying. Having a DL Hughley moment. Right there. Because DL Hughley was having a, that's how you say his name, right? Hughley, whatever his name is, he was having a moment, man. So yesterday, I got to witness a crazy crash out. And we've seen some really dope crash outs, you know, on this channel and other ones. Only cycles. I don't really pay attention on that channel, baby. Yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. There's like 2 of them in there. Nope. All right, I'm playing this video without fair use. Psycho is probably gonna sue me and shut my channel down for playing his video. Nah, but yo, this was crazy. This crash out, I was like, yo, sir, this is definitely crash out records highlights. I think we might wait till December to do the highlights of the crash out records, man. Some of y'all was on tape, man. A lot of y'all was on tape and crashing out, fool. No, there's no breaks for some of y'all. There's no, that's the craziest part. It's just like, you know, when the regular crashes, you hear the these shits just be like, oh, one of my epic crash outs when I said I was gonna rob everybody. Yeah, I definitely crashed out when I was like, I'm robbing everybody. So I ain't robbing nobody. So I'm a fucking Christian. I'm an atheist Christian. I ain't robbing nobody. I return shit. When I get angry, I turn into a Brooklyn hooligan in my head that goes around robbing people. I don't know why, but you know, television maybe. Blame the A-team. I don't know. But yeah, the crash outs this year, I'm included in some crash outs, man. Lance crash outs. You know, some people who's not with us anymore crash outs. You know what I'm saying? Maximum overdrive crash out. You feel me? Unsunken, it be full. All you hear is the fucking motors running. You don't hear no brakes. All you hear is you actually hear the gear hit. That's what you hear when these niggas is crashing. Like, yo, bro, you don't see the wall? Yo, bro, you know that's a wall right there, right? Crashing out, light poles, walls, cars, kids, anything in the way. Get out the way. You know what's up when they get in the car and they're like, son, I don't give a fuck, son. Oh, hold on. Where we going? Nah, word. These niggas suck my dick, son. It's up. Oh, hold on. I don't think I should get in the car with you. I'm gonna take the bus. You know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta tell him like this. Oh, son not blinking. He's sweating in the car with the AC on. It's nice out. Son got a tank top on, gun in the passenger seat. Corey, no. Corey be edging niggas on. Corey's the worst gas station attendant in America because he's seen a lot of these people driving to the gas station with the gun on their shit, just angry, talking to the steering wheel. And Corey be like, yo, son, get your respect, my nigga. Like, why would you say that? Why would you tell him this, Corey? Why would you be sitting there talking about, yo, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, my nigga. Do you? So I'm saying, don't have niggas out here thinking you pussy. Then the nigga give him the gas for free. That's the crazy. He give him the gas for free. Like, yo, son, don't even worry about it. You ain't gotta pay me nothing, son. Don't do you, son. Don't let no niggas think, don't, son, you not pussy. Out of here. Crash out. I'm like, no. Yo, Brandon, you was in the chat yesterday, like, well, damn. All of us need to die. It's like, yo, son, DL Hughley, he's online crashing. Now, you niggas put Trump in office. I hate you niggas. You niggas is the reason why America's gonna fucking burn. Damo was in the car with a fifth of Henny, just crying, talking about, I hate these niggas, man. I would kill all these niggas, man. Every one of these niggas, when I see them, say that's word to my mom. Say these niggas is dead. You know when niggas talk like that when they crying and hate? Yo, I hate these niggas, man. I swear, son. When I see these niggas, I swear, son. And they drooling out their mouth. Picture Damo drooling out his mouth, crying with a fifth of Henny in the car, holding a 45. Just looking crazy. I hate these niggas, man. These fucking niggas want to fuck with Trump, son. What the fucking policy? I swear the next nigga I see that say Trump and don't know what policy, I'm shooting these niggas. Wow. Wow. I'm scared to tell niggas I don't vote. They go like, yo, Q, you one of them niggas too, son. Choose a side, nigga. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get my vets, because that niggas is playing different, son.
That's another thing. Like everybody talks about this border shit.
Like I showed
Everybody talks about this border shit.
Arthur, do you have to explain why a district in Texas, right by the border, that's 97% Latino, voted for Trump at a 77%?
Because they want to be white people, psycho. Because they want to be white people. That is exactly why. What are we talking about? They want to be white people.
So basically, y'all just want to act like
those immigrants or those Latinos that voted have become citizens. They are now police officers. They live middle class lives, and they want to be fucking white people.
They don't want no. Yeah, right. It's the border.
They don't want nobody else to come and be competition for them.
That's fine.
So Arthur,
that's racist. That's about racism, brother.
They racist toward
That's about racism.
So I want anybody to know, don't try to converse or politic with an angry Democrat right now, because that technically means you're on the side of Trump. Even if that's your man's, just let it go.
It's the fucking truth. What are we talking about? Niggas in the men in this country don't want to see a
so let me ask you this, Arthur. So let me ask you this, Arthur.
How come
y'all being disingenuous?
Remember, Hillary won the popular vote against the same individual.
I just was about to say that too.
Right, because most part. Let me say this. And she lost. And she lost. Let me finish, please. Y'all don't never let me finish. And she lost. And the reason why she didn't win is because the majority of people didn't fuck with her. Because she was a woman and she was a bad candidate.
No.
Yes,
so you telling me she's not?
What are you talking about? No.
So you telling me she's not more? You telling me she's not more? You telling me she's not more established than Kamala Harris?
Come on, man. Y'all are not honest, man.
You telling me she don't have? So Arthur, you telling me Hillary Clinton don't got more?
That's a way not to address the real issues of the Democratic Party.
The real issue is race. It's not the Democratic Party.
Yes, it is.
So you telling me
tell me what fucking plan Trump got. Tell me any fucking legislation, any economic plan. Tell me what the fuck he's gonna do to y'all.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
That is the fucking point. That is the point. People thought that he's gonna get their money, do all this shit, but it's about him protecting whiteness. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Arthur,
what president didn't don't protect whiteness?
Has got internal issues. They have internal issues.
There's not been no fucking Nazi president since Reagan. What are y'all talking about? George Bush was for the fucking military.
Somehow we figure.
I can't believe that the supposedly pro-black niggas don't know that this shit was about race. What the fuck are we talking about?
And somehow we always figure it out.
How can any of y'all sit here on this fucking platform and not know that Trump was elected or Trump was put in position? Because no, psycho, no.
This is what we're saying.
No.
You're missing the argument.
This is bullshit.
You're making it about something else. Understand what
I'm
saying?
No, I'm not. I'm making it about what it is.
The Democrats got issues, bro. This is different than just black people.
They do have issues.
Arthur, let me finish. This is deeper than just black people. Black people have voted for Democrats at an 80-something% clip. So we're obviously not the problem here. We're not the ones who left. We're not the ones who left. Other people left. So this ain't about us.
And who are the other people, psycho? Who are the other people? White Latinos and other white people. Who are the other people?
Hold on. You just said you came from PA, right?
I live in New Jersey.
You just said about PA.
Yeah.
How you think how you think they was able to flip PA?
Yo, shit hit differently, son. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, but Don, we might have to do a crash out song. Crash Out Records. Yeah, we have to do a crash out, sir. This is definitely one of the top 5 crash outs. I don't know.
Like I said earlier,
have to do with it. The Amish didn't vote nowhere. What are you talking about?
You want to look it up?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You want to look it up?
The Amish is a very small. Listen, brother, me and you live in the same fucking area. We both know that Lancaster, all that shit. There is not a lot of Amish people up there.
Arthur,
no, you can't say my name ain't gonna change it. Name me a Trump policy. Name me a Trump policy. Name me a Trump policy.
You're missing it, Arthur.
I'm not missing the point.
Yes,
I'm not.
Arthur, these people, it's about optics, Arthur. It ain't about whether or not Trump.
Right. Optics of a fucking white racist man standing up saying he's gonna push all the wetbacks back and he's gonna make white. Come on, man.
The optics is they pockets was better when Trump was in office. That's the
and that's not the fucking truth.
Now, Psycho got caught in the same strays that I got caught in, trying to explain to a Democrat our perspective of why they lost. That doesn't mean we co-sign the win. We're just saying, like, yo, Democrats, y'all seem a little out of touch. No, y'all niggas is out. Yo, bro, I'm not even in the, I don't got a dog in the fight, bro. I'm just saying, I was talking to Renee, and I was like, yo, Renee, like, Elon Musk represents the corporate America, the business America. So Trump fucking with Elon Musk, to most of the world says Trump is messing with big tech. And she's like, nah, I'm like, sis, like, I'm not trying to, I'm just saying, like, I think the Democrats should fuck with somebody in big tech too. You know what I'm saying? Like, the gun movements, all the black dudes I follow that are in the gun movement are Trumpites. I try to say that. All the black dudes who I watched with guns, these niggas own $1 million worth of guns. Black Rambo. Who in the chat fucks with Black Rambo, y'all? Let's be real. Black Rambo is a Republican Trump supporter. Let's understand what I just said. Black Rambo. Black Rambo, it owns the gun club with Twister. I try to tell this to these niggas. Every black gun club in America is going to fuck with the 2A heads. I try to tell the Democrats, no, you don't, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, are y'all niggas paying attention? I look like Black Rambo. Who in the chat fucks with Black Rambo? Bro, Black Rambo got, and there's a couple of dudes that's like Black. I forgot the other military nigga I watched, the nigga from the Marines. Somebody doing all automatic hammers on his channel. All automatic. Big 2A head. Trumpite. All the black gun channels are Trumpites. Let's understand that. These all 2A heads are Trump supporters. And it's not a matter of a Trump supporter. They fuck with 2A. Anybody pushing 2A, they fuck with. Homeschool, private educators is fucking with anybody pushing pro-choice and less involvement in the Department of Education. And anybody in business, everybody I know that's a black business owner. Shit, my son's coach the day before I'm talking to him about, the economy's tight, bills and shit. He like, don't worry. He like, Benjamin, don't worry, son. Trump soon take office, son. We make more money now. This is exactly what he told me. Was it Monday? Monday night. My man, I'm trying to do a big partnership with my man who owns a car shop. He like, yo, Q, Trump getting office is up. I don't think Democrats are paying attention. I don't think y'all are paying attention. And as soon as somebody tells y'all, son, y'all niggas just listen for more, y'all.
You can say that, but these voters don't.
You and me both know that that's not the truth. So you're making my point. You're making my point.
Now, if
you're making my point.
With that being said, Arthur, if you was running the Democratic Party, how do you convey this to the people? Because obviously it's not
by putting out there people. Listen, you asked me a question. I'm gonna say it. By putting people out there that can easily debunk and communicate to people that the man is telling fucking lies.
They didn't do that?
No, they didn't do that. But let me be who I am. I don't tell none of you motherfuckers how to answer grassroots level. Why are you so emotional, Artie? I'm not emotional. I'm passionate about this. Fuck y'all. Let me be who I am. I don't.
Never point out when a black man is being emotional, y'all. I just want y'all to know it never makes the conversation. Honestly, never tell anybody they're being emotional in the middle of a conversation unless you want them to crash out. Just want you to know that's the crash out response. Why you being emotional? The nigga's gonna he's not gonna hit the brakes. That's a statement that says go faster. Listen, soon as they said get emotional, that nigga was like, what? Fuck you, I ain't emotional. I'm passionate. Y'all niggas get emotion fucked up with passion. Suck my dick. I'm just watch.
Tell none of you motherfuckers how to answer talk level. Why are you so emotional, Artie? I'm not emotional. I'm passionate about this. Fuck y'all. Let me be who I am. I don't tell none of you motherfuckers how to answer, talk, or do anything. You just call niggas coon, bro. Y'all are coons. If you voted for Donald Trump, you are a fucking coon, and I'm standing on that. Calm down. If you are a black man that voted for Donald Trump, you're a fucking coon, and I'm standing on that.
Now, I ain't gonna lie. It's really crazy to me. And I wish Psycho was here. A Democrat calling a Republican a coon. As a Pan-African who doesn't vote, it's crazy to me. What are you? I'll be honest with you. Like, and I'm not throwing out, and that's why I stopped doing that, because I recognize that people internalize their fight against the system through their political alignment. So when y'all call each other coons and shit, y'all are just being fucked up to each other. Y'all are not looking at this. Black people who are really just trying to see a way through the bullshit, and they're trying to find the best way through it. For some people, it's Democrats. For some people, it's Republicans. I used to call both y'all niggas coons. Sambo ass niggas. Y'all niggas believe in the system, voting for this cracker shit. That's me. But I gonna lie, since social media and interacting with so many different people, I have a different opinion. Like, nah, people are just doing what they think is the best fit. You know what I'm saying? So for some people, that's being a Republican. For some people, that's being a Democrat. But calling either one of y'all a coon when y'all are both putting faith in some white folks party, that's crazy to me, son. You're not gonna sell me the Democrats. You can't sell me the Democrats, and you definitely not selling me the Republicans. And the policy shit. I ain't never heard black people bring up the word policy so much in my motherfucking life. Cooning is cooning, Q. I'm getting a little older. You know what I'm saying? So I understand it differently. I ain't gonna lie. Because you could, if not, everybody's a coon. Everybody's a sample. Y'all know how I feel. I'm gonna say that for everybody. But there's a point when you listen to the vitriol, y'all gonna hear, listen.
No, dog. Fuck you, suck my dick and die. Fuck you. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck what that. Niggas coon, bro. Y'all are coons. If you voted for Donald Trump, you are a fucking coon, and I'm standing on that. Calm down. If you are a black man that voted for Donald Trump, you are a fucking coon, and I'm standing on that. Emotional, dog. Fuck you, suck my dick and die. Fuck you. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Suck my dick and die. I don't know who the fuck you is, nigga. Fuck you. Hey, you still want to hit? Fuck you. I don't know you. Fuck you talking about. Let me be me, nigga. You still want to hit? Hold on, Artie. Bitch ass nigga. Listen, we can meet at Psycho crib, nigga. So if you can feel safe. Talk that shit. We can meet at Psycho crib.
That's I knew it was crazy. Nobody's supposed to know where Psycho lives. Nobody's supposed to know where Psycho lives. It's like, no, we can meet at Psycho crib. It's up. Damn.
Crib. I live 30 minutes from you. 30 minutes. You can take a nice flight and he'll keep you protected until I get there. What you talking about? Just calm down. I offer that shit to all you niggas. They got I live 30 minutes from Psycho. They got another 4 years. On that 5, niggas. On that motherfucking 5. You on that just type of time? Fucking coon ass niggas. On that type of time, baby. Fucking coon ass niggas. We gotta tolerate fucking niggas who talking about they pro-black and they voted for a fucking Nazi. Suck my dick on Broadway, you fake ass niggas. Fucking coon. That's right, pussy, and do something about it. That's what we do up here. We invite niggas to our sausage stand, nigga. Fucking cool.
It's crazy. Right? So this is the shit we talking about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. This is the crash out. The political crash out is crazy. 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 By any means. You see what I'm saying now? And I wish it was just him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come at he gonna go at Psycho too. And I know Arthur was just in his look. If I didn't have this perspective as a Pan-African, I would be angry at some people over that. But if we don't understand who we are as a people, we tired. So I know some of y'all might hear Arthur and just hear the anger, but the reality is he want to see change. And it is from his perspective, it ain't gonna happen if this person comes through. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a space from there. And some people saying the opposite shit. They're like, yo, you niggas been dealing with the Democrats for 100 years. We ain't get nothing. Nothing but some trannies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's Frank's on Broadway is nasty work, Jackson. That's nasty work. Nasty work. Frank's on Broadway is crazy. Crazy. It's crazy. But that's not the only, he's not the only one throwing guilt trips on niggas. Yo, the country's gonna be doomed. What's we gonna do? What's we gonna do? What's we gonna do? What's we gonna do? Master, what's we gonna do?
The fucking cool. I fucking fake that you niggas ain't pro-black, you niggas is cool. And guess what? He gonna kill you niggas first, cause you niggas is next to him.
He ain't gonna kill me.
Fucking uneducated ass, coon ass niggas. It's like you're talking about this ain't about gender. These niggas ain't vote for her because they manosphere ass niggas. Niggas in the chat crying talking about Cardi B was tricking it. Niggas, the GOP just had just as many motherfucking substandard stars as anybody else.
Men like you,
we can leave that Psycho crib, nigga, like I told you. You don't like what I'm saying, nigga. I know where Psycho live at, and we can meet at his crib, nigga. Fuck all that. You bitch ass nigga got issues, we can meet at Psycho crib. Let's do it that way. Fuck all talking about. I don't have no respect for no people saying, nigga. I don't have no respect for no fucking coons. You niggas is coons. Man, ain't none of you niggas pro-black. You niggas is coons. In the words of my dear brother RBR, you niggas is Nazis in blackface.
Yeah, it's black people in your name.
Now, rest in peace, RBR. That was like, huh? Quoting RBR.
You niggas are fucking cool. Nobody should ever respect you niggas. Nobody should ever give you niggas a boom to fuck off. Niggas should find you niggas and chop y'all motherfucking heads off and get you motherfucking coons out our race. Get you coons out our motherfucking race. Kill you motherfucking coons.
Just because of that.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You dumb as a box of fucking rock.
This is why you Democrats lost, bro. Look at you. You crashing out.
You niggas is dumb as a box of rock. You niggas is
dumb nigga, bro.
You niggas is cool. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing, nigga. I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. I don't tolerate uneducated niggas who run around talking about they pro-black. You niggas ain't pro-black. You niggas is fucking cool. Suck a dick and die, nigga. I live right in Trenton, Jersey. You can pull up and anybody and tell y'all what Uncle Buck is.
And that's the Democrat shield for you.
And you live where I live at, bro. You can drive from Wilmington to Trenton and tell me that in my face, nigga. How about that?
Would you talk to a woman like that?
If she talk fuck shit, I'm talking to men, nigga. Fuck a woman. I'm talking to you bitch ass niggas on this panel. You cool. That's who I'm talking to. You fucking bitch ass cool. You niggas is cool. On here talking about y'all pro-black and went and voted for it. Not you niggas is cool. And Psycho, for you to fucking condone and say that this shit ain't about white supremacy and that the whole election.
Don't put Psycho in this, man.
It's wrong. It's wrong. You a fool, nigga. Shut your dumb ass up. You need to go read a book, nigga.
I'm trying to.
Yeah. I know some of y'all want to call me a coon too. Like, yo, Q, you be letting these Democrats over here talk. Psycho was like, hold on, so you supposed to be shooting at them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be turning your gun to me now. Hold on, slow your roll down now. Slow down now. Yeah, the crash out was crazy. And Chris, you my man. Don't be coming up after somebody crash out, talk about, yo, son, if he want to fight, let me know so that I can fly up there. No. When niggas crash out, you just stare at, you just drive by slowly and take pictures of the accident. Post it up on IG. You know what I'm saying? You don't be getting in the way of the crash out now. We learned that early in the year. Don't get in the way of the crash out. You know what I'm saying? Let that shit happen. Aaron said the crash out was crazy, man. Crash out was crazy. And it's not going to stop. I think we got a good 2 years more of crash outs. Crash outs is going to keep happening. And it's cool. Let me see. Damn, I was supposed to screen record that shit. Let's go to some angry crash out moments, y'all. Fair use, right? I was supposed to say some fair use bullshit.
Reporting live from Hyper.
Shut up.
Since the Olympics, you see the meme would be a direct response, and that
where's the
that it was an
response would prompt you.
Whatever, if it's up or down, so incendiary. Somebody was taking a life for sure. To be so callous and so incendiary and to say things like good riddance, I guarantee you somebody from her family thinks the same about you. And I would say the same thing. Once your race is over and you've done what it is you had to do here, you're already into that. Whatever, if it's up or down, you're already there. And so when Caitlyn, damn sure killed somebody.
For this now viral response, right? News and comedy, be sure to subscribe.
Oh, I'm muted and shit. Dumbass. Good looks, Jackson. So yeah, B, the wars is just starting. The wars is just starting, man. Get your popcorn. It's going to be a fun show. World War III. You know, World War VII. Whatever World War, I don't know. But it's going to be up. Right? And we should enjoy the show, man. No more getting angry at black folks. Because we're going to be angry. Most black folks, I don't even want to say most black folks. There was a decent amount of black folks who voted for Democrats. Our truth, they definitely going to be crying for the next 4 years. It's going to be 4 years of crash outs. Definitely 4 years of crash outs. And whatever. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. That's my pops used to tell me. Enjoy the show, Q. Shit ain't got nothing to do with you. Focus on your community, your family, yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yourself, your family, your community.
He did it.
Save our country.
Australia.
2 weeks, and the things that
Hasn't taken long at all. Media outlets like MSNBC and CNN are having a meltdown over this election result.
you just think about just the last 2 weeks and the things that Donald Trump has said into the TV that people could hear him say and do, the vulgarity in front of.
Yo, it's crazy. The vulgarity. Like, America's on a road to wherever the hell it's set, man. And us black folks getting super vested into the trajectory of where it's at, as if we're part of the propellant. You know what I'm saying? I don't get how you pro-blacks are willing to crash out over crack and shit. They fighting. Yeah, I definitely don't understand crash outs. Definitely don't. Oh, her hairline crazy, but yeah, I don't understand the crash out.
Families with young children and the
We come
threats
from
to
the same
do
family.
mass deportation and a violent start to his dictatorship on day one, and you name it. If all of that gets you half of the votes,
48, 49%.
what does it tell you? I mean, we need to really take a step back and think about what does that say about us.
I'll just be I think the Democrats are really disconnected, bro. Like, y'all are pushing what y'all want versus listening to what people want. I'm just being real with y'all. When I hear the amount of people that have an issue with the transgender conversation and the response that people have from it, it's like, nah, bro, like, that shit is annoying. It's threatening the people who have kids. You may not be one of them, but there's a lot of people who have that issue. You know what I mean? So they just say, you know what? We're just going to focus on the people who agree with us. We ain't going to guilt shame you. We're going to make you feel good for believing in what you believe in. That's a different form of motivation. I think that the Democrats need to look at that. Like, black people should be celebrated for believing in being black. You know what I mean? Like, that's, you know, shouldn't be forcing nobody that shit. But they don't understand. I don't see any Democrats storming the Capitol saying that the election was rigged. They still got time. I feel you, GA. All energy should be into leveraging how anything politically for black community.
Joy Reid needs best grim.
Deserve to be respected. Nightmare. And are going to bed. Woke up this morning. It's people. It's not the elite that's going to pay the price. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare. And those people didn't deserve to be respected and held and talked to. Those are the people who are going to pay the price for whatever Donald Trump decides to do.
You mean the losers? I'm sorry. There's nobody on the panel with me. I'm just sorry. He said, what about the people who won't go to sleep crying? Every basketball game, football game, baseball game, championship, somebody goes home crying. Somebody is not holding the trophy at the end of the basketball game. At the end of the chess game, somebody's going to be the loser. Somebody's going to be the loser at the end of the chess game, handball game, basketball game, tennis game. I don't know which games do y'all play with is not somebody who goes home crying, thinking about what they could have did better. So you going to blame the other people for going home feeling good that they made you feel like you need to do better? Make this shit make sense. Black folks are the automatic losers after the election. Yo, we definitely look like the face of it. But I mean, black people chose the losing party by the largest. You know what I'm saying? Black people went out for the Democrats. Damo been over here. Damo got, you know what I'm saying? Damo is more of a progressive. So he's just going with the things that seem a little bit more, I guess, progressive. But he's not a Democrat. Although he argues sometimes, and it seems like he's but he stated that many times. I think CDOT, I don't know. I don't really understand. I'm learning to understand this. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm learning to understand how the way people internalize their political conversation. This is the most I've ever been involved in a political conversation in any level. Well, for elections to say. But yeah, he sounds hurt.
How do we know? I don't know.
Who has painted a very grim picture.
It's not the elite that's going to pay the price. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare.
You lost. That's crazy right there, bro. The politics is crazy. Like, the news people is not the people. You woke up with a dream of winning the game and you lost. You don't get up there and get to say they shouldn't celebrate because we lost. What? Oh, the goodness. I hate this generation, bro. That's crazy. He's like, no. Why do they get to have a trophy celebration? Just because they won, it doesn't make us feel like we are also being celebrated as losers. We should also be celebrated as losers. Losers should be also taken in account. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. It's just what it is. Telling people that they should feel bad about the lose.
And those people didn't deserve to be respected and held with. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream and are going to bed with a nightmare. And those people didn't deserve to be respected and held and talked to. Those are the people who are going to pay the price for whatever Donald Trump.
So let's understand this. You just lost the basketball championship. Truth. Your team won. I lost. Well, no, fuck it. I won. Y'all lost. You won. You lost, Truth. You, Afro, Static. Y'all lost. Joe, you on my team. We won. But this motherfucker want to give Truth an because he's over there crying with his towel over his head. Like, we almost lost. We almost won. But it was by 30. We lost by 30. We were so close.
I got a question.
You
I got a
lost by
question.
30. Yo, hold on. But I say you lost by 30, and you want an interview as soon as the game is over while we're celebrating our mugs and pouring champagne on our coach. Oh my goodness. You don't do participation trophies? Exactly. Participation trophies. I do that with the science fair. Because you see exactly what he's saying. This is the reason why our science fair is a celebration of participation. Because we don't want our young Black children to feel like they put in all this work with hope and then go home with a nightmare. That's why we do this with the science fair. But in basketball, I'm sorry, little nigga, you lost, man. Go shoot some better free throws, baby. So to play defense.
I'm gonna be brief, brother Q. How you doing first? Hey, brother. Okay, question. Do you how do you feel like since Trump is in power and he's thinking about doing away with the Department of Education as a teacher and owner of a school?
Sis, these white folks be white focused, sis. I just go whatever works. That's my mentality. Is gorilla. If that shit comes down the line and is good for us, we running with it. So Department of Education, however you want to look at it, Black folks is gonna get in. However we say. So I can sit here and go for what I can find a way to win, and that's to me the Black perspective, and it has been find a way to win. Whichever white folk it is, find a way to work. Like the Maroons of Haiti, the Maroons of Jamaica, the Maroons of Brazil, Maroons of Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Like they had multiple political factions come inside of their territory and some of they still survive. So to me, that's the Maroon guerrilla mentality. Like whatever. He talking about getting rid of the Department of Education. Okay, how can we eat? He talking about making the Department of Education stronger. Okay, how can we eat? Same statement. It's whatever. It's not changing the price of, milk in Haiti. It's not changing the price of water in Flint, Michigan. It's not changing the birth rates around the country for Black people. Black people are behind in every measurable. Well, let me not say that. Black women have been able to edge out a way of becoming the most accomplished group in the country. However, overall, as a body, educationally speaking, Black people represent the lowest portion in the educational pool. So I don't see how in any way it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? We still gonna teach. We still gonna be here. Still gonna be Black people making Black schools. You know what I mean? The Black school that was made in the 70s was made through some of the craziest racist times.
At least you're positive. You're doing better than I am. You got the name to be positive vibe on this word. You just gotta fight. Okay. Thank you, Brother Q.
You feel like you down? Oh, she down? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know. Do y'all feel like if the Democrats won, y'all would have Black people that woke up and feel like they won something? Yeah. What did we win with Obama? I'm just saying. Like I don't know. Take your canes, take your wins, however you can get them. That's all I know. I don't know.
Trump decides to do.
Yeah, but Van, how do we know that those people didn't vote? A large portion of those people aren't part of the people that elected Donald Trump.
Well,
right? I think that's a good part of the electorate. And the Black women, the party, the Democratic Party, let those Black women down. Not Donald Trump.
What?
Shenanigans. I'm enjoying the show. I'm sorry, Truth. I'm sorry, y'all. This is hilarious to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's Hollywood. Hollywood, man.
It's time. Miss when it's not your place, is it? You're not family. You're not a friend.
But I'm trying to be polite, saying thank you, miss.
I don't think that's polite. I think that's disrespectful.
Disrespectful to what?
To me.
How is it disrespectful for you?
How do you know I identify as anything?
What do you mean, identify?
You know, like gender.
Gender?
Yeah.
What do you mean by gender?
I might be a they.
They? You're that. You're a woman. You're a woman over here. I can see you're my eyes.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So that makes it okay.
Okay for what? You give me complimenting,
so
and then I give you thanking.
If I would say to you, "Thank you, Mister," do you think that's all right?
Of course.
Think that sounds disrespectful?
Usually people in England using English, they say sir. So maybe you say sir. I don't know. Mister is okay, but maybe you don't have educations, or maybe you only say Mister.
So
I don't know.
Okay.
Don M.
Yo, what's good, yo? Teach you, I will. Teach you, I will. See, a lot of these people need to be taught Q. You know, they thinking that that you supposed to have their negative, weak spirit because this cat is in office, but this cat's been in office for 3 terms. He's been campaigning, so it's like we supposed to been prepared for this time, or for those who are, scared, they should have been preparing for this right here. You know, what you thought you thought that the game was going to keep going on? You think the pot of soup was still going to be stirred up? Time to get rid of stuff. That's why Q is doing what he's doing. You know, all those who's holding on the cows, the nipples, holding on the cow nipples, trying to get some of that little curdled up milk. You know, the cow is done. That cash cow is over with. So what up, Q? How you doing, man?
Here, push it forward, baby.
Yo, I'm just laughing because it's like she came in with that energy and she was cutting you off on your laughter to moment, and it's like she came in and with like so much sadness. She sounded like a lot of people on these TikToks and these channels who's really depressed about a situation there's no reason to be depressed about. You should have known she wasn't going to win. For you to assume that she was going to win was an embarrassment on yourself. There was no way she was going to win. And why? Because she had no chance. And once you understand that things have to move forward and not go backwards, things is moving forward. And I'm not saying that Trump is pushing things forward, but in regards to a big agenda, things is moving forward. And that's why it's important for us to realize that we got to do for self. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Definitely got to do for self.
Yeah, you gotta do for self. You know what I mean? That's why I tap in when I see people talking about doing for self. I tap in. I'm working on these centers right now. They told me put together the project, put it together, and see if we're going to launch it. We're doing inauguration day march. You know what I'm saying? We gotta bring our agenda to DC. I'm happy that Trump is in office. I'm doing back.
You doing inauguration day march?
Yeah, I know. I normally go out there and hustle, and I'm like, yo, if we go out there with our own march and rally and protest, that's going to bring some attention to us because they're going to be looking for that. You know what I'm saying? For all those folks who don't understand strategy of war, your enemy that you look as your enemy is looking for people like me to go out there and protest the dude Trump. It wouldn't have been successful.
Shirts. Now go out there. I'll sell some MAGA shirts now. We're going out there and just selling some MAGA shirts. I don't know about no marching.
Nah, that's my point. Yeah. No. We're gonna have the hustle people. Yeah, you part of the hustle team.
Shirts, I would selling some MAGA shirts. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like a flip right there.
That's a huge flip. That's a huge flip. Nah, that's for.
I ain't got nothing for that.
Yo, bro, that's for that's for the TV. That's for the TV. We got to look at the economic side of the inauguration. It's going to be mad paper. But on the flip side of them, they're going to be looking for protesters going against it, just like the women did. So if we can launch a rally, it's really going to be a meeting. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be us meeting there and giving us their agenda. But we're just going to stump the yard a little something, give the cameras a little something that they want. It's entertainment, but we know what we're doing. We hustling, we getting that money, we getting that attention because it's going to be drawn to our agenda, which is Black Power. This nigga owes. This is your second term. They gave you Pennsylvania. I mean, for New Yorkers, I'm from New York. Yo, for Pennsylvania to turn red, that should look crazy. It did another time years ago, but it's red, and I don't think it's going to turn back. I live out here now. I don't think Pennsylvania's turning back blue for a long time.
No.
So, yo, bro, trust me.
I ain't
Trump. Go ahead, speak.
On TV, on any side, I ain't with them lines. Like that's not watching. That's getting too close comfort for me.
It's like a coloring book, though. You guys, it's like I look at when they be doing the state shit and they be doing it. I look at it like a little color book. I'm like, yo, these redcoats, they about to conquer this whole shit real soon, and that's why. And I want everybody to understand. That's why Trump is in office. They needed someone to follow up with that dude Barack Obama. Barack Obama was a way for the political party, and the political party needs money. Biden is not a sell. You know what I'm saying? They need a Diddy. And so Trump is their Diddy. And so for the next 4 years, Trump is in office to bring that political party as much more party goers than they never had. And that's the game plan right now. So it's not even about us being part of it. It's just us knowing how it's working and making some money off that in that arena. Because that arena is big money, yo. That bitch made $1 billion in what, 2 months? Huh?
Oh, Kamala?
She raised it. Yeah.
Don't she owe Matt bread?
Because they was just spending money like hotcakes, yo. They was giving money up. Everybody was out there doing, trying to register people to vote. That's how I knew she was gonna lose. The amount of people that was out there with clipboards trying to register people to vote, that wasn't Republicans. Republicans ain't trying to register people to vote. They don't want you to vote. They got enough people already registered. They ain't trying to register new voters. And whenever you see people trying to register new voters, that's part of the Democratic Party. Giving $100 a day. You got 20, 30, 50, 100,000 people out there getting all that money. Yeah, she thought she was going to win. This shit is about that bread.
Y'all see me selling some MAGA shirts. Y'all know what it's for, man. Trying to get this chicken.
Trust me. The chicken's going to be gotten at one shot. I'm trying to tell you. The inauguration day, and especially if January's not cold, if it's not cold like it be when you know what I'm saying, like ice cold, man, be out there. I made some bread, and now I've been trying to get out there for like the last 2 years. I'm mad. That's why this time I'm making a plot and a plan to go out there, bring an army of people. We're gonna be selling that merchandise, and we're gonna cake the fuck up. Y'all sit back and let that slip.
Yeah, I'll be watching on the sideline.
Yeah. But the thing on the sideline is where the protesting be. You know what I'm saying? The sideline is us really protesters, us saying, no, we ain't going nowhere. We gave this nigga a vote. They ain't pushing us out nowhere. We gonna be organized. Cops ain't pushing us nowhere. No, we ain't backing nowhere.
That don't sound beat.
It don't sound what?
That sound like interacting with police.
It sounds like a rally, a protest, and the march, yo. I'm trying to tell you. But Q, I don't want you to go too deep because what did the women do? The women marched, rally, and protest against Trump in 2020. I want to do as a men. I want to stump the yard the same way the women did. The women did it. I want men out there to do it. I just want to be respectful. I think Trump will respect it, and he actually will, you know what I'm saying, side with us, to be honest. But the women did it. They did it in New York. They did it in D.C. They did it all over. But we men, you know what I'm saying, that sound like it's interacting with police. Hell yeah. But not really, because we're not really trying to. We're just trying to get money, and we saying, yo, support. Yo, men, even if we didn't, we just saying Trump. Men support your ass. That's us really trying to still get ours. They're going to respect us out there. We're trying to show the world something. We about to get respect right now. Fuck the police. All day. If we want to get that money, I'm trying to tell you, you got to say fuck the police. For real. That's the only way to get this real money out there.
Yeah, I
that's
why.
Joke.
Man, I stay on YouTube and joke on them. I ain't getting. That's gonna be wild for the next couple.
Trust me, yo. If we organize it, yo, I promise you, if we organize it, this will be the biggest shit in our time frame. The men's march on DC for inauguration day, and not in support as well in opposition to the new president, in support of and in opposition of the new president. If he don't hold up to his words, his promises, we coming for those black jobs. The blacks, we coming for the black jobs. That's all. We coming for what you said. We come like Tupac said. We coming for what you owe. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. We showing love right now. This is you getting that love and attention that you, and all you do you can really show the world, or you can show the world something by just acknowledging us and shutting us down because we allowing you, because we know what we're doing is a strategic plan. Come out, acknowledge us, and shut us down, and we walk away. You on top. You give us what the fuck we need. We step away. You do what you do for the 4 years. I don't give a fuck. You start war, we good because we building over here. You want to starve us? We good. We building over here. You gave us the tools and resources we need real quick. Fuck what you're doing over there. Fuck their schools. People don't really get it. I don't know shit.
Yeah,
but what you think about Candace Owens?
Only folks worried about black jobs is black employees. You're an employer. You got a different mindset. We need black bosses, not black jobs. We need better schooling to teach people how to start companies and shit like that first and forehand. You shouldn't leave high school and college and not know how to freaking invest in real estate and the stock market and balance a damn checkbook. That's just like asinine. The school system has been teaching us since day one that we just came in here as some goddamn slaves, and that's where we started. So I'm all for getting rid of the Department of Ed and all the shit that they teaching and putting more emphasis on parents getting involved in their school's education. I think that that's the number one thing, especially for black people, because we the ones that lose out the most. The reason why little black boys don't know history and don't fuck with history is because they don't see themselves in the story. They don't see themselves in the picture. You know what I'm saying? If I gave you a picture and it had 50 people in it and none of them is you, you ain't rocking with that picture. You're like, whatever. But if I gave you a picture and you're in that picture with 50 people, you might take that picture and put it on your wall, depending upon the significance of the situation. And that's how I feel about the school system. They keep leaving us out, telling the wrong story, and now everybody's surprised. All the Democrats are surprised that they lost. They've been lying to y'all all this time. All this time. They told y'all the rallies were smaller. They told y'all, you know what I mean? It was all lies. But you couldn't see through the fog because, you know, we've been doing it for so long. We've been playing this democratic role as black people for so long that you can't even see when somebody's lying to you. And that's the scary part. That's the scary part. See what I'm saying? When somebody's dropping propaganda, you should be able to look at that and tell, like, that's fake, bro. That's not real. You know what I'm saying? Even while I'm on this feed, I'm trying to tell y'all, you know, I was trying to tell y'all weeks ago before the election happened what was going on. I had to face arguments and all that, right? It's minimum amount of people on here, so ain't that much arguing. But it ain't like people was on here wasn't telling you what was going down. And even people on this feed right now, they still like, I can't believe this. Yeah, you can't believe it because you're who I'm talking to. You're who I'm talking to. It's not the white man on this feed that was telling y'all to go the wrong direction. I'm gonna just leave it at that. It's gonna be people that look like you. It's gonna have you looking crazy out here. It's not gonna be the white man. Their system is already set up, so they don't gotta pay attention to you that much. It does what it does. We divide and conquer amongst ourselves between religion, race, politics, whatever it is. I mean, we divide amongst ourselves because we can't even control, like, we can't even have like constructive conversations and listen to objective opinions without attacking the person or like really understanding where they're trying to come from. They could be warning you of a life and death situation that could potentially save your life. Like the same way we went through vaccines. Remember the whole vaccine era? There was a big divide, vaccinated versus unvaccinated, right? If that was a life and death situation, people didn't know it, but they criticized. Black people was criticizing other black people saying, oh, you're being irresponsible for not wearing your mask, not getting vaccinated, all of that, right? Those people dead now. That's why I don't really worry about like naysayers too much to the point where, you know what I'm saying? Because you might not even be here in the next 4 years. If you're not listening to information to everybody, you might not be here. That's the fact of the matter. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care where the message is coming from. It could come from, I don't know, somebody totally out of sorts. I still want to hear the message. I want to hear what you got to say because you might have seen something. A bum on the street might have seen something that you ain't never seen. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it. What do we do now? Those who wasn't paying attention, you got to backtrack because already the people that was on board, we already know what we're doing. We already in alignment. We vertically integrated with what's going on. But those who wanted to separate themselves from people that had information contrary to what they believe, now you got to reverse engineer what it is that you thought you knew because you were wrong. So now you got to reverse engineer it because you thought you was going to ride out with the first black woman, Kamala. And then you realize she wasn't even black. You fell for that right out the gate. You didn't even investigate. You just said, okay, she looks like me. She must be one of us. And then you went and voted. And this specific, now that we have the numbers, we know it's specifically black women. And I know y'all try to put the whole, oh, we can't go. No, when black women are wrong, the only people that can check them is black men. The only people that can check a black woman is a black man. That's our job. That's our responsibility. That's their job. That's their responsibility to check us when we're wrong, right? We're the only ones. So at the end of the day, if y'all not listening to us and we telling y'all, like, yo, this woman ain't it, there really ain't much we could do for you after the fact. Now you got to get yourself back in alignment. And that's not on us.
I'm just reading these comments. I was sitting back reading the comments. Yeah, yo, bro, you know, you nailing it. You know, a lot of people, it's fear. That's what I'm saying. I want to come clean and say, yo, I was fearful to step in leadership roles and positions because of the responsibility that comes with it. Dealing with the different people, dealing with the different characters and everything, that's exhausting. That drains you. That makes you turn gray and your hair loss. But yet and still, if that's your purpose, you got to handle your purpose. And right now, we're in the purpose cycle of life. You understand? Right now, whatever you're doing in life don't matter if it's not purposeful. We supposed to be doing our purpose right now, folks. And it's revolution time.
That's a
We just
fact.
got.
That's why all these companies are taking their jobs, man. Is the robotics that's going to be taking their jobs. And the
Revolution.
company, you know what I'm saying?
Like the Industrial Revolution. This is the technical revolution, the technology revolution. You know what I'm saying? The science revolution. Everything's about to take your place. And if you don't have a contingency plan, a backup plan, like, and it's not about I, it's about we right now, because our future is about to be in the hands of technology. AI.
It's already there. I was literally the first hip hop artist to do an AI video. And I did that to expose Black people to AI. Now, there was warnings going out, people saying, be scared of AI. AI is going to take over. Yeah, okay, so if it's going to take over, shouldn't you be at the forefront of the technology so that you could be the one that's programming instead of being the one that's being programmed? See what I'm saying? There's people was laughing at me when I was talking about AI. They don't know how to use AI. I know how to use AI. I made money off of AI during the election. I dropped Kamala Ain't Black. That's an AI record. I never sang a note. See what I'm saying? I was able to capitalize off of the knowledge. But there's some Black people, they were scared. It was like, oh, all this, the same thing when I got into the music industry. I was doing music on my computer. And people was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You ain't plugging it in. It ain't analog. It ain't real. All right. Now, you can't even have a record unless it's done through on your computer. Like, you know what I'm saying? You have to stay in tune with the times and where things is going. See what I'm saying? Technology, we need to be on the forefront of technology. That's how you win kingdoms with technology. See what I'm saying? You can win kingdoms with technology. A new form of a weapon could literally take over the world. A new force, a new technology. Inventing the wheel, what did that do for people? Inventing steel, what did that do for people? Think about it. See what I'm saying? So you always want to be at the forefront, never be afraid of technology. Of course, there are things that come with it and disclaimers, but you want to delve into that immediately and be at the forefront of what's going on. Elon Musk is dropping rockets from out of the sky that he shot up there and catching it with mechanical arms that he created. How could you not go to that winning team?
Yo, I told people he's up there catching fucking meteors and taking the minerals out. Yo, this nigga is doing some scientific shit that we watched on like Super Friends, and Lex Luthor was doing shit.
Come on, bro. We've been in the same
real.
death. Black people will talk about how like we the masters of the universe and we came from this planet and took over, whatever you believe in. We'll talk about how we the greatest ever, but then we see all this going on and we scared of it. Like, yo,
Real life.
Like, stop the cat. Like
right now, it says crazy, yo. Because like I said, I'm one who now I'm fearful because I grew up in a time where in the 90s where I've learned Illuminati, and I was like, yo, if we don't get organized, they got us. So when the year 2000 came in, 2010, 2020, I was like, yo, what the fuck? So, but I see they got timeline. They playing. It's like a cat playing with its prey before it kills it. And so I don't know how much time we got before this cat keep pushing us around and throwing us in the air and catching us and smacking us around. But right now, this line's about to get bored of that shit and just end it. And so I don't know. We got
who in here was it with a Elon Musk robot in their house right now? Right now, would y'all live with that robot in your house?
Would I like the robot in my house? That's what you asked?
That Elon Musk robot. Would y'all live
absolutely.
with that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I have my robot. I have my robot in here running my sessions. I'll have my robot programmed to take care of family, walk my dog, all that kind of stuff. What? Are you kidding me? Like, if you know about AI and you know what it does, you train it. So if something goes wrong, that's how you trained it, just like a dog, right? Some people are scared of pit bulls is because you don't know how to train one.
I would have my robot dismantled and have somebody rebuild my robot.
You can do that. It can do that. That's the beauty of AI. Like, it's not like the way we get an operating system, like when we buy an Apple computer or something like that. What it gives you is what you have. No, AI, you can literally build from scratch its consciousness and its methodology of thinking. You see what I'm saying? So I would tell you the best way to explore it is to go onto Facebook, because they have the AI bot on there, and just talk to the bot for a little minute and just see what it does, how it listens to your conversation, how it remembers your conversations in the context, and how it builds and expands on it. And then the next day, it doesn't remember anything that you did the day before that. But the robots will be able to do that. They'll build and expand on that. So just think about what you can do with that versus it controlling you. Because imagine if it's controlling you now. It's on the flip side, because it's either one or the other. Either you're going to be controlling it or it's going to be controlling you. It's here. So to run from it is asinine, because it's going to be here, whether you want it to or not. See what I'm saying?
Right, George Jetson.
Yeah, it's coming. It's already here. So to not delve into the knowledge of how it works is crazy. To not know how ads work on a timeline on your phone is crazy right now. To not know that, oh, this thing is not just thinking of things that you're thinking. It's literally, you literally programmed it. See what I'm saying? It knows what you're about to think because you gave it the information that it needs to give you the product that you're looking for.
The data.
Yes. Some people think like, oh, this thing is just magical. It's like, no, you're controlling this. You're controlling the outcome of your timeline and every friend that's on here. Stop acting like your timeline is just popping up random stuff. No, this is what you asked for. When you got this, your social media was empty. You had 0 friends. You added on the type of experience that you wanted. What did you want to hear? All it asked you, well, what was on your mind? That's it. It said, what's on your mind? And it still says that to this day. When you log into Facebook, what does it say? What's on your mind?
You got to be deliberate in what you literally and thinking about.
It be going over people's head, man. And then when they lost in the sauce, they get mad at you. And you was the one trying to tell them the truth about what they should be doing. They get mad at you for telling them the truth. It's weird. That's black people shit, though. That's what we do. That's us.
Yep. That was me. I ain't gonna lie, that was me. But I think I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play ball. You know what I'm saying? Play ball.
I've been playing ball. If you need any AI bots, if you need any AI websites or anything that you trying, just hit me up, bro, because I got a bunch of them, man. Whatever you're trying to do as far as AI, I already been down that road, man. You can go to my page, you'll see a bunch of AI stuff. I done clone myself and everything. Like, I'm gonna be
What's
here
your
forever.
name? I'm on the phone. What's your name? I can't really see it.
Jamal Milton is my name.
That's what it say on the thing when I go check you out.
You could hit up if I'm on Instagram, it's Jamar, just JAMAAR. But I do have a YouTube page as well. I ain't that active on my YouTube page, to be honest. I'm gonna get back to it. I already got 10,000 followers and all that, but I don't even be rocking with it. I just be chilling. But yeah, I'm really into the AI because I know like I saw this before in the past, like I said, with the music, man. Like I was one of the first ones doing electronic music too, you know, and I'll put it out there and I'll just wait to see if the rest of the world catches up. I'll know that it's coming though, but this AI is going to be even more explosive than that. Like we thought the internet was crazy. AI is taking it to it's like that on steroids. Some of the stuff can be scary if you're being controlled by it and you don't know it. And it's going to happen inevitably. Like there's going to be a race of beings that's walking around here and they're completely controlled by AI and don't know it. They already are. With social media. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's some people that believe like, you know, what they see on their timeline, their social media timeline, which is their immediate friends, is law versus the actual news versus actual true and right and exact history or content, you know? So expect AI to have its race of beings like that. Expect AI to create its own gods. Expect it to have its own worship services and all that. Y'all laughing, it sounds crazy, but watch. Because you're going to be able to create your own personalities and your own, like AI literally it's its own consciousness. So
it's the thing we speak of.
Yeah.
We speak of it on this technology, so it reads it.
If you can think it, it's already here.
It's going to mimic it. It's the biggest. AI is the biggest mimicker of the plant of the world. Like it mimics any and everything.
Yes.
AI.
Yes.
So you speak it, it's going to mimic what you. So if everybody's speaking about church, it's going to start building its own AI church. So if you want to get some download from about church, it already has information because so many people gave us viewpoints in 100 billion different ways in years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
AI's just, man, this shit's
Serious
crazy.
B, I'm dead ass when I say I clone myself. If you go to my Instagram page right now, all of the videos that you see me talking in my mud cloth, that's not me. That's a clone. I didn't say none of that. That's a clone. I kid you not. I can type it. I can create one right now on my phone, and I can show you. Like I'll type in what I wanted to say, and you'll swear that it's me. Especially if you don't know me and know my manners, never seen me before, you will swear that it's me. It's a clone. It's not me. They took my face, my image, my likeness, my voice, everything, and they cloned it. So all I got to do is the words that I wanted to say. I can use it to sell products. I can use it to give info and drop knowledge. I don't have to be there. I can sit right here on my phone and do it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's exactly what I was saying. Nah, I believe you because that's where I was heading with what I was saying right before you, and you took it right there because I guess I was heading to it because it's like now AI allows you to clone yourself, and he's saying he's a clone. He got clones, AI clones.
But remember that was a joke before. It was like, oh, it's a clone. It's a clone. People was joking about it.
That's the AI.
It's real.
Pass along the collection plate.
I'm telling you, it's going to happen. They already got the first what is it? She's an AI personality on YouTube, and she's one of the biggest ever. She sells a bunch of products and stuff like that. And people go to her page for knowledge, faceless YouTube pages and all of that. So it's like you want to be at. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying you just want to be at the forefront of the technology, so you're not being controlled. That is what it is. You ain't got to accept it. It don't really matter to me because I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna get out of it what I'm supposed to get out of it. And those who are on the bottom, just like employees, you're gonna stay an employee, and some people gonna be employers. That's just what it is. So you have to sift through the mindset. That's what this election was about. It was employees versus employers. Do you want handouts and little checks and shit, or you want a landscape where you can do your thing? Boss. That's what it was. And America voted. They wanted to be bosses.
May I have your tablet?
My tablet. Where's my tablet?
Right there.
I agree.
You understand? He said, so I don't know what a clone is. I know what you mean, Serious B, by a clone. You're talking about a human clone. There's all different types of clones. You see what I'm saying? You can clone someone's script. A clone is just a copy. That's all it is. But now, if you're talking like a biological clone, that's coming. I mean, they already got that too, but it's not to the masses yet. It hasn't been given to where everyone has access to, just creating your own clone. But best believe elites are cloning themselves and freezing their sperm and using it for different things. And they're cloning all sorts of stuff. Limbs, they're cloning organs for health reasons. That's how they're going to push it to you. They're going to first push it to you through the healthcare system. Like if you need a new spleen or you need a new liver, they can clone one from your DNA. All right, grab a spoon. Grab a spoon. That's how they're going to introduce it to you as something that you need and that you want. So once they start to clone limbs, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got psoriasis of the liver. Okay, boom, we'll clone you from your DNA that we got from your stem cells from when you were a kid, from that we got from your umbilical cord when you were a kid or whatever. They'll be able to take that DNA and produce all the organs that you need over the course of your life. And that's when you're talking immortality talk. AI is going to be rolling that in where you can clone your new heart. It's already on deck before you even turn 50. Your heart is already there. Think about it. Think about where it can go.
I think it's cloning your heart.
I think it's a little too much.
It's a lot, but you're going, you know what I mean? Like the more you study into the AI, the more you realize, like, I'm not saying nothing bullshit or nothing far-fetched. You're talking within the next 5 years, everything that I'm saying could be something that's like hearsay. It's completely taboo. Everybody got it now. You know what I mean? I work in the solar industry. Like a decade ago, nobody even knew what a solar panel was. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't know how to use that shit. Now it's like everybody got it. Just you got to pay attention to how things roll out, man.
I was nervous on putting those shits on people's homes because when they start saying that California, certain homes was getting like just caught on fire. It was like almost like a decade now ago. Back in California, certain homes was lit on fire.
Yeah, because when they first put them out, they didn't realize that the meters on the side had to be replaced and upgraded. Some people were still trying to hook up solar panels to like fuse meters, the ones that were old and not the new net meters. So here in New York, you know, I have to, before I do any system, we have to replace the meter with PSEG and give them a whole new meter. It's called a net meter. It reads both what you're pulling in and what you're pulling from and what you're producing. The other ones would catch fire. So in the beginning, you know, they had to work out the kinks in the technology, but now they way past that. California is mandated. In New York, I mandated in 2030. 30% of the homes have to have some form of renewable energy by 2030. So as a district manager here in New York, I handle all Long Island, Brooklyn, Queens, Bronx. You know, I'm the district manager. So
it's bananas.
I run this whole shit here on Long Island
bananas.
as far as solar energy. But that was another technology that nobody knew about, nobody wanted to delve into. It was mad lucrative. They were paying people to do it. They was giving you $5,000 to have it installed. But people was afraid of it and they missed out. White folks got on it. They got their bread. Black folks was like, I don't want that thing on my house, or it's going to heat up my roof. Like, they didn't do no knowledge on it whatsoever. Like, they did no knowledge. I remember I used to knock on their doors and she's like, I don't want that. It's like, now they begging for it. Once that inflation hit and all that, they begging for it. Like, please. Please, like, why can't I get it? Yeah, your credit fucked up. I can't do nothing for you, bro. Sorry.
Yo, my bad, y'all. I'm up in Zayas. I'm cleaning up and stuff. I ain't know what's going on. My bad, y'all. Y'all can hear me? Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you.
We can hear you, bro.
What's good, y'all? My bad.
Yeah, some of the power companies will pay for your surplus energy. In New York, they don't really do that as much. They was only giving like 3% back. It's actually better to keep that power and hold on to it, and maybe get like a solar battery, something like that to store the energy, because you're going to need it come 2030. They're going to start charging you peak hours, meaning if you use your energy at a certain time of the day, you're going to get charged more. Just like when you used to take the subway and the train, if you use your power during a certain time of the day, they're going to charge you more on the clock. Between the hours of 1 a.m. to 5 a.m., your energy rates will be cheaper. So you're going to want a solar battery. Tesla is making solar batteries that you can get with the system. And that will also keep your power running if we have a hurricane or something in the power, they shut the grid down. The energy stored on the solar battery will keep your house powered for up to 2 weeks. This is real Black survival shit that everybody should have. We got solar panels on our roof as well. So if anybody lose power on the block, we good. Like, you know what I mean? You can send Sandy, all of that. Our power always going to be on. Bruh 55 said, ask him when the robot's going to take over. Within the next 5 years, you laughing. Best believe. You ain't see the robot dog that they just put on the lawn in the White House? You ain't see that? His dog is a robot. Donald Trump's dog.
They looking for Terminator.
Y'all be laughing, but then y'all be asking. Then y'all put up videos like this, like, what's next? What do we do? We telling you right now. Same ones that was telling you that Trump was going.
You heard people looking for Terminator 3 and shit like that. That's
yeah,
what
they
they
looking
look
for
for the last 50 years, 80 years.
Yeah, Unsunken one. The Tesla batteries, man, they should be everywhere by now. We worldwide. My company's number one.
They even got robots that can hold babies inside of them and shit like that.
Yes.
Oh Lord.
Yes, because they're gonna mix the biology with the technology. So you're gonna have the AI for the consciousness.
I seen an advertisement of that shit.
Yes, it's very real. Like, do not sleep on this, y'all. I'm telling y'all.
So you saying that it's
Yeah, like they could put an embryo inside of the robot, but the stomach of the robot could take glass and shit.
It's coming. It's coming. They're gonna be mixing
we need Arnold Schwarzenegger in our house now.
And consciousness.
We need Arnold Schwarzenegger in our house now.
I don't know.
Yo, son, this is crazy. Everybody gonna have to get a robot, like Oprah. Or you get a robot. You get a robot.
I think everything is gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? I just think that people is just over exaggerating the shit.
They are. It's the fear mongering.
Like,
you know,
just like how when the internet came out and
And I think that fearmonger came from like movies and shit that people saw too back in the days.
Yeah,
the
devil's the
I
author.
think I'm gonna have to get a robot then.
They got to do that.
I think I'm convinced I have to get a robot.
They're only going to be 20 racks, so they're going to be too affordable for you not to have it. Like 20 racks ain't nothing.
My robot got to fly.
Huh?
Can it fly? If that nigga can fly,
I haven't seen no flying ones yet, but they're gonna have drones. Like the car's gonna be flying. They're gonna have droned out cars. That's what they already got that.
It's getting crazy, man.
But it's the whole system. Let's put it this way: the whole transportation system is going to be automated. Even your personal car is going to be driving itself. You already see the Teslas doing what they do. But eventually, at a basic level, like the same way they introduced Bluetooth, all the cars got Bluetooth now. It's hard to find a car with a CD player in it. At the basic level, your car is going to be driving itself and connected to an overall grid. And that grid is going to be talking to each other car. Here's the flip side of that. If you ain't paying your car note, or if you got a warrant, that shit will drive your ass right to the motherfucking police station. The car will pull off in the middle of the night and go right back to where it need to go, back to the dealer. That type of shit. That's the flip side that people aren't seeing. So you want to be on the forefront of all this technology and just understand how it works. That's all I'm saying. So you don't be lost and be having to ask people, well, what do we do there? Or being subjugated all the time. Like they got us by the necks. It ain't gotta be that way. You could be at the forefront of it because everybody doesn't understand it right now. And we need people to hop into that technology, learn it, and create different things useful to civilization. That's where it comes into play. So a whole big renaissance is about to happen of people inventing shit and doing different things. Like you see Q, he got the 3D printer. Some people didn't even get that far with learning how to 3D print shit. Like, you know what I mean? They didn't even learn that technology yet. It's just like, it's so much, bro.
Black beaters, yeah, I don't wear white beaters. White beaters is not what it is.
What's that?
I was just saying, I'm not a fan of white beaters.
You talk about me?
Yeah, I said I don't like white beaters either. I all my white beaters are color, like either gray or black. I don't, because they look dingy after a while. White ones,
the white ones, yeah, they do
look funny after.
Yeah, I be getting the gray and the black ones. I stopped getting the white ones.
I love the black ones.
What you doing with the camera?
Nah, I was just fixing my camera and shit. My camera wasn't working. I don't know what the hell be going on.
5 years, robot dogs. You heard? Nah, the robot dogs is already here. Ain't no 5 years. They on the White House lawn right now. What are you talking about?
You're right about the robotic dogs. Robotic dogs is real.
Niggas be slow. They been here.
They been here. I don't understand why. Remember, the first time they used the robot was to kill Michael Johnson. In the
police.
In the U.S.
Yeah.
Not nowhere else in the U.S.
That shit mad old. It's like we be mad behind the times, and that's because we just don't listen to people. Like we laugh at people when they be telling different ideas and different things that's going on, and we think they crazy. These people ain't making this shit up. I be telling motherfuckers everybody's right. They just seeing it from a different perspective and a different angle. You understand? I don't think nobody out here lying. Everybody's perspective is pretty much accurate at the end of the day, depending on where they standing. If you take a flight from California and you're trying to go to New York, if you are 1 degree off, you end up in fucking Delaware, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like where you standing is important, and where you are, like what you know, your knowledge, how much you know, like what you've tapped into, experience, houses you walk through, all of that is key for knowledge, wisdom, and understanding and ascension. So I don't expect much from everybody, you know. At the end of the day, you gotta pick and choose your battles.
You got some people who believe, who don't believe half the stuff that's happened to us in America. They don't believe that's true. So
come on, man.
Just imagine,
they don't believe it. So it's like you just gotta
black people. That did not happen. You lying.
Exactly.
All right.
Pick up your scrolls and walk, man. Don't try to pick up your scrolls and walk. As long as they ain't disrespecting you at the end of the day, ain't no need to do no convincing. Because time will tell.
So we need these schools then. We need these schools to build these AI, because we need mechanics, yo. We need these mechanics to learn this technology so we can be underground with this shit. We need, this is because Everybody who gets a robot and anything that shit must, especially if you understand the degree of what this shit is, get your shit re-prepared. You know what I'm saying? Reprogram. You know what I'm saying? We need to know the programs and be able to reprogram our shit, because as long as someone has a program in the system, they control it no matter what. So I don't know. You'll be flying your shit. Huh?
You can build a bot. They got them on online where you can get different bots depending upon what you're trying to do or whatever. But ultimately, the thing about AI, whatever you put into it is what it's going to be. So to build it, you have to use it. It's not like what it used to be before, where you just create a program and you start selling it to people. You have to use it in order for it to expand its consciousness. So it's not something you can learn from or just put out there for the masses. Nah, you got to be in it.
That's the AI everybody else is like talking about. I ain't gonna lie, I'm high, yo, GA, because you see GA in the chat, identity, true. Everybody else that's in computer, some Marley thing shit. Yo, bro, we are right there on the cusp of whatever we want to design, bro. You they trust tower first part. Like we can put this into pieces of anything, rapid prototype it on deck, design whatever we want to design. That's why I keep seeing me ask anybody in it familiar with AutoCAD, anybody good with Blender. Anybody good with Fusion 360? Let me know. Let me know. GA, we looking for help with these damn coding, y'all.
Blender is the one where you could create videos and stuff. What I was about to look into that. I did the other one that its competitor instead of dealing with Blender, but Blender is super dope. Like I saw what T-Pain right after me used Blender to do his AI video.
Yeah, Blender's a beast.
Blender's crazy. But like imagine Q, like you see like what you're designing right now. Imagine you going to your computer, talking to your computer and just saying some prompts, boom, 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 and it just starts creating it out the blue just like that.
No, that's what what I find is that it's the same thing with the 3D printers. Like they got programs to show kids how to use them, but then if you have no engineering skill set, you have no understanding of structures, you're just gonna be printing figurines.
Right.
I mean, phone case holders and stuff.
Yeah.
But if you understand the world of like fabrication and design and actual engineering design, now these things are complete different tools for you, and so like that's the other part about it. Where like a lot of people don't understand CAD or how to design or even how to
animated designs,
right, or even how to read schematics. You see what I mean for design.
Yeah.
Like these things are important.
Yeah.
So
schematics.
I work with them every day in my field. I get CADs from my solar reports. Like, so what we do, we'll go to the house and we'll do a whole survey, and then from that I receive the CAD. I go over the CAD, and then I got to sit down with the customer and explain the CAD to the customer. That's literally my job, sitting down explaining them the results that we found and what it's going to look like. So everybody got to, you know what I mean?
CAD is in everything right now.
That is everywhere, bro.
Every field, like any field you want, man. That's CAD is in. And yo, if y'all listen, if you don't know, put your kids on Blender and Tinkercad, y'all.
Facts.
Blender and Tinkercad, and ChatGPT, and let them use all of that together. My bad. Let them use all that together and figure shit out. Like,
if you're into the music world, well, not even just the music world. If you got products, if you write books, if you're trying to do ads, whatever it is, I put you onto a few different programs that you can use AI technology that's user friendly that y'all can start getting into early if you just want to try something out. One of them is called Runway ML. If you go to my YouTube page, you'll see the video that I did with Lord Jamar. It's called Build or Destroy. I did that on Runway ML. I used a combination of 3 different programs: Runway ML, also Final Cut. That's not an AI program; it's just a regular editing program. And then I also use DID, D-ID. So if you want to put like words to a clone person that you created in an avatar and create an ad, you do that through DID. Okay. What else can I give you? There's a couple of AI programs that you guys can get into, man. On the basic level. If you're into doing music, you can use UDO. That's what I created the Kamala Ain't Black from. That's from UDO, UDIO, AI. That's another one.
Whose phone is that?
Resources.
It ain't me. I don't know who that is.
What is that?
I think that's I was gonna
Oh,
say
that's Q. No, that's not Q.
Oh, Q, he's muted.
That's Marley Marl.
That's
Marley Marl. What other AI shit?
11 Labs. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to get back into beat making, bro.
11 Labs.
I'm lost right now. I've been sitting like, I'm like, what the hell do I use? I'm like, man, listen, son. Then I sit in front of the computer, like, why are you wasting your time, Q? Then I just walk out. But yeah, so 11. I don't even.
11
I
Labs
got
is
a
pretty
studio,
dope.
and I'm so lost from trying to make beats. I just record people.
I didn't feel like doing the Well, I didn't feel like doing. I didn't want to do that shit. I'm trying to get out of anything that's requiring me to do a monthly subscription because I got way
Yeah,
too
that's
money. I'm sure y'all doing
exactly.
that too.
That's what's throwing me off. Everything's on some. I don't understand it.
No,
I
I'm
don't.
not
Yo,
doing
my
that.
freaking printer and the freaking printers I bought that subscription shit. I ain't used to this subscription shit, bro.
They did the same shit with Pro Tools, bro. That shit got me tight as fuck. I was
Yeah,
like,
son. Like this, I'm like, hold on, son. I'm not paying you. What is this monthly shit?
I'm not gonna pay y'all no monthly fee for Pro Tools. I've been using this for free all my life since I bought it. I was like, I don't know, 23, 25 years ago. I'm not finna start paying now. You crazy?
Yeah, that don't make no. Yeah.
Oh, Afro Asiatics. Man, listen. He said dudes going to want to have a relationship with these robots. Watch. It's already happening, Afro Asiatic. You can Google this. I'm not lying to y'all. Go to Google and just type it in and you'll see the sex robots that they have over in Japan and in China and in the Asian countries. They already have it. Like,
chill, y'all bringing up Aisha. Chill, niggas in the chat.
so way behind, man. Like y'all gotta. That's already being done. They fucking robots already. It's happening. Okay, like this. When you find out that it's happening, it's not.
Hold on, you said they fucking robots?
Yes.
Yeah, Lamar Odom just bought a robot.
Yes, Lamar Odom just bought one. Yes,
to Smash.
Just bought one.
Custom made
to Smash.
Yes.
I'm assuming. Yeah.
So what letter that get? What letter did that get?
This is crazy. This shit.
What letter we give that then? You know, LGBT.
Really bought a robot to Smash.
Yeah, like what do you call it? I'm so serious.
That's
it's for real.
crazy.
Yo, Marley sound like he's saying that while he looking it up right now. Like that's crazy. How much is that shit? Wow. How long the niggas take the order? Send that shit. That's crazy. You gotta put that shit together when it comes in, or it's already assembled. Wow, they charge you more? That's crazy. So how much they charge in the States? That's crazy.
They got
niggas is really ordering that shit with their debit card.
Oh,
straight up.
Imagine AI protesting for their rights.
You watching it? You looking at it?
You're like, nah, don't say the website again.
Y'all gonna make me pull it up.
Oh man.
I think he spent 8,000 or 9,000.
Real shit.
Man, people in the chat like you. Don't let them share the website, son, for that long.
Bro, you don't need. Bro, this is common knowledge. It's on TED Talk already. Like I don't know where y'all be thinking like this ain't something new you gotta find on the black market. This is out. If you don't know, you are behind the times. You should not even be speaking on this matter if you don't know it exists already. You slow.
Do they have a commercial for it?
No, they ain't got to have a commercial. Like Tesla don't have commercials.
Exactly.
Oh man. I would let that ad play to the end. I wouldn't skip that ad.
They're not gonna need no ads for that. You don't need ads for porn. You don't need ads for porn. They're gonna find it. I'm pulling up the TED Talk right now. Y'all gonna make me pull this out so y'all can see it. Share my screen.
Oh man.
No game. The robot game.
They out here, bro. Hold on.
He said he lost all game. I'm gonna get a robot.
Get a robot. That's what they doing.
They don't talk back.
Yo, Q.
Yo.
Check out my screen, bro. Stop playing with me.
So then that means they have the capability of turning it on you and gang banging.
As you talk to it, you educate it on what your preferences are and what you like, and it will do whatever the hell you want it to do.
I'm nervous. Yeah. Now I'm nervous, yo.
You see, this is TED Talk, right?
That plays the game, yo, for me.
Okay. Stop playing. And nothing I said on here is fabricated. Nothing I said on here is a lie.
Facts.
Nothing.
Facts. Nothing. This nigga keep it real.
Yo, Mark,
This nigga don't tell no lies.
I don't telling no lies. I know niggas on here is, they don't like truth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
say names of the niggas you talking about.
I ain't got to. They know who they are. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I ain't got to put them on blast. They know what it is, and they know my reach too. Niggas know my reach, how I give it up. I'm over here playing with y'all niggas. You niggas know. Stop playing with me.
He said, we light work, huh?
This is light work.
Light work.
Because I got to marginalize my speech for black folk. I like to talk universally. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta put up disclaimers and shit, right?
I got to pull up disclaimers. You feel me? I got to, you know what I mean? I got to appease over here.
So you don't offend niggas and shit like that.
A lot of triggers in here.
You try to weaponize your truth as you know what I'm saying, as hate and shit like that.
These niggas just triggered.
Yeah,
I understand right
instead of holding themselves accountable and shit like that, right?
Listen, that's y'all niggas. Y'all, this is the gas up that we do at Crash Out Records. Niggas up at Crash Out Records, man. We make sure niggas know what they doing before they crash out.
Tensions is high. Niggas done lost the election this week. Niggas is up. Niggas is ready. They want to argue with anything right now. Man, I get it. We got to win something. I know.
Crash Out Records, baby.
Every game that hurts.
It's not just a record label; it's a movement. Crash Out.
Crash Out Records, nigga. No, but for Unsung One, he dumbing down. Yeah, I am dumbing down my shit, and niggas might get mad at it, but I do have to dumb it down because literally, you see how many times I come on here and niggas start arguing over shit that I already know that I've been playing around with, that I've been manifesting and making money off of. I ain't got to argue this shit. At the end of the day, I can reverse engineer all of this and show you and make money off of this shit, bro. Niggas be complaining about funds, but hey, you could get bread on your own. You don't need nobody to make money now. You can literally automate your whole shit. You can have AI controlling your whole shit. Customers call in, AI talking to them, setting up appointments, setting up what? You don't realize how useful this shit is. This shit can write out your whole resume and get you a whole new job, nigga. What are you talking about?
Right.
Like, and then you could use it to do the job for you.
Right.
Program the robot to do the job and write the shit out, bro.
Right.
People calling, yo, I need a screenwriter. No problem. What you need the movie, just type in what you need the movie to be about. Send it to me. I got you.
Right.
30 seconds later, a full-blown movie and shit, bro. You can have a robot literally fucking create the images, the fake people, avatars, all that. You got a movie.
Right.
Huh? I did it with Lord Jamal. Type in Jamal Milton, build or destroy, and watch my AI video. This is not just a shameless plug. I'm trying to tell y'all what you can do, man.
So this is the revolutionary move, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm all in, because I used it today for the first time in my life. You heard? So I'm sitting here listening, and that's why I'm like, damn, I think I'm gonna have to really matrix this shit out, like go all the way in, allow Mr. Smith in, then destroy him from that way.
And now you stuck. You can't go back now. You know that, right?
You know what? We chose the pill. You know what I'm saying? The pill's been chosen, but it's like
pills, and any white dudes walking around. Just go the other way.
Run. But they took away the phone booth from your ass out.
When the last time you bought a CD? It's probably been a minute, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that MP3 came in and smashed that shit to bits. If I would told you that shit 20 years ago, you'd have been looking at me crazy. Like I mean, we're going digital. You're like, what? What do you mean? Like, that's just what it is. And you got to get used to people that's slow, man. Like, some people just don't pick up on new things. They scared of new shit. Like, literally my job is I'm knocking doors trying to convince people to level up in their technology. And I have to go against like old people that's in the 80s and 90s that could barely even use a cell phone. And I have to teach them about solar energy and why it's beneficial to them. You know what I'm saying? Renewable energy. And not just solar, like that you can use a wind turbine. You can use water churners. There's all different ways to develop energy. It's just renewable technology. Just introducing the idea is what my job is. You know what I'm saying? Look, see this? Sun run. I run that joint. So right there, stop playing. See that? District manager, Long Island. This whole shit.
Give me a job, huh? You handing out jobs?
You know, need a job. I got you. You need a job? Where you at?
Nah, I just want to see you gonna say, no, okay, I respect
Yeah,
that.
because I'm a boss. I really does that. That's really weird, right? It sounds crazy, right? Yeah. You need a job, I got you. I have you working by Monday.
Yeah, I know that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Boss talk. Fuck all that, you know what I mean? Democratic shit, bro. I don't need no handout. I don't need no stimmy neither. I'll let your boy.
Yeah, I can get a job, bro.
Yes. Yes. Take my number 631-697-3006. Text me and I'll have my regional manager give you a call and get you going. It don't matter where you are in New York State, as long as my company is in here, I got you. I'll get you working.
Your job got benefits like pension and all of that?
Huh?
Your job got pension and all of that?
We 1099, baby. We bosses.
Oh.
No. We 1099. All
I'm-
that shit.
I'm
We got enough money. We can buy our own fucking Medicaid or whatever the fuck we need. We don't need to have any of that shit. Like within, let's put it this way: our smallest, our failures are making 100,000 a year. If you're making less than 100,000, you're probably gonna get fired. If you're not making,
That's what that solar panel, right?
200,000, you're gonna get fired.
I already got a 1099 though.
All right, so you good money. But we don't got no pensions and all that. Nah, bro. This the type of money you can make in here. You ain't gonna need none of that, bro. You can literally put your shit to the side. Like you can set up
My
your own
second job is a 1099.
Yeah, I would stick with the 1099s, bro, because that's where you get the best tax breaks, all that kind of shit, bro. Like all the shit that Trump be talking about.
Matter of fact, you know what you could do? You could teach me about that 1099 shit because I don't know about that shit.
Basically, you just become your own tax guy, bro. You running your like instead of allowing them to take the taxes out of your shit, you calculate how much taxes you want to take it out. So you want to take out maybe like I usually set around 20. I got to set to 20.
25%, right?
Yeah, exactly. So then I set it at 20.
I know the government take out like 25% of your taxes and
exactly.
Shit. Or 23.5%.
But now you can write off things like mileage, your outfits. If you went to dinner with somebody and y'all was talking business, business trips, all that kind of shit. Like that's where 1099 opens you up. But see, people don't be wanting to do that. They want to play the safe route and go and get a job, a black job. You can't play that game with that. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna miss out on the tax.
I feel what you're saying, but
that's why you're not fucking with Trump. See?
Yeah. Nah. I would like to, because when I first got it, I was like, yo, what the hell is this? And then somebody was telling me like you got to pay your own taxes by yourself. You got to do this. You got to do that. So I'm just like, I don't know nothing about this shit.
Yeah, bro. Just there's YouTube videos on it, little show like there's always there's no reason not to know anything anymore.
1099 is when you're self-employed, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're self-employed essentially.
You self-employed?
It's like because that's how you're considered with the market. You're considered self-employed in the industry. With a
so I'm a self-employed nigga then.
You could get
yeah.
I mean, like if you start a business,
what is y'all talking about?
You could be 1099 and still not be self-employed though. Like don't get it twisted. It doesn't mean that you are self-employed. It puts you in that bracket.
So what's the gray area?
The advantages of being self-employed. It all depends on what your situation is.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So like let's put it this way: if I don't work, I don't eat. I don't get paid. I get paid off a straight commission. Nobody give me no salary or nothing. You see what I'm saying? I'm in boss mode, full boss mode. If I don't work, I don't eat. Some people, you could go to work, sick, sit around, don't do shit, and you still got a little $900 or $1,000 at the end of the week. That's not me, bro. That's not me. I've been doing this for over 10 years. I'm a real hustler, bro. So I'm saying, so I live in $1 million home here in America. Like you can't tell me shit. I really do this. So I don't really go back and forth with the dumb shit with people. Like it's like if you really want to do it and you really want to get to that level where there's no ceiling on how much you can make, then that's 1099 is where it's at. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, it comes with there's no low to how low you can not make. You see what I'm saying? You're just putting the game. Now your potential, you don't make money by the hour. You make money by the amount of value you bring to an hour. So in 1 hour, you can make $10,000 or you can make nothing. See what I'm saying? Let's say you get that $10,000. That take care of your whole month. Let's take care of your whole month just to get started.
I don't think my 1099 no is self-employed then.
What's that?
I don't think my 1099 is self-employed then if you say it like
If you didn't start the business, then you're not self-employed. That's what it comes down to.
Oh, okay. That's what I mean. Yeah, but I do have a 1099 though.
Yeah, if you're 1099, then that means you in the runnings. That means you could get to the point where you're making more money. You can make more money than the threshold. Like you can go. There's no limit or cap to how much money you can make. See what I'm saying? So 1 year, like 1 year, I can make 110K. The next year, I could do 210. The next year, I could do 150. The next year, like it all depends on your work ethic. What you put into it is what you're gonna get out of it. So some people are higher. It's a fast turnover rate because some people just can't handle that. They need a boss. They need somebody to tell them when to do something. They need somebody to tell them when they can go to the bathroom, how long they can work, the hours they're going to work, the whole 9 yards. There's others who they don't need that. It's just tell me what I need to do. Let me learn my product and they go sell. See what I'm saying?
Right. I got you, brother.
Yeah.
I got you.
Anybody that's a millionaire is selling something. Always remember that shit, bro. Sales is where it's at, no matter where it is. You got to be able to move some sort of product in order to really get to where you at. You selling something.
So, brother, you a millionaire or are you proclaiming to be a millionaire?
No. I'm gonna get there though. I'm gonna definitely get there. Like it's not even a question. It's not even a question. I'm actually looking into utilizing AI because my shit is point. Like I'm a district manager, so I have to do point appointments. That's why when you ask me about the robot, hell yeah, I could use the robot because the robot can handle appointments and I won't have to. See what I'm saying? I can step in line with the technology. Yeah. But really, it's all about putting the time in. The more time that you put in, and the more accounts that you build up, the higher your amount's gonna be. Let me see if I can pull up something. I might even be able to pull up some of my numbers. I don't think actually, no, they're not gonna let me do that. I would actually show you guys the type of money that comes through this bitch. But I can't do that because I would have to go into the company's private shit, and I don't want no issues. But yeah, doing contract work, doing 1099 type a situation, or running your own business is really the only way to get over in America at this point. Otherwise, you're just at the mercy of inflation and all that. DJ, what's up? Stop being mean to your brother. Oh. Boy, Dad.
Yeah, man. But shoot, but $100,000 in New York, I'm hearing that's not a lot of money though.
That's light.
Yeah, that's
I told you get fired if you're doing 100K. You'll get fired. Here in New York, you'll get fired. Other places, like but that's across the globe. So no matter what state you're in, you're gonna make a minimum of 100K. That's if you just barely showing up and you don't know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, you could do 300 in a quarter. In a quarter. Some people that I've hired have done that. I be on tour a lot and get my money other places, so I don't land it all in one place. But people that I've hired have come on board and done 300K in a quarter. Just like that.
A quarter is 3 months or 6 months? Is that a quarter? When you said a quarter, because I'm thinking like
quarter, yeah, 3 months.
3 months. Okay.
So like as you know, you get the 4 quarters in a year, and then and our high quarters are usually the second quarter and the third quarter is our highest quarter, and then it kind of dies out during the winter. During the winter is when it's the toughest, but you're eating. You can kind of like chill in the winter because you're eating off of what you did in the second and third quarter. You know what I'm saying? Okay. If you make 300K in 2 quarters, you set for the whole year, bro. How you think you be seeing Jamal Milton on tour and shit? You probably say, how the fuck where's he getting all his money from? You know what I'm saying? I'm on tour going for how you think I'm playing planes and going back and forth to Egypt, bro? That shit costs money, nigga. Fuck you mean? I'm not signed. I'm an independent artist.
It only costs $2,000 to go to Egypt and shit like that for like 7 days.
I'm on tour all year long. All year long. It ain't no just, you know what I mean? I'm back and forth from Egypt, Cali, LA. You see me all over the place. You know what I mean? And I'm going from one city to the next. Bang, 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 bang. That's all funded by me. That ain't funded by I don't got no sponsor. See what I'm saying? So you got to do that, plus take care of your family, plus be able to do the things that you want to do. You know what I'm saying? So doing this, you can do it. 1099 is possible. Anything else, bro, they're going to trade your time for money. So you can't do it.
Yeah, time is and time is not money because time is priceless.
Come on, man. You can't get that back. Like,
I have a little quick question. Do you think more Democrats are entrepreneurs or workers?
I think that they are more workers than entrepreneurs, to be honest. But I could be wrong. I think their mentality is more of a worker mentality, and it's not a entrepreneur. I don't know. Like that, you have to look at that statistically. I just think their mindset is built on creating some sort of system, this working class system, and staying within those parameters versus really expanding and putting us in a space, or at least a playing field, where we're not limited, where there's no glass ceiling. I hate jobs with glass ceilings. I hate jobs. Oh, the most you can make at this job is this. Like, what do you mean? What if I bring you value to this job where you can make $1 million a month? Will my salary go up? Or y'all just gonna eat that? I've had that happen. and in this company, in the company that I'm in, I don't have that issue. I taught certain people my moves and how to make money doing what I'm doing. I'm the longest running employee there. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been doing it for so long. That they've literally taken my way of how I do things, how I knock doors or whatever, and created a system out of it. But everybody that makes a sale under me, I eat off of. So I'm vertically integrated into my success. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I really had the opportunity to do this shit. I was in Long Island too. I was sitting down. I had breakfast with the big dogs because I was gonna be on the right people team and everything. It was just that it was Sun. Oh damn! It was a
Sun Nation.
Who?
Sun Nation, Solar City, Level Solar, Momentum. Those are the other. I'm Sun Run.
Sun Run.
Yeah.
It was like green and yellow.
Yeah, we're blue and white.
Yeah. So like I can't remember. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't remember. It was a big one. It was a good one too. It was one of the Sun shits.
Bro,
So
I highly recommend it. I highly recommend Sun Run. I can't talk for everybody else. You know what I mean? But I recommend Sun Run. I was hired by Vivint. They were Vivint at first, Vivint Solar, and then Sun Run bought us out. So overnight, I had to change everything. A lot of companies went belly up in 2020. I had to hire like 20, 25 people from other, places, from other companies that went belly up. This company is funded by New York, so we're not going nowhere. They actually gave us money to do this program.
And yo, I got the link from this when I one time I was locked up. I was in jail, and the person who was laying next to me, he was he had got he was doing that, but he was also in the music industry too. And so this was just his way of getting some money to stay up. But he was dealing with Ashanti's people.
I never said I make $300K in 3 months. I said it could be done. Somebody that I actually hired did that. Just to clarify, so you don't say nothing crazy out here trying to make it seem like I'm over pumping nothing. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody got a cap on here? Like you can literally look this up. You can call the company and see what's going on if you need to. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody capping over here. I don't play with black people in their jobs and how to make money. That's what I don't play with. A lot of people come on here and they play around, but they broke. I don't come on here to play around. So if you want to make a minimum of $100K a year, if you're not doing that at least, which you should be, if you're not doing that, go to the company and see what it's about. You can make $300,000 in a quarter. It has been done several times. Several times.
I believe it.
I wanted to actually bring up the numbers, but like I said, it's company shit. So I would have to log in and then show you company shit. I don't want to get in trouble for that shit. So I could, show you guys. The average person does around 150 to 2, I would say, per year. But those who really put their head down on it and just stay on it and work, because like I said, there's no time limit. Like you don't have to punch out at 5, bro. You can work as much as you want. And you know how some people, you catch them in that wind when you hire somebody and they just ready to go. They got things, they got plans, they trying to get married or whatever they're trying to do, having a baby, and they go in. That's what happened when my dude, his name is Mike. Came in, he did 300 in a quarter. At that point, we gave him his own branch.
What's this shit here? Some vinyl printing?
Nah, that's 3D printing. Manuel said, call Pocket Watching with JT. Call him up. That's my guy. I fuck with Pocket Watching with JT. Fuck with pocket watch. They be breaking that shit down. Cause I was, I'm the type, I'm looking at all sorts of things on how to make bread. So when I be seeing different things, I try things out. And when it don't work, I be expecting people to expose that. And sometimes people be quiet about it. I don't like that. I don't like that. When you see something, and something that black people are investing in and they taking money, like I was telling people about Kamala, you need to say something and be loud, nigga. That's why I respect pocket watching with JT. Because they be breaking that shit down and they bring out the goddamn receipts like a motherfucker, son. That nigga will log on live and pull this shit up as a financial advisor and show you.
My bad. I just did a test print. My son.
What you making, a fidget spinner?
Yeah, I told my son to pick some random print, and so he just
got you.
It just did it in 20 minutes. This is making a tower truss. Somebody making a tower, so we seeing how long.
Yo, Q, you should have went to ChemFest, man. Did you hear about ChemFest?
ChemFest, nah.
You would have liked it. You'd have liked it. That was why I got first introduced to 3D printing. It's basically a black Comic-Con, is what it is. But they have all different sorts of vendors with different types of different types of technology and things that they're bringing to the game.
In New York?
Yeah, no, this was in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
It was in Jersey. Me and Lord Jamal actually premiered our AI music video. But you could have went there with the school and really did something crazy there. Because definitely room. I'll send you the link or whatever so you can see and take a look at it. And if you're interested, I'll get you plugged in with them.
Yo, Kari. Oh, this crazy. This works. Oh, that's crazy. This works up front. Oh, nah. Yeah, this is a good split. Yeah. It worked. I didn't know they did it the glues for that.
Desmond Gamble said, "Are you a millionaire?" No, I'm not a millionaire. I just live in $1 million home. My home is worth $1 million.
Eat that up.
You can look it up on Zillow if you want, but I won't say it online.
I'm gonna charge him.
If you're that adamant about like knowing where I'm at or whatever, I understand the obsession.
Do I have a
Jamal, both pseudos? Yes, we are. We are pseudos on this channel. That's what we would be considered.
You said, do we have a finished project? I mean, we just did this rocket last night. This is an Estes rocket. This right here would be $30 if we would have bought it. So this only took 20 grams of plastic to print. So now we could 3D print rockets. This took 35 minutes to print. That's why I had to get the other printer, because now we can do it way faster with the kids. I can go there and boom. This is the same rocket as this rocket right here. This rocket right here. Well, similar to this one. So you know these Estes rockets right here. So just 3D printed that one. So that's one down.
You said you got two. You need to get one more, right?
Mac, no fuck.
We got the second. I'm about to do the unboxing of the first. I want to see if I understood it first before I open up the next. There's a water pump. I ain't gonna lie, the water pump ain't work yet, but it printed really well. There's a project my son made similar to it.
What's up?
See? This is one with. Yeah. So
you see that? What is that?
There's a water pump made with soda bottle tops. So, but they got the same build online. So we printed out the water pump, but it didn't. I don't know if it got enough vacuum or something in it. So we gonna mess with it some more to test it out. But
that shit is fire.
And so that's the tower crane. So that's supposed to be the crane, the tower to replace the other part. And that's this right here. I got 3 different rockets. I'm gonna test build.
Where you going to get your schematics? What's you got a site that you go to get your schematics?
That's what I've been hunting for the last 2 days to make sure I can get mad of them. But once because I got to get this computer fixed.
I should have wrote that down. I'm gonna look at my phone because I have one a website.
Yeti is one. Then they got AutoCAD Instructables. Then the other one is but some of them is built. So we built. Where's the box? Like some of them, like I just have to skip the Fusion set up on the computers. Then I can switch to Fusion. So we just did this box, but this is from Tinkercad. We got to.
That shit is fire, bro.
So this is a 3D print from Tinkercad.
Nah, that shit is fire, bro.
So this is for the robot arm. But I'm just trying to have it set up. We don't have class tomorrow, so I'm trying to get everything set up for Tuesday.
These are the skills that is going to produce the new millionaires in the future for us. These skills here, like what you're doing, 3D printing, CAD design, coding, all that. Like that's where it's at.
Oh yeah, Thingiverse is fire too. Yeah, Thingiverse is fire.
You said Thingiverse?
Yeah, I think it's Thingiverse. It's the Thingiverse or Thingiverse, one of them two. Nah, that's why y'all see GA in there, identity. Yo, bro, y'all don't understand how hype I am. I struggled with Arduino and certain things with electrical for a while, bro, because I didn't go to school for it. So, and then I get to school, then they tell you nobody teaches Arduino. Like, you got to learn that on your own and get help. I'm like, wow. And then the coding is so proprietary based in the real world. I'm like, damn, bro. So, GA, that's why you hear me bragging about GA so much. I'm like, yo, GA and identity, y'all don't understand. We unlocking some shit, y'all. Unlocking some y'all know we unlocking some shit. Marley will tell you, Marley had pulled up. We was over here struggling with the code and shit. So now that we got Chat GPT, that gave us
Your mic is funny, style, bro.
What you say? My mic went out.
Your mic is funny.
Oh, hold up.
Now it sounds better. It was real echoey.
GG smoking on that Kamala pack.
My bad. Yo, Brandon, I ain't gonna lie, Brandon. I gotta get you on one of these. I was supposed to do the meeting last week, y'all. No offense, everybody.
Smoking that Harris pack.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yep. He's smoking that M-Hoff piff.
Yo, Brandon B, we gotta get you in the power conversation pack, man. Yo, son, the Chat GPT with the builders programs. Oh my goodness, bro. Unlocking unlimited perspectives on building and ideas, man. Once I get the Fusion and the AutoCAD locked in, oh my good, the doors is unlimited for the kids, for just whatever we want to do. So yo, GA, that's the reason the builds I found for the servo robotic arms that you put together code for. I didn't like the builds on them, so I got to do a little bit more hunting. If not, I'm gonna have the kids design one from scratch because the builds was real cheap. And again, if you in the city, bro, the space is open for y'all, man. Pull up. You a builder? You into engineering? Pull up, man.
Pure Black Lord Jamar don't smoke crack, man. Back in the day, he did say they used to do that wet shit, but he don't smoke no crack. I know that, man.
So yeah, y'all. So none of the angry politics going on. You downloaded it though? But nah, you don't need to put that in Tinkercad. You can drag that straight into the other program.
That's right, Afro. Nothing wrong with getting money, man. I don't know what they talking about.
Into
This is a lot of problems.
To Prusha, the camera, you can either email that file to yourself and bring it up here, or email it through this access to. Yeah, y'all be hilarious in the chat. The chat is ruthless,
Chat
man.
is undefeated, bro. It's
undefeated ruthlessness, man.
Its own world, bro. Like literally.
Joke on you at your funeral, man. Oh, he dead? I've been waiting for this nigga to die, so I haven't gonna lie. About time. About time.
No, I'm gonna be fishing for a come around fish that looks like a dog. But, yeah.
Ruthless, huh? Y'all all need to go to church and find Jesus. Gone with y'all little ringleaders, Joe and Truth and Jackson.
Oh, I got it. Oh. everybody to the water.
Pure Black. Have you? That's not how you spell my name. See, I don't even know who you're talking about. You got to make sure you spell my name first if you want to address me or insult me. At least spell my name right. Like, I got 2 A's. You talking about Lord Jamar if you put 1 A. You're not talking about me. I'm trying to help you to troll. You dig?
Y'all crazy.
Let me help you. I'm not going Never done no needles. I'm definitely afraid of needles. No vaccines, nothing. So therefore I could never be a heroin addict. Because I'll pass the fuck out if I saw a needle. You feel me, Gigi? I will pass the fuck out if you bring a needle around me, bro. That's how you know Jamal Milton is unvaccinated, because he don't fuck with needles. The only needle that I actually fuck with was a tattoo needle. I'll give you that. I got tattooed, but yeah, I haven't had a syringe shot since I was a child when my mother put a vaccination on me when I was a child, and that shit fucking sucked. Because that's how I got allergies. It was from vaccination, so I never went back since then. I think I was like 11 or 12. It was required for school, of course, you know, but never haven't been vaccinated since. My sperm is probably worth a lot of money. I got something for you. Yo, Gigi, I got something for you. Hold on.
Yo, y'all there? Y'all can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. So yeah, y'all, what's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? I think this week we can finally get back to the pseudos and the normal stuff that we talk about, man. Is politics over?
It's over. Niggas lost. Let's change the subject quick.
We didn't lose, they lost.
Niggas lost. Hold up. Gigi, I got something for you. Ready? I got something for you, God.
We didn't lose.
Hold on. I'm about to level up real quick. Hold on. You outside today. I'm about to level up.
Don't understand. Okay,
Hold on.
Hey, I admire that, man. You want to be, that's what's up, man. You tapping in with the
Nah, relax. Relax. It's a joke.
You tapping in with the guys, huh?
Keys don't like me, bro.
You tapping in with the guys.
He don't like me. He don't like me.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you real talk. I was in Africa, and I was shooting a music video. I came back to New York. The day that I was in Africa, Nipsey Hussle was killed. I came back to not to New York, to LA. I flew straight there, and I shot the music video with this on, just showing respect, boom, boom, boom.
Okay, so it wasn't like you wasn't doing like a spoof or.
I literally, like, when it comes to black people doing shit on a grassroots level, like, I show love and support, bro. Like, as you can see, you see what I'm saying? This is the old one. Look how old, you see what I'm saying?
Facts.
I show love and support. You know what I mean? Not for nothing. I met Keys at this spot in Atlanta with Red and Blue Pill. We was doing some cryptocurrency shit. So I was like, let me support the brother. So then later on, Wesley Muhammad had dropped a video about black people drinking milk and saying that we need to be drinking milk.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, yo, that is totally wrong. most black people are lactose intolerant, like 95%. I was like, this dude is bugging, right?
And I think he meant raw milk, though. He wasn't talking about just
dairy in general. I was like, yo,
right, though. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right.
I know I'm right, 100%. And that's why I said I wouldn't have said anything if I wasn't 100% sure that I know what the fuck I'm talking about on that, right? So I reached out to the brother. I reached out to Wesley and was like, yo, I I really would like to chop it up with you about this because I got some concerns with what you disseminate. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I didn't do it publicly or anything like that at first. He didn't respond, right? Because obviously people on that level feel like they're on a certain level. So then I went public with my following, like, yo, I don't agree with this. I'm just letting y'all know. Like, I don't do dairy, any of this kind of shit, and I don't believe black people should. Keys calls my phone. Keys, right? We've never spoken on a one-to-one. I kid you not. I can't make this shit up. This nigga calls my phone, temperature checking. Now, if you know me, you already know where this shit is headed, my nigga. I know you're not calling my phone on behalf of this nigga. Temperature checking. What the fuck going on? My nigga, don't call my phone. My nigga. I'm letting you live. Don't call my phone. I'm not gonna speak on your man. I didn't even know y'all was homies. I said, are you Muslim? He said, nah, I'm not Muslim. He told me this. I said, so why the fuck you wearing the star and the crescent, bro? That's why I put it down. Honestly, the only reason why I put it down is because he told me himself he not Muslim. I said, so what are you doing? Are you just like placating off the energy? If you're not Muslim, I said, because your name is Muhammad. I said, where are we going with this? DJ.
Yeah,
hey.
I ain't never.
DJ.
I think you might have met 18 keys and a half or something, bro. You should.
No, I can't. Yo, I can't make this shit up, bro. Okay. I cannot make this. Dude called my phone. I was like, what is this? I was like, we've never sat down, broke no bread, ate no food, nothing. Dude called my phone, temperature checker. I said, I am not fucking with this guy. Hold on, let me get my 4-year-old straight. Oh.
That's weird. I ain't that nigga. That's strange. I ain't never heard that before.
Yeah, man. I kid you not, bro. Like, that's how he came with it. And ever since then, dude been copying my shit. Dude all of a sudden became like a spiritual like guru and an expert in comedic shit. Linking up, he started linking up with the home. I kid you not, bro. You got to reverse engineer this. This dude is a body snatcher. I said, yo, I cannot believe that this dude is doing this right now. And that's when I realized, like, oh, okay, I get it.
But outside of all that, like, no, stop. Outside of all that, like outside of the you know of that context, like when it comes to as far as like, how can I articulate this? I'm trying to from what I see, you feel me, based off observation, you feel me. That's funny how the story you just said literally took a turn because you said how you met him and then you went from you meeting him to basically y'all fell out.
You see, this shit been tucked away. The whole time when I saw you on here, so I was like, all right, maybe it's one of his plants again. Because dude started sending, bro, I kid you not. Dude started going into my friends and following list and reaching out to my friends and followers to talk to them, to steer them away from whatever the hell I was doing. I got receipts, bro. People that he didn't know that we not that close, they're just friends and followers, was like, yo, why is he reaching out? Like, I did a movie, right? And the people from the movie was like, yo, Keys just hit my phone up. I was like, now he's like, they like, yeah, look. And they showed me the message and sent it to me. I have it in my phone. And I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he reaching out to you? I don't know. I like, do you know him? Nope. I don't know him from a hole in the wall. Wow. This dude, he started link. You know what? I'm just going to leave it at that. And y'all could do the research on your own and y'all start to see even where he gets higher level conversation from. I put this on the head of my children. When I was in LA, I did a live and I was talking about him, right? And I said, these niggas is always getting the low tier people that aren't really connected to the community to discuss our issues. Right? This is before he did all this. This is before higher level conversations existed. And I said, when are we going to have a higher level conversation, versus this low tier shit where we just talking about getting money and crypto and all of this shit. When are we gonna start talking about like how to eat right and how to live right, spiritual balance and emotional intelligence? Bro, it's in my Instagram on my live. Within 2 weeks, he drops podcast, high level conversations. I kid you not. So you know what I did? I dropped Tap In podcast just to let them know that I was on your ass, and I see you, my nigga. I know what you did. I kid you not. My podcast is named the Tap In Podcast. Remember, he used to always say tap in, tap in.
Yeah. He say tap in with the guys.
Come on. And then it changed to high level. You know why it changed to high level? Because of Jamal. I cannot make this shit up. There's no reason for me to lie on this man like that because I don't even know him to that level like that. I'm just telling you what just happened. Then he went and got Baba Heru. He had sit downs with him. All of the different people that I was already friends with and stuff. Dude went into my following, bro. And they hit me up telling me, yo, he just reached out to me. Even Baba hit me up like, yo, I said, Baba, I'm going to tell you what this is.
Baba who? When you say Baba.
Baba Heru. Where he, Baba Heru, I kid you not. Baba is my elder. Any one of these people will tell you. But whatever niggas need receipts, I got them, and he knows that. He knows I got receipts. So
just some more, just another, really, bro. I look at this as another prototypical story about black people in the community falling out and coming. It's always some type of
some weirdo
fallout.
shit.
I'm so tired of hearing that, bro. I'm so jaded when it comes to people being cool and people falling out. I'm tired of that, bro.
I thought he was a real one, bro.
Pick sides. I don't do that. You feel me?
I thought he was. I don't want you to.
I rock with whoever I rock with. Reason, you feel me?
Who y'all talking about?
19 keys. That's what we're talking about.
Well, the bigger aspect is that what I'm saying is that this is a common trend of, of certain individuals used to be cool and now they ain't cool no more. Like that. I'm so tired of that, bro, because it's just like a perpetual cycle of division and beef and conflict and that shit. I'm so tired of that, bro. Like that's tiresome, bro.
And I was asking him, I was like, why would you call me and not Wesley? You know what I'm saying? He said, oh, because you was supposed to be my bro and da-da-da. I said, I didn't know y'all had a relationship like that. And even if y'all did, that doesn't mean I'm not going to say what I need to say about the wrongful context that he said. It's called a peer review. Like, this is what we do as scholars. We're scholars. I don't sit down and have other scholars come and sit down and talk shit. I know what I know. I don't go to other people and like attach myself to other people to make it seem like I'm smart. That's not what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go to classes, I go to school, I pay for the knowledge. I know what I know. See what I'm saying? So when they sit down and they want to shake me down, we could actually have a conversation. See what I'm saying? I don't need somebody to sit next to me to do that shit. So we have peer reviews. Like, I'll sit down with Jabari Osaze and we'll talk about different things that I may have said on the internet, whether he agree or disagree, right? As scholars, I'll sit down with Baba Heru and talk about Kemetic spiritual. I'll sit down with Mfadishi and talk about Africa. I'll sit down with, all these different individuals that go back and forth and do what we do for real. So when he came at me, I thought maybe, okay, it was about a peer review or something like that. Because I was reviewing Dr. Wesley's work. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about Keys at all. It had nothing to do with him. But he came in and tried to do the shakedown, and I was like, bro, I'm really not the one for that, bro. Like, I just wasn't. I'm not even nowhere near as seasoned as I was now back then, or even as composed in my character back then. Like, I would pull up on you, like, let me know where you're at. I'm pulling up on, like, I was that. And I had to go through my priesthood training to get me kind of like out of that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't, we was all coming from the streets and we tapping into new things in a different way of life, a different way of approaching knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. So I was on that type of time. Like, Garfield had said some stuff about me and I was banging on him. Tazariak, like, really, like, I'm really getting ready to pull up type shit. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Me and Garfield just patched up maybe like 2 years ago. We both saw what it was. You know what I'm saying? But Keys had did some funny shit. He know he did the funny shit. And I keep this as a memorandum, just in case he did funny. So as I elevate, because Pocket Watches tore him a new asshole. I'm gonna just leave that. But in any case, that's crazy.
I rock with JT on me. But I do have some, I do wonder why he don't do no white people though. I do have that thought press. How come he don't expose no white folks?
So
I
now
understand you're focusing on our community too, but don't think there ain't no
yes
Grant Cardone and
let me
come
ask you
on
what
now,
you think
bro.
about
Like
this,
all
right?
that being heavily on us, bro. I understand it, and that's needed. But bro, you gotta have some balance, bro. You
Let me
can't really
ask you.
tell me
Let me
there
ask
ain't
you
no
what.
white scammers out here, bro.
Let me
For
ask you
real.
what you think about this, because I'm torn in that area, right? Because since I came into the conscious community, like I would be considered almost new to the. I've been in there a decade now, but I would be considered new to my peers, those who have been doing this like all their life and was raised in it, right? The only pushbacks that I've had, honestly, is from people that look like me. I've yet to have a white man hop on my show and talk crazy. I've yet to have a white man try to stop me from raising money for black people. I was trying to raise money for Flint, Michigan, and it was black people telling me, "Oh, this shit is fraud." They literally tried to stop my GoFundMe and all of that. Real shit. People that I'm doing it for. You know what I'm saying? I raised $11,000 for Flint, and me and my company, we went out there and we passed out water and we did, a thing out there. But in any case, the journey along that, the thing that I had to fight was my people. So what JT is doing, I respect to that degree, but I do think in order for it to be well accepted, that you do have to have that balance of how you criticize white people too as well. But we already know what white people do. You know what I'm saying? We know exactly what they do. We don't need nobody to tell us.
No, we don't. No, we don't. I
they
disagree with that. We don't study white people. No, we don't.
Oh,
We
I
do
know
not.
what they do.
Huh?
Anybody
Us?
that's
Listen, remember, we can't use we can't use me and you individually as a barometer for everybody.
I get that.
We
I
can't,
get that.
we can't do that.
I get that 100%. But we can't say that all black people ain't living in this white world and seeing all this shit that's going on, like right before their eyes. Like literally anybody can tell you about what's going on, whether it be their school, whether it be their job, whether it be, I don't know. Everybody has some degree as a black person, they're dealing with some sort of issues with a white person doing something, right? To a degree where you can say, okay, yeah, I know their ways a little. To act like we don't know what their ways are is crazy by now. If not, you're just not paying attention. Historically, everywhere they go, they rob, steal, kill, destroy, right? So
yeah.
So
like I said, I'm definitely with that though. I'm definitely with the cleaning up in house. You feel me? Movement, but like I said, it's
I think that's our worst enemy. Honestly, is us. I don't think that it's other people, bro. Like honestly, I don't think it's any other race.
And I agree with that too, because we're gonna have
us.
to have a civil war. We're gonna have to have a civil war in house. You feel me? Because it's a lot of like I said, it's a lot of mammies and bed wenches and bed bucks around this joint, man.
Come on, man. So we gotta be honest, like in our approach to this when we dealing with how we need to clean shit up. The only way you're gonna clean shit up, you gotta first look at yourself. Anytime somebody say something, I look at myself first. I look at my own, and then if I see that, okay, no, ain't nothing wrong with me. You must be a hater, because I'm pretty objective in my thought process. That's how I got to this. I wouldn't be able to go to a Trump rally if I wasn't an objective person. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to do those things and walk away from Christianity and become anti-Christian. Like I'm objective. I looked at my shit and I'd be like, I listen to my music like it ain't me. I listen to my raps like I didn't do that. Like, okay, who is this? I listen to this motherfucker if I wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always in that space of thinking about what I'm thinking about and why I'm thinking about what I'm thinking about type shit. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Forethought.
Yeah.
Forethought, all that, you know.
Yeah.
Forethought is vital though. For real.
It is, bro. It is, because a lot of times we just have an idea and we think that it's ours. You know what I mean? Like it originated with just us and there was no influence from somewhere. We the first ones that got it, and we here to save the world type shit. Like, nah, it's like it's an ether here, and we download. That's why we say download, because it's an ether of information that we all get our premises from. Pure black nigga. Yo, pure black, you funny because y'all the type of people that you won't put your real name up here.
Facts, and they won't come up here on the panel. All
yeah,
that,
you won't come up here on the panel. Like,
what's up? You see some receipts. Let's see the net worth. Y'all that talking about this and this and that, and you feel me? When when you're a productive black man such as me, you feel me? Because anything in my mind, I can, make it a reality. You know, that's what makes me a god, because anything in my mind, I can bring it into a reality. So, but anyways, part of that,
I got
what I'm
beef
trying
with
to
you. I don't
say
got
is,
no beef with that man, bro. I don't want
Huh?
no parts of that man. I want him to stay the hell away from my network. Tell him to stay the hell away from my friends list and go do him. No beef. Just stay behind that fence, bro.
did you work out today? What did you do today? Don't get it twisted, because you see this leisure time. You feel me? You know, I'm comfortable. You feel me? I'm good. You know, so you know, I work smarter, not harder. You
I
feel
closed
me?
a $6,000 deal today. I'm chilling. I don't know what they on.
What did you do today, man? What did you do
I don't know what
productive
they are.
today?
I saw niggas was on here. I was like, let me get this bed first, and then I'll come back and fuck with y'all. I don't know. You know what I mean? I know one thing, only Q get paid to be on this channel. I know that. I know that. Ain't none of you niggas getting paid to be here. Shit. Say what you want.
Hey, for real. Hey, if I'm here, hey, if you notice I'm here, then we both here.
Come on.
We both in this joint. Come on, man. My mama
At least
said,
I went viral.
You got 4 point right back at your behind.
At least I dropped something, went viral, made a little bit of money on that shit. I ain't gonna sit here and not make no money off of this shit. We'll see in a month what it look like, but shit.
For real.
Somebody said $6,000 a day. No, I didn't say I make $6,000 a day. I said I make $6,000 today. So you gotta, y'all be trying it. I said today. Tomorrow I might make nothing. Who knows? That's what it is when you were 1099 and you really out here hustling and grinding. I might make nothing tomorrow, but I made what I needed to make for the month already. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's in the business knows what I'm talking about. It's a numbers game. So like, let's put it this way. Let's say if I work during the week and I get 10 people that want to fuck with it, right? 5 of them might go all the way through. 5 of them might go halfway through, and 3 of them might go all the way through. Right? It's a numbers game. So if you don't work, you don't eat. Right? So then when you get your numbers up, you can chill a little bit. You can move around, do what you want to do, but you got to make sure your pipeline is full of stuff like that. That's what we teach. That's with anything. Big ups know what I'm talking about. He said, salute to that. I'm an independent contractor. You know what it is, big ups. It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. And it comes in waves. Like sometimes you got to go in real hard during the season, during the high season. You got to put your head down and really go in. And then on the down season is when you chilling. You eat off of the fruits of your labor. The goddamn squirrels taught you that, bro. You collect your nuts during the motherfucking summer, bro. No homo. Connect your nuts during the summer, and then you chill during the winter.
Huh? I gotta wash my hands. You biting on my hands and stuff.
When you work it hourly, you can't get that. Can't get that working hourly, bro. Just not. You're at the mercy of whatever they want to give you. And that's that. Yeah, it's consistent, but if there's no upward mobility there. Primerica? Nah, it ain't Primerica. You dumb as hell.
Primerica is an insurance company.
Exactly. We talking about a solar panel company. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They try to, the chat be bugged out. That's why they in the chat though.
Stupid nigga said that's
why you there. Every time I come online, I get paid. I don't know what everybody else on. Regardless. Yeah, it should do a show, self-employed versus jobs. Absolutely. That's important. Now, don't get me wrong, y'all. Like having a 9-to-5 is not a bad thing, especially when you're trying to get on your feet and get your shit together. It's kind of necessary. You got to learn the operations of how to run a business, and sometimes being an employee is where it's at. You got to learn to be a boss or a manager or anything like that. You want to be sitting in the shoes where you know what it's like to be an employee at some point. You know what I'm saying? so you know what their needs are. A boss or a manager's only job is to make sure that their employees are happy, so that they keep working. I don't care what kind of boss you are. You want happy employees. If they leave tomorrow, you're done. The company it's a done deal. So your job is to make sure that they can work comfortably, you know, and they're motivated. JJ said, got to invest 10K for the products. Yep. If you're selling something, you might have to invest on it. You know what I mean? If you're going into that, you're going to have to do that. If you're doing like labor, a service, you may already have the tools that you need. You know, if you're a landscaper, you're going to have to invest in the lawnmower, the truck, and the, you know, all depends on what you're doing. For me and my job, all I need is an iPad or a cell phone. I started off with a broken ass cell phone, and I was using my girl's car when I first started. I wasn't even there yet. I was on grind mode to build up. You know what I'm saying? Once I got right, I got right. Once that first $10,000 check came in, boy, I said, what the fuck? This shit is real.
We all eating over here.
Come on, man. That's why we on here, bro. The niggas in the feed ain't eating, they typing, I promise you. That's why we here.
Ain't got time for that. I'm eating right now.
Leave it alone though, because they're gonna get aggressive with me.
But you know, got this rice with this these green beans with this plant-based type of you know, little mock meat, you know, seasoned real good, you know, paprika, all the stuff, man. And yeah, got the butter and the honey on the rice, so it's bomb.
I'm busting down these man.
You just gotta be careful with the mock meat though, because it be processed.
True, just non-GMO. I make sure mine's non-GMO. Like you said, I don't eat a lot of it, but when I have my cravings, man, I be
the
meat cravings.
Pure Black, you entertaining us for free right now. What are you talking about? You're not getting paid. You entertaining us for free. For like an hour. You know you could have made like $25 off of that shit, right? You could have went to McDonald's and did better. Don't make you no money sitting here, like giving your opinion. You know? At least people can segue to maybe my Instagram or YouTube and make me some bread off of it, right? Give me some streams. Like, you know what I mean? Like, put yourself in a position to win. That's all we're saying. That way, a lot of these arguments won't happen because everybody will be on the same level. They won't be arguing about the dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like, shit that'll make you tweak out because you ain't got $20 in your pocket, like type shit. Like, if you got, you know how niggas be tweaking like, whoa, shit. You know, I understand they have a job fair. How the fuck I'm gonna get there? Like, nigga just walk, bitch. See. Shit, man. Big up said, let me get that 20K, Jamal. Fuck that Benz. You got damn right. I went right out and got me a Benz, nigga, with that 20K. You got damn right. Niggas is talking, but they ain't get the Benz, though. They ain't get the Benz. And I rapped about it, too.
Are you an artist, too?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've been an artist my whole life, bro. It's almost time for me to chill, though, honestly. But it's in me. Like, when you're an artist, when artists ain't creating, we get sick, bro. It's like literally a sense of vitality. It's like we have to be creating. Otherwise, we don't feel good. I've been doing this since I was 4th grade. In and out of music courses, theory courses, different choirs, bands. Like, that's all I did. I was in marching band, jazz band, concert band, select chorale, community choirs. Then started my music career when Alicia Keys' assistant found me in Guitar Center. I was working in Guitar Center. That's how they taught me. That's how I learned Pro Tools and shit like that. They give you free courses and shit back then. I was in guitar. One of my first jobs was Sam Ash, and then from there I went to Guitar Center. Then I started working for Alicia Keys out here in Glen Cove in Long Island. From there, I left college because I was doing so much music. I was just like, it don't even make sense for me to be here. You know, so I started doing that, and I've been doing that ever since. Got me a camera, started doing some shock value TV. I was one of the first shock value TVs out there too. It's called Ruger TV. You can look that up. I know niggas is gonna get mad, but look it up. Ruger TV. You ever seen that footage of Keith Murray talking about how he beat up Tupac?
I think I recall that. It's vaguely familiar.
That's my footage. That's me. I was at the Underground Music Awards. I'm the one who put that shit out. This is before shock value and going viral was a thing. Uncle Murder. Some people tried to fight him in the club. I put that footage out. That shit's at 1 million right now. That was back then, bro. You know what I mean? I had a show called Ruger TV because they used to call me Rennie Ruger as a rapper. So I just started Ruger TV and started dropping, you know, different scenes from behind the scenes that people wouldn't see.
Mm-hmm.
I got a box of tapes, bro, in my attic right now. And I'm planning on doing a faceless YouTube channel and just dropping different shit from back in the day that I got. I have 90 minutes a piece, full HD tapes of all some of your favorite artists that you never would think. I got Nicki Minaj before she had an ass on her. I got that type footage. You know what I mean?
She's way prettier when she didn't have all that. She looked way better on me when she had all that.
She looked like a little Chinese girl. Is what she looked like. She looked like a little Asian girl. She had that skinny Asian, skinny Asian body where it's like square in the back and the butt and all that. That's how Nicki Minaj used to look.
I'm talking about everything, her face, all that. She was,
yeah.
To me, she was prettier.
She was
way prettier without it. All that stuff.
She was. And then the next time I saw her was 2009 on the red carpet. At first, I had saw her in the hotel. She was real skinny, boom, boom, boom. And then I saw her on the red carpet, and she was like super thick. And I was like, "Yo, like last time I saw you in the hotel, you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different." I was like, "What did it do?" She said, "What did it do? What did they?" Da-da-da-da. She tried to kind of brush it off. And I was like, "That's what's up." She knew what I was talking about though, but I got the tapes. Yeah, HD tapes.
So, y'all
want me to go get the tapes? Y'all don't believe me that I got the tapes? I can go and get the tapes if you want to see the tapes.
So you should have a lot of contacts. Like it seemed like you can brush a lot of shoulders in there. You didn't.
I did. So I was working for a magazine. The name of the magazine was called Drama Magazine. He was the one with all the contacts. I was the videographer and the music video guy. So what we would do, we would go out to the city every day. Me and my partner, you'll always see me with me if I'm moving around. We would literally go out to the city every day and just have artists audition for us who's going to be in the magazine and on the DVD that I was going to create. And then for 10 artists, I would make their music video. They would all pay $300 a piece. So I was making like $3,000 a month per issue as the issue was coming out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I would do all their videos. They would pick 3 scenes and I would do their music videos. And that would go with the DVD. It was called Drama Magazine /DVD. And for those who want to Google it, it's DRAHMA, Drama. Okay. But yeah, I do have the HD tapes. Big Fat said, I got the tapes. I do. I really do. I got the tapes. I have tapes of some shit that if I was to put it out, they probably would have my head. And that's the reason why I didn't put it out. Because it was stuff that's never supposed to get out. It's footage that's behind the scenes and things are being said. that everybody doesn't need to know. A lot of these careers would have ended already if y'all had seen some of the stuff that I got. You could imagine. You know what I mean? These ain't Diddy tapes. This ain't nobody like smashing or anything like that. It's just cancel culture is real. And if I was to put some of this stuff out of things that they're saying about people or things that they're doing, it could end them fairly quickly. And some of the biggest artists that you know. Susan said, all right, y'all gonna make me go get this box. Should I go get the box, Gigi? Because they don't believe nothing. I gotta keep, you know what I mean? They don't believe nothing, that I'm really him. So I gotta prove it.
You say you him all along, huh?
I've been him, but I don't want nobody to really know that I'm him like that. Because I tell you, cancel culture is real. So I'll be staying behind the scenes. I'd rather chill with the homies. I mean, I still like to smoke weed and cuss. But y'all can chop it up for a little minute. I'll go and get the tapes. All right. It's one box. This thing I'm playing. Okay? Okay, hold on. Y'all see this right here? Not just tapes, but DVDs too. Okay? Some of them we already made into DVDs. Each one of these is 90 minutes long, and they're all footage of your favorite artists that you think, you know what I mean? Let me pull out some of these so you can see some of the titles that's written on here. This says Red Cafe. Y'all know who Red Cafe is from New York? Red Cafe, Pusha, and so small I can't read it. Graf just got signed to Rockefeller. Okay? That's one tape. This is just one tape. Let's see. Oh, that's Grandma 60 if we don't put that one in. Hold on. I taped over a lot of these too. Bobby Valentino. Y'all see that? There's so many. Vic Damone. Y'all don't know who Vic Damone is. He's from New York. I want to get to the good stuff, the people that y'all know in y'all area. That's the BK Fashion Show. A lot of big artists be on that shit too. Legit, these are some of the independent artists that I've made music videos for, whatever. This is their footage when I made the music video for them. This is the presidential inauguration. This is Barack Obama right here. This is Dipset. What did I say? You see? Can y'all see that? Dipset. We had a basketball game. Boom, boom, boom. That's Dipset. Not the Vic Damone from the movie. What's the name? He's a rapper. His name was Vic Damone. Y'all should look him up too. See that? What does it say? It says Barack Campaign. Can y'all see that? Barack Campaign. I'm telling you, bro. I got the tapes. Niggas be bugging. Y'all be thinking some of these niggas in the hood is just hood niggas. No, bro. Like, we active out here. Trust me. This is a whole box full of shit, bro. My homegirl Lil Nat. She's from New York. She's a radio host or whatever out here. We get to the good. I'm trying to find the good stuff in here because it's all in here. So freaking many. If anybody has an HD High 8 player, let me know because I need one so we can take some of this stuff and go through it because it's so many you wouldn't believe it. I mean, I got stuff you wouldn't fucking believe, bro. Stuff you wouldn't fucking believe. TNY, freestyle. Dude, Trey Songz. Here we go. Trey Songz. Let me open this up. Trey Songz, D12, and it says some models.
I feel you. I definitely get you.
Trey Songz, D12, and some models. Like, bro, look at this box. Can you see this? This is just one shoe box. Then I got this big ass box here that's filled with more. Like, when I tell you, and all of these are 90 minutes a piece. Like on, you know what I mean?
Hodgepodge. You know what the word hodgepodge means?
Yes.
That's a big hodgepodge of just.
It's a big treasure trove. Of shit. Some of these we mix down to DVD or whatever. Aside from this, I got tapes from the elders. From all the elders. I'm talking Dr. Ben, Francis Cress Welsing, all of them. I got cassette tapes from somebody.
This is the anti-conscious community channel.
Listen, bro, I got tapes from all of these guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff nobody has. They're from the 80s and the 70s. Stuff that nobody has. It was people that was like traveling. They was going back and forth to Africa, and this young lady was documenting. She was real heavy in the conscious community. She was documenting it back then. You know what I'm saying? So I was actually doing a solo project, and she's dead now. But I was talking to her sister, and her sister was like, "I got something for you." I was like, "What you got?" And she pulls out this box. She said, "I really trust you from what our conversations that we was having, and I want you to have it." And it was a box filled with nothing but tapes of lectures from all the ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Some pretty amazing shit. I was in tears when she gave it to me. Like back then, I was really into my studies, and I was like, damn, I wish I was here, like, you know, to sit at the feet of the elders to hear their conversations and shit like that. And then out of nowhere, that manifested with this lady just giving me all these tapes. You know what I'm saying? So on occasion, I pull those out. But all of these need to be like remastered. This is Mano. See that? It says Mano. Final. Just so you know, like I'm literally doing these videos for these different artists and stuff like that. As you can see, there's different versions of them. This is the final version, right? So I want to put some of this stuff out. Like before I get up out of here, I'm definitely going to put some of this stuff out, and y'all going to see it come out, and y'all going to be like, "Holy shit, this nigga is not fucking kidding me!" Like you're going to see. Oh, this is the footage right here.
Hungry.
Of the Tupac situation. It was the UMA Awards, the Underground Music Awards. That's where you see Keith Murray talking crazy about Tupac. This is the tape right here. That viral moment is this tape right here.
Do you believe he beat up Tupac?
They squared up. They didn't fight. As a publicist, well, as you know, the videographer, I put a question mark at the end for the title just for clickbait so people could go and watch the movie. But they never fought. He never beat up Tupac. They just squared off. You know how they squared off and niggas be like, nah, chill. It was one of those. You know what I'm saying? But he was high on some shit. Like we walked outside and we could tell like he was tweaking.
Play something. Somebody said play something. They crazy. He crazy in the chat. Play something.
Play some what?
No, I was reading the chat.
Oh, for the tape? I want to play the tapes, but I don't have a high 8 player. My camera. Hold on. These niggas think I'm funny. Let me show you how great. Watch this. Hold on.
The chat is hysterical, man. You hungry? I'm about to feed you. Oh,
If you ever been to the institution, you probably seen some of this stuff around. This is stuff that I'll be having just like laying around. If anybody want to buy this kind of shit, it's like a $1,200 piece or whatever. I can't remember how much. I think it was somewhere around. No, actually, I don't think it's 12. It's like 6 or something. I can't remember. 6 to 8. But this is the type of stuff that I got. This is stuff that's sitting in my attic, just like collecting dust. What are we talking about? Like, this is the stuff that I was playing around with as a teenager, bro. See what I'm saying? This stuff is in my attic now. Like, what are we talking? I filmed all of this shit with this camera right here. This is a Sony HDR FX1. This is one of the first HD cameras, professional HD cameras that MTV used to use. See what I'm saying? There's levels to this, B. That's what I'm saying. No cap over here. This is the old computer that I used to have. Right? Look at this shit. It's just falling apart at the seams. Yeah, when I say the institution, I'm talking about at Q's spot. Q got some of this shit. Especially the editing stuff. Look, this is the computer that I did this shit on. It don't even the laptop is so old that it done separated from a damn keyboard. You know what I'm saying? I need to get all of this stuff like renewed and refurbished so that I can get some of the footage off of it and show people what's going on. What's really going on. You know what I mean? Homeboy Ali Vegas, across. There's clips right here. There's Pusha T in them. Clips. You see that? Mm-hmm. You know what it is. You know, that's a good idea. L Little Indian Pigeon. I might donate to the school. Real shit. If Q needs the I'm sure he could use one of these because this hooks up to the Canon cameras or whatever. I'm sure he has one already, but you know, this one also has a screen. Somebody should tag Q and ask him if he wants this shit because I got a bunch of shit, bro. I spent so much money on this stuff, man. Like that camera was $3,000 when I bought it. I don't know what this shit is. I can't remember. I know this was a couple $100. If I remember, either that or it was $1,200. I don't know why $1,200 keeps sticking in my head, but I think because I bought multiple things with it. But I could donate it. It's one of those. It's a crane. So basically, you put the Canon camera on it and it allows it to spin and do all sorts of shit, keep it stabilized, and you know all of that. Like if somebody wants it, just hit me up, man. I don't have a use for it right now anymore because I don't plan on hitting them streets and doing that shit ever. That was just crazy. 2009 and all that. It got wild. Folks started getting killed and shit. Jay Mills. Shout out to the homie Jay Mills. Young Money. Got his tapes in here too. Get that man up.
Health is wealth, man. Hey, for everybody, get y'all one of these shower filters right here. It's $60 on Amazon, and it lasts 4 months. The filter lasts every 4 months, and it filters out 99% of pardon me, hold on. So it filters out 100% of bacteria growth. It filters out lead. It filters out pharmaceuticals. It filters out everything. And it also, not only has it been stamped by it's stamped by NSF, system tested and certified by NSF International. And also it's also stamped by the Korean government too. The Korean government put their stamp on it too. So it's yeah, like I said, it's definitely well worth it, man, because you know your skin is an organ, you know, and yeah, that water, man. You gotta have good fresh water. You don't want that toxic water, man. For real. $60 on Amazon, man. This is definitely worth it for real. I don't
fucks with
go
them.
nowhere. I don't go nowhere without it. When I travel, it's simple. You can just, it's real easy to detach, to attach and detach.
People underestimate that the water coming through their pipe.
Bro.
I saw this thing on when it was breaking down how like the pressurized water and how it responds. I mean, how we respond to it and how we could the reason why we have more stress or whatever is because the water was like under duress and pressurized and things that before it hits us. So we could develop those tendencies by the water that we run on us and shit like that. You know what I mean? Or the water that we drink even. I thought it was a pretty interesting
Ultimately, what you're saying is, as far as like basically like toxic water having it has an adverse effect on us as far as like health wise, neurologically, etc. Is that kind of what you're
Yeah, that's it was I think it was called water memory. And it was showing that how like water has memory, and when you pressurize it and things of that nature, and then you put it in your glass and then you drink it, you develop those same stress type qualities of the water being compressed because everywhere in the world naturally water just flows. It's
you ain't
never
talking about as far as that theory with water responding to negative, like that's not true. Like I just kind of
What
want
do
to
you mean,
make
like
sure
with people talking to it and stuff? No,
like as far as like negative, that not that theory, right? As far as
no.
water
I'm talking about where water is contained. Like if you have it in a pipe, in a pressurized pipe, right? You are putting stress on the water, so its molecules change form. So then by the time you drink it, it's not free flowing anymore. The molecules have changed. Other than like if you were to get it from like a mountainside or a river flowing, like the molecules are different than when it goes through a piping system. So they was
are you
breaking that
saying
down.
that the molecules is different when it disassociate or not disassociate, but when it's associated with the frozen liquid, as far as like does the molecule? I'm just trying to understand. Like
No, I'm talking about like when
four
it's
stages
free,
of water. There's steam, liquid, solid, and
solid
yeah,
liquid gas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So,
but I'm talking about when water is water, freely flowing.
Okay.
Right. It carries a sense of vitality greater than when it's packaged or in like a plastic bottle or flowing through a pipe.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, that's like basically like I don't, like mine's is stainless steel. I do either do stainless steel or glass.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't do plastic. I don't drink nothing out of plastic.
Once you put it in the plastic, it starts to take on its form, like the form of the plastic. The molecules start to shape. Yeah, water has memory.
Okay, that's deep. That's kind of that's wondering because I know too. Eating out of like plastic, consuming food out of plastic is it lowers men's testosterone.
Yes,
testosterone.
Yeah, testosterone. Yeah, so it's true. It's very much true, bro. A lot of the stuff that people charge to like spookism or whatever, boom, 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 or because they don't have a scientific method for studying it, they don't think that it's real.
Yeah,
but this can be tested. Like the stuff that they tested with water, they put stuff inside of water and then taken it out of water and then froze the water. And then it showed the image that was put into the water after it was frozen, type shit. You know what I mean? So like it remembered its image that was placed in the water prior to it being frozen. These experiments are like when you Google this shit and see it, it's mind blowing. When you actually see it done, you know?
Yeah, like even fast food, like buying a study came out, they said the fast food that's in the wrappers, those are all carcinogenic. Like they're all toxic, and it is known for being what's the word I want to say? Not I could say rife, but I want to say the term is it laden, LADEN? I want to say something that's like loaded with it.
Wait, what are you saying? Say that again.
Latin, not latent, LADEN. Like it's basically like it's like rife. So something that is, like
I vaguely know what you're talking about. I vaguely know what you're talking about. For you.
So many words be going through my mind, bro. I'm a wordsmith, so words be But I'm about to, because I sat here and thought about it, let me see, define. Exactly. Okay, so it's yeah, I was correct because I spelled it right. LADEN. So basically it's to loaded or charged with a burden or fright. So it's basically laden, however you want to say. It's laden with carcinogenic chemicals.
Holy shit.
It's loaded. So I'm saying that to say that fast food, we gotta leave that fast food alone, man. That fast food ain't no good, man. For real.
Yeah, that's a fact. That'll sit you. My body, like, if I was to try it now, my body really responds to that shit like instantly. Like, I don't feel good by the end of the day type shit. I'm not good. Like, you know what I mean? Then I'm gonna be sluggish, getting up. It's bad. That's the thing about even once you become conscious and you like turn away from certain things, you can't do it no more.
Yeah, I don't do fast. I feel like I hate to say I gotta say it, but I feel like anybody that feed their kids fast food, bro, that's child abuse. If you feed your kids
at this point
every day they're eating fast food and they're never eating home cooked meals, that's child abuse, bro.
Yeah, it is.
I don't care. You ain't gotta like me.
Parents be lazy. Parents be lazy these days. That's why they were scared to death about getting rid of the Department of Education, because now you're gonna have to teach your kids a little something. You ain't gonna be able to just ship them off to the white man and the white lady and hope that they come back with a proper education. Now you're gonna have to get active. That's what they really scared of, and that's what Democrats was really afraid of. It's like, yup, you're gonna have to teach your kids a little something now. That means you got to know a little something. That means you got to tap into culture. You got to tap into the things that your kids need to know in order to teach them. That's all it comes down to. That's what I see. On my end, when it comes to that part, there's no reason why you should be afraid of that. If you know the Department of Education ain't properly educating our children, why wouldn't you want to do away with it? Do away with it. If it's not doing right by you, why would you want to continue?
Yeah. Yeah. What's the topic though? Okay, so crash out. It was just crashing out. We crash out, huh?
The topic is the Democrats want to know what do we do now? Because they voted in the wrong direction. For the last 90 days, they've been running in the wrong fucking direction. And now the country is going another direction, and they think they can sit it out for 4 years and not do shit. Nope, you're going to have to get active. So they want to know what to do next. So we started talking about AI. We started talking about technology and how they need to tap in, because that's how you're going to catch up. You're going to have to tap into technology in order to make any money in the future and be really significant out here. If you don't know technologies, you're done. I mean, if you don't know any sort of technology, if you don't know how to work a computer, top and bottom, you're fucking done. And this is what it is. We can't do nothing for you. Ain't nothing we can do for you. If you can't type, my nigga, go sit down. Okay.
If you know how to if you know a trade, if you know plumbing or electrical, you necessarily don't gotta know how to. Yeah,
learn how to build a computer. Learn how to build one.
Definitely.
That ain't hard. Like, you could take a course and learn how to put the motherboard in there. You could set it up. It ain't hard. Like,
speaking of that, you go ahead. We gonna say something, brother? Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I was saying
me and you should we gonna ping pong this joint. So because you brought up Kamala, and there's this notion that we know that she ran her campaign on reproductive rights and immigration. So, but people are failing to mention the power of the black vote. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. The brother Marcel, he's running for independent in South Carolina, but the brother in his campaign slogan is fix America, or fix Black America to fix America, something of that paraphrase. But basically, that's what his slogan is and stuff like that. If you got that in your campaign, oh yeah, that'll make me okay. I like that. It's very audacious of you. It's very what's the word I want to say? Non-traditional. But anyways, this is what he said though. So it was also Black American freedmen, men and women. Freedmen is that term was applied to us post-slavery. But Freedman Bank, you know, they stole. People are like, what's a freedman? What is that?
Right.
You don't know history then if you don't know what a Black American freedman is. The Freedman Bank, they stole all our money out the Freedman Bank. But anyways, it was also Black American freedmen and men and women who led to the brutal defeat of Kamala Harris and the Democrats. Do not let anyone tell you differently. Some voted for Trump, some voted third party, but millions simply stayed home. Finally, we are getting fed up with the Democrats. But yeah, that's true though. I believe I agree with that. That's the truth. A lot of us stay home.
I mean, the only I would say question that I would ask when someone says, like, you know, fixing the Black people is like, what does that look like exactly? Right? Like, they can't just say the word Black and then I'm going to jump on it. What do you mean by that when you say Black? Because when we talk to Kamala, right? When we talk to Kamala, she starts talking about the typical things, criminality, right? Everything but money, really. When it's time to talk about Black ideals, right? We start talking about immigration. We start talking about things that,
you know, not every Black man. I smoke.
Not every, no. I'm talking about as a consensus.
Yeah,
I'm talking about as a consensus, like on news, like when you look at politicians, right? When it's time to talk about the Black, what is specific to us? What are the talking points when we say fixing the Black community? So what does that mean specifically, right? What's the first priority subcategory that you're going? Okay, now we established that it's a Black thing. What are the characteristics of Blackness, right? Because when we deal with Kamala, Blackness, if we're talking music, we're talking what? Glorilla, the low-hanging fruit. We're talking Meg Thee Stallion. That's not necessarily Black, right? That's them. We get it. It falls under that category, but there's other things that come in there that are more important than that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part where I be asking, you know, my questions that mostly don't get answered for the most part. They just say, you know, they delve into, once again, criminology and anything that ain't got to do with money, really. Once they start talking reparations and they start talking money, it's like they start changing the subject, and that's when shit get funny.
That good old trickle down effect. Well, now what's going to help? Whatever helps America, or whatever benefits America is going to benefit Black America. That old trickle down and lift all program. I'm so tired of that, man. I'm tired of that, man. Tired of it.
Black men got tired of it. We don't believe it no more.
And I don't want to hear no Black man come up here talking about something what they can't do. Oh, they can't do this. Oh, they can't give this. They can't. No, I can. I can't. They can't. They can't. They can't. And I hate that, bro. I hate that.
I told you, I go from door to door and stuff like that, doing what I do, and I've seen the difference just in people in their decision making process because of the economy for something that's free, right? Like when I give people solar panels, they don't have to pay for the solar panels; it's free for them to get, right?
It's free for them to get, but is there any reoccurring or
yeah? So they end up paying the electrical.
Okay.
Yeah, so they end up paying the electrical bill, but at a cheaper rate than it was before, right? But to install it, it's totally free. I have to literally like sit them down and probably say over 10 times, yo, you're not paying nothing for this. You're not paying. In the back of their mind, it's not even registering, bro, because everything in life they paying for left and right, and they're scared to acquire another bill. So my job is literally like shaking them out of that. Like, listen, I know everybody lied to you, but this here is contractual. Look, you signed this, and this is your new rate. This is not a lie. This is real. You see what I'm saying? I have to break them out of the fear of purchasing something because they think they're gonna.
Go ahead, brother. No, go ahead. You was talking.
No. Go ahead. That's all I wanted to say.
No, go ahead, brother. You know, you was talking. I just kind of, I was just.
The economy. So how the economy is running, I can see the effect. So when people were saying like, you know, there was more money under Biden or there was more money under Trump. Like I'm literally going door to door and speaking to families all day long.
Predominantly white families,
better way of figuring out, huh?
Is it predominantly or percentile? What would you say? Is it more white, Black? It's trying to.
No, it's a mixture. It's all. I'm in New York. Okay. I'm in New York, so I could be at an Indian house right here. Next door is a Spanish house. Next door is a white person. It's completely mixed around. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm getting an overall consensus of the people and how they're feeling in their pockets. These are the conversations that I'm going to their house to talk about that. Like how you need to save money on your bill. What your electrical bill is $200? That's too much. Let's see what's going on here. And I take a look at their bills and I break down. I'm literally financially advising them through the utility company. You know what I'm saying? So I get to see all the different pockets. I'm in Nassau County, Suffolk County, Brooklyn, Queens. I see it all. So I know people are hurting, bro. And don't think that white people ain't hurting. You go inside their house, it's the same thing. It look nice on the outside. You go in that bitch, they cussing each other out. They mad as fuck, stressed out over bills, the whole 9 yards, bro. I had to deal with it. I see white folks arguing with their significant other. This bitch is just signing me up for whatever. But you know what? Fuck it all. Like, you know what I mean? That type of shit. Like, or you know what? Everybody didn't explain it like you. I don't trust people, but the way that you explained it, I'm willing to listen. Like, I've seen both sides of the ledger, so I know these are the people's concerns. These are the people's concerns. Kamala didn't address that, and that's why, she lost. Ultimately, she didn't address what they were really dealing with. Black people, white people, all that. This is not race divided. Race is not where we draw the line when it comes to making money. I keep telling people that, bro. You're gonna take that money from the Chinese man. You're gonna take that money from the black man. You're gonna take that money from the white man. Whoever's gonna pay you for your product, you're gonna take that fucking money. You don't look when see, okay, is this person black or white that purchased my shit? You don't care about that. That's business.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I asked that, because when you were talking about the psychology of how some of the potential patrons could, be as it pertains to purchasing, remember when it comes to black folks, a lot of us is, when it comes to buying stuff, of course we are the number one consumer in America. So at the same time, we are the number one consumer, but at the same time, we also are more weary of not saying you're a solicitor primarily because you're not, but basically, when it come to, like I said, it's a reason why a lot of us don't have bank accounts. It's a lot of our trauma is actually connected to historical trauma. You feel me? We don't trust banks. We don't trust certain little, taboos that we ain't even aware of, that we don't even, but yeah,
I agree.
Taboos, but yeah.
I agree 100%, bro. Some of this stuff is from the trauma.
Yeah.
Of being done wrong. I get it. When somebody do you filthy or you get scammed out of something, boom, you are hesitant now forever. Like if you ever had your credit stolen, man, you put a fucking LifeLock on your shit now. Like now, if I want to use my card, my shit is locked, bro. Like I used to have my card on all the time. I just swipe. Not no more. My shit ever since they started. What? My shit locked.
Hey, you can't be safe and sorry, bro.
I don't care if it's an Arizona iced tea, bro. I gotta unlock my card for that shit, bro. For that $1. I'm standing there that extra little 2 minutes. Everybody looking at me. I don't care. I guarantee you ain't no money coming out of my shit unsolicited, bro.
For real.
Ain't nobody. They take me out. They're gonna have to take everybody out. My shit is locked, bro. It's just not happening. Because once you get burned once, it's like you learn. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but then also you have to be able to peep when it's okay. Like you're in a good space this time. Like
but like I say, when it come to us, brother, that's why it's hard for us. It's hard for us. I know for me to do business with a lot of other. I don't want to say, because to me, I differentiate niggas and black folks. Some of us don't. Some of us just like white folks. They put us. Some of us as black folks, we look at us as all one big nigga, and I don't do that. White folks look at us as all one big nigga, but I don't do that. You know what I mean? Because it's niggas and black folks, and I've been betrayed, I've been stabbed, I've been done wrong by a lot of niggas, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't fuck with people, bro. I don't really, especially when it comes to all these business, bro. I got a business plan, come with the whole little format. Shit be a scam, bro. But it is what it is.
Any man in a suit, man, makes me look twice.
People also they know I've also experienced the renaissance. They know I'm not on what I used to be on. You feel me? Yeah. I'm about protecting myself, but they know that when it comes to somebody like me, I think more now. I think more like, man, you feel me? So, but basically, what I'm saying is that, bro, I'm not who I used to be, bro. And people have done me wrong to weird, bro. A lot of people I know will be in prison right now. You feel me? Or they could have done some things to get some things done, but I'm, and I could, but I'm not even thinking like that. I'm like, I ain't trying to get you out the way, bro. I'm gonna let you eat that. Just, eat that, stay out my way, do you, I'm gonna do me. You feel me? That's type of time I'm on. You feel me? All right, you got that, bet. You feel me? But when it come to us, but what I'm saying is that finding like-minded black people, that's different though. You feel me? So that's ideally,
yeah, bro.
Ideally, it should be different.
That's what I told you when I came into the conscious community, bro. I was so disappointed. Like when I had first got like done wrong and violated by the conscious community, because I was leaving out of consciousness and stuff like that and all everything that was doing me wrong, and I realized like, oh shit, like the conscious community is a conglomerate of motherfuckers of all different types of like. It could be anything. You could get top tier motherfuckers in there, and you could get the lowest of the low. People that didn't make it anywhere. They didn't make it in work. They didn't make it in school. They didn't make it in jail. They didn't make it in anywhere they went. They just didn't make it, and they ended up in the conscious community, and now they're teaching. You know what I'm saying?
We tired of pseudo hour. We is tired of pseudo hour. I've been at work on lunch and we can't take no more. We do not want the damn sex dolls as AIs. We are into our black queens. We do not want nobody telling us to dream with these damn fentanyl things. We do not want it. Our men gonna speak.
So I lost my total train of thought. You just went somewhere left. But in any case, what was I saying? Still. So when I first got violated by somebody in the community, and that was during the fundraising of.
Pause, man. We don't want to hear about no violence. We don't want to hear about the energies. We don't want to hear about all this. No, we done with that.
Out of nowhere,
we gotta have 15 hours. You done had 15 hours from your door to door. We all used to sell Kirby's. We used to knock on people's doors and sell Kirby's. We understand that you're not going to, you're the type of person I do not like. You're not going to be trying to sell me power, electricity. I already got solar power. I mean, oh, you were over witnesses, dude. I don't know you. I'm telling you, you're the type of people that I cannot stand in my community, man. You come knocking on my door trying to sell me power. Yeah. No, you trying to sell me kilowatts, telling me it's free. Nothing in life is free. Read the fine print. You know the fine print say? The fine print say these solar power panels that you're going to get in the next 3 years, you're not, right now you don't have to pay, but in the next 3 years, we're going to start taxing your ass. So start telling them the truth, man. Fentanyl Jamal. Fentanyl Jamal, man. I'm in California before you even start putting up pain. Before you even got your business, Fentanyl Jamal. And I'm glad I got on the shirt today.
How about I do one better? How about I just pull up a contract? How about I just pull up a contract? 764.
Fentanyl Jamal.
How about I pull up a contract and prove you wrong? How about I just pull up a contract?
You pulled up the Diddy tapes. You pulled up the sex tapes.
All these. Everything I said is true. Nothing I said is a lie.
You the King Kong conscious prince of Africa. We is tired of this shit. Well, you got to help. You know what you is? You got more stories than the soap opera. You is one life to live. All my children, my mama and grandmama used to have us watch a generation. But we is tired of this. Boy, you got split personalities, boy. 1 minute you a male stripper. The next minute you got sex doll. The next minute you a comedic priest. The next minute you a door-to-door salesman. Man, we tired of this. Well, you can be what you want to be on YouTube. We see.
You break it up, bro.
You can be what you want to be on YouTube. We see.
We can't hear you, bro. You're breaking up real bad. I'm just trying to tell you. When you hear back, you're gonna see that you were looking like a fool out here. But anyway, all these different things that I know how to do doesn't make me those things. It's things that I know how to do because I sit here and I educate myself on those things. I know how to sell solar. That's what I do. Okay. I know about AI. I study AI. Okay. If you don't want to do those things, you don't have to do those things, bro. That's on you. I'm just giving you another different tool that you can use. If you don't see it as a tool, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not gonna hold it against you.
My mic still fucked up.
Yeah, you sound like it's like muffled. It's like you're doing these pops.
Okay, I'm back. I'm at work on this other one. I'll be back.
You know what I'm saying? So, brother came in hot. He came in hot and don't even realize his phone don't work. You see what I'm saying? So we got to sit here and like listen to this of being criticized, and this motherfucker ain't even figure out how to work the phone yet. See what I'm saying? So it's like whatever. We let it fly.
Nah, yeah, I've been on some pseudo shit for a minute now.
Let it fly. We're talking about AI. There's nothing
so
pseudo about AI. You know about it or you don't.
Since you've been in tune, what's pseudo about this?
What's pseudo about
a shower filter? Because I'm tired of hearing that pseudo word. What's pseudo about a shower filter? Since we've been on some pseudo stuff, and you've been in tune, right? So what's pseudo about a shower filter?
What's pseudo about talking about getting money? What's pseudo about that? Like, niggas are doing everything but talking about getting money. Then at the end, you're gonna ask for a donation. Then at the end,
maybe you just talking about the side of your. We talking about a whole lot of stuff. Ain't nothing pseudo about this, because I bet you 99.9% of y'all ain't got one of these. Unfortunately.
And you could go on TikTok and sell them shits for about $50 a piece, and you could buy it for the low. I'm just trying to tell you how to get a bag, but you ain't got to listen to me.
Tired of hearing that pseudo word. That pseudo word gets
thrown around. Y'all already know you're
pseudo about that.
That pseudo word gets thrown around very flagrantly. Very flagrantly.
What are you trying to sell those old people energy? That's what are you saying? Trying to sell them solar panel or some shit?
I don't try to sell them. I've made my living off of that for the past over a decade now. No less than 150K a year for the last decade. So you could talk shit all you want, but y'all the niggas that's asking for money for a school, not me. I could give a fuck. The stuff that y'all asking for, I have in a box. Stuff up in my attic. I'm willing to give it away.
You guys always want to bring.
I'm willing to donate it. Like, if you need the equipment, you can have the equipment. That shit is just sitting up in my attic, bro. I buy that shit for leisure, for pleasure. The type of shit that niggas raise money for. Like I don't know. I'm trying to help as best I can, but niggas just want to pop shit. You can pop shit. It explains why this shit don't go nowhere.
You know.
Yeah, I've been up here for the past 2 hours, pseudo, having a
me and
Why
Still Learning had a great conversation. There was no arguments. We was having a good time. Was we not, bro? Did we bicker or go? Even the part where I was telling you about keys, we didn't go back and forth and try to get at each other, did we? It was awesome. He understands me. I understand him. We know how to feel. We're very, very polite with each other. We can have a conversation. You know why? You know why hood niggas is like that, bro? Because hood niggas understand that everybody coming with something. Niggas don't just talk crazy to niggas they don't know. Everybody know they coming with something. So we respect one another to that level. See what I'm saying? This motherfucker came on here 764 and started talking hella crazy like he know me like that. He would not say that shit if I was standing right in front of his face. He would not do that. He would say, peace, brother. What's good? He would say, peace, beloved. Boom, boom, boom. And then he would chop it up like a human being.
Breathe calmly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
your nose out.
Breathe. Chop it up. This is the way I talk. I'm a salesman. So I talk fast.
That's 764. You've been on here long enough to know that 764. It ain't for you to get wild over.
No, I'm not getting wild. I'm just explaining his stance on
shit.
He came in hot. He came in hot. Me and his brother was having a good conversation. The 764 came in hot. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't sit your goofy ass down. If you didn't read the room and see that me and him getting along, sit your goofy ass down. Don't come in here.
Take it on or not.
I know y'all can't have peace on this channel for so long without y'all want to turn shit up.
They know that 764. They ain't gonna get. They ready for the debate. So they bring up back that shower head. Tell me what you bought that shower head for.
Word. Let's talk about it. Because it's not pseudo.
She said, tell you why I bought it.
Yeah.
Why did I buy Why did I buy a shower filter for my water? For my shower.
Yeah,
brother. Well, first and foremost, your skin is the largest detox organ on your body. So it breathes, it absorbs, and etc. So a lot of municipal water is tainted. It has pharmaceuticals, it has lead, it has just a whole bunch of chemicals in it. So this filters out all of that.
Oh, that's proactive. Good for you. Yeah, those water really. There's a lot of shit in the water. A lot of filter.
What do you think about the one?
Other than the smear campaign, which I can't understand why it's still going on. Like the lady already lost. Why every time I hear Kamala, 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 Kamala?
That's
Right.
what it
that's
is.
easy
See,
one.
just say
That's
that,
easy
brother.
niggas because
That's what it is.
Wait. No.
That's what
You
it really is. Go ahead, though.
You guys have until all of this hype died down, because I'm pretty sure in a week or two it's gonna leave the media. Then I'm gonna see what you guys gonna talk about.
We're going to talk about what's trendy at that point in time, because we had to listen to the last 90 days.
Who's gonna be in power that you guys need to talk about?
We had to listen for the last 90 days to all y'all Kamala mania shit. So for the last 90, I think you should give us at least a month to rock out on this bitch, considering y'all had us listening to all this Kamala mania for the last 90 days, like she was the chosen one. She deserved at least, after she stole $20 million from black women. I don't want to hear shit. We should be banging on her for the rest of her life until we get our bread back. I don't want to hear none of that shit you niggas is talking. No, we not chilling. Eat a dick. We gonna bang on this bitch forever until we get paid back.
What the fuck is wrong with this fiend? Nigga, go. What the, you forgot to drink you forgot to drink your heroin or something?
Bang. We smoking Kamala packs all day until we get our 20 mil.
No, you smoking heroin. Remember, you smoking heroin.
We gave you that time beforehand. We don't hear you talk. None of that shit. Everybody's done. You robbed us. Shut the fuck up and let the alpha males now take over, because you niggas wanted the gays to run the country. So I don't want to hear shit about what the fuck you niggas are saying. Let us niggas come in, the bosses and the alpha males, and turn this shit back around, because y'all had us going down 90 days down the wrong damn direction. And now y'all trying to figure out what to do. What do we do? We was trying to tell y'all what to do, and y'all was drowning us out, cutting off our mics, and doing all sorts of fuckery shit. And now you don't know what. Now you lost. That's the title of the damn shit. Now what do we do? What do we do now, boss?
I'm just waiting for all this Kamala crash out.
Come on, nigga. No, fuck Kamala. Fuck her family. Fuck everything about her. I said it. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that hoe. Whatever you want to do, fuck her. I don't care what niggas. I don't care how upset you get, because she robbed you, and we don't play around with niggas that rob you. Okay? She took $1 billion, blew it on concerts and free speeches, and then took another 20 mil as a loan and didn't pay the artist yet. Okay? Get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here with Kamala.
All right, good for you. Tell that to Kamala when it's here.
Fuck out of here. I got no problem with it. I went all the way down to Atlanta hoping I would see that.
I'm not here to defend nobody.
All the way, let me tell you, I flew all the way to motherfucking Atlanta hoping I would see that bitch. How you think I got the Judge Joe Brown footage that went 6.2 million viral? I flew all the way down there just to find this bitch, because she was down there placating to our black folk, the ones that were unlearned, the one that she wanted to play with the low faces on the totem. Huh? The ones that danced the fucking Glorilla and fucking Meg Thee Stallion. She wanted to go and grab them for the vote. She ain't come right out the gate with Beyonce. Huh? She wanted to play
I really do not give one fuck about no Kamala Harris and that
bitch.
Donald Trump
You talking about Kamala? You brought her up.
The election already over. Who won? Who lost? Get over
that bitch out of here. I hope I never see her again for the rest of my life. Fucking lying. I can't stand a lying ass motherfucking female that be in your face just lying. In your face just lying. No, this don't mean all females. I know how you niggas try to spin it, all you feminists. Oh, niggas just don't. No, we don't play. I can't stand nobody in your face, playing in your face, lying in your face. She said, go down in the little rally, the smaller rally down the block. Did them numbers look like she had the smaller rally or Trump had the smaller rally? All right. She was lying in your asses.
I don't even know what the fuck you're ranting over.
And niggas ran with it. She said,
you sound like you're mad that you missed the MAGA parade or something. I'm pretty sure there's one coming up for Christmas and one coming up in December, in January.
What are you talking about? No, I'm just tired of hearing this bitch talk. I'm tired of Kamala. We had to listen to it for 90 days, and we allowed niggas to rock with her. Now she's done. You don't want to hear her name no more. Honestly,
she lost the election.
She robbed us.
She haven't done no interview. She haven't gave no speeches. She's actually quiet. The only time we hear about Kamala
she needs to stay quiet.
is when you niggas bring her up. You niggas obsessed with Kamala.
She robbed us. She robbed us.
You can't just
disappear.
Not just us, brother. It's a lot.
She robbed black women. Do you understand what happened, bro? She robbed us. When somebody rob you, bro,
what do you mean
gotta
she
get
robbed
your
black
bag.
women? You mean like
my brother? Pontificate, my brother. Pontificate. What you mean by she robbed? Like, can you
okay? So
please?
she raised 20 million one night, right? She was already sitting on a billy, right? She got half of that from Joe Biden on the late run. Okay, Joe Biden was supposed to keep on running. They knew she ain't have no numbers. They knew she ain't have no audience, so they used him to raise the money. And then that's why he dropped out late, so that she could come in and just take the money and be able to do what she wanted to do and end it out. But what happened was she comes in and she has this meeting with black folk, with black women, quote unquote, and they all sit down and she raises $20 million. Was it 20 million in one night?
Even if she raised $100 million in one night,
I don't care if it's 100,000.
I'm still trying to hear the part where she robbed someone.
I don't care
I'm
if it
still
was
trying to hear the
100,000,
robbery.
right? Then
Is
she takes
this
the money.
robbery subjective, or is it something in your head?
No. I'm not done.
Did she literally rob someone? Is it a subjective robbery? Like you according to you,
takes the money
from
and
your
she goes and
perspective,
gets.
she robbed someone.
Watch this. The most highest paying celebrity she had on her campaign was Beyonce. Guess how much Beyonce charges for a show? $5 million.
Pretty sure it's a lot of money.
$5 million. That's max.
Hold on.
It's $5 million. That's max. That's max. Now, mind you, Beyonce didn't do a concert, so she didn't cost $5 million. Right? So that means everybody else, you could expect everybody else to get paid probably a little bit less than that. The most that was given was maybe like $1 million. She paid Oprah $1 million.
So
Oprah, who's already rich.
So you're gonna penny pick every dollar from her campaign.
Slow down.
If every dollar did not,
let me land my plane.
If every dollar is not
we heard you
accounted for,
motherfuckers
then
talk
she
for 9
robbed.
months. We heard you motherfuckers talk for the last 90 days.
I'm still trying to hear the robbery.
Let me land my plane.
Because I'm like, y'all niggas just having a pseudo.
Let's get to the corn better. Yo, we can all we can all sing at the same time, but we can't talk at the same time. Go
Exactly.
ahead,
so let me finish really quick. So
y'all been singing for 2 hours.
She had over $1 billion. You asked me a question though. Now you telling me to no, you shut up. You just asked me a question. She had $1 billion. And now that $1 billion could have been used to fix all of the problems that she said she could not fix in the black community. Instead, she paid for it for concerts, for publicity, for promo. Nigga, that's robbing us, bro. She did not fix any of it.
She did not use her campaign money.
And now she's in debt $20 million after the billion is gone. You can actually go and
let me explain what let me try to understand what you just said now. Because you just going on and on and on and on and on.
That's highway robbery.
In simple sentences, she did not use her campaign money to fix all of black people's problem. She used her campaign money to do her campaign shit. Hence, she robbed us. Money that she raised for her campaign,
she told y'all that you were winning. She lied to you.
Brother, let him finish, and then because I'm after you. We're gonna get this right. Let that brother finish, and then I want to go ahead and go.
Yeah, because these niggas is lost.
No, I'm trying to make sense of it. She did not use her campaign money to fix all of black people's problem. Hence, she robbed us. If I'm missing something, deity, feel me.
Let me play this right here, and then this gonna make sense. Hold on, right here, real quick. Hold on. Wait.
Pull up Donald Trump's numbers and show him how much he spent on his campaign, please.
Can y'all hear this? Hold on. Can y'all hear this right here? Can y'all hear that?
Right here. We can hear it.
All right.
Election off of vibes, right? You don't win an election because Lil Jon or Glorilla, who I'm just learning who that even is, or Megan Thee Stallion is at your rally, right? That's not how you win, and that's not why we should vote for anybody, right? If they wanted to win our vote, they should have earned our vote.
Is this proving that we're having a smear campaign, or is this
they got to own my vote?
Is this proving that you robbed us, or is this proving that we're just?
I'm just saying it's a robbery in the sense
that you can raise $20 million in one night, and the issues that we have, some of them don't even cost $20 million to fix. If you have that ability, why are you using that? It
shows you the support that the black community gave to Kamala. That's what it shows.
You were already in office. He's already there.
It shows
you're telling me you have the ability
that the black community gave to Kamala Harris.
You robbed us.
You can call it robbery. It shows the support that the black community gave to Kamala Harris. That's how they were. That's how they were able to raise that much money in such short a time.
It's called donors campaigning during a campaign, man. That's all it is.
Yeah,
So here's what you do.
when you're
Here's what you
campaigning,
do,
you're doing
Goofy.
campaigning
Keep
stuff.
going to people. Keep going to people and giving them money when you know that they can actually fix the problem. You keep doing that goofy shit because guess what? I didn't lose out on no bread because I wasn't dumb enough to donate to some shit when I knew they ain't gonna fucking fix the problem. Y'all motherfuckers
You
did that
are
shit. Y'all
minority.
and y'all told other
I
people
told
to do
you
it
niggas
too.
from
Y'all
before
are the
the
problem.
vote that
Y'all are the
you
problem
niggas
because
and you
everybody knew the
are the
whole country
minority.
said, "Yo, we not
Look
doing
at
it."
the
The whole country
numbers,
said,
though.
the whole country
Y'all,
said it. It wasn't even close.
while y'all painting brushes with all this smear campaign shit, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Majority of black people voted for her.
Probably
It was
wasn't,
astronomical.
You know which demographic?
I wasn't,
which
nigga.
demographic was the least
Niggas
on
to God.
the Republican voters?
Yeah, he off that
Which
shit.
demographic was the
Niggas
least
to God.
Republican voters? Both men and women.
Astronomical. See, you keep trying to break this shit up like it's a black thing, white man
No,
thing,
I'm asking
Puerto
you,
Rican thing.
I'm
No,
telling
this
you
is
the
an American
numbers.
people thing. This bitch lost by a landslide. Everybody in America saw she was a fucking fake, except for you.
Yes, she
niggas.
did. Yes, she did.
Except for you
did.
niggas.
She did. She did.
And now you
But
sitting
what
here
you
trying to
niggas
argue with
don't
me that you're the
understand,
smarter
why
one in the
y'all
situation.
niggas
No, you was
riding
stupid as
Trump's
fuck.
dick. Why y'all niggas riding Trump's dick? Y'all niggas need to understand that black people were the least in the whole Republican vote. Less than 20% for both men and women.
Not less.
On the
20% of
Democratic
black men
side,
voted for Trump.
most
It's not
support
less, bro.
Democrats.
That's not true, brother.
Most
And I'm not
support
saying that. I'm just
Democrats
saying that's
got
inaccurate. That's
was
not true.
still from the black
20%
community.
of black men voted for Trump. You said less than 20%. That's a lie, brother. Don't lie now.
I don't care who voted for
Less
who.
than
America
20%.
voted for
Truth
Trump.
alive and
Less
The
than
masses.
20%
You lying? I'm
of
gonna cut in every
African
time. That's not
American
true.
were Republican voters. Less than 20%. Over 40%, even I think it was over 40% of the African American community voted Democrat or more. But I know the Republican, the least amount of vote they get per demographic was from the black community. You're showing your numbers. You're just flashing the screen like a stripper. Speak the numbers.
I'm being
Unmute
funny,
yourself
but
and
you're
speak the
inaccurate.
numbers.
You just said more than 20%. Let's go back to what you just said. You said more than 20% of black men did. No. You said less than 20% of black men, and actually, it's 20% of black men voted for Kamala Harris. I mean for Trump. For Trump. My bad. Pardon me. And then 59%, 60% of white men voted for Trump. 52% of white women voted for Trump, and 7% of black women voted for Trump. And
who was the least demographic that voted for Trump?
The least
White
demographic was
White
black
men.
women.
What was the least?
Black women.
White men.
Huh?
Why are you trying to say black? What black men and black women?
It's black women, brother. You can't lie.
So while black men are on YouTube riding on Trump, look, y'all need to remember
Democrats still got
that
80%
Trump
of our
won't
vote,
even
brother.
consider you.
Because what
Y'all need to
what
remember
you're not
that
understanding
Trump
is,
won't even consider you.
What you're not understanding is, right?
He won't even think about you because you weren't relevant you weren't relevant to his campaign and you weren't relevant to his victory. Why
I don't think you understand. I was very relevant to his victory. Very relevant. You might not have been, but I was very relevant. But anyway, the person that we vote for, it doesn't matter who's in the seat. You want to be on the winning side. You want to be vertically integrated to the winning side. I don't care whether it's him or her. I will switch from Democratic to Republican from year to year. At the end of the day, you want your money aligned with the winning team. You don't want your money aligned with a losing team. I don't care who you are. If you can't understand
as an individual, you can wear your MAGA hat and show your support, but as a community, Trump is not going to look at the black community and say they supported me.
You don't have to,
because the number says otherwise.
You don't have to.
But as an individual, I'm guessing you could wear your MAGA hat, put on your boxing boot, and your I Love America shirt. You could always do that to show that you, as a black individual, supported Trump. But as a community, you're not looking at us being like, oh, that's not how it is.
I supported who was
right now,
win.
Trump is more looking at the Latino community because he got a greater number of support from them than from the black community.
Your phone
Why are just talking shit? Why you talk fast? Why don't you talk numbers?
Bro,
Y'all just want to do a smear campaign for the lady already lost. It's been a week.
What's wrong with y'all phone?
It's been almost a week.
Bro, you don't but all due respect, bro. You gotta really be. I'm not saying, bro, you are a black man, bro, but you gotta be a black American man to really understand why why we feel the way we feel about the Democrats in particular.
Yeah, why black American men voted for Kamala Harris. Why majority of black American men voted for Kamala Harris. What you're saying doesn't make sense. Y'all are living in delusion.
No, it does make sense because you don't realize that it's
millions
all
of us
about
also
the
stay
American
home.
people. It's not broken up like that when you deal with what's going on. It's about the American
The
people. So if you know that the wave of
otherwise
American
so.
people is going in one direction, you better follow suit with the wave. I didn't decide who I was going to vote for. The people did. I put out 2 songs to decide what I was going to do. Me and Lord Jamar. This was a social experiment on behalf of both of us. I put out
You and Lord Jamar is not the black community.
and black people chose the anti-Kamala song. I didn't do that. I didn't choose that. That was black people that chose it. And I said, all right, this is where we go. Let's go. Fuck it. Because I don't vote. I wasn't gonna vote. I said, but I'm gonna support.
I get it why you guys
were going. And when I saw it, I said, yo, black people are supporting the anti-Kamala record. What is
I get it why you guys let her go. Because deep down inside, you guys really love that woman. Because you're the only one talking about her. Not even her supporters talking about her.
Your phone is breaking up. Bro.
You guys are the only place that hear Kamala is online. Is on YouTube. Amongst
the whole world is talking about
amongst
this
so-called
shit,
black
the
and
whole world.
African men.
Stop. Your world is not that big to even make a statement like
no,
that.
The whole world is talking about Bitcoin. Stop. The whole world is talking about Donald Trump victory. They're talking about Bitcoin. They're talking about the stock market. They're talking about the tariffs to come. They're talking about how it's going to affect other countries. They're talking about the immigration. If there's going to be mass deportation. No one but black ignorant fools online is talking about Kamala.
Fool,
the world has moved on.
I'm not a fool, bro.
She lost.
The
next election.
And I'm not Mexican. I'm not a fool. And I ain't
it happened.
Is that the best?
It happened all the time. You guys can't seem to get over it. She lost. The world has moved on.
You
guys shut up. I mean, you had us going down 90 days in the wrong direction. Shut the fuck up. You shouldn't have anything to say.
Brother, you way over yonder, brother. 90 straight days. Brother, you way over yonder, brother. And you kind of real fan like for Kamala.
Yeah, I'm from the outside looking at it, and I'm telling you what you guys are not seeing.
Ridiculous,
because
man.
right
Shut
now
up.
you guys are all living in your own mosque.
Anything you don't understand, you call it pseudo because you don't know what the fuck is going on. Your word ain't bond.
Nigga,
your word
you're
ain't shit
fucking
right
pseudo.
Shut up.
Y'all
chemical
scientists talking
brothers.
about this is a nigga talking about he doesn't take vaccine. He doesn't take. Like, this is a nigga talking bad against medicine.
I mean, you're crashing out. You have officially made the crash out roster.
I can see if you niggas won. Then you could talk your shit. Pop your
your
shit.
little gaslight ain't gonna work. You don't got gas in your
pop shit when you lose. You pop shit when you steer people down the wrong fucking direction for 90 days. You are the fucking what's wrong with the community. You are literally the cancer because you think you're right even when you're wrong. Even when you're proven wrong, you think you're right.
You have to lie to the fentanyl head that he crashing out.
I don't even know what benign neglect is.
He's a fool.
How that has harmed black folks in America. That's why
bro. If Trump would have lost, you probably wouldn't even see me on this feed again. I'll go sit my ass down somewhere and shut the fuck up, fade to black, and figure out, regroup, and figure out why the fuck I thought this guy was the guy that was going to win. You thought that Kamala was going to pull this shit off. Otherwise, you wouldn't invest money in some shit that ain't going to happen. Nobody invests money in a lost cause. Nobody would do that. So literally, people were just steering people down the blind, steering black people down the wrong direction and fucking up our bread again as a collective. Come on, bro.
No, just based on you guys' attitude, you can tell who is the cult freaking members. You guys deal with election as if it's a cult. Like supporting Trump is a cult to you. The Democrats, they understand Kamala lost. They have
just so happens to be the talking point of the conversation, my nigga. You talking stupid. Just shut up. Just shut up. It happens to be the talking point of the conversation. Y'all name Crash Out Records, Demoncrats versus Trumptards. I would have came in here and I was talking about music. I was talking about all sorts of shit. Solar. When you came in, you started talking about Kamala, saying don't talk about Kamala.
That's what offended him. That's what offended him. That's the only thing he taught. He didn't even catch.
We was talking about something totally different.
That's how you
came
know
in
he
here
was
and
offended
said,
by
"Stop talking
Kamala."
about Kamala." Fucking
That's really what
dickhead.
he's
Y'all
offended about.
niggas were
My brother.
doing a smear
Psychology, my brother.
campaign like you always do. You always, I'm simply
That's not
asking
smear.
when the smear campaign is gonna be over. Like y'all don't get bored sometime. 2 hours of talking the
We
same
understand.
shit.
Shut up, nigga. And crash
We
out
know
or
you're
not.
hurting, right?
You either crashing out or
You're
you're
hurt.
not, bro.
We
You
understand
came in
you're
here talking
hurt.
about Kamala. Ain't nobody talking about that
We
bitch. Get that
understand
bitch off the line. We done with her.
Guys, man.
We understand you.
Kamala. I don't want
We
to ever hear her
understand the
fucking
hurt.
name again.
We understand.
Madam.
Be okay. Just get on the one side. I've been trying to tell
You don't
y'all. I've
even
been
know why
telling
you
y'all
support
for
Trump.
years.
You don't even know why you
I've been
support.
telling you for the whole
You're
year.
just
Why
a
would you
diehard.
Trump, man? But you want to listen.
You're just a diehard fan.
Niggas don't want to listen, bro.
That's all you are, a fan.
They don't want to listen.
I
And that's
get
why
it.
they upset
I
right
know,
now.
man.
They asking questions.
I know
What
how
we
to peep
gonna
game.
do?
I mean, I know how to peep game.
Can we
I've been
talk
peeping
about
game for over
something
a year.
else?
I've been telling niggas Trump
Election,
ticket.
it's been a week.
Hey,
Can we talk about something
no,
else? Can
come
we
to
go
the past.
early
No,
football?
It's
How
better
about we
Can
talk
you
about
tell me
Kamala
about when
election tonight now?
Afghanistan and took the fucking
We in
heroin?
control now.
Can we tell me that story? Tell me when you go to Afghanistan and took the heroin.
You ain't. Everybody see right through you now, bro. We got you.
What that I'm trying to get you guys to break out of your cultish mentality.
Nah,
Guys,
we see right through you,
we
homeboy.
guys now, huh?
We see right
Niggas
through you.
guys now.
Everybody got to figure out what they gonna do now. They scrambling. Demo scrambles.
The mind is
know
a
what
terrible
to do.
keen
Y'all looking
place.
like I'm
Yeah,
y'all looking like I'm doing.
I'm literally telling you guys, the election over. Get over it. Move on with your life.
They trying to sell us an
You're
Indian
the
woman
ones
for a black
scrambling.
woman. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Sit down, man. Sit down.
You're the ones
Negro fund.
And you probably felt like something because
You're
said
gonna
she's
get up
Jamaican.
tomorrow.
That ain't black. I'm gonna be the first to tell you, Jamaican ain't
Just
black
to talk
either. Once
about
you know
Kamala.
Jamaican,
No,
you black. You ain't
the
black no
next
more.
thing you're gonna
You
hit the
Jamaican.
link just to talk about Kamala. Oh, that bitch didn't do nothing for us. That bitch
Nigga,
didn't do nothing
we
for
at
us.
You mad Jamaican ain't in the White House, ain't you?
Talk about.
He mad. He mad.
It's
You ain't
only
got no
popping
Jamaican in
to
the White House. That's why he mad.
Yeah, until y'all asked out the
There's
White
never
House,
been
it's only
anyone
popping to
in the White House
Until I see
at
Kamala,
with
until I see Kamala leave out the back door, until I see Kamala leave out the back door of the White House, nigga, it's only popping to January, nigga.
Nigga, if Kamala would have won, these niggas would have been running around with Jamaican flags and shit. Bitches would have been playing "Who Run the World, Girls." All of this shit would have been going on if Kamala would have won. Stop. These niggas would have been popping bottles in our face. I don't want to
And
hear
what
shit.
you guys would have been doing? Planning to storm the White House again? Like some freaking crack-headed maniac?
We're not white. We ain't white. So you saying we white? You see how you see?
You're acting white now. You're acting white though.
No, we're not. We acting real black.
You're acting white though.
Kamala would have won. You niggas would have been singing hymnals. Bitch ass nigga.
Nigga, you're on Trump leash. You don't have to be white. You're riding Trump leash
You
right
shouldn't
now.
even be allowed. You know what? Anybody who was telling us to vote for Kamala prior shouldn't even be allowed on the panel for the next week. All of you niggas should take several seats. It's not even have comments because you fucked up a lot of shit and we got to clean up the mess.
That's right.
Fuck out of here.
Nigga, you sound
who is we, bro?
Man, you might as well put a MAGA hat on, bro.
I just got here,
all
bro.
I'm
I just
hearing,
want to
for
make
real.
sure I'm
Like,
hearing
what's
this,
the
bro. You
point of
said
this?
we.
It's the crash out, bro. Fuck you mean?
Oh, so you
I got
bullshit?
Kaz the bully.
We're not playing
Watch
with
out.
none of these Kamalians today. We're not playing
Yeah,
with none of
I'm
you niggas.
saying though, I
We
fuck with
smoking
Kamala
Kamala
and them,
packs.
though, bro.
We're not playing with none of you niggas
So what,
today.
brother?
Huh?
Yeah, what's
The
going
name
on
ain't
with
even on the
Kamala,
pack
bro?
no more.
Hey, what are you smoking?
Like, why you on here doing all of this, bro?
You wrong. It's Kamalian pack.
You didn't vote, my brother. Kaz.
It's Kamalian
Like
pack.
we just came from the polls. Y'all won this round, bro. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, thank you. So tell this nigga to shut up.
Now, nigga, we got 4 years around. Nigga, we got 4 years, nigga. What you talking about?
Crash out. That's a round, bro.
Yo, that's why I'm saying y'all delusional.
I mean, cause listen. Can we be honest?
How the fuck we gonna came
Can we be honest that after these 4
as a community we did not vote for Trump?
Hey, my nigga, after these 4 years, after these 4 years, your entire brand is done.
You got 4 years. So shut up for 4 years.
Yeah, I don't mind, but I want you to understand that after those 4 years,
no, because guess what?
bandwagon.
Here's the thing,
fan.
Cesar. Tazar,
Man, I
I'm gonna
want to have a
you.
real conversation with you, bro.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you.
Listen to my question, bro.
Okay, guess what? Guess what, Tazar?
What do you intend to do after Trump's brand is done?
This one, I'm gonna answer your question. Hopefully, I won't get interrupted, right? So I approached this one. This was the first time I did this. I normally vote Democrat. I approached this from a nonpartisan view. And when I approached it from a nonpartisan view, it helped me to make my decision fairly early. So no matter what, I'm always going to win because I'm always going to approach it from a nonpartisan view going forward. Why? Because that allowed me to do research on both sides instead of just pick a candidate blindly and say because they're black or because they look like me or because they may have some policies that I like, I'm just going to go with it. No, I approached it from an equal point of view and said, you know what, let me delve into this and see where the country's going to go, because either way, wherever the country's going, I want to be vertically aligned with its success. You understand? So no matter what, if Trump is gone, let me land my plane. 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 If Trump is gone, I'm perfectly fine with that because whoever is new, I already know the House is filled with Republicans. The entire House, they swept the whole shit. So even if you voted a Democrat to go in there, they won't be able to make the plays that you want them to make if you know anything about the government. That's what happened with his first campaign.
Question to you, bro,
so
would be
for me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same thing I did this year. I'm going to take a consensus on both sides before I make a decision and not just steer people because they're black down a Democratic road to hell. I'm not doing
I understand that now. So what I want to know, bro, how do you get past the felony convictions, the multiple impeachment? Bro, let me ask you the questions, bro.
Okay.
Because you got over 30 convictions for felonies. You got 2 terms that you were impeached during. You had low approval ratings when you were president last time. So the question would be, what research was it that led you down the path to the person who lost the previous election?
Okay, so felonies, whatever this person does on his personal, what he does on his personal life, honestly, I'm not concerned with on both sides. On both sides. Now, the thing that led me down this path was actually Kamala and what she was saying, who she was, and things of that nature. It was her alone. I didn't have to study Trump because I already did. We had him as president. I already knew what he was about. Kamala was now the new person in the room, the elephant in the room, and she was giving off I'm black vibes. That's what made me delve into it and started to peel back the layers like, oh, wait a minute. Is she black? Let me delve into it. So I started delving into it because I was going to go all. We got a black woman. I was about to go behind it. You know me. I'm an activist. I'm ready. I'm with it. And then when I started looking, I'm like, okay, that's not a black family. Oh, okay. You're Jewish. Okay. And then when I started looking at Emhoff, I'm like, why is she not going by Emhoff? Why is she going by Harris? Okay, she's hiding something. And then I started looking. Okay. And he said, okay, we're going to put a mezuzah on the door. When he said that, I said, what do you mean you're putting a mezuzah on the door? What does religion have to do with this? Everyone's equal in this. We're not supposed to be talking about any of that. But when they started bringing it to the forefront and I saw what was going on with Israel, I started putting the pieces together like, oh, if you don't know, Jewish people represent only 2% of the population here. 2%. Why are the majority of them holding seats in Congress? Why are they in the cabinet to the extent where more than 50% of them are Jewish? That's when I started to realize she might be a CIA plant. She might be a whole plant.
Can we let somebody else talk this shit?
So that's why I said, you know what? So that's why I said, let me delve a little bit closer. And then as I delve, I said, okay, she's lying from policy to policy. They're asking, just give us some policies so I can erase all of it. Just give me some policies. The policies didn't come. Then she did the Fox interview, and they asked her specifically, how many people crossed the border? Through the whole interview, she never answered the question. And she's currently sitting in the seat. Her main job is the border, is to secure the border. If you don't know what that number is, that means you're not doing your job. So early on, I said, yo, this woman is not it. She's not going to be able to do it. So I made my decision based off of her, not off of Trump. I based it off of her and what she was saying and the lies that we're beginning to uncover and unravel. And more are starting to unravel as time goes on, which is why we're not letting
I hear you on that, right? So considering that, I would argue that they're equally bad. Wouldn't it just be okay to sit out? Because the person that, let's say if you're wearing a MAGA hat and you're promoting Trump, you're promoting a man who's been accused of assaulting women, multiple times. Right. So
I didn't vote, bro.
What the evidence? Where's the
I sat out. I didn't
Where's
vote.
the evidence?
I didn't vote at all.
Where's the evidence?
The evidence of what?
I ain't seen no evidence about Donald Trump doing this and doing that. Where's the evidence? I mean, goddamn.
He was accused. His name in it.
Right.
Right. We gotta be scared. Hey, hold on, Madame, you my guy, but we gotta be honest. We gotta be truthful. The man did say when you got money, you can grab him by the, you know.
He said that.
I mean,
he said that.
He did say that.
I mean, that's a fact. That was, but did he? But did he? You know, and I know those women love those billionaires, so they let anything go, especially back in those days. So I'm saying, it wasn't no secret. It wasn't in secrecy though, right? It wasn't like he just was doing it to
bro.
Man, you dead ass wrong for trying to defend that. Bro. You dead ass wrong for trying to defend
what you mean? That's how I went back then. You know it, I know it. If you study that time period,
that don't
it
mean
ain't my fault. I didn't make
it. Like that's what everybody did, so it's all right. Like
no, bro.
Hell no,
what happened?
It is called sexual assault, my guy.
He was doing that shit with Jeffrey Epstein,
bro. Hey, real quick. To answer
back
question.
then, and then she wait till the news come out and say something. 20. If the shit happened in 77, and then she wait till the news come out in 2020 when Trump run for president. Get the fuck out of here.
But Madonna, you do understand that not only was he found liable for sexual assault and has to pay the woman E. Jean Carroll money, he was also found liable for defaming her and had to pay her even more money. We talking about hundreds, I think like 80 million or something like that. Like, yeah,
of course.
Like
if you working for Democratic,
here's the thing. I think
all that on Trump.
I mean, y'all can have that Massa we sick mentality, right? Y'all can have that. Here's the thing, though. Like you can't say that you voted based on research, you voted based on policy, you voted based on anything that actually has to do with like political engagement.
Why not?
Name the
Why
shit.
not,
All
three of the niggas you talking to all said that. Why you can't say that, Domo?
I'm because he said it.
Nah, because
all the niggas y'all speaking
three niggas just said something at once. So I don't know what y'all just
because we're taking the back. We're appalled by your statement.
You appalled by what? Like if I like for example, Aaron, did you vote for Trump?
No, I voted for Jill Stein, and the brothers on the panel just said none of them voted, and you just came in saying they
hold on, time out. You said hold on, y'all appalled by what I said, but y'all not appalled by the fact that none of these niggas voted, but yet they up here talking about Donald Trump, we won. We're not Madonna voted.
Madonna voted. Is a voice, even if you don't vote.
Nah, Madonna ain't voted. We clowned them for that.
It's like I mean, y'all gotta think about it. How are we sitting up here listening to niggas talking about the election that wasn't even a part of it?
No, we were a part of it. We were a part of it. So you don't have to just vote to be a part of it.
Yeah, no, yes you do. Like I mean, I want y'all. I'm not even gonna get disrespectful. I want y'all to listen to what's being said. We're talking about an election, and niggas is saying that you don't have to vote to be a part of it. We're literally talking about an election, and niggas is saying we don't have to vote to be a part of it. What?
You want to know how you can do that? Instead of criticizing it, ask how you can be a part of it without actually voting. I can tell you how.
Listen, y'all can run behind who y'all want to run behind, but like, come on now, like let's start using some common sense.
Influence somebody from another state.
Let's start using some common sense.
That's how you become.
Niggas ain't like niggas don't like niggas spend more time. Niggas spend more time dick riding Donald Trump than actually reaching with Donald Trump.
It's not a dick ride. It's literally understanding the system and understanding how it's getting the results that you're supposed to have.
Vote. That's where your power lies. In your vote. At the end of the day, you not voting.
The world just by
this is like the definition of niggas just running their mouth.
It doesn't have to just come from a vote.
Like by definition, this is just niggas just wanting to be a part of a conversation.
What the fuck is he talking about? You ain't voting to vote. I mean, you ain't voting. What you talking about, bro?
I'm a spectator. I can talk my shit. You're supposed to vote.
Hold on. You up here doing all this talking. And you ain't voted either.
I mean, shut up.
You're
Get off the panel.
vote.
Get off the puddle and shut up.
Aaron, who did you say? Aaron, who did you say you voted for?
I'm on the outside. I'm on the outside. I'm not American.
Okay. All right. Well, I ain't gonna get this business out there. I was gonna ask, what state you in?
Ohio, Cincinnati.
They
You in
trying
Ohio?
to say that your vote your lack of a vote
Cincinnati.
can
Who is
affect the
Cincinnati?
actual outcome.
I'm in
But yet
Cincinnati.
Still, Barack Obama came out and groomed black men for how
You from
long
I'm from
saying that if you
Evanston.
don't vote, that it's going to affect the election. Your lack of vote also
I didn't know you was
makes
from
a
the city.
difference.
Bro,
If you're
y'all
in New
literally
York
sitting
and
here
you talk
listening to
people in
niggas
a
be like,
different
yeah,
state
I don't
and you influence
participate.
them
I
to
ain't
make a
really
vote,
involved,
you
but
haven't
we
affected the election.
won. Like, what?
You don't understand how this works, and that's why you lost.
Yeah,
That's exactly why you lost.
we won, bro.
Wow. That's wild.
Hey Taz, you sound like a Wanna Hills nigga too, bro. You aggressive as fuck. You sound just like a Wanna Hills nigga.
I'm trying to figure out what's the celebration though, bro. Like if we gonna say
Massive
even
we
if
Taz,
Kamala Harris
Taz, it's simple. Massive we sick.
what
That's
would
what
there
it
be?
is. Massive we won.
We cleaning house.
Because Damo, I don't know. I don't know if
We
he's not in a
The
position
celebration
of,
comes
um,
because people have invested their money knowing the outcome, knowing where they was going to go.
Hold on,
If you didn't invest
I know
in
we talk shit, right? Hold on, let me say this though. I know we talk shit. Now, I know we go back and forth.
You're
we do what we
biased,
do. We know we do what we do. But what I'm trying to figure out, how are we celebrating when he hasn't done anything yet?
Oh yes,
like
he did.
what is it to celebrate? Like for example,
Okay,
the
so let me
idea
break
is
it.
that
You missed the play. This is what I'm saying, Damo.
the idea is
missed
that
the play.
it's like, all right, we put this person
wanna
in,
know what he
this
did.
person does this thing for us,
You
right?
missed the play.
But then if you're already celebrating, then what is the incentive to do something for you?
Listen. Just by him being in office, the stock market went up stupid crazy.
Oh, the stock market been on a record.
Hold on,
The stock market been on a record run for the last 4 months.
You're sitting here clueless, and you're saying you don't know why.
No, I'm not clueless. The stock market has been on a record run for the last 4 months. The stock market has been on a record run for the last 4 months.
Trump is in power.
Again, the stock market has, like, you clearly don't know what you're talking about. The stock market has been on a record-setting run this year
because you didn't know that it actually existed.
Crash our records.
You just sat there and lied.
Shot up to record high.
You running your mouth, but you just sat there and lied. The stock market has been on a record run for the last 4 months.
But the
what
day
are you talking about?
the day after the election, it shot up to a record.
But I'm saying that stock market has been performing exceptionally well before Donald Trump won.
That's true. That is true too. That is
right.
true.
So like,
remember,
and what do he show? He shows us a meme. He shows us a meme. He shows us a meme.
If you check the record, the stock
that's
market,
what I'm saying. Like,
it always goes up. It's a constant thing that can happen, and it's gonna go back.
He don't know that. He don't know that. I mean, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that the stock market went up with Joe Biden. He don't know that. That's why he's showing us Instagram. He's not going to show. He's not going to show any actual data.
When Trump implement those tariffs, how do you think that's going to affect the stock market? You think that's going to affect the stock market?
The stock market shot up. What did you talk about?
The stock market has been when Joe Biden got elected, the stock market shot up.
And when Obama got elected, it shot up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all,
but the average American don't really all they know about is how much it costs to put food on their table. That's why they voted.
Okay, but who's bragging about the stock market then? If the average American don't know about the stock market, why are we bragging about the stock market?
Like I said, just because you low key and you broke,
like,
you don't know
that's
what's going on.
I'm saying.
Everybody else don't know what's going on. This shit ain't never been there, bro.
Hey, Jamal,
Everybody's
relax,
up.
bro.
Anybody that's been on point with Bitcoin is up right now. How you ain't up? How you ain't up?
Motherfucking 80,000. But look, the whole thing
never hit 80,000. Ever.
80,000 right now.
Hold on, watch this.
Crazy.
Hey,
whole thing is
who got the key?
Crazy right now because of Donald.
Hold on, who got the key?
Economics to the average American. I got you talking about how good the
hold on, Marley. If you got the key, if you got the key, share my screen, bro.
How much money
I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how this is
They're
done.
not thinking about how much money the corporations making. They thinking about how much it costs to put some men on the table. So that's why, because when inflation is up,
man, listen, I'm not arguing with niggas. Who got the keys?
Why the stock market is up? Because inflation.
Who got the keys? I'm just trying to share my screen. I'm not arguing with niggas' opinions. I'm not arguing with niggas' means. I just want to share my screen.
We don't want to hear
I ain't got no power, bro.
You ain't got the keys.
You ain't up here on no soapbox and tell nobody shit. You finna argue, nigga. The fuck you thought?
Anybody that voted
now, which is better?
A leg to stand on right now.
Hold on. Matter of fact, I'll just put the link in the chat. Biden, on November. This is an article from November. An article from November 1st. Biden is beating Trump on stocks. History shows markets do better under Democrats. This is easy.
That's a fact. That's what I just got through.
Yeah,
saying.
it's true. That's true.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. So hold on. Listen. So check this out. So y'all recognize that the market does better under Democrats, but this nigga gets up and says, "Oh, Trump, the reason why it's skyrocketing," and nobody says nothing. So y'all let niggas lie until the information comes in.
Trump is Trump is the direct correlation why the crypto is skyrocketing right now. No question.
Thank you.
I didn't say crypto. I said the stock market. I'm talking about the stock market.
Yeah, because if the stock market doing good right now,
all of that.
Democrats.
Listen, I get it. Trump got the tech, bro.
Just shut up. You lost.
Trump has the Bitcoin, but also we got to remember though, Bitcoin is even more artificially inflated than the market, than the stock market. And when you have like tech bros that are invested, I mean,
you asking the broke nigga how to get money. Here we go.
Bro, listen. Hey, y'all see how? Watch this. Y'all see how Jamar was acting like he was all research, political, and all that other shit before I hit the panel, and then as soon as I hit the panel, all he could talk about is broke niggas. Because I show these niggas don't know what they're talking about. It went from I do my research and I look into, now it's y'all not listening to broke niggas. Come on, bro.
You're showing an article and I'm showing the literal Bitcoin numbers.
That's
totally different things. You can pull up anybody that has
This is light work. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all make these claims. Y'all make these claims that are based off of like listen. If y'all actually did research and stop just getting on Instagram and then regurgitating memes. Come on now, like it'll be a lot. You'll learn a lot more.
Okay, Dominic.
For context, real quick for context, it's a Democrat president. Congress that made the stock market.
Man, y'all bugging.
You got the wrong one, Dominic.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Because if it's
doing ain't nobody checking for you. You the same nigga that said your ethnicity means that the government don't got no control over you. Shut up. Like, what are we doing, bro? Y'all niggas really only have this relevance because you entertaining. You just say dumb shit and niggas laugh. Stop acting like nigga. You really come on now.
Hey, Dominic Baker, do you know what poly market is?
Yeah, I know what poly. It's a betting market.
Okay, how much you got in there?
Yes, I'm familiar with poly market.
You got some money in there?
No, I ain't got no money. I don't play in betting markets. I don't play in betting markets. No, I don't.
All right, cool. You don't know what's up. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, you ain't got to talk.
Y'all see how he stopped talking politics when the political plug hit the panel. Now he's talking about betting markets and money and all because he can't do that when I'm around. Let me jump off. We can go back to talk about the research he did. Let me jump off so he can go back talking about the research he did. niggas political scientists until a real political scientist showed up. Now the niggas an economist. He got to switch it up. Now he want to talk about. Now he want to talk about a nigga pocket. That shit light work, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, I make y'all.
That's the reason why you're not excited. I didn't put my money into my vote. I didn't put my energy into my vote. I put it into my bank. I put it into my money.
I'm telling you.
You didn't put it into investing.
Look at how these niggas get. First it was I do my research and I did my research and I did my research. Now it's Damo, you a broke nigga. Oh, Damo, you in poly market. Oh, nigga, you in.
I knew what the
hell.
Nigga,
that nigga was a whole political expert till I showed up. My fault. I ain't mean to scare you like that, Jamar. Go ahead and talk about your bread. Go ahead and talk about your bread because you know you can't talk. You can't talk the shit you was just talking about.
Jamar, I want to hear how you made money, bro. Go ahead and explain that.
You're not hearing nothing.
Jamar is a comedic.
Because listen, I'm making money. I'm making money regardless of. I'm making money regardless of who the president is.
As soon as he said he
making
sold
money
solar
regardless.
panels, I knew already what was up, bro. This nigga is just a scam artist. He gonna tell you without anything on the internet. This nigga know all the political shit. This nigga is a goddamn economic expert. This nigga knows all the medical
you ain't
shit.
lying either, bro.
God damn, bro.
I'm trading
How
on the
many
market
hats
right
do you
now.
wear, motherfucker? You got every single hat under your shit.
I'm trading on the market right now.
That's it.
You wear every single hat on that
elbow.
mother. You a goddamn
what I do.
shaman. You everything under the book, bro.
Yeah,
hold on, who you talking about, John? You talking about Jamar scamming ass?
What was you thinking at the moment though when they lined up
How the
the
hell you
field
wear that
goal,
many
right?
hats, bro?
And they blocked it. Like,
First night I
what
heard
was
you
your
talking about
immediate
AI and
thought,
shit.
Damo?
Niggas
What was your immediate thought, bro?
Hold on, what happened? What happened?
When they blocked that field goal earlier.
Oh, bro, actually, look, this what happened. I actually was like, damn, we about to get our first loss. I turned it off. My wife was like, nah, we watching the game. We watching the game. I'm like, hell no, I don't want to see. I don't want to see us lose to no field goal. I'm like, hold on, nah, no bullshit, no bullshit. I was like, I ain't trying to lose to no field goal. I ain't trying to see this bullshit. Nigga did. Hold on, did I turn it back on just to kind of, you know what I'm saying, catch the post game? Niggas, I see Patrick Mahomes running on the field. Yeah. I'm like, hold on, wait, nigga, I had to run that shit back. I'm like, these niggas blocked the field goal. I'm telling you.
Wild shit.
Bro, I'm like, hey, these niggas know how to win, bro. The Chiefs know how to win, regardless. It don't matter.
Hey Jamal, what you trade?
They schedule getting easier. If you look at their schedule, it's easier.
But you know what it is, GQ. Them division games, it ain't the record don't matter when you play in the division.
Yeah, the worst team in your division.
Man, that's just a flash in the pan.
Who a flash in the pan?
That's just a flash in the pan. That shit.
Hold on, Madonna. Who you call? Who you saying is a flash in the pan? Who's a flash in the pan? Nigga, we won. We won 3 Super Bowls in 5 years. What are you talking about?
No, I gotta get them motherfuckers.
Because of Taylor Swift.
I'm trading.
Bro, the first Super Bowl we won, Taylor Swift didn't have nothing to do with it.
Who said something about Taylor Swift?
Richard Sherman did.
The last two was Taylor Swift. The first one,
why you line Richard Sherman up on Tyreek Hill is beyond me.
Boy, Taylor Swift ain't ran nan touchdown, did shit. What the fuck is y'all talking about Taylor Swift?
I said Tyreek Hill.
Man, to me, man, they hyped that over with her, man. And it
bro, look, I can't believe niggas let us get D-Hop though. I can't believe niggas let that shit off.
Well, Tyreek from Toledo, did he go?
He ain't put nothing up on the board today, nigga.
It don't matter. He put some board on the last 2 games, bro.
I got him on my fantasy team, so I'm talking shit for real. I'm waiting for that.
That's why
fantasy
That's why fuck that sports shit.
As long as they winning, though,
sports shit, nigga. Kamala got to still hold his L. Fuck that sports shit. Kamala got to still hold his L. I don't know what you politically plugging people with now since Trump.
Hey, watch this.
You can't elaborate.
So Madonna, so what are some of your what are some of the policy initiatives that you putting pressure on Donald Trump to enact?
Are you doing binary options?
I don't have to put the pressure
right now to get
I don't have to put no pressure because he's doing it.
No. Hold on. Watch this. I want y'all to hear that. So Madonna, one, he's not doing it right now because he's not the president. So he's not doing nothing right now. So I'm asking you, as he steps in the reins of the president, as one of his supporters, what are some of the demands that you want to see out of the person you supporting?
Who you asking that question to?
Madonna.
What you want to see?
Everything Donald Trump about making America great again.
Bro, don't say everything. Give us specifics. What are some of the specific things that you are demanding from Donald Trump as one of his supporters?
To audit the federal government, the Federal Reserve. He's gonna do that. Hiring Elon Musk to be his financial
hell no
evaluator, basically.
What is the financial evaluator? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is.
Basically, he's gonna be that's not the correct word to how to phrase it, but I forgot the word they use. But basically, what he's gonna do is
I'm not asking you what did he say he was gonna do. I'm asking you as a black man in you in Mississippi, right?
Alabama.
Yo, Damo, I ain't gonna lie though. I think listen, y'all. I don't think that's the correct questions no more.
I'm in Alabama.
No, hold on, but Q, this is where I gotta respectfully disagree. The whole purpose of political support is to make demands on politicians to enact the policies that benefit us.
No, it's not. That's your definition of it. What are you talking about?
Damo, the reason why I'm
wait. Time out. Hold on, Q. Okay, what has been the issue with black people voting Democrat? What has been that issue,
bro?
No, but Damo, that's what I'm saying. The way the approach you're taking.
This ain't about. This is real simple. This is real simple. The issue. Okay, I'm listening to y'all because here's the thing. This is where shit start getting.
I said 3 words, Damo.
Jamal, you got to quit talking over motherfuckers too.
Some people vote for representation.
Next time somebody interrupt you, Damo, nigga, crash out. Fuck it, let's go.
No. Q was out trying to tell Domo some shit. Domo the one ain't trying to listen.
Facts.
No, I mean because hold on, time out. The reason you're right. I'm not trying to listen. The reason why I'm not trying to listen is because I've heard niggas repeatedly say we gotta stop voting Democrat because we keep voting for them and they not doing anything we ask. We gotta stop voting for Democrats because we vote for Democrats and they don't do nothing for us. Now that Donald Trump has won, cool. Then what are we demanding that Donald Trump does? Oh, we ain't demanding nothing of him. So you
didn't vote for him. You can't demand shit from him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That ain't how it works though. He's still my president. Well, it's a winner take all first past the post system. So I can make demands on Donald Trump. What are you talking about?
What you got?
We're all supposed to. Even the people that didn't vote.
This is baffling, bro.
You tell us what we should be looking for. Let's get on the same.
No, I don't. Why do I gotta tell you when y'all are the ones that saying that?
We get on the same accord, bro. Because you're the political.
You right. But I've already said one of the things that I think we should demand of Donald Trump. We should demand an end because Donald Trump himself is a felon. We should demand an end to felon disenfranchisement. Nationally.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm listening to the
I'm with you 125%.
I'm listening to the conversation, Damo, and I think some of the questions are gaslit questions because that's not just listening to how people attach to him politically. I don't think the people who go with the Republican movement, they're not doing that for that. That's what I was saying. Like Black Rambo, you follow Black Rambo?
No, I don't follow my nigga named Black Rambo.
Damo, you don't,
bro. Who the fuck is that, bro?
Black Rambo?
Hell, bro. Who the fuck is that?
I fuck with him. That's the dude. That's the dude that be shooting all the guns, right? Q.
Who else? Hold on. Who else fucks with? Who does not know who Black Rambo is? Yeah, Black Rambo is one of the top 2A. He had the gun club with Twister during like 20.
Yeah, I know Black Rambo.
Every single person in his movement, when his group is voting Trump.
Hell yeah.
Like there's no way they're like, yo, bro, I'm 2A out unless the Democrats say something that's going to make people think about guns differently. That's what I'm listening to. I'm like, nah, bro, like these gun clubs, the car heads, all of the car heads, yo, most of the car heads I know, they're looking at that. I'm just going off of the way these little groups are pocketed together, Damo. And it's almost like the algorithm. It's like Trump and the Democrats. It's an algorithm-based approach to how people are being organized right now. That goes to the
that's not politics though. Like that's social media.
It's definitely politics, bro.
It's not, bro.
The reason why I'm
at saying the because at the end of the day,
you keep on going with the scholastic way that you would talk.
No, this ain't got to.
How far removed you are from college, Domo? When you graduate?
What do you mean? I do politics in real life. This ain't got nothing to do with just what I learned in college. I'm a government contractor.
Losing, bro.
Y'all not doing it right. Hold on. Listen. As a government contractor. As a government contractor,
we're trying to give you the winning strategy, but
what
you don't want to.
What do you? That's what I'm saying. What do you? Wait. What are you talking about? As a government contractor, it ain't got shit to do with party. What are you talking about? It's Democrats and Republicans both working. I deal with public administration, bro. Public administration ain't got shit to do with party. Hold on. Because like this, because this is an example. This is a perfect example of the Dunning-Kruger. Like it's because like niggas have Like you've been politically informed through comment sections and Instagram and all of this other bullshit
Real
that like
life
niggas is talking about because you forget Donald Trump just lost an election. Donald Trump
politically enfranchised.
No, he just won
real
one.
life
Get it right. He
experience
just
and
won
dumb
one.
shit like that.
Yeah, he won an election and he lost an election. What are you talking
ass
about?
backwards. I don't know what you see. He just won.
Nigga,
one.
hey,
That's the
get Donald Trump
conversation
dick
today.
at your
He won.
mouth, nigga. How about you do that? Get his dick at your mouth. How about that? Get off his get off his lap.
Like Damo,
Get off his lap.
Yeah,
Yeah, niggas know my name. What is you talking about? Niggas know my name, nigga.
In reverse, right?
Hold
One of the most powerful networks.
No, fuck that. No. Hold on, Q. No, fuck that. No, hold on. No. Like let's be for real. Let's be for real. Come on, like ain't nobody crashing out. Like how y'all saying I'm crashing out when literally I'm asking the only. What are you talking about?
I'm asking you to crash out. I want you to crash out, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all niggas, I'm telling you, this shit. I'm telling you, this shit only makes sense on these panels. If y'all take these conversations, into the into actual real world and shit, niggas will look at y'all like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like just straight up. Like niggas is I mean really like y'all
all right, so removing that statement.
The propaganda shit ain't gonna work no more, bro. We know we got numbers out
nigga,
here.
Nigga, you have this propaganda. You didn't even vote.
Stop.
You didn't even vote.
We got numbers out here.
What are we talking about? This nigga talking about we. You didn't vote.
And I didn't have to.
What are you talking about?
I didn't have to. We already
like you niggas is whole ass clowns. You pretend like you know about politics. You play like you know about politics. You don't know what the fuck you talking about though.
Apparently, I know more than you.
Nigga, you're a fan.
I picked the winning team.
Exactly. Y'all see how these niggas is talking about picking the winning team? You're a fan. You're a fan.
Guess what? Next year,
you're a fan.
In 20 years, well, let's say
that's what I'm saying. You niggas is thoughts.
I might end up a Democrat.
You simple-minded. Because you simple-minded.
I'm not gonna vote for some shit.
Because you're simple-minded.
To lose.
That's why.
Niggas is losers. I don't do
losers. You're simple-minded. That's why the next election you'll be.
And you know
that's why you.
I understand you
vote Democrat because you hater, nigga.
Type in the
You a
credit card.
nigga. Get Donald Trump dick at your mouth. Get Donald Trump dick at your mouth. How about you do that?
Look.
Get Donald Trump dick at your mouth. How about you do that? Get off that nigga lap. Get off that nigga lap. What the fuck is you talking about?
Like if you look like the way people are moving, because that's my understanding of politics. You have the governmental side, but it's still attached to people. And you have to know the culture and the views of how your people are moving.
Yes.
So if people are moving in a certain way, I just listening to the conversation, right?
Out of touch.
I think the Democrats should spend more time focusing on their audience and building up their audience than trying to make the other audience look bad. Because that's what I'm listening. I'm like, and I feel like I'm listening to Black Democrats chew up Black people versus celebrating Black Democrats. And I think stop
listening to Democrats. Like that's what I'm saying. Stop listening to mouthpieces.
Bro,
stop listening to Democrats.
You don't have influence enough to make people
I don't know if y'all understand, but politics. Hold on, politics exists outside of Democrat versus Republican bullshit. Everything isn't Democrat or Republican.
You see it? The best part about politicians, right? And I'm gonna give it to you, Damo. You have to listen to people.
You don't
like that's your job is to listen.
This shit start to become pathetic. Like, bro, like this shit, everything is not Democrat versus Republican. Like I'm just saying, like bro, it's like y'all niggas cannot talk politics without being like, but the Democrats say, but the Republicans.
I gotta mute you, Damo. We were having a conversation. I don't want you to crash out. You gotta learn to listen sometimes. That's all. There's people. If you want to hear your Black people, you gotta listen to what people are saying. And you just can't tell them that they're stupid every time they disagree with you.
Bro, this ain't about telling niggas they stupid every time they disagree. The reason why niggas is stupid is because we can't move past the Democrat versus Republican
This nigga said it ain't about calling people stupid, and he said, "You know why niggas is stupid? You are stupid. You really are stupid.
No, you the dick eater, and you a dick eater, and you the whole dick eater. But you're just pole jocking.
You're stupid.
Nothing about what you doing has to do with politics. You're a fangirl, nigga. You a groupie at best. At best, you're a groupie. That's why niggas can't sit and talk legislation. We gotta talk Democrat versus Republican. That's why niggas can't talk. That's why niggas can't talk actual policy and the impact of policy, because all niggas know how to do is talk Democrat versus Republican. I'm really not tripping, because in about 3 or 4 months, when you niggas don't even care about politics no more, when you niggas ain't even checking for what actually Donald Trump is actually doing, I'm gonna make sure y'all niggas is still up on game. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all can have y'all can't, because this ain't even about fucking disagreeing with Damo. This has to do with a failure of understanding.
Nah, you dumb as fuck.
Like we not gonna act like niggas actually invest in understanding these topics outside of having conversations around election. I'm not about to give niggas credit that niggas don't have. I know y'all like to do that. Y'all like to pat each other on the back about bullshit. I'm not that nigga, bro. I ain't really shit. Hey, that's just keeping the stack. Niggas have no idea what the fuck they talking about. At the end of the day.
This is why I'm a Pan-African black nationalist. If you don't care to hear your people, we've already lost our people. We have to matter first. We have to be willing to hear each other. And that's all I heard all this whole time. Democrats calling these people idiots. The Republicans calling these people idiots. I'm a Pan-African. I want to understand my people. Why does he want to be a Republican? Why does he want to be a Democrat? Y'all are both fighting for what y'all believe to be the right way. Nothing about neither one of y'all can either one of y'all say it's correct. There's nothing mathematical about either of your arguments. So there's no reason for name calling. That's the point I'm making. When you listen to the fact that I listened to both of y'all scream policy, policy, policy for 9 months. Trump, the Republicans come up, where the policies at? Look at it, where the policies at? That's not how our black folks move. It's not moving like that. I believe Damo could be a great politician. I think Damo should listen a little bit more to people and understand it's a people's movement. And I definitely see him taking space in it. But people got to learn to listen a little bit differently, especially us to each other. Name calling each other every day over this bullshit. Come on, y'all. And we got black people all over the country right now tuned in. I'm not going to let anybody say, oh, this is just some bullshit. Only this happens here. Nah, bro. That's not how it works. We got to take a little bit more concern for each other, y'all. Crash Out Records 2025.
You just gotta listen, bro.
It's Sunday, y'all. I was listening. I was drinking some Jesus juice this morning, y'all.
Hey, I appreciate what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying, Q. But fuck that. I'm gonna just keep this. I'm not. And the reason why I'm saying fuck that is because one, niggas have not been talking policy. Niggas have been talking Democrat versus Republican. No matter how many times I say I'm critical of Democrats and Republicans. No matter how many times I say that the Democrat versus Republican. No matter how many times I say that the Democrat versus Republican paradigm is white on white violence, niggas still. No, listen, like that's what I'm saying, niggas. So don't talk to me about not listening to niggas. Don't talk to me about not listening to niggas when the only thing that when niggas ignore all of the substance just to be like, Damo, you a Democrat. Dominique, you a Democrat.
No, we would rather not say that about.
Yeah, nah, fuck that. So yeah, that's why I'm not listening to niggas.
I wish you
I'm cool with that. And if niggas, because if we being honest, if we being honest,
imagine losing and saying I ain't listening.
It is what it is, bro. I mean, we see.
It ain't. Listen, I don't have to capitulate the shit because like what I'm doing in real life is actually working. What I'm doing in real life is actually productive. So I don't need to stop and listen to niggas who ain't put no work in understanding this shit. That's like a nigga. That's like Q listening to Dr. Umar talk about a school. Q can't like Dr. Umar can't tell Q shit out of school.
Handlebar. You ain't putting no.
These niggas who ain't got shit, they can't tell Q about no school. So why the fuck would I listen to niggas who? Why the fuck would I listen to niggas who talk about your ethnicity mean the Constitution ain't got nothing to do with you? If you claim your ethnicity, the Constitution can't touch you.
Was not mentioned at all.
Wait, these niggas is dumb. The fuck? Like I ain't about. Like I'm not about to capitulate to just wrong shit. Like y'all got it. I don't give a fuck if y'all niggas fuck with me or not.
That's the reason why I said I'm a Pan-African. I do care. I know we need to hear.
Niggas ain't put like, bro.
Still lost.
I mean, like Q, you my dog, but the rest of these niggas ain't putting nothing. They put like they not adding anything productive to the conversation. They not. So listen, these niggas don't even have any demands for Donald Trump. They just happy that he won. What type of political praxis is that? They just happy that the niggas in office.
Your government gonna be a
like, come on, bro. Like that shit is that's dumb. That's dumb. Y'all can hate me all y'all want. I'm cool with it. That ain't gonna take no money out of my pocket. I ain't about to lose no sleep over it.
Your government not gonna be no democracy. You listen to what they saying. If you listen to what they saying, you'll understand how to take their audience. It's marketing. It's business.
I can't listen to niggas that don't read.
I want to hear from the winners, man. Like, let me hear from some Republicans. How did y'all know? When did y'all do that? How did y'all know so early on? How did y'all sweep the country? That's what I want to know. How did this happen? Because Democrats,
all of this is just rambling. That's why niggas don't. That's why niggas rarely share their screen. That's why niggas rarely pull up sources. That's why niggas rarely use experts because they don't read. They don't know the actual conversation. And niggas want to sit there and be like, everybody got something. No, the fuck they don't read.
Anytime somebody's trying to present something, you talk over them and you try to discredit them and dismiss what they're doing.
Bro, shut up, nigga. Yes, I'm gonna discredit you because you're an idiot. I'm gonna discredit you because you an idiot. You hit the panel and you told niggas that if you claim your ethnicity, you hit the panel and told niggas if you claim your ethnicity, the government can't do nothing to you. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. This nigga said if you claim your ethnicity, the government can't do nothing to you.
You need to bring up
if you claim your ethnicity, the government doesn't have any jurisdiction over you. And that's what we should be listening to. That's what we should be listening to.
Why did y'all lose?
Come on now. Come on now. If you claim your ethnicity, the government doesn't have any jurisdiction over you. Like, come on now. These niggas is whole idiots, bro. It's no way. I apologize, Q. I got a lot of respect for you, Q. And I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, you allow me to be a part of Zayax and you know everything else. But when it comes to engaging with niggas who act like they know what they talking about, but they don't know what they talking about, I'm not gonna be the nigga that's playing kumbaya. Niggas is misinforming people.
Stay on topic, Dominic.
Niggas is misinforming people.
Nobody's lying to you when we say that you got swept by the whole fucking country. Your whole ideology is trash. You got swept.
Y'all see how he not talking about like the research he's done.
You still, I did.
He's not talking about the research he's done.
Let's talk about the research. Hold on.
We ain't talking about nothing productive.
As I talk about
he's just pole jocking. That's why I was like, bro, just get Donald Trump dick in your mouth. I know y'all. I didn't know y'all had crushes on. I thought y'all was against swirling. You niggas is whole ass swirlers right now.
Judge Joe Brown say what he had to say.
Niggas is whole ass. Niggas talk about Judge Joe Brown, bro, and these is the niggas we supposed to be listening to. Judge Joe Brown.
He's gonna try to talk over me as he says I'm not bringing up nothing. I'm about to bring it all up right now. So I flew.
Like, come on, bro. What are we really doing here? These are the niggas. These are the niggas we supposed to be listening to.
But I made sure I said, listen.
These are the niggas we supposed to be listening to. The niggas that quote Judge Joe Brown. The niggas when they supposed to be providing sources. These niggas is showing Instagram memes. That's what we supposed to be listening to. That's what we supposed to be listening to. The Instagram meme niggas.
It got 6.2 million views.
Show us another meme.
When he won,
show us another meme. How about that? Show us the meme that you got that from.
Of Georgia. It was
show us the meme that you got that from. How about that?
Win because black men in Georgia saw that bitch 6.2 million to be exact. I can pull the number so you can see how many people was in agreement to what I was saying, to what Judge Joe Brown was saying. And then after that, Candace Owens brought him in.
What percentage? Watch this. What percentage of black men voted for Kamala? What percentage of black men voted for Kamala in Georgia?
Alex Jones.
What percentage of black men voted for Kamala in Georgia? Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Millions of followers.
You don't know what you're talking about. Now you talking about niggas with men. Alex Jones, bro.
Because New York,
these are the niggas we supposed to be listening to.
Primarily red. So I already knew that I wasn't going to have a shot here. So I was like,
everything he just named was something on social media.
So I was like,
everything he just named mind was something that he saw. Come on, bro. This is an example of a nigga who don't read.
So what Damo does is he says like, oh yeah, you don't bring evidence, and then when you start doing it, he starts to talk over you.
No, you're not. You talking isn't evidence. Nigga, share your screen.
That's his thing.
Share your screen.
And people are seeing it. They're seeing it. Like, yo,
how many black men voted for Kamala?
For 90 straight days and led y'all down a path of destruction. And now we realize this motherfucker could really believes his shit to the point where even if he lost, he still believes that he's right, even though he lost. It's asinine. But we go along with it because he's Dominic Baker. So we got to do it because he belongs at the school. And he's a teacher at the school nonetheless. I don't know what to do about that.
Hey, look. Here's the thing.
You can do whatever you want.
Look, he's not. This is a perfect example of a nigga running his mouth and not saying anything. And this is what we're supposed to listen to. So because this nigga know my last name, I'm supposed to think. I told y'all niggas check my resume. Google me. Like I ain't got no problem with that. What is you talking? I have a LinkedIn. Like wait, what are you talking about? I'm documented as one of the best debaters to come out of college police policy debate. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Niggas been knew my name. What are you talking about? You think you doing something? The fuck is you talking about? Pull up my resume while you at it. Where do I work?
Dominique, no, we're gonna go straight to AI. We're going straight to AI. That's the highest level.
What the fuck is this nigga talking about right now? That's what I'm saying. Do y'all see how he went from talking about, oh, this is the research that I did for the election to let's ask AI about Dominique Baker? Come on now. What the fuck is wrong with this
politician Dominique Baker?
Nigga been researching you, Domo.
Hey, because he's a fan. That's what these niggas do. When I get off the internet, I'm worried about Jamar Milton.
We're gonna pull the nigga that believes that rap cap for Jamar Milton and see if I come up. I'm gonna pull him up.
No, I would never Google. You're irrelevant.
Share my screen, y'all.
You're irrelevant, bro.
Hey, run for your life.
Share my screen
right now, bro. Ain't nobody checking for this nigga, bro. He's a fan. He's a fan of me too. That's why he looking me up.
Crash out.
No more, you gotta hold his elbow.
That's why he looking me up.
You gotta hold his elbow.
Fans, I done told y'all.
Share my screen.
These niggas ain't got nothing better to do with their time.
We're talking about Dominique Baker. I'm not finding.
Nigga, I didn't say I was a politician, stupid.
Okay, let's continue.
I didn't say I was a politician, stupid.
Who? Rapper.
I didn't say I was a rapper. What the fuck is this? Oh, you're a rapper. Oh, wow, you're a rapper.
This is what I do. You a politician. You said you're a politician.
Hold on.
Oh, it says I'm multifaceted.
So I'm supposed to listen. I'm supposed to listen to this. I'm supposed to listen to this rapper.
ChatGPT know who I am.
I'm supposed to listen to this rapper.
All these things, but they don't know.
Hold on. I'm supposed to be taking advice. I'm supposed to be taking advice from this rapper. This is who we're supposed to get our political information from. A rapper. The guy with because ChatGPT don't say shit about politics. He's a rapper.
A member of the House of Maya.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Rapping is politics.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Rapping is politics. What are you talking about?
Like, oh, bro, that's what I'm saying. And these are the niggas that Damo's supposed to just sit back and listen to. The niggas that tell you that the whole reason me and even Jamar got static because this nigga hit the panel and tried to tell you niggas that if you claim your ethnicity, the government doesn't have jurisdiction over you.
Why would he say that?
That's a good question, Chris.
Jamar
that is a really good question.
Weird ass shit. Jamar said he was the original member.
Kicked him off for saying that.
He's original member of Jabari. He's original member of Jabari's pastor class and shit and all that old crazy ass shit. Yeah.
I'm saying, man, like, I mean, because look, I get it. Because I've been
things that killed John Wayne.
Boy, you gotta explain that.
This boy ain't nowhere.
Stuff, man.
I can't find him nowhere.
No. Ask him to explain it. Ask him to explain it straight up.
Nobody knows who this man is as a politician at all.
Ask him to explain.
I told you I'm a rapper. I told you I am.
Go ahead, Chris. Ask him to explain.
All about me, and I'm multifaceted.
Ask him to explain.
I'm known for this. I don't know what you are.
This nigga paid some blogs
off me.
This nigga paid some blogs to get his name on an article, and he think he doing something.
No, I didn't pay.
That's cool. Hey, that means that if you're talking about rap, we'll listen to you if you talk about rap.
You're a nobody.
We're trying to hear shit you got to say when it comes to anything else, though. You a whole ass idiot.
You're not a politician. They don't
know
you.
A whole ass. I never said I was a politician, stupid.
They don't know you, bro.
I never said I was a politician, stupid. I said I was a government contractor.
What are you?
I said I was a government contractor.
Let's look it up. Not fucking playing with you.
Hey, after you look it up, can you explain that offensively stuff?
Like this nigga's a whole ass idiot.
Ma, why you doing that, man?
I'm not playing
This
with
nigga
this
said, let's
whole
look
ass
it up.
nigga.
Let's ask ChatGPT about Damo.
Let's see if he pull up.
Nigga, just go to my go to my LinkedIn.
We're not going to your
bro.
personal
Nigga,
shit. I
it's
want to
not
go to
that
the public
hard,
shit.
bro.
Let's see if you real.
It's
Share my
not that
screen.
hard.
Share my
It's not,
screen.
I told y'all these niggas is
Let's go to
fans,
the
bro.
public sector.
These niggas is fans.
Nobody
bro.
knows
That's
you.
all. These niggas is
Share my
fans. I'm
screen,
cool
yo.
with it.
Jamal.
It ain't got nothing to do with being a fan.
Nobody knows you, ho.
Nobody
Niggas is fans.
It got nothing to do with being a fan. It got to do with finance, the truth,
Jamal, can you hear me?
and just exposing all the wicked shit that these motherfuckers been doing. Because if anybody heard what Donald Trump said the other night when he was talking what he was about to do, hey man, how could you argue about being family oriented and letting a man, letting a boy child remain a boy child and a girl child remain a girl child? So
Wait, so
hey,
hold on,
man,
but
it ain't about
Madonna, you
being a
think you would argue that Donald Trump is family oriented?
That shit is complicated.
Like Madonna, you would say that you would say that Donald Trump is family oriented.
About a pussy.
Madonna, no, hold on, Madonna, I just asked you. You said Donald Trump is family oriented,
bro. Hell yeah.
Okay, how many baby mamas
Did you hear
Donald Trump got?
Hold on. Did you hear the speech? He said,
how many baby mamas? Listen, you can say I like Donald Trump. You can say that you can just say I like this about him. I like this about him. You don't have to lie.
Tells me
like you don't have to lie. Just say I like Donald Trump.
Are you familiar? I asked you about the
definitely regress, man, because
I asked you about surveillance capitalism, right, Damo?
You said what, Q?
We wanted to deflect capitalism.
Hold on, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Surveillance capitalism.
Yeah, what about it?
I asked you about that.
You haven't asked me about that, no.
You familiar with it?
I am.
Network societies?
Without a doubt.
So you see why I'm saying, like, I think the way the Republican approach seems to be going at it from a network society approach politically, using the internet as a means to get to specific groups who attach themselves to their philosophy. It's almost like Roe versus Wade. That's a women's empowerment topic. So anybody who's back in that topic is there. So there's a whole group of people who are centered around that. Then you have the 2A movement, a bunch of people centered around that. Homeschooling. I almost like identity politics, but the way the algorithm is attuned with it, I kind of feel like that's what Trump was trolling with. Like I don't feel like that's what I see he was doing. And I think it looked like Kamala was trying to do it, but she was doing it in a way like it looked like Trump had an analyst. Like literally, Trump shot himself. If you ask me, he shot himself. That was one of the smartest political things he did. It was a 22 caliber bullet from 500 feet away. There's nothing. He's not dying from that. Like that was a.
I mean, while I agree.
People got shot. Who shot them other people then, Q Butter?
Yeah, but we don't gotta get into the conspiracy shit. But, yeah, we don't gotta get into the. Because I do think Donald Trump was shot. I do think somebody. I think multiple people tried to kill that nigga.
Shot.
Here's the thing, though. I think we focusing. I think we give Donald Trump too much credit. I think we give Donald Trump too much credit, and we ignore the fact that the Democrats abandoned their base to move closer to moderate conservatism. Like that, the reason why the algorithm wasn't working in the favor of Kamala Harris is because the liberal and the progressive algorithms were pro-Palestine. They were pro-ceasefire, and Kamala Harris and Joe Biden specifically worked to undermine that specific movement. And so, like, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but I think what more so happened is that y'all like niggas is under the perception that
they had 4 years to get it right, and you figured that
no, that's not what I'm saying, GQ. Because I think if it wasn't for what happened on October 8th last year, I think Democrats would have had a much better chance. But when you isolate, like for example, the Obama coalition was made up of college students, suburban housewives, college educated suburban families. though at that time, that was the first time that group all voted in unison, right? So what Kamala Harris needed was a similar, was a very similar base demographic of people who typically didn't align the same, but had an understanding of conservatism that they felt was dangerous. The reason why Kamala couldn't distinguish herself from the type of dangerous politicking that people were saying that they saw from conservatives was it because y'all telling us that it's the conservatives that stand for genocide. Y'all telling us it's the conservatives that stand against freedom of speech and all these other type of things. But when we look at what y'all are doing, and this is Gen Z, right? This is Muslims, this is leftists. They're like, we're looking at what you're doing, and you're not reflecting what we care about. You up there with Liz Cheney. Y'all let Republicans speak at the DNC before y'all allow Palestinians who being blown the fuck up.
Well,
like they abandoned like Democrats. Hold on, real quick, GQ, real quick. Let me finish. And so ultimately, it is the abandoning of progressivism that has happened over the last. So like when GQ was like, yeah, y'all had a chance over these last 4 years. That's correct. And liberals for 4 years have been saying y'all are moving away from us. Progressives for 4 years have been saying y'all are not focused on what matters to us. And the progressive base is really the foundation for Democrats. If you don't have progressives, Democrats lose. Democrats didn't have progressives, so they lost.
I don't think
so. What about Obama?
It was a few more points.
Look, it was almost 200 million people who did not participate.
20. Oh, you said they didn't participate?
Yeah.
Well, compared to the last election, it was 20 million people who didn't vote compared to the last election.
I'm just hearing from the Democrat space. I think they should start attaching to the people in that group. Don't worry about the ones that already in the system. You got 200 million, even the third party. There's 200. He has 75 million views. 75 million voters. 100.
You can't get it by calling them stupid. I know that.
And that's what I'm saying. Like that to me is like there's room.
Listen, I'm not asking for you niggas to vote for me. I call y'all stupid because I don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas don't vote, so I can call y'all stupid.
I'm smart.
I can call y'all stupid. Y'all niggas don't vote. Y'all not gonna impact nothing. You can sit on the sideline like y'all calling voters stupid. No, we're not calling voters stupid. I'm calling you niggas stupid.
She said between the ages of 18 and 25, they stupid. That's what she said to the young voters. And then she left them standing there.
Do y'all see how I just broke down the shortcomings and the failures of Kamala, and I didn't have to say Republicans and and all this other bullshit. I didn't have to do that because I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
Like, I don't gotta be a fangirl. I don't gotta be a fucking fangirl. Hey, watch this. Jamal Milton. Are you willing to debate me? Are you willing to debate me?
You really don't.
Are you willing to debate me? Yes or no?
I don't do debates. I just win.
Okay, then shut up. If you're not willing to debate, get out. Like stop pole jocking and move around. Y'all see how these niggas do? I'm done arguing with niggas. Either debate me or shut up. If a nigga think I don't know what I'm talking about, set up a debate. If you bold enough to run your mouth on the panel, you should be bold enough to set up a debate. If you're not that bold, shut up.
Let me tell you why you lost.
Let's just shut up.
You lost because you didn't realize that even the people that were listening to you,
get Donald Trump dick out your mouth and go on about your business.
I'm gonna tell you this.
And go on about your business.
Why you lost is because you
I thought y'all niggas was against swirlers. I thought y'all niggas was against homosexuality.
Voted against you. That's
I swore y'all niggas was against homosexuality. Because all of this, because this is gay. This is gay. We won, y'all. We did it, y'all. Congratulations, we did it. Fuck out of here, y'all niggas.
So the only difference about what you were saying, Q, but about the different algorithms and the different blocks that he was getting, groups that he was tapping into is if you go back to 2016 from when he first was running, he is all of those things that you're talking about that people the two-way, before Black Rambo was on YouTube with that, Trump was already pushing that joint. You know what I'm saying? He didn't tap into what they was talking about. They basically tapped into what he's already been pushing all of those things, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. Freedom of speech, the the gun rights thing. You know what I'm saying? The draining the swamp and the whole. You know what I'm saying? All of that. The media is fake. All that shit. Trump was already going there with that shit. So a lot of those
They go back
YouTube.
to 2011.
They was all. They just they getting in. Maybe it's just a line because that's what it does. But they just getting in where they fit in anyway.
Democrats,
but Trump been saying this since 2011. Trump been saying the same thing since 2011. You can look it up. He been saying the same thing since 2011.
Democrats, like Domo said, they dropped the ball, but it ain't only just that progressive shit. That you know what I'm saying? It's everything that they did. That war in Gaza. That's a small sample of the things they dropped the ball on. But when you talk, they always want to look at.
They created an environment.
You got to understand, like that. That's more the reason why that's more.
Hold on, Domo. They always want to sweep it under the rug, bro. But man, that inflation killed them, bro, and that immigration killed them, bro.
Nah, GQ. I get that. Let me ask y'all something else. Then let me ask y'all this. GQ, for example, like where like outside of sitting on these conversations on YouTube, where else do you communicate with individuals about policy, about just politics, the impact of policy, any of that? Where else do you get that information from?
Who, me personally?
Yeah, you personally. Yeah.
At my town halls, when I go to my alderman's office and talk to them, you know what I'm saying? And
right. So the uniqueness of so here's the thing. The uniqueness about Chicago. I understand why you're saying what you're saying because you're in Chicago. And one thing that was unique about Chicago in this election was the impact of immigration. You feel me? Because the mass. Because of the migrants that got bused to Chicago and everything else. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing though, like if being in different political circles and listening to different political dialogue, like being on here, I hear very specific narratives. When I'm on TikTok, I hear very specific narratives. When I'm on Instagram, I hear very specific narratives. And all of these different groups have different things that they felt like was extremely important. And so like here, the main conversations that we talked about over the election season was LGBTQ laws, immigration, mostly.
Yeah.
We talked about inflation a little bit, but not really. But we talked mostly about Democrats' relationship with LGBTQ and immigration.
Yeah.
Like, these spaces are what you call epistemic bubbles. These spaces are what you call epistemic bubbles. What makes it a bubble is that within this insular area, within this insular space, there is a particular focus. But within an election, you have many different epistemic bubbles. And in these different bubbles are different conversations and different things that matter. Y'all don't consider yourselves
You're absolutely right.
Y'all don't consider yourselves progressives. Y'all don't consider yourselves liberals. Y'all don't consider yourselves Democrats. And so when we're trying to figure out why didn't progressives vote for Kamala Harris, you have to be in progressive spaces to understand what was the frustration of leftists and progressives. And the frustration of leftists and progressives.
Hey, bro, it's a little more sophisticated than that. First of all, the media was lying to us, telling us.
All right. Hold on, bro.
No,
if you want to chime in, I'll let you chime in, my nigga. I'll let you chime in. But I'm gonna finish what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying first. And I'll let you chime in. I won't be long-winded. I'm gonna finish my point and then I'll let you chime in. How about that? Can we do it like that?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. Appreciate it. So, because I get what you're saying, but I'm talking more specifically about the dialogue that we had. And the reason why, we would in this circle, we would say immigration was the reason why she lost, is because immigration is the thing that we care about in these circles. But in other circles, in other epistemic bubbles, there again, as a progressives did not turn out the vote the way that they did is because they felt like they were abandoned by the Democratic Party. The question isn't why. The question, and I'll say this, and you got it, Mercy. The question isn't, the question isn't just, why didn't Republicans vote for her, or why didn't people who care about immigration vote for her? People who care about immigration already had their mind made up. The question was, why didn't we have the turnout that Joe Biden had in 2020? And that is because Kamala Harris and the Democrats abandoned progressive values, and specifically, not even the Democrats. It was Kamala Harris. It was Kamala Harris and Joe Biden specifically, because down ballot, Democrats won. Like, for example, Donald Trump won North Carolina, but a Democrat won the governorship.
Yeah.
So all of this. So what we know is that it was an issue.
Georgia, and Fannie got her spot back.
Yeah, if Fannie Willis was reelected as a district attorney.
Right.
So all of these are examples that there was very specific issues that progressives felt like Kamala Harris failed on, and that's why they didn't turn out in the numbers that they turned out in 2020.
I ain't gonna just say progressives though. You holding that progressive thing because that's your thing, but I'm saying that's
no, I'm not holding it because it's my thing. That's her base. She lost her base. Donald Trump won the cultural battle for his base. Kamala Harris lost the cultural battle for her base. You can't ignore the progressive vote when we talk about who didn't vote for Kamala.
She also won. She didn't go through a primary. She never had a base to stand on. That's the part y'all not figuring out, and y'all not getting.
Yo, shut up. Shut up.
With the people. Joe Biden
shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Hey, go ahead, Mercy.
Never had no base. She never ran.
Mercy. We not. Yeah. It's on you, Mercy. That nigga can shut up.
Hold on. What Dale was saying?
Yeah. Real quick before you go, I'm saying Kamala won Chicago, like Cook County.
Yeah, she won Illinois
overwhelmingly. Like it wasn't.
She won all the urban areas.
What I'm saying, he doesn't know what he's talking about. The numbers don't reflect anything he's saying. Nothing.
Nigga, how do they pull it up? Pull it up. Pull up the numbers then.
Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're absolutely right, Dev. That's crazy to me. And I mean, that's the irony of politics.
This is all you need to see, bro.
And the voting blocks and shit.
Nigga, stop showing us memes, you fucking idiot.
This is not
stop showing us memes, you fucking idiot. Why are you? I said pull up the numbers. This nigga shows us Instagram.
So listen, we heard
this is who I'm supposed to be listening to.
Can I say why I think you lost?
This is no. You don't need to say shit. It's Mercy turn.
Let me tell you why I think you lost.
Nobody give a fuck about what you're talking about. It's on Mercy. Go ahead. Mercy.
Come back to that.
The reason why that I think that you
go ahead, Mercy.
Ultimately, the same people, right here. Because it's the same reason right here. And it's showing right here. Anytime somebody wanted to say, "Hey, listen, I see something over on the Republican side that sparks my interest," Democrats got radical.
No, go ahead, Mercy.
To have their voice.
Go ahead, Mercy.
They had to go to the polls and actually lie to you.
It's on you. It's like these niggas got the same talking points over and over again.
Remember they kept saying it was
these niggas got the bro. Move on. It's on Mercy. Nobody's listening to you. It's on Mercy. It's on Mercy. We done with you talking. We done with you talking. We moving on. It's on Mercy. It's on Mercy. Unless you sharing your screen to show some data, ain't nobody checking for you. Unless you showing your screen to show some data, ain't nobody checking for you. So move on. Unless you sharing your screen and show some data, it's on Mercy. Go ahead, Mercy.
Yeah, I was going to say the reason why, you said one of the criticisms you gave is that why they didn't talk about inflation was because the Democrats were supposed to pass the Inflation Act, and they said we was addressing that. So we had to wait to see if it worked. So a lot of issues they were in denial about, like the economy. They said, "Oh no, we're not in recession." So every time we bring that up, "Oh no, we're not in recession." And then because of social media, people were losing their jobs. I mean, it's all over social media, but they not talking. It's not on main media. It's not on main media because the Democrats run main media. So, people getting psyched out. It was like, and then the media was saying the race was close. The media was telling everybody the race was close. And they were saying Kamala was winning. So you gotta take all that into consideration. People were believing the media, the mainstream media, that was saying Kamala was winning. Kamala was supposed to be a really close race. And that race wasn't close at all, bro. And so that's why we would want to talk about these things too. People say, nah, Biden passed the Inflation Act. We're addressing that. We're addressing that. Oh, no, you heard what the chief economist said. We're not in no recession. So you got these high up people saying we're not in no recession. So how you gonna fight that? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. They control the media. They got people in high places that saying things. So that's why you hear certain things. There's one thing they never addressed, and that was immigration. They had nothing to say about that. That's why we harped on that, because that was something she was supposed to be the border czar, and she couldn't deny it.
I think the one thing matters in a small circle.
I think the one thing
we only concentrated on those things that we could prove. That was it. Because the Democrats, they control the media, they were controlling the so-called statistics. Because you can skew statistics, but we stuck on those things that they could not control. like the immigration.
So here's the thing, though. When we talk about being able to skew statistics, that like when we enter into that arena, what happens is that means that we only believe the statistics that we want to believe. Because for you to say that like they was only showing polls that showed Trump that Kamala winning, that's not necessarily true. Because most, like for example, when the merit or when the poll that came out of Iowa that showed Kamala Harris was winning, 5 more polls came out that showed she was losing.
Not on Main.
You know what I'm saying? And
you had 538. Though, bro.
Oh, no, you had 538.
No, but they all were close.
You had,
None of them predicted this type of space in between. You got to be honest, man. The way this election, that's why people are crashing out, man. Because the media made it sound like it was close. This was not a tight race.
No, it wasn't close at all.
That's what I'm trying to say. It was not tight like they said it was.
It's gonna be a landslide.
Well, not, but see, we only thinking about it from the context of the presidential election. Democrats actually still down ballot Democrats overperformed Kamala Harris. Down ballot Democrats outperform Kamala Harris. So we can, like, for example, in both Arizona and both Arizona and North Carolina and Georgia, you had down ballot Democrats who, for example, in Arizona you had the senator race. In Georgia you had finally the district attorney race. In North Carolina you had the governor race. Democrats won all those.
Yep.
Democrats won all those.
All I'm saying is that do you believe this race was close? That's all I'm asking.
Was it close? Subjective, dude. I don't understand.
No.
Well, no, I mean, from the perspective of, I will say this. I'll say this.
Got this shit real quick. I did think it was gonna be from a technology side, son. So this is what I was saying. I feel like the Democrats got to get in front of. So this is breakdown from this book, Media, Politics, and the Network Society. Right. So here it goes into another argument is that the more we connect in the virtual network, the more we are in danger of disconnecting from the more proximate relationships. This, together with the digital divide between those inside and outside the network society, is the most negative part of the process. And not analyze. Hold on, where's the main part on? Right, from the author's position, civil society has lost much of its transformative and creating powers. Although he still identifies resistance spaces within civil society in the information order. Some example, tactical media are given culture jamming, war chalking, and direct digital action. Right. So now the informalization in politics. This right here is what I was saying, that they're using. I feel like they're using the Republicans, whoever's doing a digital approach. Trump right here with direct action with media and technology. Right, y'all can see the screen.
Yep.
Right. Direct action is a form of action where people use their power to directly achieve political goals. Unlike indirect methods like voting or lobbying politicians, people taking direct action aim to meet their goals through their own activity rather than the actions of others. Direct action is also disruptive. It can involve people using their bodies to cause and prevent things from happening, or acting collectively to exert pressure on a target. Tactics such as blockades, strikes, pickets, organisms, blah, blah, blah. Now, from a digital context, right? Keep this in a digital context. So now this goes into the group parts, right? So there's a discussion on the politics, internet's effects on the politics, internet and digital technology to create cyberspace, blah, blah, blah. Flowers bloom. I'll skip past here. You're gonna like that part. I'm gonna skip that one. Right. This is what Dom will be arguing about, all the legitimacy of political, like how we look at politics is completely different now. The internet still erased larger political trends affecting the role of the state, the efficacy of liberal democracy, and meeting the needs of its citizens, and the authority of values derived from the Enlightenment. The core principles behind Western ideas of progress and the perfectibility face skepticism, and a new information technology is providing an ideal vehicle for this questioning. That's what Don be talking about. What is questioning is the new thing where everybody's on the net questioning everything. So all the flat earthers, like this has already been predicted by people on the internet side. From the technology. The effect is to accelerate the decline of the dominant political narrative of democratic progress. That skepticism is born of the tragedies of the 20th century world wars, nuclear weapons, scientific socialism that undermine the idea that science and individual right would automatically and smoothly improve society. More importantly, if the basic social contract underlying the democratic societies is that all must share in progress, many Western governments have held up in their end of the bargain. This narrative of democratic progress has been badly tainted both on its own shortcomings and by sustained efforts of authoritarian regimes to undermine it. So what I'm saying is Trump is taking advantage of this from a very network society growth. Both state and non-state actors exploit the internet's political effect. It is the dominant political tool of this century. The feature actors exploit anonymity, the absence of content mediation, the loosening of social inhibitions, online and the internet global reach and the transnational networks. You see all of this right here is what he's taking advantage of. We're taking advantage of Twitter. They got Twitter on lock. He got Elon Musk. They got YouTube. Like, he went to war with the media networks. He went after certain groups. The internet provides new ways for individuals to attach their loyalties and to identify within groups. It disconnects public discussion from physical location and increases the likelihood that community will be defined as those who think alike.
Come on, baby.
So now when you're asking people about the policies, that's what I'm saying. I don't see them going that route. What I see them doing is taking a network model and attaching themselves to people who already are connected with the views of that group. And once they go that route, it is not about policies no more. It's about understanding that the manosphere is angry with women.
No,
remember what I was saying.
I don't disagree.
I was cutting my mic because I was saying fuck the policies. We don't need.
I don't disagree with. I don't disagree with what you're saying in terms of like about in terms of the direction that people are moving in. I'm critical of that. I'm critical of the idea that we should move more into a networking type of understanding of how politics function, because it's easier to be manipulated. It's easy for them to say, this is what I care about on social media. These are the things that are important on social media. And then when it's time for them to actually enact policy, their policy does not match what they're saying on social media. So like I'm not saying that this isn't the current state of things. The reason why I talk the shit that I do is because I'm criticizing the current state of things, and we're moving away from being more informed citizens to being more like protest voters and protest citizens. So that means that we move away from voting for things that benefit us, and we more so move to voting for things that we're against. For example, a lot of the conversation that we have here is about, well, the reason I'm voting against Democrats because I don't like that they do this. It's not that conservatives have better policies. It's that I'd rather vote for the conservative than vote for somebody who I don't align with in terms of how I understand.
That was your whole reason for voting for Kamala, though. You said that was the same. You was under the same.
No, that's not what I said.
That's what you said because it's better.
GQ. I know you a smart dude. Come
on, bro.
But when we had these conversations, I think it's because it's YouTube. That when niggas hear things and then they try to shape an understanding of what they hear around what they want to argue with. What I said specifically was that I don't care about Donald Trump as a person.
Racist. Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that.
But again, that's showing you that you don't listen, because I already said racism isn't a part of my voting calculus, because the United States federal government is racist. So when you say, "Oh, you said Donald Trump is racist,"
that's what you wasn't. Bro.
Well, listen. Okay, I get that you hear that, and you can believe it if you want to, but I'm gonna move on with my statement.
You said you don't like the problem
because again, hold on, GQ. I'm allowing you to say that's what you heard me. That's what you heard me say. That's what you heard me say. If that's what you feel like I said, that's cool. Like, you can believe that if you want to. That's fine. But I'm gonna finish my statement though. So the fact of the matter is, what ends up happening is, again, Maurice Duverger, one of the forefathers of political science, explained that when we showcase our support for candidates, for politicians, and for parties, it undermines our ability to hold them accountable. And in these networking spaces, these networking spaces are spaces for people to cheerlead for their favorite politician, as opposed to holding them accountable for policy. The things that they say on the internet is not as important as policy. The things that they say in their speeches is not as important as what they actually impact. For example, we say like they say Donald Trump is for the working class, but if you look at Donald Trump's policies, all of his policies benefit the 1%. It doesn't benefit the working class. So that's why it matters that we talk about policy, because if we only caught up about what the internet conversation is, then we easily lied to. It's baffling that when we talk about politicians who are known to be liars, that all of a sudden it's just like, well, this is what they said, so let's go with it. Nah, examine the actions more than the policy. I really don't understand what's difficult about having that type of approach, especially when the reason why we're critical of Democrats is because Democrats haven't enacted the policies that we feel benefit us.
Okay, cool. You don't understand. So
nigga, shut up. Bro, listen, when you start talking, I'm gonna start talking every time. I'm gonna tell you to shut up every time.
You don't know what's going on.
When you start talking, I'm gonna just tell you to shut up every time. You don't understand. Just keeping it a step, because you are a whole ass idiot. You a shaman. You a grifter. You a rapper. Nigga, you're not a political scientist. So everything that you got to add, my nigga,
internet had a major effect.
No, you ain't got shit. You ain't got shit to add, especially based off of what I'm saying. Hell no, you can backdoor another one of these other niggas. Not backdooring me though, bro. You shut your ass up. You not qualified to speak on this. You don't read. You can tell you don't read. Your dumb ass think that ethnicity means that you can't, that the government doesn't have any jurisdiction over you. You're a fucking idiot, bro.
I'm telling you why you lost.
You're a fucking idiot. You want to talk about what somebody don't know? You don't know shit. Except how to put that Donald Trump dick in your mouth, nigga. That's the only thing you know how to do. You know how to be hella gay in your support for Donald Trump, which is ironic because y'all supposed to be against LGBTQ, but all of this man cheerleading that you niggas is doing, all of this hopping up and down in pom-poms and dresses that you niggas is doing,
we just dragging this bitch. We're not even pumping up Trump. We're just dragging this bitch. We just dragging
all y'all niggas get up here and quote. All you niggas get up here and quote Malcolm X. But y'all sit here and listen to these niggas be on this like this we shit.
Yo, Tanya, it did really good on Thursday.
All of a sudden, black people are a part of the we when it comes to Donald Trump. Black people are a part of the we when it comes to Donald Trump. Stop.
Okay, so what's your viewpoint on reparations? What's your viewpoint on reparations?
What's your viewpoint on reparations? Fuck out of here. Nigga,
what's your viewpoint on that?
Mercy, what's your view on reparations, bro?
You said what's my viewpoint on reparations? Black people deserve reparations. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's good. So is Kamala in support of that?
She's made comments alluding to it.
I need a yes or no, bro. I need a yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay. So
y'all asking Republicans or Republicans?
Hold.
I answered for you, devastated. No, they not. They don't care if Donald Trump. They don't care if Donald Trump is for reparations.
When it comes to asking Republicans, are they for reparations? There is no conversation whatsoever.
Because the Democrats
get 92% of our vote. They get 92%.
The Democrats has owned our vote for the last 60 years, bro.
That's your fault, though. That's your fault. That's your fault.
And they told us.
But okay, real quick.
And President Biden, our president, told us you ain't black unless you vote for him.
We know that's not
obvious they own our vote. So anyway, going back to our question, my question: what's your proof? What's your proof? What's your proof? Because I need proof. What's your proof that she signed
on a political scale? That's never been a reality.
That she signed off on the reparations bill. Okay, what's your
there was no reparations bill, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, it is. You want to Google it? Yeah, it is, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, mercy. Hold on, mercy. Let's be clear. Was there a reparations bill in the Senate?
Yes, it was.
Was there a reparations bill in the Senate? Yes or no?
See, that's why I know you pull it up.
Mercy, was there a reparations bill in the Senate? Yes or no?
Yes, it is a reparations bill.
Y'all see how niggas y'all talk about crash out, right?
Pull it up, Mercy.
I'm asking the question: was there a reparations bill in the Senate?
Yes, it was no, it wasn't. It never made it because she didn't.
Exactly. Hold on. See, go ahead, Mercy.
It's
Go ahead.
already written though. But it's already
Right,
written.
but was it introduced in the
No,
Senate?
see, you're not listening. See, this.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
It's
I'm asking
already
you.
written. Hey, look, listen, bro, listen.
I'm listening.
Now, just like the Emancipation Proclamation was signed off by President Abraham Lincoln, the reparation bill, a lot of black people, it's already written. Kamala didn't want to sign off on it. It's already written. See, you need a name on something like that. You can't just get that thing through. If her name would have went on it, just like the Asian bill, if her name would have went on it, it would have went through. It would have passed. That's what they know. They need a name on it.
Hold on, Didi, real quick. Let's keep it cool. We ain't gotta crash out. Mercy, you asked did Kamala vote on a reparations bill? Kamala, before she was the vice president, she was a senator. In order for her to vote on the reparations bill, that bill would have had to make it to the Senate. There was no reparations bill that made it to the Senate. So when you ask, did she vote on it or she didn't vote on it?
Hear me out, bro. That's not what I said. But that's okay. But that's not what I said. But that's okay.
No, I didn't say that's what you said.
No. What I'm saying is they wanted her signature on the bill.
Who wanted her signature?
On what?
Who you saying that wanted her?
That's how I know y'all brothers don't keep up what's going on.
No. You said they wanted her. Who wanted
signature
her?
on the bill?
The Black Congressional Congress. You know your Black Congressional Congress. They wanted her to sign off on it because they got her name on it. They knew it could pass, just like the Asia bill.
There's no evidence of that.
Her name was on that, and it got passed. It went through.
No, it wasn't.
Yes. Her vote was a deciding factor in that. Yes,
No,
it
wasn't.
No, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Her vote couldn't be the deciding factor because she was a senator.
Y'all make it up.
She was a senator. There was nothing for her to vote on. Hold on. Y'all are talking about HR. Y'all are talking about HR 1. Y'all talking about HR 40, right? Y'all talking about HR 40, right?
Study. We ain't talking about the study.
The point is this. The point is
Kamala's vote didn't have anything to do with this. Her vote was not a factor in that.
Asian thing. Reparations bill not getting
Look, even
signed.
Jamar telling y'all her vote didn't have nothing to do with it. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. Even he know that.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna tell him.
All right, let's something that actually happened.
But you know something?
White women and Latino men. Because let's get this clear. The immigration issue that was a concern and barked about on the internet, they were only talking about Hispanic immigrants. They were not speaking of European people coming from London, Yugoslavia, Africa, and these European countries. They weren't talking about those immigrants. They were only talking about immigrants that come across Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, and California, those immigrants. So my initial thing was, like you said, the internet crowd found or chose the Republicans, but the Democratic Party did not communicate with the Democratic base. Like y'all said, I agree with that. But white women in a majority made a decision not to align with Kamala Harris or the Democratic Party. Latino men, Hispanic men, whether they were citizens or had family that were illegal or not, came out and spoke in favor of the Republican Party. So how do you address a base that wasn't necessarily yours? And I'm talking from the Democratic standpoint, because like we were saying earlier, in Illinois, the immigration issue was prevalent. The immigration issue was prevalent in Los Angeles. The immigration issue was prevalent in New York City. But all of those markets primarily, overwhelmingly, still voted for the Democratic Party.
But see, this is the whole thing. The Democrats usually own like 90% of the black vote, like in the 90s, 95, 97. It's usually a really high number, not just the majority. It's a really high number. So, if they lose like 5 or 10 percentage points, that's a big loss for the Democratic Party. 5% is a big loss. A lot of people don't understand that. It's a big loss.
Not really.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's a loss.
Black voters only make up 12% on this real.
Yeah, I mean, and what we seeing, Mercy, and what
when they lose, they blame us though.
But to be honest, Mercy, like we have these conversations. We have these conversations about like the importance of the black vote or whatever. But the last 4 presidencies show that white women is who decide elections, not black people. Like regardless.
So then why they blame us then? Why blame us?
Because they blame us for everything.
No, it's because our vote doubled. No, it's because our vote doubled this year. We normally vote 10% Democratic. This year it was 20 for black men. That is a fact.
I only see black people blaming black folks.
No.
From this right here, this the only year that I see black folks blaming other black folks. I don't really see why.
Yeah, they're not just blaming us for no reason. We literally did something. Whether you held your vote or you voted, it was a factor. Holding your vote helped other people too, helped the other side. And voting helped because we came out in droves that we normally didn't. Black men, we doubled our vote by 100%. We normally do 10.
Wait, so are you trying to say that the people who didn't vote, they participated in the vote?
Absolutely. It's a factor because if you lessen the numbers, then there's a greater impact on those who do vote.
Who
See what I'm saying? It's statistics. It's a numbers game.
Yeah,
so if you have less numbers, that default vote, the other votes are going to be stronger now.
20 million
because our presence is not there. Whether we voted or not. And then aside from that, and what Q Butter just pointed out was the internet had a big effect. So by us posting things and our opinion on the internet, we affected other states to help swing other states. This is how he won. It was literally the internet. The stuff that people are telling you has nothing to do with it. It's literally everything. He's talking about the memes. No, the younger generation, this is what they're watching. They're not going to town hall, bro. They're on the internet. They're talking to their friends. They're going to shows and concerts. This is what made them vote in that direction. Now, you can say what you want, but the numbers tell you exactly what it is. The Democratic Party lied to their own friends and loved ones and said that they were going to vote Democratic. They went Republican because they had to face so much turmoil from what they say and do, from people talking over them and shit, that they couldn't even say that they were going to do it. So they just say, you know what, fuck it, I'll meet you at the polls.
The loved ones.
So now we look at the numbers and we're saying, hey, how did this happen? Bitch, you know what happened. You know exactly what happened. The internet spread the influence just like anybody else. Big people
and you spreading that same bullshit, bro. Black people still overwhelmingly voted for black people overwhelmingly voted Democrat. Still, black people overwhelmingly, that 20% of black men is 20% of black men. Black people as a whole still, even black men still 80% is an overwhelming majority.
Absolutely.
What are we talking about, bro? That's what I'm saying.
Y'all keep
regurgitating the same bullshit talking points for the last 3 elections, bro.
I just told you that we normally now it's at 20.
Y'all not tired of hearing yourselves say the same shit over and over. Ain't nobody sharing no screen. Nobody showing no data. This is all just niggas.
I'm about to give you a data point. Let me give you this data point. Show me when the Democrats won, when 20% of the black voted Republican. Show me that stat.
It don't exist.
No, this is the first time. This is the first time that they voted this
because we know the data.
So that's the
first time they voted this time. But that's not what. But we know that that's not what decided the election.
We know the data.
We know that that's not big number, bro. Show me where that decided the election.
Pull it up.
You're making the claims. The dumb nigga that made the claim goes to ask me to pull up his claim.
Okay, let me explain to you this way.
Come on, bro. Nobody's saying that black people are the reason why Donald Trump won. Nobody's saying that. The reason why Donald Trump won was Latino men.
See what Barack said. All of a sudden, now we not a fact. These motherfuckers stopped the whole, broke the whole internet.
This is what I keep telling y'all. Every time we talk about actual data They always
We had
say what
Barack
somebody
Obama.
said.
We had his boy
This is what
come out and
Obama
say that
said.
black men.
This is what
He
this
said the
person
brothers.
said.
The
This is what
brothers.
this
I'm
is what this
concerned with the
person said.
brothers.
Bro, nobody
And
giving
now all of a sudden the
said
brothers
show
don't got
the
nothing
data,
to
my
do with
nigga.
it. You niggas
Show
is
the
cat
data,
dancers.
my nigga.
You're
Show
an
the
artful
data.
dodger.
Shut up and show the
You're an
data.
artful
Shut
dodger.
up
I
and
gave
show the
you a
data.
data point.
Shut up and
I
show the
gave you
data.
a data point. But see,
Shut up
this
and
is
show
the
the
thing.
data.
Barack Obama.
Ain't nobody saying that black people are the reason why Donald Trump won. Niggas is
Barack
saying
Obama
it's
is.
Latino men
Barack
and
Obama
white
is.
women are the reason
I'm not
why
saying that.
Donald Trump won.
I'm telling you
Shut
that's
up.
what the
Niggas
media
sound
said.
stupid. And
But
niggas
that's
get
what they
mad
tell
when I
us.
call
I
niggas
mean,
stupid.
are
But
we
instead
being
of
honest?
actually
The
showing
media never
sources
said
and
black
actually
people
showing
are
the data, you just gotta hear niggas run their mouth instead of showing actual data.
No, but
Yeah, what
Stacey
media
Adams
did
For
and
how power.
Kamala
You ain't sharing
blamed
no
us for
data.
them
You don't want
losing.
that. Stop the cat. Don't let
what
me tell
media
the people
are
behind
you
here.
talking about?
I've had my screen sitting here in the back room for this whole time. You
What
ain't sharing nothing.
media
You don't
are you
want to share
talking
nothing.
about that said
You're a
black
hoe.
people
Stop it.
voted for are the reason why Donald Trump won?
See, this is the thing. This is the thing. See, this, like, for example, before this happened, it was already predicted
I'm
that
not playing
20%
with
of the
you,
black
Wally.
vote
I'm not.
would go to Donald
I'm not
Trump.
playing with
People were already predicting that. They were already predicting that. And they say that Kamala would lose just because 20% of the black vote went to Trump.
That's
Because you know
not.
what?
That is not. That is not. That is internet conversation.
Now
Because
black
That
men
is
don't got no
internet
power.
conversation.
Now
own
black
our
men don't got
vote.
no power all of a sudden.
Yeah,
This
you
nigga
should
be
be
on
able
here every day
to
talking about the
pull
power
that
of the
up.
black man.
You
Now our vote don't got no power.
Bro, but everybody was disproving that. Like this is how I know y'all just go with social. This is how I know y'all just go with social media narratives. Because after those claims was made, everybody came out and was like, "This isn't true." All the election analysts came out and said that these claims made about black men aren't true. That's how I know all y'all niggas do is sit and listen to the internet.
Go to bed,
That's how I know all y'all niggas do is sit and listen to the internet. That's it.
Hold
We don't believe
That's it.
It's not true.
Y'all just like, oh, what did Obama say? What did Obama say? What did Obama say? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You don't know
Dominic,
what
go to bed.
you're talking
Cash your
about. You
bed.
sound like
We need more people,
sound like
Dominic.
an idiot, bro. Just straight
But
up.
there's something called
You have
patterns
no
in
idea
history.
what the fuck you're talking about.
There's something called patterns too. No, black people don't
Okay,
come
show. Okay.
elections,
Where Q
but
at?
there's something called
Jamar
patterns.
Jamar said his screen is showing. Can you show his screen? Can we share his screen? Thank you.
This is the part that I
You
was.
said you showed data. Where's the data, nigga? We
No,
looking
this
at
was from earlier that
ChatGPT.
you didn't show. Okay, this
You
is
looking at
Kamala.
ChatGPT.
This was Kamala when I was actually agreeing with you and I was telling you that Kamala had.
Bro,
no
show us the screen. Let's look at the numbers.
That's
What
the
are we
data from
doing?
before. So you didn't show this
Well,
one.
let's
Skip
look at
over
the
it 'cause you were trying
numbers.
to
What
be a
are we
dick, Dominic.
doing? What
So
are we
now that you want to
doing?
allow me to
I
do
don't
it,
want to hear
I'm gonna
your
pull up. I'm
opinion.
gonna pull up the
Let's
stats,
look at
Dominic.
the numbers. Look
I'm
at
gonna
the
pull up
numbers.
Barack Obama
Come on.
talking shit about black men,
This shit
Dominic.
is, bro.
And I
This shit
want
is
you to dispute
pathetic,
that
bro.
the
What are
former
we
Hey,
president of the
bro,
United
hey,
States,
bro,
Dominic.
Chat GPT, bro. I had to come off mute for that shit, bro. For
No,
real,
right?
my nigga.
True story. You got these motherfucking
That's what we
fools,
doing, bro.
divorcing they real life motherfucking people, and they marry him the internet for real, boy.
Bro, hey, bro. So you like, do you know anything yourself?
Dominic.
When you put that shit into them apps and shit,
Dominic
bro. Like,
Baker.
I swear he's looking.
that's crazy, bro.
That was an L, yo.
But I mean, cause see, you gotta
Hey, nah,
realize
hold
that
on.
we the
The only
only
reason this
in
nigga thinks
America-
saying my whole name means something is because the rest of these niggas sit on here. The rest of these niggas sit on here and fake names. Yes, my name is Dominique Baker. Your name is Jamar Milton.
All right, Dominic.
Okay, Jamar Milton.
You sound like a whole
So-
train.
Okay, Jamar Milton.
You can take that anywhere. This
Okay,
nigga name is
okay,
Dominic.
Jamar Milton. Jamar.
We the only people that died for the right to vote.
What are you saying, Jamar
If I gave you Jamar, and if
What
I
are
gave
you saying,
and
Jamar?
Who's the transgender?
What are you saying, Jamar? What point are you making, Jamar Milton? You're a whole, like, bro, you gay.
Let me pull up Barack
You're a
Obama.
whole, you got Donald Trump whole dick in your mouth, nigga. This whole time you got Donald Trump whole dick in your mouth, and you talk about transgender.
You keep
Stop
mentioning
it.
I never even mentioned this name.
Nah, but you a whole man fan.
Man.
You all the way on here glazing, bro, like glazing heavily. But Q, share my screen, bro. I ain't even about to.
No, this is what we about to do. You supposed to be sharing my screen. Don't try to run now.
They share your screen, stupid.
Don't run, Hope.
I've been telling share your screen. Ain't nobody running from you.
This is what we about to do. We about to talk to the former president. We about to talk to listen to the former president of the United States.
No, we ain't listening to nobody. Bro. Show the data.
Black
If
men,
you ain't showing the data, ain't nobody trying to hear y'all niggas like glaze. Nigga, for real. All right, I'm showing data. I'm showing data. I ain't even about to. Hey, share my screen. Share my screen, Jew. I ain't even arguing with this nigga no more. Like I said, if this nigga ain't willing to debate, I ain't trying to hear this nigga mouth.
Shut the fuck up.
Right, so here we go. Let's look at it. Let's look at it by race. Let's look at it by race or ethnicity. Let's look at it by race or ethnicity.
Dominic.
All right. How key groups of Americans voted in 2024? If we look at the data, look at it here,
you still lost. It's not. You had all that data 90 days ago. You still lost, Dominic.
What difference? Like, let's see. This is 2020. This is 2020. This is 2024. There was no drop off. There was I won't say no. There was a slight drop off, if any.
Why you losing?
But these trends are identical.
Hold on,
What does the streams represent?
What are y'all talking about?
Wait.
I'm asking. Can you hear me, Domo?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I want to know what the streams represent. The thickness, the wideness of the streams.
The number of the vote, the percentage of the vote. So 83% voted for Kamala. 16. The reason why these niggas keep saying 20 is because it was 20% of black men. But black people total voted 16% for Donald Trump in 2024. Let's take a look at 2020.
That's a drop.
8.
We doubled our numbers, bro. That's math. Do the math. That means we doubled our turnout. 91%. That means we doubled it. That means we doubled it.
It wasn't even a double digit. It wasn't even a double digit drop off.
We doubled it. We went from
it wasn't even a double digit drop off. So again, what niggas is talking about this, how is it because answer this question, how are we saying that these lines here were impactful as these lines here?
16 is double from 8. 16 divided by 8 is
6% to 43%.
Doubled it, you hoe. Shut up.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, that's what I'm saying. And that's why these niggas will sit on here and just yell back and forth, but won't actually sit down for organized debate and conversation.
What was the number? Was it 16 8 with the black vote? What was the black vote?
Dominic.
What was the black vote, bro? Was it 16 to 8? Like somebody said, was it 16 to 8? Was it 16 to 8? Like somebody.
It went from 8 to 16. It was still less than 20%.
So that's double, nigga. Shut up. You don't
understand. Watch this though. Did these niggas not say 20% of black people voted? Hold on. Did these niggas not say 20% of black people voted? Did these niggas not say 20%?
He doesn't know.
Did these niggas not say 20%? They said 20% of black people voted for Joe Biden or voted for Donald Trump. No, the fuck they didn't. 20% of black people.
No.
Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Comparing the 16 numbers, because I'm more so wondering because 8% would have been a drop off from the 2016, right?
Yeah, because it was a high. I think it was 12% in 2016. Let's take a look.
Like 8% is wild. I didn't know he only got 8% of the black vote in 2020.
Exactly. So sitting around here trying to act like the black people vote is so super powerful when you know you only got 8% is asinine. You have to be going with the herd. If you don't go with the herd, your vote doesn't have power. It can literally
listen to this herd mentality. Did y'all hear? You gotta go with the herd. You have to go with the herd. This herd mentality ass nigga. What are we talking about? And this is who Q is telling me to listen to. The nigga that said that we gotta go with the herd. That is the political advice that niggas is giving on these panels. Go with the herd.
But Trump did go with the black vote.
Go with the herd.
That's politics. You don't make the It's a numbers game. You don't make the
He doubled the black vote.
You gotta calm down. Damn.
Boy. Oh yeah. Yeah, go with the herd. Okay.
Well, he doubled the black vote.
We doubled the black vote. Period. That's all that matters.
Yeah, hey, let's go with that. Hey, nah. Everybody.
The number is the number.
We done, y'all. We just gotta go with the herd.
8 to 16.
That's the way that we do it.
Okay, so let me get in, bro. So the legitimate question.
This nigga said go with the herd. We gotta vote with everybody else.
He's a retard.
Y'all, we gotta vote. We gotta vote with the herd, y'all. We gotta have herd mentality when it comes to voting. Let's look
So
up what herd mentality.
Oh my God, bro! Could y'all chill for a second? I got a question, but now Damo, question. So why do you think it doubled from 2020 to 2024? What was the biggest factor in the black vote doubling?
Bitch, tell me.
Come on, bro. Don't come off
Your mama a bitch, nigga.
That's my nigga when you talking to, bro.
Nah, the reason why I say it doubled is again primarily because Kamala Harris, again, they abandoned progressives. Most black people are progressives politically. They're culturally conservative, but they politically progressive. And what I explained to most people that elected Joe Biden, the biggest issue with electing Joe Biden was that people elected Joe Biden for things to get back to normal. When Joe Biden was elected and niggas saw what normal was, they wasn't happy with normal. And to be honest, if it was another candidate that wasn't attached to the Biden administration that really didn't bring about the type of change that people really wanted to see, not the normalcy that got Joe Biden elected, is they abandoned the electorate. Like again, we got 20 million people that didn't vote this year that voted last year. We know
all Kamala had to do was do what Joe Biden told him to do, bro. Was be the border czar. If she had done that and closed the border,
vote is a factor now. 20 million people.
I'm gonna say this for the fifth time. I'm gonna say this for the umpteenth time. Joe Biden did more to deport the Biden administration did more to deport illegal migrants than the Trump administration. And again, if niggas keep, I have the data. I've proven it numerous times. So this conversation about the border is propaganda and is not actually true when it comes to what was really going on with the border.
But how many let through? So if he deported 50, but he let through 1,000,
actually no. Donald Trump let through more. Do you want me to prove it? Donald Trump actually let in more migrants than Joe Biden did.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay. All right, I'll prove it for the umpteenth time. I'll prove it again for the umpteenth
time. As a whole, they've never been concerned about no immigration. They've never been concerned. That's not a top priority.
Hold on, but I'm gonna prove this, and then I'll let y'all listen to Jamar dumbass.
And they proved that this year alone.
Hold on.
Well, I did pull up the document on this show that showed how immigration affects black men. I mean, I even showed it. I mean, I showed the document.
They don't care.
I do what you say. I keep saying they don't care and all that. But what I'm saying is there's documentation out on it showing how immigration affects black men in particular. Their employment, their pay.
That information is there.
For them to vote the other way, though.
That information is there.
And so, I mean, you can act like black men don't give a fuck. You can act like that, but it showed in this election.
Okay.
No, it did not.
You said it showed with 21%.
It did not show in this election.
Yes, it did. You niggas just
hey, Q, share my screen.
Can't nobody show where black men was concerned.
Hold on, Dev, real quick, and then I'm gonna hop off. I'll let y'all listen to Jamar's stupid ass.
A quarter of a vote is showing it, bro. That's crazy.
So the claim that Mercy made was that more people were released under Joe Biden than under Donald Trump. This right here, this information proves that that's not true. If you just look at right here where it says share expelled or repatriated, only 47% were expelled under Donald Trump. 50.9% were expelled under Biden. If we know math, 50.9 is a bigger number than 47.4. That means that under Joe Biden, more migrants were expelled than under the Trump administration. Let's take and that's based on percentage. So not just based on numbers, but based on percentage. So even though their numbers may have been different, Joe Biden still expelled a higher percentage than Donald Trump. Let's look at. Hold on. Just let's get the data out because y'all not sharing y'all screen to show what y'all saying.
What you're not doing is sharing and talking about the numbers that says total encounters.
Share release.
5 million total encounters.
Under Donald Trump. Under Donald Trump, it was 52.
Talk about the total encounters, bro.
Yes, there were more encounters under Biden than Trump.
About 5 million, bro. Shut up, bro.
Okay, now this again, y'all can listen to the dummies. The number of encounters have nothing to do with the president. The numbers of encounters has to do with the circumstances in the country.
That's his administration. It's showing you that we will get.
I'm showing the data, and he just
5 million more,
this
bro.
is why I call niggas dumb. I'm showing the data, and he just yelling.
Your data,
I'm showing the data. I'm interpreting the data.
5 million more encounters, bro.
You had a chance to share your screen.
That's
You
nuts,
had a
bro.
chance to share your screen. You chose not to. Let me get through. Let me get through the data. Let me get through the data, and then you can do all the ranting and raving that you missed
in 2023.
Bro, you can get through. You can let me get through the data, and you can
course
do
he
all
had
the
more
ranting. You can do
exposed
all the
because there's
ranting
more
and raving.
bullshit.
Hey, listen, ain't nobody telling this nigga to listen to the data.
It's fucking nuts.
Niggas is saying that Damo should be listening to niggas rant and rave.
Let me pull up
When
my
we showing the
because you
data,
think
ain't
for some
nobody
reason that numbers
he should listen to the data.
the number
Nah,
point.
but I'm supposed to
listen
to this ranting and raving.
I'm trying to tell you that ain't it.
I'm supposed to be listening to the nonsensical bullshit.
No,
But as
you're
I'm
not
trying to
supposed to
interpret the
listen to the
data,
ones who
as I'm trying to show the data that proves my point,
You're the ones who didn't
this
know.
nigga
You're the
whining,
ones
this
who
nigga bitching and complaining. He can take Trump dick out his mouth enough to be able to interrupt the data while he over here just ranting and raving.
Why does he have 5 million total encounters? Why does he have 5 million total encounters?
Here's a complete breakdown. Let's explain it right here.
5 million, bro.
Under Biden, DHS made over 5 million arrests in its first 26.3 months, and it removed nearly 2.6 million, 51%, while releasing only 49%. In other words, the Trump DHS removed a minority of those arrested, while the Biden DHS removed a majority. Biden managed to increase the removal share while also increasing the total removals by a factor of 3.5. So that means that Biden removed more and he released less, while more stayed under Donald Trump, and less and more or less was released. So
what about you got a stat on how many people were not even arrested? Because I got documentation on that too. How many? They're not even getting arrested, bro.
Listen, hold on. You made the
all that
claim.
bullshit you got there don't mean nothing.
Mercy.
It don't mean nothing.
And y'all wonder what I call niggas dumb because we're not even. I'm presenting sources. I'm presenting sources.
That don't mean
nothing. These niggas won't shut up, so we can go over the data. These niggas is just talking about it, and now it's disingenuous. These niggas have
you want the document. You want the document on the migrants is not even getting arrested, bro.
This is who y'all telling me I should listen to. This is who y'all telling me I should listen to. Listen to these niggas.
They're not even getting arrested, bro. You talking about people getting arrested?
Listen to all this whining and complaining. They can't respond to the data. All they can say is, "Oh, it's not true, y'all. It's not true, y'all. Don't believe it. Don't believe the sources, y'all. Don't believe the data, y'all.
That show you that the migrants are not even getting arrested, bro. They're not even getting arrested,
bro. Like, come on,
nigga. That ain't no
nigga. Like these is the niggas that GQ. These is the niggas that we supposed to be listening to. This is what we're supposed to be like. This is what we're supposed to be getting information from.
He up there posting data on catch and release.
The niggas, it's not the niggas that actually share their screen and show data. It's niggas dick ride. We gotta listen to the dick riders. We gotta listen to the niggas with Trump dick in their mouth. And that's who we gotta get our information from.
Only put for
I should be listening to. Fuck the fact that
you gotta let go. You got 5 million
dedicated to understanding
at least half of them go.
Fuck the fact that I've actually put forth the effort in my real life to understand politics. No, we should just listen to the niggas that got their pom-poms and they on their knees.
That's crazy.
That's who we should listen to.
That's hella crazy.
That's who we should listen to.
I
got
bro. I got
come on, bro.
Listen to me for a second.
That's what I'm saying. That's why these niggas. And to be honest, this is why these niggas don't. This is why these niggas don't want to debate. Because if they just allowed to make their argument with nobody else speaking, if you put these niggas on the clock and just say make your argument and make your argument and produce your evidence, it's not going to go anywhere. It's not gonna go anywhere.
Are supposed to be
right. So I showed the data. I shared my screen. I showed y'all these niggas don't know what they're talking about. Well, let's see what they show. I'm going on mute. Let's see what these niggas show.
Share my screen.
Yo, hold up.
Making it one sided.
I think I don't
know. You don't know numbers.
So on this one, the encounters is defined by the entries into the country. So the number of encountered by the federal border. So the senior House representative expected the number of migrants encountered by the federal border authorities. So I think the word, that's all kind of confused because on here they call the encounters by the federal authorities. So they say by Biden's administration will hit the never before seen of 10 million encounters this fiscal year.
Well, this is hilarious. Like, black folks are really concerned about immigration issues. Black people as a whole, and especially this particular area of YouTube, they don't give a fuck about the fucking immigration issue. Same thing with Wall Street. Black people don't give a fuck what happens on Wall Street.
Not true.
They never have as a whole,
Not true.
except when it comes to being a part of some other group.
Not
Black
true.
folks give a fuck about what's happening on Wall
We
Street.
give a short fuck
No, they
about
don't.
any black person that's
No,
really
they
making
don't.
money.
Like
Give a
us.
fuck
They
about
don't.
Hold on. Before we get into that, let's be clear. Wait, the amount of encounters, have to do with people with the circumstances in those countries. It's not based on U.S. policy. The amount of encounters have to do with the amount of people fleeing their country. And so even with the higher amount of encounters, Joe Biden still removed a majority of those encounters. He still removed the majority of those encounters. That means that Joe Biden, and actually, again, what was the executive order? What was the executive order that Donald Trump passed for the border?
I'm just saying, if you take even at 50%, if he did 50% of 10 million, he still had 5 million people that got in the country.
Yes.
But he removed, but again, the percentage is, but again, the percentage is literally.
He's trying to break it down to you, bro.
Nigga, shut up. I don't need shit broke down to me, nigga. You the one who don't read,
bro. Let him
talk. You are the one who don't read, my nigga. I don't need shit broke down to me. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like talking. It's like literally talking to children. Like, if you don't understand the difference, but understand the difference between encounters and
5 million
release.
people and 1.3 million people.
What are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about? Like, niggas don't have. If we being honest, niggas don't even understand the immigration issue enough. Niggas think that asylum policy means open borders. What are we doing?
Like they the same.
What are we doing? Like, this shit is ridiculous. That's why the best thing, you niggas, none of you niggas will take a debate on this. None of you niggas will actually formulate an argument. All y'all can do is sit on here and just ramble back and forth. Just straight up, bro. Like, this straight up. The best thing y'all can do is this. You can't do nothing more than this.
What you trying to do?
You can't do that, man. Set it up, nigga. You know I definitely ain't scared of your ass. Nigga, set it up.
I'm asking you.
What you mean?
Listen, I know you're not scared because you want some get back. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk, man. But no, what you say you want to debate? What you asking about a debate? What's the question?
He wants to
debate immigration. Let's debate immigration.
I don't know. What is there to argue about? She lost already. It's already over. The debate happened over the last 90 days.
Exactly. Listen.
Yeah, but I put it in the chat, though. I put the document in the chat that talks about how
here's the thing. Here's what's happening.
She lost.
If somebody makes a claim, right, and then another person says, I think that claim is incorrect and false. Okay, it's two things you could do. Either we could do what niggas do on these panels and just yell back and forth and shit don't go nowhere, or we could have a formulated discussion.
I put it in the chat, bro. I put it in the chat.
Can I finish reading this?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Q, please. Shut this
One of
nigga
the
up.
most revealing statistics revealed by the CBP were the encounters at the southwest border ports of entry in April 2024 grew nearly 100% compared to April 2021. This is evident through the number of appointees scheduled through the CBP One Mass Patrol scheme, which skyrocketed more than 591,000 since January 23. In addition, more than 434,000 inadmissible aliens have arrived in the U.S. Since the official launch of the CHNV Mass Patrol program. So that's why I was kind of confused when you said in here again, they're referring to encounters as people at the points of entry in the country. So that's what they're saying. Like, these are the 10 million people they're counting, are the people that they're seeing at the point of entry in the countries. So if they take, even if it's 50%, if Trump only had 1.3 million entries, that's, and it's 40%, you know, if he had 1 million, it's still nowhere near the conversation of like for the point of entry.
This nigga making a whole PowerPoint for some shit that's garbage. Fucking dummy.
And then, not to mention, they got studies out showing that you, as a citizen, has a higher incarceration rate than the immigrants that sneak across the border. Now, how is that possible? They coming across every day, not getting, because they not arresting them. I'm telling you, they're not arresting them, because Kamala has a decriminalization policy for those who sneak across the border. You ain't hear her talking about that? How she don't want them arrested? You ain't hear about that? The only time they get arrested is when they commit a crime. That's it. They have to commit a crime to really get arrested.
Yeah, but
they
really committed a crime by crossing the border.
No. Why the number so low? Why is there a big disparity?
And got arrested for a crime because y'all don't really give a fuck about that. Let's be real, bro. And GQ, let's be real, bro. Black people's main concerns have always been jobs, money, economics. That's always been number one on the black folks list. I don't know why the fuck y'all trying to pretend like.
But to be clear though, the reason why we talking about.
I'm not talking yet. I'm not done yet, though.
You absolutely right. You absolutely right, man.
Hold on. The next thing on the list is housing.
You absolutely right. Now let's go back to the first thing on the list. Let's go back to the first thing on the list.
I'm almost done.
Go to the first thing you just said.
I'm almost done.
Jobs, economics. That's fucking immigration.
The jobs competitive. It's not the immigrants. No jobs are being discussed when it comes to trying to compete with people that are already here. Those are the jobs that we're talking about, GQ. Not no goddamn.
Ever since a nigga left the slave plantation, their biggest competition have been immigrants. What do you think?
Talking about those jobs.
And I got the data.
All my jobs was talking about, bro. Come on, man. Let's be real.
When the unemployment rate comes out, they don't factor in the temp agency jobs. Not those jobs, GQ.
They jobs go
Be
up,
real,
our jobs go down.
We're talking about people outside of Chicago as well, bro.
I'm talking about all over the country,
okay,
bro.
Now,
It's in the chat, bro. It's in the chat.
Next thing on that list is housing.
What job it is?
Housing has always been an issue.
Gotta be for real.
We're not concerned about who comes across the border and where they live, how many people in their house or not. That's never been an issue.
And white folks,
it's in the chat, bro.
Which I always like to bring up is
it's in the chat, bro. It's in the chat about studies how immigration affect black people.
Those have always been the top three.
Yo, Marley,
after that,
black people don't care about Wall Street. All we care about is money.
Then, like I said, then after that, it's education. Those are the top four main concerns of black voters year after year. Immigration is not on the fucking list.
Bro said black people don't care about Wall Street. I'm done with that. Once he said black people don't care about Wall Street, all we care about is money. I'm really good on you, bro.
What happens
Wall Street is money.
We're the top investors.
Wall Street is money.
Wall
Street
works. That doesn't make no sense.
It's crazy. Like just the statement alone that black people don't
you
care about Wall Street.
gotta understand, bro. These niggas need somewhere to get this dumb shit off because don't nobody else listen to them nowhere else. Nobody's taking financial advice from Jamar. Nobody's taking political advice from Mercy. Nobody's listening to these niggas outside and sitting on YouTube. That's a fact. Nobody's listening to these niggas outside and sitting on YouTube. Ain't nobody taking Jamar. Nobody's listening to Jamar when it comes to financial advice. Let's be for real. Nobody's listening to Jamar when it comes to financial advice. What are you talking about? There's nobody listening to Jamar when it comes to financial advice. That's why that nigga sit on. That's why that nigga sit on these panels. That's why that nigga sit on these panels. Ain't nobody checking for this nigga. Ain't nobody checking for this nigga. Matter of fact, he lucky ain't pull up his trash ass album.
Your mom,
he ain't pull up your trash ass album.
He was cooking it up like I got these niggas.
Pump it and dump it, nigga.
I got these niggas.
Pump it and dump it, nigga.
Pull up Adobe.
Pump it and dump it, nigga. Matter of fact, what's the name of your mixtape? What's the name of your mixtape, Jamar?
PowerPoint.
You ain't get 5 mics.
Let's see, Jamar Milton. What's the name of your mixtape, nigga? Let's see what the.
I don't got no mixtape.
Let's see.
Nigga say you ain't get 5 mics.
I got albums though.
You got
Yeah, the document's in the chat, bro.
Oh, y'all, I told y'all this nigga was a whole ass dick rider. This nigga got a song called Trump.
Nigga said they used to
Hold
break the
up.
weed on your
This
album.
nigga got a song called Trump.
Damn,
Share
you
my
got
screen.
a
yo.
Donald Trump dick sucking song for real. I was
This
just
nigga got a song called
I
Trump.
was
Share
only
my
bullshitting.
screen,
I was only
please.
bullshitting.
I'm done.
I didn't know you was really
I'm
serious.
done. Oh, share
Play
my
it.
screen,
My
please.
bad.
This thing ain't when the vibes.
This nigga got a whole ass song called. I told y'all. Hey, he over here for marketing, y'all. He over here for marketing.
Play it.
Nigga, you ain't get no listens off me, you suck ass nigga. This what you really wanted. This what you really wanted. This nigga got a whole ass song called Trump. Oh, you gay, boy. You a whole homo out here, nigga.
Some
What
publicity
the
is better than
fuck?
no publicity, I guess.
This nigga
Right.
take and
I
then
guess we
hold
gonna
on,
ignore that, right?
hey,
We gonna
hey,
ignore
you
that.
know,
We gonna
you
ignore
know a
that.
nigga, you know a nigga on some whole other shit where you not willing to cast a ballot, but you would get in the booth. Sit your stupid ass down somewhere,
Play it.
nigga.
Play
That
it.
was a bar.
Sit your dumb ass down
Let's
somewhere,
get back
boy.
to the information though, bro.
Nah, fuck that, GQ. Don't say this, nigga.
He's doing everything but
Don't
playing.
say this,
But at
nigga.
the end of the day,
This nigga said got a whole ass song called Trump. You a whole ass fangirl out here,
Marley, you
nigga.
listening?
You a whole ass
Marley, you listening?
fangirl out here. Y'all play that shit. I ain't playing it.
Marley, you listening?
He ain't getting no listens from
First
me.
and foremost, the record. I got two records. I got Trump, and I also got Kamala Ain't Black. Both of them are anti-Kamala and anti-Trump records. I put them out as a social experiment to see which one was going to get played the most. And Kamala Ain't Black got played the most. Thus, the reason why both of those records are negative. They're both against both candidates. They're both negative records. Neither one of them are supportive of either candidate. But because you don't do diligence and do research,
Wait.
you
How
don't
many
know.
plays did them shits get, bro?
You don't know.
Well,
these niggas.
How many plays? How many plays did it get?
Kamala Ain't Black is my #1 played song right now. It's crazy.
How many plays is it? How many
Nigga,
plays?
it ain't even in the top 5 of your popular songs. Stop lying, nigga. It ain't even in the top 10. What are you talking about, nigga? Like this
That's
nigga just
Spotify. That's not
lying.
where most of my music is played. I'm gonna pull it up.
This nigga is lying. Hey, bro, listen. Stop letting these rappers. What did Malcolm X say about listening to rappers giving y'all political advice?
Kamala,
What did Malcolm X say about listening to
Kamala's
celebrities?
at number 2 since the drop so far.
Stop listening to these celebrities. I told are these play celebrities.
That's this week.
These play ass celebrities, these wannabe ass celebrities. Come on,
But
now.
that's 151 times it was played. So
that's 100 this
Come
week.
on
Yeah,
now.
this week.
Hey, bro,
Oh.
rapping.
That's this week. It's not a rap song. It's not a
All
rap song.
right,
It's an
yeah,
AI song.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
what the?
Hey, y'all could go ahead and listen to Jamar, man. Yeah, let's
you
see
said it's an
what
AI
let's hear what Jamar can teach y'all, man.
Yeah, I didn't sing it. I didn't do none of that.
I'm passing
it's
the
an AI
mic.
generated song that I created.
This
just
nigga
to see
gets negative
people's
3
heads was
mics
at
for
and all
this
that.
shit.
And they chose the Kamala Ain't Black record, and that's why we.
This nigga get negative 3 mics for this shit.
People decided. I didn't decide which record was
Straight
going
up.
to be played. The people decided.
Trash
And
ass.
it's not me. It's all AI. It's not even me.
What's your name on it?
Yeah, because I'm the first one to put out an AI record in reference to that. I was the first one.
This nigga bragging about an AI record. I'm done, y'all.
But anyway,
y'all can have. Listen, we let's listen to the AI rapper. Y'all got it. I'll let y'all listen to the AI rapper. Y'all got it.
It's not rap. You just jumping out the window.
Allen Iverson.
It's not rap.
This nigga's amazing. Hey, come on. All right, you can take that.
I got my share screen up. GQ, you want to
Pull it up.
do that, bro?
Pull it up.
Yeah. We can pull it back up, but I just and you right. I mean that the screen is accurate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not debating it, saying that you're wrong. Only thing I'm saying is black folks have always. I do disagree with you with is black folks have always cared about immigration, bro. I don't remember a time in my life that black folks did not care. I didn't hear black folks saying something about an immigrant.
Bro, where the track, bro?
I don't recall that, bro. And and when you say that black folks, you said it's #1 thing. Black folks have always cared about. Come on, Jamar. #1 thing black folks have always cared about was jobs, and that's a fact. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact, and that's the reason why black folks have always cared about immigration.
Times have changed.
You see what I'm saying? You said it. There's always been the number one thing, and it's still the number one thing black folks care about is a job. But how can we get some money to put some food on the table? That's the number one thing black folks care about. Dev is right. But that includes immigration. When you say that,
okay, that's why I disagree with you at. Yeah. Immigration is not included. I don't include the immigration issue with the job. So you're making it appear that black people, from a black person's perspective, when they're talking about jobs or not being able to have jobs, that the thing that's the lowest on the list is immigration, and it only pops up when it's time to vote for a president.
No,
it don't pop up.
I would say this time is different.
It's not true.
Yeah, I would say
that's absolutely.
But look, though, I would say this time was different, though, bro. Because if you think back to the last few years, you saw town halls in black communities all over the country of people pissed off because they were sending migrants to their communities. So you did see an uptick of black people caring about immigration based on that fact alone. They were sending migrants to their communities.
More than the past. I agree, Taz. But
always cared, Taz.
In those same town halls where those were concerns, they still voted primarily Democrat in those town halls, specifically Chicago, Illinois, New York City, and Los Angeles, California.
Booker T. Washington wrote about how black folks could possibly compete with immigrants. I don't understand. Ever since we left the slave plantation, our number one competition for a job in America has been an immigrant. It's not a question. It's not even.
I mean, about the immigrants that were already here.
The ones that they brought here after slavery, the Polish and the fucking
white immigrants,
the fucking Irish to take our place,
all the union jobs,
and with the construction and everything else, and the Homestead Act, how they hijacked it, gave it to immigrants. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit, bro. We've always been in direct. They've always pitted immigrants against us. It's not like we personally say fuck an immigrant, hate it. It's all they've always put them in competition with us, bro. It's not, and I mean this is not no presidential election talking point. This is shit I've been concerned with, and that I've heard about. People in my neighborhood and family, everything else, have always talked about how the immigrants is an issue with black folks. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what, bro? It's not just economic. The paper I put in the chat also talk about when more immigrants come across, more black people go to jail too. Our incarceration rates go up.
Yeah, it's economics, like you said, bro. Because if they don't need us for them jobs, then we become irrelevant, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that was number one thing on Dev list he pulled up a minute ago. It was jobs and economics, and both of those things are an immigration problem.
How are y'all not factoring in the people that are already here with those jobs and economics? Immigrants are not coming out of college. They're not fucking going to fucking trade.
You absolutely right. We already got competition. You right. We already have enough fucking competition. That's the point. That's the point.
No. My point is that we're battling the people that are already here, not immigrants. In this specific immigrant issue, they're not talking about immigrants that come from Europe. I specifically said that. Not those immigrants, not immigrants coming from.
Bro, we talking about all of them. We
no.
Yo, Tab, let me read this source right here. Like, cause this right here, there's the government subcommittee on health, labor, and pensions. Right. One of the most important reasons to limit immigration, to enforce those limits, is to protect American interests of American workers. There is evidence that illegal immigrants adversely impact the wages and employment of some American workers. One of the chief arguments for tolerating illegal immigrants is that the low unemployment rate means that there are not enough workers. However, this ignores the dramatic long-term decline in labor force participation. Let's go forward here. All right. The notion that illegal immigrants only do jobs Americans won't do is false. Even in 2 dozen occupations where illegal immigrants are 15% or more of the workers. Illegal immigrants, 15% or more of the workers, 5.7 U.S. Are still unemployed. So this is one of the arguments in here. Now, how does it affect? Legal immigration has to be understood in the context of extremely troubling decades-long decline in labor force participation among less educated U.S.-born men, which coincides with the rapid increase of immigration since the 1960s. There is clear evidence that immigration reduces wages. Right here, there is clear evidence that the immigration reduces the wages and unemployment of some U.S.-born workers. That distinguishing the impact of illegal immigrants in particular is difficult. However, it should be pointed out that lower wages can be also result in higher profits from employers and lower prices for consumers.
Who you think they talking about when they say the American people?
This is in 2021, 2023.
They're talking about us, bro. That's us. We catching the brunt of that. Do they take white people jobs too? Yes. I'm not saying they only take black folks jobs, but we get the majority of that because we don't have the complexion for the connection. That cracker, he already born a leg up in the ground. A leg up in this shit. You know what I'm saying? So he can walk on and use the good old boy system. You know what I'm saying? Getting them union jobs, every fucking thing else. But them motherfucking warehouses, them factories that we've been filling up forever to put food on our table, we in competition with them fucking immigrants, bro. Even in tech jobs, even when you go to the Asian immigrants, you go to the contracting jobs.
Let me finish this part right here.
They always pit them against us, bro. They always put them against us.
I deal with it directly.
One of these reasons is the right. Congress sets limits on legal immigration and has allocated funds to enforce those limits for good reason. One of these reasons is to protect American workers, especially those Americans with relatively few years of schooling who are most likely to compete with illegal immigrants. So this is where that conversation comes in. The population.
And that's what Booker T. Washington was coming in at, as far as us getting into those trades, and so we can compete and get educated, so we can compete. So a lot of the brunt of that goes on us for not getting our kids educated, get them up, you know what I'm saying, up to par. But a lot of that shit is just them gouging. You know what I'm saying, trying to pay less for wages. You know what I'm saying? So the legal immigrant in there willing to work and keep his head down and not because they use group economics, not asking for no raises. When you go up there, you've been working your ass off for that $10 an hour. Now you trying to get a 50-cent raise. What the fuck I'm gonna give you a 50-cent raise? I get Alex $8.50, nigga. I'm already paying you $10.
So the current surge in illegal immigration, border encounters, and aliens released. So this is why I said again, Damo, when they say encounters, they talking about people that actually they encountered at the border. From July 2021 through July 2023, there have been 7 million encounters at the border.
That's insane.
There's never been a 2.5 year period with this many encounters.
Nuts.
Because they got the green light, man. But now the red light, now the motherfucking red light finna come on. So you can say niggas capping for Trump or anything else, but niggas is capping for their dinner table, bro.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Period. That's it.
They caping for their dinner table, bro. They don't give a fuck about Donald Trump. They do give a fuck about every time they try to go get a fucking job, they can't get it.
I felt it in my industry knocking doors because now the majority of the houses that I go to, they're Hispanic. And many of them don't even speak English. So I can't help them. You know what I'm saying? Like areas where I normally used to be able to just rock out, I can't do it anymore. It's all Hispanic. So yeah, definitely.
Motherfuckers can't even go get a Grubhub slot, man. But
I ain't got nothing against Hispanic people, but to act like
go get a Grubhub slot,
we have to compete is crazy.
Visa overstay.
This shit is real, man. This shit is not no fucking.
I mean, I can't
It's not
believe
no
y'all didn't hear
fucking
about all these stories
election.
about people getting laid off.
You
All
gotta
these
use
other people get laid
the
off.
actual job stat to reflect that, man. You can't say you can't get a Grubhub spot. That's not factored in any economic or employment type of stat.
It's factored into real life though. It's not an election
But
talking point.
I'm saying
My
though, when
point
you're
is,
trying to compare numbers and statistics, those gig jobs are not factored in because that's an at will. You understand what at will means?
bro, it's factored into real life when you got family.
Okay, so you real life banking on you Grubhub, yo? Come on now.
Me personally, but I'm not, but my nephew is. And when my nephew say to be Unc, every time I used to go on Grubhub, I go in and put in for a 3 to 7 slot or a 2 to 6 slot. I had no issue. But now when I go in, they tell me it's gonna be 3 weeks before I can get in. And my little nephew counting on that to feed my great niece. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, at some point, then
I got you. I know y'all saying that. I know y'all saying that like the car shit, but it's way like, look, this is the construction industry. Before y'all jump out that window, 1/5 of construction workers lack permanent legal status. Can the next president change that?
Come on, man.
It's a construction industry. Construction has
real
open
shit, man.
and has an open secret when it comes to the numbers of workers lacking permanent legal status, which is an argument because the developers don't want to pay that bread.
Exactly.
Immigrants entering the country illegally make up about 23% of the construction labor workforce.
Illegally.
Hey, Q Butter. What if I told you on my job right now, bro? I got a computer analyst. The person who works with computers, he's an Hispanic. He can't even speak English, bro. All the look, they get real jobs, bro. They not getting these jobs. They get the jobs that you want, bro. That's what they getting. It's gonna be hard for you to get a job, bro. It's gonna be hard for you to get a job if you're not on your grind.
Won't do shit. That shit's for the birds, bro.
If you're not on your grind, bro, you not getting no job, bro. I'm telling you that. If you're not on your grind, doing what you're supposed to do, handling your business, you're not the top of the cream of the crop. What they say? If you ain't, you're not getting hired, bro.
In short, if you're not a business owner, you're in trouble. That's pretty much
of course.
That's what we've been trying to say from the beginning, that the lineup that was heading for the Republican Party was to set us up for that type of playing field, for more business owners to step into the marketplace and go that route. That's the only way. I don't see why we even playing the game of the low tier shit, of jobs, somebody providing a job for me when we have all these skills. We talk about how great we are, but we don't put energy behind what we're great at. Yeah, people are here even laughing the fact that I grind for mine, that I don't have an employer, that I have my own business, that I have my own LLC. Yeah, I sell albums. Yeah, I knock doors. But guess what? It's mine. It's mine. I don't have these.
I hate Jamal with the self promoting shit.
The only thing that can stop me is me.
To the facts. Now,
the only thing that can stop me is me.
Listen to this though, bro. If they were, I don't think that they're able to get the truck driving jobs because they can't get CDLs with their illegal status. But I know here in Illinois, we had a governor to go to jail because when he was the Secretary of State, he was selling CDL license to illegal immigrants, and it was a good gambit until one of the illegals ran off the highway and killed some people when they started digging into his background and found out he didn't even supposed to have CDLs because he didn't even have a social security number. And then at the time when the shit hit the fan, the guy Thompson, he was no longer Secretary of State. He was the fucking governor, and his ass went from the governor seat to the penitentiary for selling CDLs to illegal immigrants.
Out here in New York, I mean, I live in Long Island, so it's a lot of houses, right? So the main thing that they take over when they come out here is the landscaping business. Like, they run this shit. It used to be something that black people did. But now most of the Hispanic people, when they come here, they literally start a landscaping business and just take over all the towns. You know what I'm saying?
Into all this shit, bro, because they're gonna do it cheaper because they do co-op. They don't mind it being 3 families, 4 families in one home. So they will go for less money because they're gonna group economic their money. You know what I'm saying? And then it's still a lot of money to them because they just came from working for pennies on the dollar.
Right. And they're sending it back home, you know what I mean? Living in a household and together, you know, like.
Well,
like,
it's not. Well, a lot of these jobs, I know we may think that is mostly black folks, but these mostly white folks.
That's why I don't understand what numbers
What's
are
mostly
y'all
white
talking
folks?
about?
that's why you can't go by the numbers because they lie.
But the numbers say that black people are like very minimal when it comes to anything in the United States.
No, it's the flow of funds. So if the money is flowing in what direction, so that's what some of the economists are talking about. So here you see immigrants flood California, construction worker pays sink. Here's why: construction in Los Angeles has shifted from a heavily unionized labor force that was 2/3 white to a largely non-union one that is 70% Latino and heavily immigrant. So this is one of the parts where if us black folks are looking at where the trend is going, you know what I mean? Where's the direct competition is going to? Who's moving up or trying to position themselves again against? I know y'all may not like this one from the underclass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like that to me is where it's like there's a lot of little lines that's crossing because it's like
even when I see that right there, I instantly know that before those white guys lost them jobs out there on them sites, if there ever was a nigga out there, he definitely left before the cracker left. They got rid of his ass before they got rid of that cracker.
That's
You always had to deal with the cracker, yo. I'm not sure why y'all trying to avoid the smoke being, blown in that direction. But
No, it's always
immigrants.
White supremacy is what we at war with, and they
Yeah,
the
that's
one
what I'm saying.
they the one caused the immigration problem and pit them motherfuckers against us. It's
And
all
the numbers are way bigger. It's not like it's a shitload of fucking immigrants.
Yeah, no question. We at direct war with white supremacy. Ain't no question about that. And they the ones that fucking flood us with the immigrants and try to put them up against us and shit and push us back further. It's
Because
white
the
supremacy
immigrants
that's
can
causing
always-
the whole demonstration. No question about that. I would not never ever argue with that.
They can always vote white too. A lot of them Hispanic people, they
just did.
They go white. You know what I mean? So
They just did. Them motherfuckers
But look, hey, look, bro.
and got their good spots and got their good construction jobs, and they flipped the script on the Democrats who cape for them to get here and get them in that spot,
That's
and
a
now
fact.
they rolling with the motherfucking dinner table too.
because they business owners, they understand business owners. That's
They
where
rolling with their dinner
all
table.
the data points in that direction, like a business ownership.
And the
That's pretty much
motherfuckers
what we
is
can take
Catholics,
from
man. The majority of them fucking they Catholics, man. So they not with all that old all that fucking abortion shit and all that shit right there does not appeal to them at all. That's why them even Mexican women's under that shit, because them motherfuckers ain't rolling with no abortion. That's why them motherfuckers have 13, 14 kids at 32, 33 years old. Them motherfuckers ain't never going to get no fucking abortion. They ain't with that shit. That's why the Mexicans voted against Kamala. She couldn't galvanize them with that abortion shit.
Even they didn't know what to do with all of them people, man. And then they trying to flip the script like, oh yeah, you got to feed all these people. Like, nah, you let them in here. Why the fuck you got to feed them? They should have dropped them on their doorstep like they was doing before. Drop it right at Kamala's doorstep, man. Fuck out of here.
But you know, the stat that people don't pay attention to, they always talk about the unemployment rate. That's not the stat you need to pay attention to. You need to look at the employment rate. This is the stat they never show you, how many people actually have jobs. And when you look at that, like white people, like black men, for example, is in the 60s. Black women's in the 70s. So then they got another stat talking about those who don't even have jobs. See, in order to get unemployment, you had to have a job, and then you get benefits. That 5-6% they talking about, that's just the percentage of blacks that get benefits. They're not talking about the blacks that don't work and ain't got no job. They not even part of the stat that these politicians talk about. And see, that's the stat you got to look at, the employment rate. The employment rate is around 50 to 60%. That means you got around 30 to 40% of blacks is not even working, bro. They ain't even got no job. So they can't get unemployment, so they don't show up on the unemployment stat. That's the part they don't tell you, bro.
They working through fucking temp agencies where they ain't gonna get no unemployment anyway.
Or they self-employed, like you said, and not even fucking with the goddamn trying to get on that goddamn list.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of shit that you can not account for.
Yeah.
As far as people not getting unemployment. Some people qualify for unemployment and just don't file. They get another job, or they may have a different type of contract set up.
Hey, real quick. I just want to say this real quick, and I'm hopping off. GQ, you a motherfucking lie. You
About
niggas
what?
are not at war with white supremacy.
Who ain't?
Y'all niggas is not allowed to say that shit no more. This whole panel is about bigging up the fact that Donald Trump won the election. How the fuck are we at war with white supremacy? But the greatest example of white supremacy and white privilege, niggas is clutch. Nah, fuck all that.
Nobody's even talking about Donald Trump, bro.
Listen, the rest of y'all niggas, y'all can play that game if y'all want to. You a whole ass lie. Y'all niggas is not at war with no fucking white supremacy, right? This whole y'all niggas is doing a victory lap right now for a white supremacist. You doing a victory lap for a white supremacist.
We're actually talking about why you're
not against. Niggas are not against white supremacy no more. Like that shit dead.
We're trying to figure out how you dropped the bag.
That shit dead.
How did you come to the bag, bro?
That shit dead. We're gonna leave it at that. I listen. You can be delusional if you want to, but we cannot say on the same panel where niggas is like, yay, Trump won, yay, we're so happy that Trump won. You're not about to fix your lips to then turn around and say that you at war with white supremacy.
Like a
period.
Before Kamala got the hit, you was caping for Joe Biden.
Look, here you go.
The biggest motherfucking white. He was the biggest white supremacist in Washington.
No, I was never caping for Joe Biden. That's what I'm saying. GQ, yo, listen. I ain't gonna disrespect you because like you a OG, you a older head, and you know what I'm saying. And I fuck with you. I actually fuck with you. I ain't gonna disrespect you. But at the end of the day, all you doing right now is trying to save face. You're trying to save face. Because you on one hand you're like yay Trump, but we're against white supremacy. Y'all niggas we know that's bullshit. But I'm gonna let you play. I'm gonna let you play like you against white supremacy. I'll let you play like you against white supremacy. But we know what it is though. I'll let you play the part though. I'll let you play the part.
Be all on white supremacy when we got the biggest white supremacist in Washington. And
I didn't say end all be all. I didn't say end all be all. But the one thing I don't do is I don't kiss ass like this. You can't find nowhere where I was kissing Joe Biden ass. You can't find nowhere. I dare you to play the clip where I was like, yay, Joe Biden. I dare you to play it. I dare you to play it. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Play it. Play it. That's all I'm gonna say. Play it. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
You wasn't rolling with Joe Biden. Tell the truth, though, Mo. We got it.
No, I was not rolling with Joe Biden. Then play it. If you got me saying yay, Joe Biden, play it.
Damn, are you for real?
Play it. Yes, on my great grandmother's grave. Play it. If you got me saying yay, Joe Biden, play it. I did.
You was not going for Joe Biden.
No. So you telling me Kamala
to be clear? Let me make my position clear. Hold on, let me make my position clear, and I'm out. Let me make my position clear, and I'm out. But I've always said, hold on. I don't even know what you're saying. So I'm gonna leave you where you at. But GQ, my position has always been that the foundation of the United States federal government is anti-black and white supremacists, and that the distinction that I make between is policy. Who had better policy? Who had more detrimental policy? I've never when niggas said Joe Biden was a racist, I never said Joe Biden. I never said Joe Biden was a racist.
So
hold on. You want to put Joe Biden had better policies than Donald Trump.
That's not you. So you wasn't going for a white supremacist?
No, I'm talking about policy. I never said yay, Joe Biden ever. It
don't matter. You was rolling.
That is y'all know.
You was
hold on, no. Here's the difference. Hold on, GQ. Here's the difference. Hold on, let's talk one at a time. You think Kamala got better policy? Let's talk one at a time. We ain't gotta spend 20 minutes. We ain't gotta spend 20-30 minutes on it. Let's talk one at a time. I'll speak and then you got it. What I've always said is that voting is a matter of mitigating circumstances. The difference between what I said about Joe Biden and his policies being better and what's happening right now is niggas are sitting up here saying, yay, Donald Trump. I've never said yay, Joe Biden.
They all talking about why they like Donald Trump. They always talk. They all up here talking about what
Yeah, I've never sat up here and talked about why I like Joe Biden. I've always said Joe Biden's policies is better than Donald Trump's.
What it is about.
I'm gonna leave it at that. But I've been waiting for you niggas to talk about white supremacy while y'all was up here on this white supremacist victory lap.
That man said he glad Donald Trump in here because he don't like the
listen. I don't. Hey, GQ, I really don't care about none of that. At the end of the day, niggas cannot be up here on a Donald Trump victory lap and then turn around and say that we in a war against white supremacy.
We already know
definitely at a war against white supremacy.
No, you're not. There's nothing happening right now. Nothing happening on this panel is pushing back against white supremacy.
Yeah.
If anything, we encourage it.
You're gonna sit up here
Right now, right now, what's happening is niggas is encouraging white supremacy. Let's be
real. You ain't making no difference about white supremacy on this goddamn feed. And you need to understand the level.
Understand
your reach. You ain't got the reach, bro. You ain't got the reach to move the needle. Stop. You don't got the reach to move the needle.
Let me jump in here. So
that's the fact. And if you don't got the reach to move the needle, that's when you
listen. And your AI music ain't moving no needles either.
Sit down, bro. It is.
It definitely ain't hitting no charts. I'll tell you that much.
I'm good.
Let's bring it.
Your AI albums ain't moving themselves, nigga. So shut your ass up.
I know you upset. You ain't got the buzz I do. I get it.
The buzz? You call that a buzz?
I'm just not coming up.
This nigga's hot out here with that Trump AI album. It's the hottest shit to hit the streets. Y'all go check out that Spotify. Jamar Milton Spotify. Y'all listen to that Trump AI joint.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That is crazy, man.
I got plaques. I don't know.
So like, bro, you can like make an AI album and never do nothing but like use the shit and then put your name on it and sell it.
Yeah. So the way that it works is you don't. It's not rap because the rap shit is kind of whack. Like you don't want to make like an AI rap song. It's trash. The R&B though, however, or pop or anything like that, those things actually resonate and they come out pretty well. So yeah, you can actually create a song from scratch, the beat, the lyrics, the whole 9 yards. And you write it out, and then you say what kind of genre you want it to be, and then you can tweak it how you want. You can take words out, notes out. Like it's not as simple as just doing it like that, but yeah, you can absolutely. And people would never know, especially for things like this. Like when you're doing political shit, it's not stuff you really want to tie yourself to. Go the AI route and just create a record and put it out there and let it go. Because nowadays, for you to make money in the music industry, it's about quantity. It's not quality. It's about quantity.
Do not take advice from niggas that's not quality.
I have my quality records.
This nigga advice ain't even working for him. So please.
I have my catalog that I make money off of. You know what I'm saying? So
do not take advice from niggas who their advice ain't even working for them.
So you know, I'm just trying to teach people how to utilize it. Because you can also make like a record and you can leave like 16 bars or whatever open, and then you go in there and you rap on it. If it's a dope like R&B record or whatever, you can really get creative with it. You know, you're gonna see eventually the majority of the market is gonna be filled with that. You'll see. The same way. One thing I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this music.
You said the market is going to be filled with a bunch of AI songs.
It's already there. Some of the stuff you don't even know is AI.
Yeah, that's a sad fact.
It's already there. Like well, you just don't know. If you're in the industry, you know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's a lot of AI records out there, bro. Like you could just go to YouTube right now and you can pull a bunch of them up, and some of them are doper than the original records. Like you hear the shit, it's like, yo, this shit is fucking ill. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just. It doesn't matter anymore. Like people aren't stuck on like how you do things. They just want you to get it done. They don't care how you do it, how you put it together. All they care about is it being done and they like it. That's it. So, you know, a lot of times we be fighting for methodologies that are outdated or antiquated that don't really serve us. Sometimes you got to realize that there's benefits in it too. Like don't just condemn everything because it's new and you don't know anything about it. Study it, see how you can use it. If it's good for you, then you use it. I'm not just a rapper. Like I'm a producer. I do my own.
So what's the lifetime views on that Kamala and them Trump tracks? What's the
lifetime?
Yeah,
it stays up forever as long as it's in my catalog. I just signed a distribution deal with Empire. So
no doubt, but I'm saying because a lot of people just doing music just to do it. They don't get people to even watch the shit. People don't even buy. They're buying the albums and shit. So I'm also asking, is it a hobby of yours, or are you like a serious artist?
I'm a serious touring artist. I'm the first rapper to ever perform on a
hobby.
I'm the first
Hobby.
rapper to ever perform in the Nile River in Egypt. Ever. I just did that this past year. I got records with Joey. I got records with Joey Badass, Moo Fresh.
Say it one more time, bro. You the first rapper that did what?
The first rapper to perform on the Nile River. They turned down Travis Scott. I got booked.
Wait,
I just did that this year.
But
it's a hobby.
What do you
it's a
mean
hobby, bro.
on the Nile River? Like
Literally
what?
on the Nile River,
On
on
water, like
the
Jesus,
Nile
walking
River.
on
Like
water.
we had a full blown show on the Nile River, bro. Like it was a full blown concert. I was the headliner. It was me, just me. They booked me and flew me out there to do the show. Hot P Films is the ones who did it. Hot P is the
Damn, bro, pull your flyer up. Let me see the flyer for that, bro.
Sure.
That sounded like that was a dope ass event.
You can go to my Instagram. It's all over there, but
I'll never go to your Instagram, brother. No, you said you wanted a rapper though.
yeah, I really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you said
I know
you
niggas,
said you
I
wasn't
know
a rapper,
niggas be
bro.
saying they rapping, but I really do travel the world and rap, bro. Like for real. I've been doing this my whole life. I don't got no reason to like clout chase for nobody because I'm good. I can really care less.
So wait, I'm confused, bro, because you said something negative about rap when I asked you about the AI shit.
What about it? No, the AI rap is trash. Like I'm not an AI rapper.
Okay. Oh, you saying the AI rap is trash?
No, I'm a real MC. I'm a real MC. I'm not a rapper. Like I'm an MC. I hold. I'm a master of ceremony. Give me the mic. That's all I need. Put the music on. I don't need no background vocals. I don't need no vocals. Nah, I'm a rapper. Real MC, right? So there's
Spit 16 right now, then. Spit 16 right now. Go.
You got to pay me, bro. I'm real. I told you I'm real.
What?
You knew he was gonna say that. You knew he was gonna say that.
Let me go back.
You knew he was gonna say that. I know. Just go listen to his Spotify. Just go listen to his Spotify. Y'all ain't got it. Yeah. Go listen to his Spotify.
You know Soul Messiah? You heard of him? Cyrock, Soul Messiah, any of them?
No, nigga.
All right.
No.
I'm gonna pull up. You got to be in the conscious rap fields in order to know what I'm talking about.
Hey, you a conscious rapper too? You definitely ain't making no motherfucking money.
Can you see it?
That'd be crazy, bro. A Trump supporting conscious rapper, bro.
It's the sound check. You can see me walking in right now. This is me in Egypt right now. This ain't America, bro.
All right, dude.
So I really does this, like for real. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not here to talk about that at the end of the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? I do what I do, that's that. I rap about, consciousness and different things that I went through in my journey.
This nigga had his album promotion party in Egypt.
I did. And you don't know anybody from New York that did that. You don't know anybody from New York that did that.
I'm literally do a show with you, bro, because I really fuck with that caution, bro. I
niggas can talk what they want, but they ain't doing what I'm doing. They sitting in there watching me doing what I'm doing. They ain't getting paid to move around and do shows. They're not. So I let niggas talk. But at the end of the day,
on that caution remix.
That's what it is. The AI music is more or less was just for me to throw in the cat. It was an experiment with me and Lord Jamal. You know what I'm saying? We was like, yo, this AI shit is crazy. I was like, because we was laughing. We was just like, yo, we should do a song about, Donald Trump, do a song about Kamala Harris and see what black people gravitate towards. So we put it out and yo, bro, everybody was fucking with the anti-Kamala shit. And I was like, what is going on? Like, why wouldn't y'all pump the Donald Trump record that's anti-Trump?
Well, when you say everybody, bro, how many people is everybody though?
So out of my following, I got about 60,000 people that listen to the music on a regular basis, like my active following. So when I saw that they wasn't fucking with the Trump record, and to me, even the Trump record was bumping more. What it taught me was that black people, we tend to put a lot more energy into the things that we hate versus promoting the things that we love. It's just something that we do. I don't know why we do that, but this experiment, it kind of showed me that. Like even on here, like we talk about Kamala, whatever, right? Instead of the things that we actually love and promote what we want to do versus the problems. And this experiment showed me that. And I was just like, you know what? Let me try to be the change that I want to see. You know what I'm saying? But if they running with this record, I got to push that energy. So that's the reason why we went with the Kamala Ain't Black record. It's only because the people chose it. You know what I'm saying? I got to do what the people want to hear. I can't go to the show if they don't want to hear the song. I'm not doing the song. They want to hear the song that they want to hear. So when they flew me to Atlanta, I did this on tour. I did that song in Atlanta, and Judge Joe Brown walked out to the song. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we was able to move the needle on it and get it to pump the way that it did. And I truly believe that we had an effect on the election in Georgia because of that. Because that was the same day that she was doing what she was doing. Like we affected a lot of people.
That's what I don't like though, bro. So because like I agree with you, Kamala not black, but Donald Trump not black either.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's like why are you highlighting one of them?
I just explained that. I just explained that he's not trying to be black, right? Like he's trying to be white. He's white. That's what he is, right? He's never tried to be black. Okay, so I'm not holding that against him. But Kamala was pretending to be black. She's an Indian woman in blackface, and I wasn't feeling that. That's my personal shit, right? And everybody votes for their personal reasons. So for me, that was my personal reason. Is like I didn't like how she led with that and how she beguiled a lot of black women and took their money. I was not feeling that at all.
Now, how is she trying to be black? Because I believe she's trying to be African American, but not necessarily black.
Okay, so I delved into her past.
What?
I was working hand in hand with Candace Owens, sending content to her back and forth, things of that nature. She even like talked about some of my footage that I put up, the Judge Joe Brown footage. She talked about it with Judge Joe Brown on the show. But she revealed her true genealogy and her true ancestors. And she was showing how they were, I hate to say this on here, but they were the J word.
They were slave owners. They were slave owners, bro.
Yes, in Jamaica. And she literally took somebody's grandma, like the help, and made her blood grandmother and put it in her book. Like that's so disingenuous to take somebody who was literally washing your laundry, that sleeps behind the clock, the maid, and you now say, oh yeah, this is my grandma. You know how black nannies used to take care of the child like it was their own. So that's what she did to claim her blackness.
And we got the records of death certificates. That's how they do that.
We have all the records. But so I had to go.
She's a fraud, bro. Kamala's a fraud, bro.
She's a big fraud. I had to literally go against people because I'm trying to explain this to them while at the same time they're ridiculing me and what I'm saying, like that, like Dominicans, like not Dominicans, like Democrats were doing. They were getting real radical. And I was just doing an experiment. I wasn't even choosing a side yet. I was just like, yo, have you seen this? Have you looked at this? None of them looked at it. They just immediately attacked me. And I'm telling you, this is the reason why she lost the election. It was because of this. Because this was happening.
We still the dumb Negroes back in 2008. She still think we the dumb Negroes that follow Obama because they remind us of the Cosby family. They really think we still that ignorant. They really think we still that ignorant.
Yes. And it shows in the artists that she chose to perform for her and stuff like that. It shows. And then Lord Jamar ends up going on Piers Morgan, my partner. And Lord Jamar, and he did Art of Dialogue too. Him and Candace end up going on Piers Morgan. And they end up having a discussion with what's the dude name? Lamont Hill. And that's when shit hit the fan. That's when the video went up. It did 6 million views. And the state of Georgia swung at that point. And that was the deciding factor of how he ended up winning the election. Once he won that, he won the whole wall. And then it just went crazy from there. You know what I'm saying? So I used social media, like Q pulled up. Social media was the deciding factor, and people overlooked that. They really overlooked the power of social media, and they keep doing that.
That ain't how he won.
My whole career has been based off of social media and getting my music to different places and people that I wouldn't normally get in contact with. I've been able to travel the world, see places I've never been able to see, all because I fuck with social media heavy. You know what I'm saying? So to make that an understatement or make it seem like it doesn't shift political views of people, the videos that I put out that get 7 million impressions, and people look at it and say, I didn't know that. Boom, boom, boom. You don't think they went to the polls and changed their mind? It shows. It fucking shows. You can say what you want.
They really think we ignorant, number one. Number two, there's a reason why they kept Kamala out the primary. There's a reason, because they didn't want her to get questioned. She can't handle no questions, bro. She can't handle no real questions, bro.
3 hours with Joe Rogan would have destroyed her. You kidding me? 3 hours of question and answer, and you don't have an earpiece in your ear? What? He would have killed her because he don't hold no punches. And so those are the things that were turning me off to her. It's like, yo, if we're going to put a black woman in that seat, if this country's going to go down like I know it is, because it's going to go down under the next president, whether it was Trump or Kamala, I already know what it is. I'm just making sure I'm vertically integrated if something goes up. But if it goes down, why would you want a black woman in that seat when it's going down and it's inevitable?
And you know what black women really don't understand? They really think these white women really got their back. See, these white women really want to be with their man. They want to be with their man at the end of the day. I ain't even gonna lie. It's our sister that hate us. But them white women, they want to be with their white man. Let me tell you that right now. And they rather have a white man in leadership than a black woman. They rather have that any day.
I have a hierarchy theory that black men actually rule the world. We're the ones that bring in the culture. We're the ones that bring in the cool shit, right? That people follow behind. Hold on, check my theory real quick. Black men really rule this shit. White women follow behind black men. White women love black men and what they do. They will support black men and what they're doing. This is
Man, you sound crazy in the motherfucker.
What is going on?
Let me finish. White women, behind a white woman comes the white man.
You just lost me,
The white man. Listen to what I'm saying, because the white man don't support the black man. It's the white woman.
You talking crazy.
We could bag a white bitch easy. The white man comes behind the white woman, and then the black woman supports what the white man is doing. We've seen that when they introduced welfare and all black women started turning against black men by the droves. We've seen it happen. So then from behind that, if you take this genre, this is how I see it. Because I'm talking about in terms of influence. So if you look at that, black men, then the white woman, then the white man follows her. Black women follow the white man, and then we do what we can for the.
Where do you see this at? Where you see this at?
That's what I see.
Where do you see it at? You see
Where do I
that?
see that? If you look at
I can see what he's saying as far as
go look at the polls right now. You'll see that black women went in one direction. Men went in a completely.
If you talking about style,
don't nobody see that.
If you talking about music or something like that, yeah.
That's a lie.
That's my theory. That's just me.
That's a lie, bro.
Okay, cool.
You don't say I'm wrong. That's fine. But this is a black channel. I get it.
I thought you was going to actually show that.
No, Black Channel, my ass. You don't see that in the exit polls.
No, I see this in the real world. Like I see how.
Man, you definitely don't see that in the real world.
I see it in the real world.
You ain't nothing around white folks. When you walk out the door, you see
you had to move around, and you would say that there's somebody else who follows. Who does black men?
But I'm saying though, you live around a bunch of white folks in your area. Your area.
I live around all different demographics.
More white.
I live around all different demographics. I'm in New York. It's a melting pot. Right. So I get to see all of them interact with one another. If you only have black people around you, you really can't have a say in this. I have all different types of people around me. And I see
what you just said about black women was a fucking lie,
I see who influences who.
Okay, what you said about black women is a fucking lie then.
You think so?
They don't follow white men primarily.
They do. They do. They do.
No, they don't.
They do.
No, they don't.
They do.
No, they don't.
They're the weakest link in this battle. They're the weakest link in this battle between white and black. They're the weakest link in this battle between white and black. A black woman will follow behind the white man, before a black man will follow behind the white man.
Black women will go solo before they follow a white man, yo.
That's for sure. Now, they don't mean that there ain't a lot of good black women, but they do.
You have an example or something though to go with that statement?
Yeah,
I'm about to give you an example. Let me give you an example. Y'all can't argue with.
Yeah, sure. We can talk about welfare, so you can't argue with that.
Hold on. I'm gonna make it even more simple than that.
I'm gonna go over this.
I'm gonna make it even more simple than that. I'm gonna make it even more simple than that.
I'm gonna give you some examples.
Black women. No. This is the best example right here. Black women love money. And who's on the money? The white man. So he got to be at the top. He has to be at the top. But this picture is on the currency. So he's got to be at the top.
I hope
that's what I'm saying.
Not a real answer.
Oh, you don't think that's a real answer? You don't think that's a real answer?
That's not a real answer.
Okay, so it don't matter who's on the money. It don't matter who's on the money.
No, it don't fucking matter who's on the money, bro.
Yo, watch this.
Especially
in this particular election,
right
black men were the first ones to say that
you said that don't mean nothing. Okay, who's on the money don't mean nothing. Because you know there are black men on the money. We got black people on money, but it's worth less than the white people that's on money.
Fact.
That's across the board. That's a fact.
I'm sorry, what are you talking? Like a Susan B. Anthony coin?
I'm talking about currency exchange. I'm talking about currency exchange. All pictures of black people on currency is worth less than white people on currency. You think that's by accident or coincidence?
Yeah, I think it's by coincidence. I'm gonna call it a coincidence.
Well, I don't need to have that discussion with you no more, so it's just coincidence.
Yeah, you probably don't.
I mean, it's across the world.
Yeah, Renee in
It's
the back.
universal.
Harley Mom, one of
I
y'all.
know. I'm pretty sure what you're talking about is across the world.
They don't like to. They don't like to hear the shit. They don't like to hear the
right?
shit that they don't really rock with us like that.
That's the only way it would be logical if you were talking about
rocking with us
somewhere else in the world where
That's
the
the reason why they
currency
want
was valuable.
I can't bring it up. I got Dev got to bring it up.
They don't want to hear that, but it's the truth.
Good God.
Dev Q.
That's some of the most remedial shit I ever heard in my life, bro.
What?
Yeah,
like making it seem like our money would be like equal to that in somewhere like Trinidad or somewhere. Like, of course, our money worth more than like where the places where there would be black people on the money at. Like, what was the point in that? Like, where the fuck did that come
You said it's by coincidence.
It is. Until their currency is worth more than what's in the United States, yeah. And then it'll be on the other side, it'll be a coincidence. It just so happens that now the money with the black people on it now is worth more.
So you don't think there's systems in place? You don't think there's not systems in place to make that happen?
No. So for example, like this is what I would have said. Like if I was you, of course, if I was you, I would be undereducated. But this is what I would have said. Right. So in the 1860s, when they were printing money, they actually did put black people on currency. Right. And that currency would actually be worth some money today if you could find some. Are you aware of that when black people were actually on currency?
What currency you talking about?
In America, the
Confederate currency. America, they have black people. What currency you talking about?
Confederate currency.
Oh, you talking about the Confederate currency when the Confederate state was not even a nation? You talking about that currency? They were not a recognized nation. They were not. No, they were not. They were not a recognized. They were not a recognized nation. Nah, bro. They were not a recognized nation. I know about the currency.
So recognized they had to go to war with the motherfuckers, bro.
Right, and they lost. You know why they lost? It was because of currency. Their currency wasn't worth shit. They couldn't buy the guns to fight. They couldn't buy the guns to fight the Union. That's why they lost, because of currency, which you say is a coincidence.
Yeah, well today
that's how wars are won.
Today,
but that's how wars are won. They won on the economic front. They won on the economic front. What they do, they weaken your dollar, your currency that you say don't mean shit. They weaken your dollar so you can't buy weapons. Or if you buy weapons, it's going to cost you way more, and you end up bankrupting your economy to protect yourself.
That's what happened during the Civil War.
That's exactly what you may pull it up. You may pull it up.
Q, are you
yeah,
there?
pull it up. Let me see what you got.
Yeah, this shit sounds crazy.
Oh man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Good grief. You pay attention to middle school, bro?
Yeah, I did. That's why I want to see what you got.
Renee, just give us.
You're in the middle of the day, Taz. You real chilled out.
I want to see what source you working with, fam. You might be reading some shit written by Malachi Z. York or something. Who knows what you dumb fucks might be fucking reading. So I let a stupid fuck nigga challenge me at first, but bitch ass nigga, it ain't a motherfucking thing you can show me that's gonna educate me, fuck nigga. Now get the shit out. Let's see it.
So all wars are fought on the economic front, bro. You disagree with that? You disagree with that analogy? I mean, if you disagree with that, I mean, what we discussing? If you think it's not about economics, if you say it's not about economics, what are we talking about, bro? What are we discussing?
Wasn't you supposed to be pulling something out for me?
Fact, psycho. I see
How y'all talking about?
You supposed to be pulling out some data, something for me to read or something. Somebody, you got it right there. Shut the fuck up. You ain't got a motherfucking thing, nigga.
It's common knowledge, bro. It's common knowledge.
You don't tell me you got shit you ain't got. I'm thinking you
I got it. It's just you throwing insults, and now you try to say I listen to some dude named York. So now what's the point, man? You're not even trying to have an intelligent conversation.
Yes, I am, my brother. I am. Can you get that?
I didn't throw an insult at you. You threw one at me.
Taz actually was trying to have
an accident.
But the
I made a mistake.
Taz was trying to have an intelligent conversation.
That's what I'm saying. He came in on some real life.
You have something. Get it.
Mercy, y'all are the ones that are out here repeating shit that y'all heard. Like I ain't never seen now one of y'all pull up any type of stats or base y'all stats on actual stuff that can actually be proven on the street. Jamar gave his opinion. You are repeating what you heard on somebody else's channel, and I mean, people are trying to have like.
Let's be clear, bro. When I try to pull my shit up, he won't even put it on the screen. Let's be clear. So don't make it seem like people aren't attempting to put stuff on the screen because they are. The only thing that he's showing is his and Q.
Well, I mean, you made it a point to put your music on the screen. We got that.
No, he pulled that up. I didn't do that. He did that. That's what he wanted to pull up. He didn't want to pull up when we was talking real shit. He wanted to joke around. That's what he wanted to do. But that's him. So don't be disingenuous about it. I've been sitting here this whole time trying to pull up shit. I had slides. I had everything ready for him. He pulled up his PowerPoint.
Nah, let's be real, bro. No, you showed some shit on Chat GPT, which was automatically dismissed. He just dismissed your shit because you showed something on Chat GPT. You didn't show an actual source and no data.
No, I was pulling up Barack Obama. He said, no, we're not going to watch that. Because the point of the actual context of the conversation was that they were saying that black people had influenced the vote and we had our vote counted and we needed to do something. And then after they lost, they said, oh no, black people didn't have nothing to do with the loss. So I said, let's pull up Barack Obama to remind you what your stance was before, how powerful our vote was. Now you're saying it's not. So which one is it? This is what I mean about the
First of all, what we're going to do is we're not going to assume that everybody know who they and we are.
What do you mean?
Because when motherfuckers say we on a pro-black Pan-African channel, that don't include white folks, yo.
What are you talking about? We're talking about black men's vote. I don't know.
No, we're not talking about black folks. Because what you're repeating is what is being repeated by majority of people that are not black.
Okay, yeah, I get that. I understand that 100%. But what I'm saying is when we're dealing with the Democratic Party, the overall consensus as to why they lost, well, actually, as to why they were losing before they lost, was because of black men. That's what they were stating. And they brought out Barack Obama to emphasize that. That is a fact. That is not something that I made up. Hold on. Even though I understand that it wasn't all people, what I'm saying is your leader was saying that this is what it is.
No.
And they were lying. Hold on, because the consensus was, let me finish, bro. Because I was saying that they were lying to y'all. Hold on. I was saying that the Democratic leaders were lying to y'all about the true experience. Hold on, bro. Let me finish my stance before you start commenting about the stance. What I was saying was that the Democratic Party was lying to y'all. They were giving y'all misinformation as to what was really going on. He said, no, that's not what's going on. He pushed back. I said, no, even Barack Obama came out and said that it was our fault that this shit was going down the tubes, right? So then boom, now it's over with. And I'm telling you that black people did affect the vote. And now they're saying, no, black people didn't affect the vote. Well, which one is it? Because beforehand, the Barack was saying something totally different.
I never said that though. Can you explain to me how black people affected the vote? Because I didn't say nothing about Barack.
What I did was, all right, so peep this, Tazar. What I did was I said how I personally feel I affected and switched and had a state swing. I said what I did as far as
nigga, you ain't do shit. Nigga, shut up.
As far as social media and what I did.
Wait, hold on.
As far as social media, you just ask me a question. Let me say it. Let me answer it.
Wait, you personally swung the state?
What I said was,
that nigga swung
you came on here and he started showing statistics from
7 million impressions.
What I said was the internet was a major factor as to why this thing was moving, and people didn't want to acknowledge it. I said when I went down to Atlanta and I saw how that state swung, I was like, holy shit, that shit really swung. I saw how because I had the numbers of how many people was actually streaming it. So we were seeing it. By the time we were done, she had a over. This one post had 7 million, right? And then from there, Alex Jones picked it up. Alex Jones had 50 million. Alex Jones had 50 million people view that shit. So I'm saying, so to say that people that viewed it wasn't affected by it, or they didn't change their mind is asinine. Because
what you saying right now is asinine.
We're going to town hall.
What you saying right now is asinine.
So the only information
what you saying right now is asinine as hell.
Media for the most part, whatever we put out. So I was like, I made it. Right? I personalized and I said, listen, this is what I did as a black person. Because he was saying, well, what did you do to affect it? I actually left. I left the state. I left the state and I went to an area where I could be of affection, where I can affect, because here in New York, we always vote blue. So I knew that I couldn't have any effect here. So I left. I went to a whole other state and campaigned.
You didn't even vote for Donald Trump, let alone.
It don't matter. It don't matter. I had influence. That's what I'm trying to say.
Shit.
All right. You ain't gonna vote for, bro. That is crazy, bro.
That's fine.
You swung a state. You didn't influence 3 motherfuckers, bro.
Nah, definitely not. Definitely not.
But see, all we're saying, I mean, all I'm saying is that they blamed us for it. That's all I'm saying. They blamed us for it. That's all I'm saying.
They did, and then they tried to act like that we weren't affected. It was weird. It's like the whole
I'm not saying their blame was right. I'm just saying they blamed us for it. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, they did. They did, Mercy. And now they're trying to backpedal. They're trying to backpedal now. They know they was.
What I remember is What I remember is black women. They didn't say the black vote. They specifically singled out black women in 2020.
They singled out black men in 2024. Okay, and so we had to do something about it. Period. So you can't backpedal now and act like we ain't a factor.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I know niggas ain't really tapped in. They've been acting like they ain't a factor. They've been blaming black men since 2018. That's why I know y'all just run with social media narratives, because they've been blaming black men since 2018. Back when Stacey Abrams was running for
president. Bro, I didn't pull up the
that shit is not new. That niggas is
pulled up the social media. I told you firsthand. I didn't know there was an article that was written about it. I didn't know.
All the news outlets are talking about white women and Latinos. They're not saying that niggas had nothing to do with Trump getting elected. Ain't nobody saying that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what they're saying now. What I was saying was, prior to that, they had Barack Obama saying that it was a factor. That was my point. They lied.
Joe Biden said we was the reason.
Not Joe Biden. Sorry, Barack Obama. Sorry, I meant to say Barack Obama.
Now listen to me.
Barack Obama came out, and he's the one who said that. And that's why I was like, why y'all changing the narrative all of a sudden?
He specifically said we was the reason why he got elected.
He said the brothers.
Biden said that.
Barack Obama said the
all
brothers.
The exit polls and all the media right now is saying white women is the reason why whatever fucking man they didn't get elected.
Nothing specific. When Biden
numerically, that is the reason. But I mean, of course, I know that. I've always known that. I'm just saying they call us out, bro. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand why they call us out. They just call us out.
No, I don't want to hear.
But again, that's my point.
No, they don't always do that.
That's the main criticism. Like that's what I mean when I say that. Hold on, real quick. When I say that, like U.S. politics is dependent upon the denigration of black people. That's why I say it don't matter if it's Democrat or Republican. Like we always get thrown under the bus regardless of the circumstances.
Right. So why not be on the winning team?
So that's why. So that you said what?
Well, so why not be on the winning team? If Democrats and Republicans throw under the bus, why not always say why not vertically integrate yourself in the winning team?
So Jamar,
every race.
Jamar, this is the thing.
That's just me.
Was the Republicans the winning team in 2020?
No, they wasn't.
They weren't.
So was you rolling with the Democrats in 2020?
I voted for Barack Obama.
No, 2020.
Barack Obama. I didn't vote that year.
You didn't vote in 2020. So this is what I mean. Just respectfully. No. We are not on any of these teams, y'all.
Right.
No,
we are not on these teams.
If the bottom line is where's the money going, right?
Let me finish.
Hold on. Damo, listen. I hear you. I'm listening. I hear you 100%. Yeah. What I'm saying is the outcome, right? No matter who's in the seat, we can't just like run up to this motherfucker and be like, yo, this is what we want, and you're gonna do this and demand it like you were trying to say. It doesn't work that way, right? So no matter what, we have to comply with whoever's in the seat. So why not, if you can anticipate who's going to be in the seat, make sure you're in alignment with the plays that you're making. That's my only stance on this. That way you never lose. You never lose, whether you're Democratic or Republican, doesn't matter. You're always in alignment, and black people are always on the winning team. That's what I'm saying.
But here's the thing, like, so the point that I'm making is, in order to put pressure on, like, whether it's policy or anything else, we actually lose our ability to influence these things when we claim a team. Like that's why, like, it's like when we on this team, we don't have no more influence.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree 100%. Thus the reason why I didn't choose a team. What I did was try my best within my vote, within my power, to influence where it was going to go. That's it. Now people can say whether they want to or not. So they say it didn't work or it did work or it didn't. It doesn't matter. We won. So, and my money was invested in the right space. You see what I'm saying? It could have been the other way around where I'm losing my money. I'd be pissed off right now. But that's not the case.
But I do think
what you invest
like,
in,
people making money because
I invested in
money
poly
keep coming
market.
up. But we do understand that like niggas that's making real money make real money regardless of Democrat or Republican. Right. Like Democrats are just as much as capitalists.
Well, that's an opinion. Some people, their lives are directly. Listen to what I'm saying. Some people's lives are directly contingent upon what's happening in the presidential election. I happen to be one of those.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with
I happen to be one of those.
I
You
don't
can
disagree with
it,
that.
but you're not in my space. You don't know. You can disagree with it, but it's not true. It is true.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You're not listening. This is what I mean by this being overly combative. I literally just said I don't disagree with that, and your response.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard it different. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't. The point that I'm making
your
is
life
that
is directly the benefit of your life directly correlated to who gets in office. Your life is fucked up.
Yeah, and I can explain it, but
Your life
and at the same time, I can explain it because the tariffs that Trump is talking about that he wants to put on, these are one of the things I disagree with. It directly hurts the solar industry. It directly hurts what I do. If you put tariffs on how we receive our panels, I'm losing money. They're going to take it down by. It's been going down. We were supposed to get back 30% of what the panels are worth. Now it goes down 4% every year. And if he places tariffs, now we have to pay more for our panels, which means we get less money back. It directly affected me. It affected me during COVID. During that season, we were directly impacted by it. So those are one of the things that I disagree with.
But Jamar, so let me ask you this, and this ain't no gotcha question. I'm curious. So what impacted what team you wanted to support more? Like Donald Trump's tariffs impacting your pockets, or the fact that you didn't
wasn't
like
the part. The main thing was not allowing. The main thing was not allowing another. And I hate to say it like this, but the overall agenda of what they're trying to do with those boys over there that's blowing shit up overseas.
In Ukraine or Israel, or Ukraine or Gaza?
In Gaza.
Now you do know that Donald Trump said that he's gonna help. Donald Trump said he's gonna help Netanyahu finish the job.
I'm fully tapped in.
Okay.
The other thing that I understand about him is he's crazier than Netanyahu, and Netanyahu will chill the fuck out if Donald Trump says so versus her.
But Donald Trump said he supports with Netanyahu.
I understand it 100%, but he also has the power to stop it. She has the power to support, but she doesn't have the power to stop it. And that's one of my main concerns, because earlier last year, I was one of the main people that was campaigning with the Palestinian thing. They almost snatched my Instagram page. They took Sean King's. And a lot of people that
took a lot of people's shit.
Yeah,
actually, the Trump administration, they documented a lot of the people who were heavily pro-Palestinian.
Yeah,
the Trump administration, it said like migrants on visas. If you was pro-Palestinian, they taking your visa.
Yeah,
like if they, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Hey, Sean King ain't black. Sean King ain't black.
I didn't hear what he said.
You support Candace Owens also?
Oh, you mean Afro? No, there's Afro-Palestinians, bro. There are people that are black that are Palestinians. Palestinians are black, bro. You bugging? They're Afro-Palestinians. You should research that. Just type it in. Type in Afro-Palestinians. And just take a look at it for a sec. Okay. So for me, and here's the thing. Whether you believe they're black or not, I'm for humanity.
I was asking, why can't we just type in Palestinian?
Because the same way when you type in Egypt versus Kemet, right? Kemet is older than Egypt. They're going to be black. Egyptians are going to be white. Same thing. Like there are Palestinians that live there. They're called Afro-Palestinians. They've been there. They're the indigenous people of Palestine, and they were black. They've been there this whole time. But you're not going to see it on mainstream media. If you know, you know. But that's not my deciding factor. Race is not where I draw the line when it comes to humanity. When I see lives being lost, it doesn't matter who it is. When people are just blowing up babies, for me, that hits me, bro. I got 6 kids. Like I don't look at that the same. Some people, they desensitized to it. I'm not. So I was like, yo, we need somebody that can really, you know what I'm saying, change that dynamic. Who has the ability to do it? But for me, that was big for me. Some other people have their own reasons, but that was my main reason. I need that to stop. That was really disturbing my spirit. Like I was finding it hard to be on social media because people send me like that. Because I'm an activist and I'll go out, I'm a philanthropist and I do shit. They'll send me shit. So my whole timeline was filled with this shit, bro. It was like overtaking my whole shit and it was fucking me up. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, Google Afro-Palestinians, see what they're about, and they'll tell you their story. They'll tell you their plight, how these people came in and they took over the whole shit. So I fought for them for a minute until they threatened me up to the wazoo. They was literally getting ready to take my page down, bro. I could pull it up and show you all the times they flagged me, bro. I had to scrub my shit. So So when you see me like going left, it's because they literally tied my hands to the point where, you know what, I can't utilize that source no more. I got to go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I saw somebody, they was talking about Candace. Candace is black. Now, you can say what you want. Like she's a black person. So
Sean King ain't black though.
Sean King ain't black?
No.
I could believe
he's
that.
Not.
He's super light skinned.
He
So
got two white parents. He's not
like
light
said, race is
skinned.
not where I draw the line. Like I said, race is not where I draw the line when it comes to humanity. He's doing the work. To me, he's doing the work.
So why would you make a song called Kamala Ain't Black?
Man, you be all over
because I made that song. I made that song just for people who lean toward. So you understand the methodology?
Yeah, you made
so
the
for people,
argument.
for people who wanted to vote for her, for people who wanted to vote for her simply because she was black, that was my way of breaking them out of the mold. Like she's not black. You're not supposed to vote for people just because they black. Like that was for me to say, yo, you're supposed to be thinking about something else. So that helped people to delve into who she really is, and that helped them to swing the vote. Like I'm not gonna vote. They're not gonna vote for them no more because she's black. If they're gonna vote for her, let it be for like Damo said, let it be for policy or interest. But don't vote for somebody just because they look like you, because they might not have your best interest at heart, even though they look like.
But you said it don't matter to you about how they look.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point. I'm telling them. I know where I'm at. That was for the people. I don't sit around here playing Kamala Ain't Black.
So
I don't play my record.
But you want the people to be another place.
That was for them. What's that?
So you want to be in one place, but you want to lead the people to another place.
No, I'm helping people where they go, where they gotta go. If Kamala ain't black, right? Listen to what I'm saying. If Kamala ain't black, but somebody is voting on that premise, me as an artist, right? I'm an artist. That's what I do. That's my gift to the world. Is my music. That's how I can help people. I speak through it, and I influence and I help people. Now, if I can make a record, because I did both records. I did the anti-Trump record
in order for you to make money. Now that don't make sense. The bottom line is you got 17 different jobs, bro.
I do. I wear many hats.
Different jobs.
I wear many hats.
Come here and say who becomes president directly affects whether or not you're going to make some money or not. So that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't say that again. I didn't get what you said. I didn't understand what you said. Say that again.
You made the statement a minute ago. You said who becomes president directly affects whether or not you make money or not.
Yes.
If you're going to be able to make money.
Yes.
Right? Yes. But how is that possible if you got 17 jobs? You're a rapper. You're a motherfucking insurance salesman. You're a preacher. You're a YouTuber.
I explained to you. I don't know if you were here when I explained earlier that
all of these different things. How the fuck is the president who becomes president going to make you not be able to make money?
Okay, let me answer it. Let me answer it.
Make money. You supposed to make money no matter what the fuck going on.
Do you want to criticize or you want me to answer your question? I work in a certain industry, and my industry is affected by tariffs.
I don't like spending.
Right? So if somebody comes in and they're saying they're going to put tariffs on what it is that I actually do. Hold on, bro, because you asked me a question and now I'm answering it. So it sounds like you just want to criticize and you didn't want to answer.
No,
I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to assume. I don't want to assume. So if you want to criticize, I'll listen. But if you want me to answer, let me answer.
Fuck all that spinning, bro. Get somewhere and stay right there, bro. You spin, you be all over the place.
No, bro, I can do it. This is my life. You can't tell me what to do with my life, okay? So this is what I do, right?
No,
so
I'm not talking about in your life.
I have multiple businesses. I wear many hats.
I'm talking about when you're talking to us.
And it's not just one. I'm not just one thing. I know if you only have one thing that you can do well, that's you. Speak for yourself. That's what you do well. If you're
the smartest people on YouTube,
if all you can do is stack shelves or whatever it is that you do, you do what you do. I'm multifaceted, bro. I can do multiple things. I can chew gum and walk at the same time.
I don't got no problem with you. I believe that you are multifaceted. I don't have no problem with it at all.
What's wrong with you?
Not
what is
one
your
problem with that. I don't.
Okay, so here's the thing. If I have a business that funds other businesses, that's money, bro. You take money and you invest it in other things that you do. That's regular shit. That ain't nothing crazy. You take your paycheck and you go and you invest it in somewhere else. Like, why would you stay? Would you just sit around?
Your ideology being all over the place on this panel.
You got one job?
Personal life. I don't give a fuck about that, bro. That's fine with me. I don't have a problem with that. Be multi.
I'm sorry if your life ain't as interesting. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Supposed to do those things.
I'm sorry you don't do multiple things. I'm sorry. Bro, I can talk on multiple things, multiple talking points. I'm a smart guy. I get around. I move around.
It's contradicted. You say one thing, then you contradict it with some more.
No, I didn't. Not at all. Not at all. You're upset because I made a song called Kamala Ain't Black, and I've been saying from the beginning she ain't black. Okay. Are you upset because I made a song called Trump?
No,
that we ain't fucking with Trump. Are you upset because of that?
Not at all.
Okay, so what is your premise? Because I do multiple things, bro. I got multiple songs. I don't have just one song. I got albums. I got different people that I fuck with, different people I don't fuck with. I go from one country to the next. I wear many hats. If that's offending to you, I don't know what your issue is.
Offended me? Okay, bro.
What are you upset about? Because I have multiple. What if I have 7 different jobs? Are you offended by that? Because I have more than one? What if I run a business and I'm employed to like 3 different other places?
You talking to the king of the 7 different jobs, bro.
So what's your beef? I don't understand what you're saying. What is your point?
My point is you on here all over the fuck. You're a fucking Kemetic priest one day. The next day you're an Abbo. The next day you're a Trump.
Every day I'm all of those. Every day I'm all of those. It ain't the next day. Every day I'm all of those. These niggas is weird. I don't get it, bro. I woke up today. I'm black. I also am a father. I'm also run a business. I also am a Kemetic priest. I also don't give a fuck about what you're saying. I also can get online and do what I gotta do. I also can make music videos. I also record music. Here's my mic right here. I do all the mixing and the mastering, bro.
Kemetic priest that voted for Trump, bro. I done heard it all, man.
Yeah, and a dope fan.
What the fuck are you talking about? I pulled out my camera. I'm also a videographer. Like, what's wrong with you?
Kemetic priest, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on?
What is wrong with you? Y'all, I don't understand why somebody being multifaceted.
Kemetic priest.
Why does that upset you?
I'm not upset at all, bro. I'm confused, if anything.
That's it. Just confused. We're not upset with you about it. Just what the fuck is you doing?
I'm doing multiple things. I don't just sit around. I'm 45 years old. I've had a long life. I've been doing a lot of shit. I don't know. I don't know what y'all did with y'all years. I don't know what things you learned, but I know what I learned. I did a lot. I got a floor full of books over here, bro. That's all I do. I'm a business junkie. I like to open up businesses and streams of income. I don't know why. What other conversation we need to be having? This brother was on here talking about black people don't deal with Wall Street. All we talk about is money. That is weird. As if Wall Street isn't based on money and moving money around. It's the weirdest conversation.
Black folks don't give a fuck about Wall Street, yo.
What the fuck is you talking about, black folks? We day traders. We all up through Wall Street. What are you talking about? We all doing shit.
No, you're not.
You're bugging.
Just because you're awake in the daytime don't make you a day trader, yo.
You're bugging, bro.
Black Americans do lead.
You lead. Talk to him, GG. You really do this.
No, you don't.
Black folks that trade. I would tell you this. The majority of black folks is not trading stocks and shit. The majority. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. But the majority of black folks.
To make a black statement and say that black people don't give a fuck about Wall Street is wild crazy to me.
No.
That is wild crazy. And it wasn't the fact that he said that, but then in the same sentence, he said all they care about is money.
We need more black folks.
It's like, how the hell can you say we don't give a fuck about Wall Street, but all we care about is money? It is the same thing. Wall Street equals money. That shit is synonymous. Like,
it's not a lot. It's not a whole lot of black folks that know
the
that.
rest of the black folks in the country, they don't give a fuck about Wall Street, man.
Niggas is crazy. Only people that can't invest don't give a fuck about Wall Street. If you can't invest, you ain't gonna
narrative. But that is the truth. That is.
If you don't have money to invest, you would not.
Yo, that don't have nothing to do with Wall Street, yo. You can invest money without investing into Wall Street. Are you aware of that?
You can't do nothing without Wall Street.
That motherfucker gonna make white folks no matter what the fuck I'm talking about, right?
These companies is ran by corporations, bro. These corporations have IPOs. That's how you invest in these corporations. There ain't no other way to do it unless you're a consumer and you're just buying shit.
Do that include we?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do that include when you say the word we?
What you mean? What are you talking about?
Black folks don't give a fuck about what happens on Wall Street, yo.
All you doing is telling me that you broke, my dude. If you don't fuck with Wall Street, you just telling me you broke. There ain't no fucking way.
Black folks don't, man. Like I said,
that's wild crazy.
We actively trying to change that narrative. We need more black people, invest in their future. But at the same time,
I was on here training and showing
telling the truth. The majority of black folks don't, bro. When you talk to them,
too many other concerns that ain't even been addressed. How can you tell somebody that gives a fuck about Wall Street when they can't even fucking stay on par and address some of the priorities which I named earlier?
Yeah.
What priority? Those are your priorities. Some people have different priorities.
Job, right?
You don't need a job if you're trading.
Housing. Where do I live? Where do I want to put my family? How do I
trading is your job?
my family's head, right?
You don't need a job if you're a day trader. That is your job, bro.
And then it's like a split between like education and healthcare. Those are the two main priorities. Because let's be honest, when it comes to our health, that's not really a priority either.
That's not my priority because I'm healthy. If you're not healthy, it might be a priority. If you out of sorts and you fat and shit and you don't do what you're supposed to do, it might be a priority, my nigga.
Thank you.
You can still be unhealthy without being fat, yo. I don't understand.
Appreciate that. That's what I was looking for, Q. I was just looking for that. Appreciate it.
It's to each his own.
Some respect on our name.
Thank you for pulling that shit up because these niggas is stupid. They're not tapped into the world, so they think that the world doesn't exist because they're simply not in tune. Black people are trading.
What headline was that? They make up what?
Google it, Goofy. Google it.
Biggest new group.
No, I ain't Googling shit.
The biggest new group.
And
I worked for Wall Street firm back in the 90s, motherfucker. And the same demographics of not too far off from today. 30 years later.
Google it.
Black folks are not making up no goddamn significant percentage of Wall Street investors. Nor bankers.
You said they don't care. That's not true. They just
and they don't. Show me where black folks give a fuck about Wall Street, yo.
He just pulled up the article for you. Go get it.
Y'all here.
We can go back up on the article. Let's read through the article. Come on, let's go.
Y'all hear me?
Let's go.
Me, Chris, GA, and One Love on here.
Let's go. Let's go.
You know,
I want to have this Wall Street argument.
Stock buying, stock trading. We always on here promoting that, bro.
So, black people are getting involved. I agree.
Black people,
the interest is there. I agree.
What I'm trying to tell you,
maybe more so than before the internet, just based on dynamics.
Yeah,
and it's not just black folks. People in general. The average motherfucker that spend money every day and go to work every day that wasn't involved in Wall Street, of course they're going to be having interest or some sort of relation. But don't make it sit up here and make it seem like, oh, black people's one of their top concerns is what goes down on fucking Wall Street. They don't give a fuck.
That's what nobody said. You said that. You said that black people don't give a fuck, and that was untrue. Black people do. They care.
And they don't. As a whole, they don't.
I just say the majority don't.
Yeah, nobody said the majority. Nobody said that. He just that's that shit that they be trying to project. They trying to make a talking point that ain't true.
All right.
At the end of the day, black people give a fuck about Wall Street.
Let's read this article.
Dummy. We love Wall Street.
Pull up the numbers.
This nigga acting like they ain't that ain't the growing motherfucking group in Wall Street right now is black men.
Under 40. That's pivotal. Under 40.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
We're gonna see how 12% is competing with 67%.
57% of the white younger ones.
Let's go.
12%.
Fuck out of here.
Are y'all reading the article?
Yes, we see the growing group of black respondents under 40 are now investing in stocks, comparison to 57% of younger white respondents, which is pivotal too. That's a pivotal. See that now. So
come on, man.
We're outpacing our white counterparts. Younger
all right,
white
so can you mute his mic, please? Because we don't need to hear from motherfuckers spitting false shit no more.
We're outpacing our white younger counterparts.
Get this man out of here. Matter of fact, let me give y'all a resource if y'all want to learn how to play.
Okay, before you get me out of here.
No, sit down. I'm giving up sources now. No, we good. We're okay.
How many white folks are under 40?
We're good, bro. We're good, bro.
All right. So stop there.
We're good, bro.
How many individuals are black that are under 40?
Now share my screen.
How many white?
No, we don't need your next one. We don't need your next one. We don't want your next. We don't need your next fucking topic. We're good. Share my screen now, please.
All right, since you want to skip around, how many investors are there? What is the number of investors?
Brother, we're nitpicking now.
No, we ain't no fucking nitpicking. You don't have to
nitpicking. You are. You're picking
now, bro. You're trying to find another topic. We're not gonna let you move the goalposts. We're not gonna let you move the goalposts. We're not gonna let
Listen,
you
white
move the
people are
goalposts.
there's more than them than there's black people.
We're
At
not.
large.
We're not. We're not.
Our white counterparts.
We're not. We proved you wrong. We're not. You're not gonna let you move the goalposts.
Prove shit.
Get out of here.
Phenomenal.
You
I'm
ain't
facing
proved
your white
shit.
younger
You ain't
counterparts.
proved a goddamn thing that you
Get out of
prove
here.
that you don't
Yo,
read.
please put
You
my
have
screen.
no
Please
context.
share my
What
screen,
the fuck
bro.
you talking about?
Share my screen, yo. Share my screen, yo. I want to give y'all a resource for those of you.
More
And please shut up
goddamn
this mic.
black
Mute this nigga so I can talk.
under
Mute this
40
nigga
than
so I can
white
talk.
motherfuckers under 40.
Mute this nigga so I can talk. This
No,
right
you
here,
ain't no fucking
as you
muting
can
me.
see, this is something that all you guys can do. Anybody can do this. If you guys don't know how to trade, I highly advise you to download this or just log on, go to Pocket Option. You can get $50,000 for free to start learning right now. And you can trade with fake money until you get it. And then once you learn it, you can go on the market and actually start trading. Anytime I need some extra cash, anytime I'm trying to get something together, what I do,
investor
I pull this up and then I
You're
learn.
not a
And then I say,
licensed
no, shut
trader.
up, bro. Shut
Are
up.
you
I'm
a
trying to give a
certified
resource to
licensed
black
trader,
people.
Jamar?
Please,
Jamar,
please cut this nigga's mic.
Jamar, are you a
Please cut
licensed
this nigga's
trader?
mic.
Are
Please
you
cut
a
this nigga's
licensed
mic.
trader?
Please cut his
Are
mic.
you licensed?
Please
Do you
cut
have
this
your
man's
Series
mic.
7? I know
Okay?
the goddamn
I'm trying to give y'all free
regulations,
game.
yo.
I'm trying to give
No,
y'all
no,
free
no, no.
game.
No,
So
this
with
ain't
this,
no
I'm going to show you here. Look, this is what you do. You go to demo, right? And then you can re-up. If you want to re-up, you just hit top up right
What
here.
you have to do
And
in
then you
order
can
to stay
add,
out of
watch
jail.
this. I'm going to
This is
add
what
money.
you have
I'm going
to
to
do
add,
in order to
look,
stay out of jail.
see this
In
number
order
right
to stay
here?
out of
Now I have
jail,
it at
you have to
$50,000. I can
abide
take this
by
and I
the
can start to trade. I can go
Securities
right
and
into here. I do a
Exchange
class.
Commission
If anybody wants
regulations.
a class, I can do a class, but
And
I'd
one
rather
of the
just tell
main
you where to
regulations
go, right?
are you
So
are
if you're going
not
to trade, you
allowed
literally use this right
to
here.
give financial
So these are the different ones that I
investment
have
advice
here.
unless you are
Or the different
certified
tickers
or
that I'm
licensed.
trading on right here that
You
you
have
can
to have your Series
rock
3
with. And then you can go to a real
or
account if you want to do your money, and you can put it in the
Series
bank
7.
if you want to, as you can see here from when I
So
trade,
other than that,
take the
this
money out and I
is
go with
up
it.
here just talking.
And you
You
can
ain't got
also
no
do forex.
validation. And this
But what I
don't even
I
show
think that you
how
guys should
people
do is
are
always stay on the demo market, and then from
investing
there
in Wall
you
Street.
can go ahead and
For one,
start trading for real. So that's all I got for
you're
y'all.
doing your
You know what I'm
point.
saying? Hopefully you guys heard what I said with him trying to overtalk this
Well,
valuable
like I
resource
said,
for
they
you guys to
understood me
be able to make money.
giving them
I'm
advice
gonna
on
go
how
ahead
to
and
stay
actually
out of
place the
jail
trade
and
right
not
now so
have
you
a
guys can
fucking
see me
charge
place the
against them.
trade. That way you can see how easy it
Why
actually
you running
is
your
to make
goddamn
the
mouth
money.
thinking
All
that
right.
you
So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna place a trade right now. I did multiple trades, 2, 4,
all right,
6,
all right,
7
all right.
trades right
Are
now.
you a licensed
So
trader
more
though?
than likely, this one is going to go up
Are you a licensed
all the way
trader?
down. So I'm going to show you
Are
how
you
this shit works.
licensed?
Look, you can
Do you
literally
have
stop
your
it
Series 3?
and start trading.
Do you
Now
have your
watch this. You
Series
see this
7?
number right here? This is how
Do you
much
have
money
your
that I
Series
make
7?
if it goes above this line.
Are
Goes below this line,
certified to
I
trade
lose this red
stocks
money
on Wall
here.
Street?
This is
All
how
right,
easy
just
it
wrap up.
actually is. I'm trading currencies from Australia and New Zealand. So in about 1 minute, in about 30 seconds, it's going to close out. And when it closes out, if this number is above where it needs to be right here, you'll see this much money get added over here onto this side. This is how easy it is to trade with options, because you're literally playing like high-low with a car. You know how you play
Brother,
cards?
it's a lot of risk in that though, too, brother. It's a
There
lot of
is.
risk
And
to options.
here's the thing. I haven't gone into that yet, but I'm just giving you a background of it, right? So, but just check this out. As you can see here, if I would have had real money in here, right? This is $9,000. I would be adding to this 40. Watch this. It's about to close out right now. Look, watch the number. I've got what? 3 seconds. 2, 1. Look at this number right here. Boom. That's how you trade. That's how easy it is to trade. Now, let me stop sharing. That was very simple. That was a short, brief example of how quickly you can go from $5,000 to $15,000 to $20,000 to $30,000 just by knowing how to trade. You see what I'm saying? So don't listen to these folks that never put no money up, because scared money don't make no money. If you put in $100 and you lose that 100, it's gone. Just know that. That's what option trading is. So it behooves you to go in, download Pocket Option, take a look at it. Go online, go into YouTube, because there's thousands of videos that you can download for free, and they'll teach you how to trade. You can go right into there. I'm telling you, my first time doing this, I made $13,000 in one fucking day, bro. You can ask my girl, people in my family. Boom, it was crazy, to the point where I started doing classes and teaching people just how to use this, because you don't need to be licensed to do this. Anybody can go on here and trade. You don't have to be a professional.
Luck is real.
Anybody, it's very real.
No, I'm saying beginner's luck, brother. With that, I know somebody who hit 2 for one time, and he ain't never hit that margin ever again. I'm just saying though.
Yeah, so this is what you got to do. So I'm gonna tell you what you got to do, right? As you see here, if you look at my thing where it says, let me pull it back up. Can you share my screen one more time?
A long term, I get my stocks and I hold on to mine.
I'm gonna show y'all. Day trading is quick. This is quick trading, right? So this is where you don't have to wait. As you see here, good job. Don't miss your opportunity for real profit. Start trading here. It's telling you how much of a good job I did, whatever, right? But in any case, if you lose all your money here in the demo, you can re-up. So you don't have to go with real money until you actually know what you're doing. This is not something that you're jumping into and you're losing your money. No, you don't put real money in. Just hop in and learn the trade. Learn how to do it. It doesn't hurt to pick up a new skill. This brother's like, oh, you do all this, you do all that. Yeah, this is a skill that literally can fund me. If I only got $20 in my pocket, I can put that 20 in and turn it into 200 in seconds. You understand? I've helped people go from nothing to something. Just with this alone, just with pocket option. I'm not even talking about all the other shit. But motherfuckers think that I'm joking here. That's a fucking game until they start making money. And then they hit me on the side like, yo, them niggas didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. Good look, bro. Good look. You know what I'm saying? I got classes that I do too, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to say, like, to say black people don't trade.
And here come the classes.
It's hella crazy.
And here come the classes.
I'm not doing the classes no more. I'm not doing the classes no more. I don't have the time. But you know, I used to do it, so I just started recording them or whatever, and then sending them out to friends and family members who wanted to learn. But you know, too many people, you know, be talking shit, even like on here, and I'm just trying to help people make money, bro. That's it. You know what I mean? If you got a problem with making money, man, it's like you just a goofy as a grown man. That's just weird to me. I don't even understand that shit, bro. Like all of this is about getting money in our pockets, bro. That's all it is. Like who we voting for president so we can be more vital.
Hey, bro,
more vital.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you.
Like, come on, bro.
That script had a good run for about 3-4 years.
What script?
The script you on right now, that Forex script.
I don't know. I'm not trading Forex. That's not Forex. That's not Forex. this is binary.
Forex don't have nothing to do with Wall Street.
We're not talking about Forex. I'm talking about binary options.
I'm just
We're
saying.
not talking about Wall Street right now, bro. We're talking.
But I'm saying that don't have nothing to do with Wall Street, though.
We're not talking about that.
Jamar, the Forex, that what you're showing is not something brand new. Just because you picked it up in the last 2 to 3 fucking years, don't mean that the majority of the economic world has already accustomed to what you're talking about.
I don't think that was the premise for that. I don't think that was the premise for me saying that.
Like I said, we were talking about Wall Street. This don't have nothing to do with Wall Street either.
He's weird. He's weird, bro.
Hey, Domo, repost that.
Don't have nothing to do with Wall Street,
bro.
He's weird, bro. So yeah, that's a tool that you guys can use. I highly suggest y'all go and learn that, bro. You can make some real quick money.
And like I said, this actually proves my point. They don't really concerned about what happens on Wall Street.
If you want to talk about Wall Street and my individual IPOs, we can talk about the IPOs. We're not talking about that right now, bro. We're talking about trading. We're talking about trading in general.
Well, okay, that proves my point. You are not concerned with Wall Street either.
Oh, yes, I am. I have several stocks. I have a crazy portfolio, bro.
Oh, he concerned with it. He concerned with every motherfucking thing.
I know, right?
It ain't shit he ain't concerned with.
My stocks is in Sunrun. I stay in
this
there. I stay in
motherfucker's
Nvidia. I stay in Nvidia. I move money around. That's how you make money. You can't just keep money in a bank account, let it sit there. You move it around. What is wrong with y'all? What conversation?
You know you do everything, bro. It ain't shit you don't do.
What conversation are y'all really having?
Right. We on another planet with this shit, man. We don't got a clue about what the fuck going on.
He has no idea what the fuck going on.
You're right. You know exactly what the fuck going on.
You move money around. You have money in Bitcoin. You take it out from there. You trade it. You flip it there, and you take it from there. And you put it into stocks. You let it sit if you want to trade long term, or you can trade short term. You can do all sorts of things with this. To make it seem like there's one right way, then you would have to tell me why you're here. There's many ways to do it.
Well,
there's many ways to do it.
Telling you shit. You
move the money around.
Ain't nobody ever said do shit one way.
That shit crazy. You take the money from your
day
job.
Just in case you didn't know what my priority is to trying to distinct who is we. When you say we, I need to know who is we.
Right.
That's what my main concern is right now.
The ones that matter.
Right now, all I'm hearing is it's everybody that's not black.
The ones that matter.
That's what I'm hearing.
The ones that matter.
You say the word we.
Because the American presidency ain't for black people, it's for all Americans. So if you ain't get that part, I don't know what to tell you. It ain't just about black people. It ain't. It's about everybody. And they tell you that. They tell you they ain't doing shit just for black people. So if you don't get it and get in where you fit in, you're the fool. You're the fool because you didn't vertically integrate yourself with the winning team. That's you, bro. This ain't hard to understand. So, I wish you the best, man. But anybody that want to learn that or whatever, you could go online. I'll give you some from websites for free that you can go on.
You didn't know this was a pro-black channel, though?
Of course I did.
Oh, okay.
Of course I did, but I didn't come here for you, my nigga.
That's what I said. That's what I was talking about. When you say the word "we," I don't hear any people that are black that you are discussing.
What are you talking about? We just got finished discussing how black people are into Wall Street, and you said it
wasn't. Didn't have nothing to do with black folks,
What are you talking about?
Like I said,
what the whole article
showing on your screen that wasn't we.
What do you mean that wasn't we? Do you need me to show you all the people that's trading right now? That's black. That's what you want me to show you?
That was you.
That's what you want me to show you? The people that's trading that's black?
Yeah, that was you.
You want me to pull up all the people that's trading right now?
And then when you do that,
is that what you want me to do?
You had a capacity to pull up all the people that are not black.
Anybody that got black folks' interests at heart, they not gonna tell them to start trading no motherfucking options, bro.
Yeah, definitely not. No,
5% of option traders are successful, bro. 95% are unsuccessful. What I would tell what if you gave a fuck about black people, what you gonna tell black people is start investing in their future. You know what I'm saying? Do their homework, do their research, and invest in strong stocks and index funds that's gonna guarantee them at least 7 to 10% annual return, and then take it from there. If they decide to go into trading after they've got that established and they got their credit established and paid off their debt, then you don't start talking about no motherfucking options, bro. You just be everywhere, like I said, bro. You is a wannabe grifter. You're not a grifter, but
I'm an individual. I'm an individual. My situation is not everybody's situation.
You working your number, bro. But I'm telling you, you're in the wrong space.
You two to me, you spit out the bones.
Definitely
You
in the
take what
wrong
works for you.
space for all that
Somebody's
shit,
gonna
bro.
watch this and they're gonna
Put
land on pocket options. Guess what? Somebody's gonna watch this. They're gonna land on it. They're gonna make some money.
Niggas on
They're
this
gonna look
channel,
at you
bro,
like an idiot.
we light years ahead of that shit you talking, bro.
All I did was give you a source. All I did was give you a resource.
We got massive investors that know how to read charts that on this channel every day, bro.
Okay.
Where you been, bro? What is you
I've been on
talking
tour.
about?
I've been on tour. I just
You
got back
understand
from
what I'm
Africa. I'm
saying?
sorry.
You talking about some pocket option shit? Don't
I was
nobody
spending
want
my
that-
money.
That bullshit ass paper money out, bro. We light years beyond that shit.
I was on
bro.
tour. I was on tour spending
Invest
money.
in index fund, bro. Invest in your future. Invest in your kids' future, man.
I did. My kids is in college, bro. My kids is in HSBCUs. What are you talking about? Shut up, bro. Shut up. Yo, you got the wrong one. You got the wrong one, bro. Oh, I got 6 kids.
You got just as much. You got about just as much luck trading options as you got at the
My
fucking
two
black.
oldest twins is in Bowie State and
So you wanna start talking
NCA
real
and T.
shit, bro.
Like my kids is in
Come on,
college.
man.
Okay, my kids is in
Motherfuckers let
college.
you get it off, bro.
If you want to talk about the babies, we can talk about the babies. I got another one that's graduating this year. She's going to college. Okay, she graduating early, a year early. My other 2 is already in. They're in their sophomore years. HSBCUs, both of them. Nobody got behavior issues. I don't got no shits going on with my children, bro. You hear my kids in here. You hear me. I'm a full-blown father at the same time I'm doing all of this.
Take care of your family, man.
You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm doing, bro? Cut it out.
Don't come here trying
Cut
to
it
get
out,
no
bro.
bogus
You can't
advice.
take nothing from me, bro. You can't take nothing from me because I know I
You
ain't capping.
surfing YouTube, like you said, you're an internet dude. You surfing all the websites, the TikTok. You gathering information, but this ain't the place for you to regurgitate it. Start you a channel, man, and do that shit on your channel.
I already got one.
Because
I
over
already
here,
got
it's
one.
not
I already
the
got
place
one.
for
I already
this
got
shit,
one.
bro.
I just come here to troll you ignorant motherfuckers. I'm 10,000 deep already, bro.
But the first time I heard you on here, you was a comedic priest.
I'm just
You
here
was
to troll
laying
your
down.
ass, man.
You was
I'm just
laying
here to
down
troll
the
your
comedic.
ass.
You was laying down the comedic
Show your face,
priesthood.
nigga. Show your
Next
face.
time
I'm just here to troll you.
I seen you on here, you was talking
Show
about
your
you
face,
was an
Goofy.
elbow.
Show your
The
face,
next
nigga.
time
I'm
I
just here to
heard you
troll you.
on here, you talking about you motherfucking Donald Trump. Now you on here
I'm
talking
not a
about
Donald
you
Trumper, bro.
the investment guy.
I chose the right lane.
You the
I'm
smart
vertically integrated,
smart
bro.
money guy. Man, get the
Know what I
fuck
mean?
out of here with that goofy ass shit, bro.
No, now
And
what?
I'm
What
not
you gonna
even no
do?
censorship
No,
type
how about
nigga
no,
on
nigga?
the
How about
channel,
no?
man.
Now what? What you
I
gonna
don't
do,
even
bro?
be doing that, bro.
What you
I
gonna
don't
do
even,
about it?
I
I said
let
no.
everybody do what they do,
I
man.
said
But
no.
all
I
that
said
shit
no,
you
nigga.
talking, man, you
I said no,
you
nigga.
just wild with it, bro.
I said no,
I'm
nigga.
surprised, man.
I said no. What you gonna do now?
got a lot of love for you, bro. Because
What you gonna do now? I said no, nigga.
other than that, bro, you
I said no. What you gonna do, nigga? I said no, nigga. Crash out, nigga. I said no.
Got a lot of
Come on,
love.
get out of here,
bro.
nigga.
Y'all
How
made
did
it.
you
Y'all
get
made
my
it.
nigga?
Right quick though, bro.
Y'all
Just a quick question, bro, because I had walked away and shit. I got my headphones on.
Y'all made a couple
It's
songs
an
together and shit, bro,
HSBCU,
but
my
man,
nigga.
I try to give niggas. I try to give niggas.
Come on, man.
The
You need to
GQ,
start
right
muting
quick.
up
I got
on the
I got to find this out.
Get
Just
in or something.
what is an HSBCU?
HBCU.
I just let it ride with it, man.
HBCU, bro.
All right.
Both of my kids, both of my
heard
twins. I got
extra
twins.
letters
Both of my twins is in them. Both of
My
them.
guy Taz is a black historian, so he's gonna get on you. Make sure you know.
Yeah, I had to, bro. I don't like that, but that didn't sound right, bro.
Both of my kids is in there. So it's like, what are you saying? Like, somebody say, man, shut up, bro. My kids is already doing that. Like, shut up. I already raised kids. I got 6 of them. What you talking about? They all know they daddy. They don't know who doing it for them. Stop the bullshit, bro. I'm trying to give you a resource. It's either you want to deal with it or you don't want to deal with the resource. If you don't, chew the meat, spit out the bones, keep it pushing if it ain't for you, bro.
4 agreements, my brother. Don't take it personal. It's all good.
You know what I'm saying? Like some people come on here and they get it and they say, you know what? They go, just same way somebody gave me the knowledge. And I went and I ran with it. I said, yo, this is ill. Like,
You already had
I
a
don't know, I don't
discussion
trust
about
it.
what people.
So then I started watching videos and I started, you know, copying
wasn't a
videos.
real
And I was like,
concern
oh shit, this shit is
If it wasn't
actually
a real
real.
concern to you, though,
You know what I mean?
would be so adamant about repeating yourself. No, it's like very few people on this platform can actually comprehend what you just said in the last 30 minutes or 10 minutes, I'd say. Like, post up what Jamar has said.
Did you say we? Did you say who's we? Who's we? Just because you can't
We,
understand them,
black
everybody else don't.
I'm talking about black people that are listening to
Shut
this channel. That's who I'm
Shut up,
talking
nigga.
about when I say.
Shut up, nigga. You don't know nothing. Shut up.
Right, exactly.
You one person.
Exactly.
One person.
And so are you.
You don't know shit.
And so are you.
Beat it easy. You know what I mean?
And
Beat it.
you don't know shit either.
Let me see if I can pull up a video and show you the shit in action. Let's see if I can do that.
Motherfuckers, a remix or regurgitator.
I'm not gonna play with you. I'm gonna bring up my sources. I'll bring up receipts and show you.
To troll and tell people that they're not shit.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna bring up receipts for you.
Individual issue.
I'm gonna bring up receipts for you. This is the last thing before I gracefully bow out.
And you really don't like when other people are trying to make points, and then you try to overtalk them to make.
Not at all. I just don't like when you trying to talk
but it
about
don't
me
make
like I
your
know what I'm
point
talking about.
more valid though.
Not at all. As long as you ain't talking about me, trying to act like I
No, I never said anything about you. Have I called you any names since I've been on this channel?
Who's we, nigga? Like you said I don't have certain points that deal with black people. What are you talking about? I'm giving black people a source right now. I'm making some money, bro.
I'm not
upset
even
at that?
talking about your ass tonight.
Why would you be upset at that? Oh, that don't make no
I
sense.
can be though. I can be, but that's not really a priority for me.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous.
It's a priority for you. It look like it's a priority for you though.
Money
But
making.
you really ain't really demonstrated anything that
Let me show y'all this. Y'all see this right here?
Black people as a whole.
Y'all see this? Can y'all see this? This is a list of the top. This is a list of the top traders in the world on that website I just showed you. Look who's number 3. Look who's number 3. Look.
You don't get that bullshit out of here.
Can you see that?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Just so you know, that's that. I'll pull it up on screen.
People in the chat are telling you.
I'll share it for you.
Are you looking at the text? Are you looking at the text in the chat? Are you looking at the text in the chat, though?
You watching, Gigi?
But are you looking at the text in the chat?
I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this.
Are you even concerned about the chat, yo?
I'm gonna show it to you.
Are you concerned about what's in the text in the chat?
Not at all. I'm more concerned about the people that
way more in the chat than it is on the panel.
Real quick.
I'm gonna show you this shit. We're not finna play with you. Niggas want to talk money. Let's talk money, nigga. Pull up your receipts, nigga. I'm not finna play with you, goofy asses.
But are you looking at the responses in the text in the chat?
No, nigga, we talking money right now. We talking money right now. Shut up. Shut up.
Are you actually responding?
No,
to
shut up.
what's
Shut
going
up.
on
We
in the
talking
chat?
money right now. Shut up.
But we're talking about the majority. It's more people in the chat than it is on the panel.
If any of y'all
and you
interested,
really not talking to me.
If anybody's interested, y'all let me know. I'm gonna put this on the screen.
No. I know how to listen. I actually can comprehend and put context to what the fuck I'm
play
saying.
with you, goofy.
But like I said, what you're saying is a bunch of ramble, double speak, and
mumbo
it's not really.
This nigga sound crazy, bro. Hold on, let me pull this shit up real quick.
But all this shit that you showing is only benefiting your ass though. How is that benefiting black people?
We're gonna pull up receipts for this nigga.
Right. All the shit that you showed, it only benefited Jamar.
We're not finna play.
It didn't have shit
We're not
to do with
finna play.
black folks.
And I'm gonna give you a resource that could benefit you if you want to listen. It's up to you though. Like I did. I tried to give you the resource. You ain't want to listen.
What you fetching? What you trying to
But
fetch?
you should be responding to people in the chat, though. I mean, damn, that's why the fuck.
Get that nigga a minute, deal. That motherfucker Adderall gonna wear off in a minute.
He'll have way more than a minute, man.
Find anything called Pro Tools.
That motherfucker Adderall gonna wear off in a minute.
I done been back in the kitchen. That shit. I've been behind the stove the last 30 minutes. This motherfucker ain't even took a goddamn breath.
Man,
I had to speak on loud. I heard his motherfucking ass. I'm like, damn.
You gotta let that wear off, man.
Cleaned up the kitchen, every goddamn thing. This motherfucker ain't even took a goddamn pause.
I really does this.
X pill wear off, man. That motherfucker had you going, man.
I've been sitting here this whole time. I've been sitting here trading, making money. I don't know what you know what I mean.
X pills got fentanyl in them.
I've been sitting here getting busy. I can do this all day. I don't even gotta leave my seat. I can do this all day.
If it was fentanyl,
You sitting here all this time you've been trading. What you been trading? What you trading right now?
I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna pull it up. I just took a screenshot of it. I'm trying to
sit here all this time trading. What you trading?
I'm gonna show you.
You ain't got to tell me. Just tell me.
No, I ain't telling you shit because you don't believe shit. I gotta pull my receipts up.
Not shit you say.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, he been doing it for 7 hours? Oh, okay.
I want to know what the fuck he trading right now.
Yeah, trying to time the market. That's a ooh.
What you say? Trying to time the market?
Yeah, I'm saying trying to time the market is it's impossible to time. You can theorize. You can
yeah. Today wouldn't be the day. Tomorrow the market opens. I don't even know it's going to be open tomorrow. But I'm getting warmed up. You know what I'm saying? But let me show you.
That nigga say he's just trading right now. Now he's talking about today wouldn't be the day. You say you've been trading all this time, nigga.
Yeah, but I put it up there. I put it up on the screen so you can see. It was my demo account. I was showing you.
Oh, you paper trading. You've been fake trading all this time.
It's a demo. So what you do is
what you was fake trading all this time.
There's all different strategies, right? You don't jump right in and just start trading real money. What you do is you start with
this nigga crazy, Taz.
Okay, so watch this. I'm
gonna
show
put
you
up a list of the people that went to jail for giving out false financial advice.
This nigga off his motherfucking rock.
You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna pull that list up though, are you?
Hold up, y'all. Is it able to show?
We need what Marley? Get this nigga some mental help, bro.
Hold on. Is it able to show?
This nigga crazy than Richard Speck.
A video? Maybe I could just show my. Let me just share my screen, my desktop. Maybe I could do that. Entire screen. Here we go.
This motherfucker say you been trading all this time. They talk about, actually.
Now let me show you. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all what this looks like. This is in real time, so you're gonna see the money. You're gonna see the money, and you'll see that it says real. It's real money. Here we go.
You gonna see the money?
You're gonna see the money. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. All right.
Oh shit.
Screen number 2. Let me drag this up here so y'all can see this. Come on.
But that beginner's luck is true. Like that's a real phenomenon.
No, I'm gonna give you. Hold on. No, it's GG.
I know somebody that hit for that same amount too, but he ain't never hit for that amount ever again.
He hit again. I'm gonna tell you why.
He got over 10 bands ever. It was at one time. He got that. He ain't never got it again.
So
it seemed like that's a pattern. That
phenomenon. I'm gonna break it down to you offline. Why that is. Okay, and it has to deal with the emails and setting up your account. It's kind of weird because I set up like 5 different ones. That's how I was able to figure it out. But check this out, family. Can you share my screen really quick?
This nigga crazy, yo.
All right, can y'all see this?
Yeah.
This is me trading live. Look at this.
Now, is this the monopoly trade or is this real trade?
This is real money. Look, you're gonna see. I'm gonna show you.
That's paper money. That's the pocket option.
It says real. This is real. This is my real account. Look. Watch the numbers so you can see. This is only 19 seconds of me trading. Look.
You about to be rich.
Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's only 19 seconds. I can put up more videos.
Nigga, you ain't show us what you traded.
Look.
Nigga, I want you to go back and show me that $13,000 trade.
Hold on, I got a bunch more. Hold on.
You've been saying a lot of stuff and ain't proving nothing.
That was a video that I took.
You showed us a video of nothing.
Hold
You showed
on.
us numbers going up. Like you
Boy,
just
you
doing
make a
crazy.
deposit
What
and
the
make
trade?
numbers go up, boy.
I'm hands-on, man.
Bro,
Yo, this
Wrong
nigga
with
is.
you, boy.
let me
Bro,
show you.
does he
Let me
think
show
we
you.
was
Let me show
born
you.
yesterday?
Yeah, this nigga done
Why,
lost his
bro?
mind.
Bro,
Y'all gotta learn how this shit works, man. This is literally
No,
man,
you need to learn how to
you gonna
fucking
have to
work.
try this on some
You
dumber
need to
people,
learn
dog.
how it
Let me
works.
show
I
you.
know
I'm a
you
child,
said
man.
you.
You
Break it
don't
down so I
need
can
to
understand
learn
like a
how it
child.
works. You
I know
need
you
to
said
learn.
you got people paying for consulting classes and shit. You scamming people, bro.
Boy,
That's
I
what
hope
it
you
is.
another
don't,
one.
boy. I'm gonna call JT the pocket watch on this nigga.
Explain it to me so I can understand like a 6-year-old child, please.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on, I
call
got you.
JT
I got
the
you.
pocket watch
I
on
got
this
you. I
nigga.
tried to pull it up. When I pulled it up, they didn't want me to do it. So I was trying to teach y'all how it goes. So
Nah,
basically,
you took it down, nigga. I asked you to
no, that was
show
a
me the
19
trade. You
second. That was
showed
a
me some
19. Okay, I'm
numbers.
gonna put the
That was
video
some
back up. That was a
bullshit.
19
That
second.
was some bullshit.
That was a 19-second video. So what you're
Boy, that was
seeing,
some bullshit, boy.
what you're seeing in that video, in that 19-second video, right, is what I'm trading on, which is Australia and New Zealand currency, right? Actually, I'm going to show you before that video where I started from, which is $600. So you can see how I worked my way up. This wasn't just like, you know what I mean? One trade. I'm going to show you. When they put me in third because I had more trades than
You
anybody.
can show your shit right now, bro. Just show your account
Yeah, go
right
ahead.
now.
You don't even gotta explain it. We can
Hold
watch.
on, hold on.
We
Okay,
Yeah,
let
know
me
how to look at it.
show us where your account at right now.
I'm trying to show y'all. Look at this.
We don't
Hold
need
on.
to see no clips. No, we don't
Hold
need to see none of your
Yeah,
Hold
just
on.
let us see the trades. We'll be able to
Didn't I
decipher.
tell y'all at the beginning that this has
Right.
nothing to do with Wall Street?
All right, I'm not giving you a class. I'm just showing you where you at. So look at this.
No, show us where you at.
Look. All right. So can you see
No,
the
put it
number
up on
there?
the screen.
Can you see that number there? This is where I started. This is where I started at, family.
You know where you said
On that same day. This is where I started at. So then what I started to do, I
profit and loss statement.
listen.
Let's just see where your profit and loss at, bro. Where
Yo,
you at?
can you listen? Can you listen? Y'all talking over the video and y'all missing it. Listen, I'm literally talking through this video so you can
The
hear.
video garbage, bro. We can't even see it.
Listen.
I don't hear the shit.
Listen, hold on. Listen.
Man, what the fuck you got us watching, bro?
Okay.
Nothing.
See that?
In real time?
Numbers went up. Yes, you didn't show us the stock.
I
to trade,
recorded
and
it.
you
So
ain't show
now
us
I'm going to show
nothing.
you this. Hold on. I'm going to. I
Show
have tons of videos in here. I went from. So if you look at the video that I showed you, that video was at what number were we at? We were higher, way higher than that. I
Bro,
started
just
at $600.
show us your account right now.
Right. So that day I went from 600, and you see I was in the thousands. I started from $600. Now, do you either want to
What
learn that
did
skill or
you
not? If you don't want to
trade?
learn the skill, I will log off. That's fine. I'm totally okay with it.
Hell
I'm just
no.
saying that.
Hell
I'm
no.
just saying that I can show you this and prove
No,
it to
no,
you.
thank you.
But you
But I
just
don't.
bad, bro. My nigga, you made it sound
You ain't
like
show
you're
the
gonna
trade.
show
You
us
just said
real
you wanted
time
to
right
stick
now,
on.
bro.
We don't
You
want
said
to
you
I can
wanted
do
to
that
I thought
too.
you
on
was
it.
gonna
Then
show what you was doing like right now, real time in this moment, bro.
Let me
Like
put it in.
that's
Let
how
me put
you
it in.
made
Let me
it
put it in.
sound, bro. Like, bro, my nigga, you capping, bro.
He just
Straight
said
up.
I've been
At some
trading all
point,
this
niggas
time
gotta
while we
step
was
up.
talking. I was trading. That's what he said.
I brought it up.
While we been talking right here, I was trading. That's what he said.
I brought it up. He had it on screen twice.
You
Rewind the
big
video.
bullshit, man.
Rewind the video.
You a big
Nigga,
time
just stop
bullshitter.
lying, bro. Like, God
Bro,
damn,
rewind the
bro.
video,
bullshitter,
bro.
bro. You a
Rewind the
big
video.
time
Rewind the
bullshitter.
video.
You gotta
Rewind the
cut the
video and you'll see me
bullshit, man.
trading.
Just
You'll
show
see
us
me
your
trading.
account right now. Show us where you at right now. Show us one of
I
your
don't have any
accounts.
money. I just told you I'm not putting any money in the account. Hold
Bro, I
on.
bet them solar panels he sell don't
Hey,
even
bro, you
work.
said you made how much? You said you made 13
You don't
racks.
even
I
have an
showed you me
investment
going from
account.
600. I showed you me going from 600 to about what was it, 5,000-6,000 or
So
something.
you don't. So you don't even have an
Earlier you
investment
said you
Bro,
account.
made
you ain't
13,000
and
in
you
a
ain't
day.
take
I want
none
to
of
see
that
what you
bread
did
and
to
get
make
an
that.
updated brand new
Taz. Hold
AC,
on,
bro.
Taz. So
You
you
got
don't.
that
You don't
old
even have
ass
an investment account.
1987 air conditioner in the window, bro.
Yeah.
This shit
So you don't
crazy,
even have an
my nigga.
investment account. Is what you're
Y'all
telling
niggas
us, right?
wild,
I started
bro,
with
this
that. That's
bitch,
what I started
bro.
with, 274 actually.
What's your
I
You
don't
saw me.
care
investment?
about
You
that.
saw me do
Show me the
account?
trades.
You saw
Show
me
me the
work up to
trades.
600. You see, it says real. You can't fake that. That's real.
Nigga, show me
You
the
have an
trades. What are you
investment account.
trading?
You watching GG know what I'm talking about. GG know.
Do
You know what I'm talking
you
about.
have
Nigga,
an
nobody know what you
investment
talking about.
account?
What? Show me the trades.
Hold on. All right, so I'm gonna go into account. I'm gonna pull up my demo right now so y'all can see it.
Fuck a demo. Show us your real investment
I'm not
account.
showing you my money. I'm not putting my money in there so you can see me trade. Hell no, you crazy? I don't fuck with
That's
y'all
what
niggas like
Well,
that.
then don't bring the shit up.
No,
Don't
no,
bring
no.
up
I'm gonna
you
show
made
you. I'm gonna
money
show
off it,
you.
and you ain't gonna show us the trade
That's
you
what a
made.
demo
What
is
the fuck you
for.
talking about?
That's what a demo is for.
That shit, you making claims that you
The
can't
market is
prove at
not
that
open,
point,
bro.
bro.
It's the weekend, and tomorrow's a holiday.
You
You
making
can't
claims
do
you
it.
can't prove at that point. Then you can't say you making
Yeah,
all this
tomorrow's a
money
holiday. You
and it
can't
won't
do it.
show
So
us
I'm
a
gonna show
single
you.
trade
I'm
you
gonna show you.
made.
Share my
I'm
screen,
scrolling
please.
all the way up, and it's
Share my
not
screen,
one
please.
goddamn fucking chatter in the
Share my
chat.
screen. Share my screen.
Out of 100, I know it ain't 120 motherfuckers in here listening to you
Share my
babble.
screen. So this is the master account. I'm gonna go to demo. Look at this.
Man, this nigga talking crazy, bro.
All right, so
I
boom.
don't want to see no demo, bro.
It's 120 motherfuckers in here,
Yep.
and out of 120 motherfuckers, not one goddamn chatter can follow what the fuck you said in the last 60
Don't
minutes.
nobody know what the fuck he
Man,
talking about.
everybody been cooking for
Tomorrow's
hours.
Veterans Day, right?
Yo,
Veterans Day,
that's
or
not
Flag
good.
Day, one of them.
Pocket option
And
ass
you
shit.
know there's actual
Bravo.
people that trade in the chat and everything. You know you got Chris and everybody else on here. So it's
Yeah,
like,
so why don't you
I'm
ask
right
them?
here on the
So why
panel
don't
with
you
his
ask
dumb
them
ass.
if that's real? Why don't you ask them if the money's real?
I'm
Ask
on
them.
the panel with his dumb ass. No, it ain't
Ask them.
real.
Ask them. That's not
No,
real.
it's
'Cause
not.
look. You see right here it says demo. Can y'all see that?
earlier the
Come
shit
on,
you
bro.
showed,
It's not
Chris said it
real,
was some
bro.
forex shit.
Hold on. Can y'all see that right here where it says demo?
I'm right here on the
Right.
panel with him.
Demo usually means it's not real, though,
Listen.
bro.
Can y'all
I'm trying to figure out since when did demo
Bro.
mean that you in the real shit, bro?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm
Since
saying.
when did the
It's okay.
motherfucking demo? Since when did
People don't
demo
want it.
become like the real shit? The app is bro. That's a demonstration, nigga. Do you think we don't know what demo is,
Man,
nigga?
Can y'all let me talk?
Demonstration.
Take that garbage ass shit up.
Because y'all asking, y'all got 6 people asking questions and
You
y'all
can
not
take
letting me
that
answer.
garbage ass shit off the screen, bro.
So here we go. So here you see where it says demo. That means that this money is demo. When you see that it says real, that means that this money is real. What you do is you trade on your demo until you get good enough. And when you see that something is starting to rock, then you go to your real. This is
Well,
how
you
you
don't
money
good
in.
enough trading on your
This is
demo
what you
because yo,
do. So then
you showing us
as you-
monopoly money,
this
bro?
is how
You ain't
everybody
showing us
does
no
it.
real money.
So this is what you do.
you're
Right?
not
If you
telling
can't
us
build,
this.
if you cannot build, this is what they always say. If you can't build a demo account, then you can't build a
Nigga.
real account. So,
Right.
so what you do is this.
You ain't good enough.
So he trying to
you
flex
still
with
ain't
his
built
little
your
demo
demo.
If you
account,
see
his
here,
monopoly money. Look how
this
good
says
I did
this
with
is
my
me
monopoly
trading in
money,
real
dog.
time. I
Look
recorded
how
it so
good I
people
was
can
on
see it,
monopoly
and they
money.
can see what it looks like when you
So,
trade in real time. So you can see that the
but
numbers is
this
going up and
isn't
not
real.
dealing
What
with
we
real
looking
money
at though.
here. When I go into the thousands, when I showed you those videos when I was in the thousands of dollars, you see it says real there. I'm showing
But
you
you
the difference
refuse
between
to
a real
show us your
account
real
and a fake
trade.
account.
So you
Can you
got
see
this
that it says
monopoly
real
money
there?
pulled up on the screen.
See that it says real?
Well, you showing that on your phone, but you're not showing us
Yes,
on the
because that's when I
screen.
was trading. It's the market is not open to trade right now. You can't trade right now.
No, we
So
wanted to
I'm
look
showing
at your
you
real
how I do
trade.
it.
You trying to show us monopoly money.
So let me
You
show you.
trying to
I
show
was
us
doing the
monopoly
demo
money, bro.
account.
Did he
The
say
nigga,
I was
the nigga
doing
lied
the
and said he
demo.
was trading a minute ago.
I just told you I was
This
trading
nigga
all
don't
day
even
doing the
know what
demo
time.
account.
He don't even know what time to market. Though he don't even. That nigga don't know shit.
Yeah, which one is it? Is it
All right.
closed or were you trading all this time?
So now, if you
The
want
nigga
to,
don't even know what
if you
time the
want to pull up
market
different
open.
accounts, this is
Damn,
what you do. You go here,
that nigga
right? You
don't
can
know
have a
shit about
candle, you can
trading
do
no
bars, or
fucking
you can do
stocks,
Heikenhashi,
man.
right?
Get that
So
shit
what
off
you
the
want to do is you
screen,
want to pick
man.
what you
Get
want
that
to trade. So
goofy
I
ass shit
normally
up out
trade
there, man.
currency.
Yeah, this
And
nigga geek,
I
you
do
gonna
this,
just keep
this,
talking
this,
like
and
we
this,
ain't
right?
addressing
I
this
pick
shit.
my
Bro,
favorites.
this
If you want to do
motherfucker,
favorites,
man.
it'll bring
Like
them up on
we
the
ain't
screen like
flaming
so,
this shit. He gonna talk over us.
right?
Hey yo,
And then all these
Nigga
different
don't
things
know
right
shit
here.
about trading shit, bro.
real quick, the market's open right now. You
All these
lying.
different things right
Trade
here. You go
right
here,
now.
right? Let me show you.
Me is open.
So these are the different icons that you got to learn. You got to learn the alligator, the moving
Forex
average, and the
market open.
parabolic star. These are two things. These are things that I use, but you can use different.
I'm not
things.
trying to look at your
You learn how to
Crypto
monopoly
trade.
money,
market
dog.
open. He
Okay.
don't know
This
that.
nigga
He
act
don't
like
know
he giving
shit.
us a walkthrough of the app or some
So boom.
shit, though.
This
You
motherfucker
showing off
don't
your
know.
monopoly money. I don't
bro.
care about your monopoly trades,
So
dog.
you
He
don't
don't
even
know
know how
what
to
market
trade.
Show
open
me
and
You
a
what
got to
real
learn
market
how to
trade.
trade. You
Show
don't
me
even, y'all don't
that
even know how to trade.
13,000. Show me that
You
13,000
don't
you
know
made in a
what
day.
market is open and what market is closed,
Oh
bro.
I
yeah,
don't want to see
exactly.
your
You show us that
monopoly
13,000
money,
you
bro.
made today.
You can
Nah,
go
y'all
ahead and
got
take
it.
that trash
Y'all
off
got
the
it. Ain't
screen.
no money made today. Y'all got it.
No, the 13,000.
No, ain't no money made today, nigga.
Ain't no money made today.
Lying.
Don't worry about it.
Telling
Don't worry about
motherfuckers
it.
Ain't wasn't no money made on the stock market today, dummy.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's definitely not no real money you showing right now. That's monopoly money.
Listen, don't worry about it,
That's
brother.
your monopoly trade money that you showing.
Don't worry about
You
all that.
bragging on that, like look how good I'm doing with this fake
I'm
money
showing you how this thing
trading
works,
with.
man.
Come on, bro. What
So
are you
so
talking
so
about?
what's your trading style, brother?
I'm just showing you how this thing works. Sometimes I do I mainly try to do 1 minute tickers. That's my favorite is the 1 minute ticker because I like to gauge where the market is going to go on my demo account before I hop into real money. That way you don't lose money. Anybody who's smart would never trade hop into the market with straight just real money right out the gate. You trade with
Where's your
the
supply
demo
and
account,
demand?
and then as you start to build momentum, then you go into your real account and you start building. That's what I did. That account, when you see that 200, it was actually less than that. I was trading the day before that with a bunch of my friends. I had them over the house and I was demonstrating how we do it. And they sat in and they watched me trade from $20 because my boy didn't believe me. So he just bought me $20. I said, bro, you can literally trade from $1 and I can trade you to $200 real quick. He came to the crib, he bought $20, put in my Bitcoin real quick, and then I dumped it on there. And then what you were seeing is the next day after I made $200, I was trading again. And I went up, and it went all the way up to 13 grand.
Can you show me your supply and demand at?
From there, say that again.
Can you show me where your supply and demand is at?
Let me pull up the icons here so we can see where we're at. Hold on.
That motherfucker don't know.
On here, so these are the different things that I use.
All right, so use RSI.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll throw in the parabolic. I really can use everything that's on here. I've studied them all, but I notice like when I do too many of them, that's when I start to lose. When I stick to a specific strategy,
I don't see your RSI though.
With minimal, I didn't put it up there yet. When I stick to a specific strategy, and I don't put too many icons, I do better. I don't know why, but that's just what it is. I think it's because I trust like what I'm doing better, like my moves, what I'm going to do. So
I see your RSI.
So here's my RSI. Let me get this out of here. Okay, so anybody who trades knows what the supply and demand line here, the blue lines here, the blue line and the orange line. So you kind of want to wait until this blue line.
That's overbought.
Yeah, so this blue line, you want to wait until it hits this and it's shooting upward, and this is doing the same thing. I always tell people wait till you have 5 indicators that are doing the same thing before you make a decision. And even then, you want to make sure you want to do some research. I would change this to like, maybe like 4 hours to see where we've been over the market over the last 4 or 5 hours, see where it's going. We see we have an upward momentum here. So more than likely, I'm going to look for things with an upward tick. You know what I'm saying? This right now is getting ready to go down. It's probably going to drop majorly in a minute once it does this, but I don't like the way that this here stagnated out. So I wouldn't even play this one here. I would go to a different one.
Why not?
And come back because I don't trust this right here.
So
this right here tells me that this can sit here stagnant. And the way that this pocket option works, you can lose your money really fast fucking around in this area. I just lost a lot of money fucking around in that, so I don't do that. I wait for the stuff that's obvious.
Is EUR JPY on some that you trade a lot?
Say that again.
Is EUR JPY some that you trade a lot? Is that your favorite pair?
This is my favorite pair actually.
So why did that trend scare you? JPY, those are
it's just this from here to here. I try to find things that are way more consistent and definite wins that give me a higher percentage.
Go back to the EUR JPY.
Okay, let me hold on. And also the where is it? Is it still up there? Oh, here it is. The Japanese market too. Is
real quick. How long have you been trading that pair?
This pair?
Correct.
I don't trade this pair. I just pulled it up for the demonstration.
You said that was your favorite pair.
No, I said this was my favorite pair. No, I said this was my favorite pair. You told me to go back to it. This is my favorite pair right here. This is where I got
Chris. That nigga don't trade nothing.
This is where I got the 13 from on the Australian New Zealand. Over here, I don't mess with the Japanese market because it's too volatile. Like I've been on the Japanese market, it's very volatile. So I've been on
it's not, bro. If you know anything,
that's your opinion.
No, it's not. If you know anything about the JP. Brother,
it depends on your time frame. How volatile
pairs, brother. All the JPY pairs are known as trending pairs.
Okay,
the shit does not go to where you want because it trends. It does not go with the RSI or the galactic.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't use it. It's just too volatile for me. I don't.
No, it's not volatile. Volatile is a change of price.
Yes, it moves.
It doesn't fluctuate. It doesn't fluctuate up and down like that. It will go straight in one direction for a long time. Look at it.
No, I feel you on that. I understand that. But see, as you can see in between here, it's going up and down.
Is that a minute, 5 minutes?
I like this is just my trading style, right? I like it when it's more consistent. I don't like it when it just does that. I understand it's an upward trend,
You can't get more consistent than a JPY.
That's you. That's how you see it. I don't see it that way. This is my favorite trend right
That's
here.
what the
I go
charts
where my
show
money
you.
works. I stick with where my money works. That's it. Like everybody has their trading style. I'm not going to switch up because you feel differently about where I'm going to put my money.
No,
I
agree with you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I do that?
It's
I
your
like my trading
style.
style a certain way, and this is the way that I like it. So this
No,
is my,
I agree. I agree with that, but I disagree with you talking about EUR JPY because anybody who trades, they know JPY. They know that JPY pairs are trending pairs.
what time frame do you trade in mainly?
I mainly look at the 15-minute.
15-minute?
For me, yes.
Yeah. See, we got two different trading styles, bro. Like
Yeah, because he actually trades.
Huh?
Yeah, because he actually trades.
No, he does long-term trade. I don't do 15
No, I
minutes.
don't. No, I don't.
That's long. That's a long time for me. I do
tried
minutes,
to
I do
match
minutes and seconds. Like
ain't that
I'll literally
match
go in. I'll trade for an hour with a 30-second time frame. I'll do a 5-second. I'll do a 15-second, and I'll do up to a minute. I don't do past
over a course of 30 minutes. You should at least take one drink of 8-ounce water. Like that, I mean, that should be like normal for anybody. So hell no, I'm not gonna try to match that.
Yeah, I mean that's your trading style. Yeah, everybody has a different trading style. You can do 15 minutes. You can do, I like to do seconds and minutes. I like to do 1 minute. If I do 5 minutes, that's like the longest that I would do, and that's if I have to like go somewhere and I want to do a quick joint.
You
I
gotta be taking Adderall or something.
Then I'll throw a 5 minute in.
Crackhead shit.
And then keep
All right,
it
so
pushing.
with eight
Stop to make your mouth dry, Jihad.
with the Australian dollar against the New Zealand, whatever that thing is, where's your supply and demand at?
So I go here.
Don't Adderall make your mouth dry? Don't that make
Come
you?
on, bro. Like we really talking serious stuff, and y'all joking around here. Like if you want to, like I said, I can take this off. It's no problem. I can take it down.
Dude, serious is
No, don't take it down.
Like these niggas.
That's one thing you haven't been really serious about. Really, no discussions that involve black people as a whole.
Okay.
Nor Wall Street. Like all the shit you're showing is only benefiting Jamar. That's it.
Yeah.
How can I be like Jamar? That's been your main theme on this and probably the whole time you've been up here.
All right, so I'll take it down. It's that fair. It's this just that simple. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you over something that you don't want to do. Like if you don't want to see it, if you don't want to fuck with it, I won't show it to you. But I showed you proof of money coming into a real account.
Bro, you showed proof of a demo, nigga. You ain't showed $9 coming nowhere, nigga.
Listen, I'm okay.
You ain't showed no dollar coming nowhere, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You got it.
The fuck you talking about? Nigga, we just sat here and watched your lying ass, nigga. Better shut the fuck up, nigga. Move on to the next topic, nigga. Before we start dragging your stupid ass. Gonna put a demo
you ain't
account up
dragging
here,
shit, you
nigga.
hoe ass
Sound like
nigga.
you made some money.
You ain't
Shut
dragging
the fuck up, nigga.
You still a hoe ass nigga. You ain't dragging shit.
Making up some shit about some goddamn money you done made, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? I probably made more money off my goddamn pants than you done made sitting here, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Nigga, say any fucking thing.
Late to edge supposed to.
Talk about he trade on the 1 second, 5 seconds. Get your goof ass out. You don't trade shit.
Oh, 30-second trade ass nigga, man.
You don't trade nothing.
How much money do you trade for 1 second?
Motherfucker don't even got an investment account, let alone a trading account.
The 5 second only lasts with the super train. That's a nugget. Anybody who knows about super train, that's what you use the 5 second trade for. Super train.
Pocket option. Your ass out here trading paper money.
So how long are you actually keeping the damn money if you saying that you make money?
Don't worry about it, beloved. That's my money.
Motherfucker ain't making no money.
You see how quick that response came out?
Nigga ain't
Remember, it's not about how much money you make, it's about how much money you keep. Remember that, it's about how much money you keep. It's about how much money you make. Or you say, I generated 10 million. Okay, you generated 10 million. How much you got right now, though? You might have generated 10 million.
Quick on that shit.
That's a generating ass nigga over
That
there.
ain't none of my business.
That's what I'm gonna
Every
do, y'all. I'm gonna
goddamn thing else
put my email address in here. If anybody wants
that particular one motherfucking
class,
thing,
I'll send it
don't
to
worry
you.
about it. It's
Just
not
send
your
me an
business.
email. If you tired of hearing these brothers who don't got nothing for you,
Hey, bro, put your camera in front of that air conditioner, bro.
Don't worry about it. I'll send you the class.
Put your camera in front of that air conditioner so we can see all that fucking dust on it, bro.
There's no Freon. There's no.
Hey, bro, put your camera in front of that dirty ass air conditioner, bro.
No Freon.
I'm trying to like, bro, like that shit look dirty as hell, bro. You look like what the fuck wrong with niggas, bro?
keep on getting on here talking about money, but you can't get up there and dust that dirty ass air conditioner.
Nah,
The fuck
you
up.
got no air conditioner. You live in Long Island.
Yeah.
That's Long Island, New York. I ain't never seen no air conditioner, window air conditioner in Long Island, New York. I have been to Long Island plenty of times.
This nigga funny, boy.
It's definitely up there.
Region in question. No, let me stop. Let me stop.
That nigga say you traded 15 seconds. That's too long. Boy, these niggas, boy,
He
God.
called that long trading or whatever it was. I know that was
Yeah,
wrong.
he said 15
He
minutes.
said it.
Yeah.
Dr. York turning over in his grave.
Yeah, somebody was talking about that shit years ago, bro. That shit seemed fluky though, bro. That's why I ain't never fuck with that shit. I remember it was a big thing. There was a lot of people doing that shit, but that was what, like 2015, 2016. I heard about that shit in years.
Yeah. Like more like 09. That was right after the economic fallout. Like right around 09 to 2010. That's when motherfuckers started doing that because they were disgusted with the Wall Street bailout shit. So you really had seen an explosion, like really like 2011, 2012. Black people were not talking about it. They were on reparations. White folks and everybody else, they was like, fuck Wall Street. Let's get on this shit. But if it's making it for him though, it's good for him. Yeah, shit.
I mean, it is $1 trillion market though. Forex is it's $1 trillion market, but it's not. You know, it's.
Yeah, we can put numbers on anything, yo. I don't think what business out there that don't make $1 billion. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Penny stock. That motherfucker ain't making $1 billion. You call it a penny stock. Hey, that boy, that ain't trade shit. But that paper trade, monopoly ass money, man. That boy ain't trade no shit out here. It's real shit.
There's a lot of risk involved. You know, I'm a little weary. I'm a little weary of it.
He is too.
So who got the all-time crash out award for today? Who's the crash out MVP?
Yo, damn, you funny, bro. We gotta start doing that. At the end of the day, just go ahead tally it up. Who get the
Full
award?
trophies and everything, yeah.
Everybody been kind of cool today.
I probably Jamar. He really ain't crash out, but he just was so strong headed on all his bullshit. So
Was that the brother that said he's gonna pull up and he wanted to shoot us and all that?
nah, the Forex brother that was just trading.
No, I mean that was just recent. That was within the past 24 hours. It was the one brother said he was from Jersey or something. So he wanted to pull up and shoot us about Trump. Brother's like, yeah, where you at? Yeah. Brother, yeah.
Oh yeah, well I didn't remember that. That he definitely got it. Then he said that today. He definitely got it.
He might.
He must have not been here. Yeah, it must have been some folks that's not around because he wouldn't have lasted on the panel.
Bestow him with that honor. Yeah, I forgot his name. What's his name? Damn, man. Light skinned brother though. Light skinned brother from Jersey. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we had JJ on the reform tip.
Yo.
Pseudo reform tip. Oh, that was on Psycho Channel? Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, so that was on Psycho's channel? Was that your channel, Psycho?
Psycho?
Was what on my channel? I missed what y'all said. Was what on my channel?
Crashed out and said he wanted to pull up and shoot us. I'm trying to see who
oh yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Post-election crash outs have been happening this week, you know. I knew it was going to happen, though. I was like, one of these sides is going to be crashing out, losing it after the election's over.
Who crashed out yesterday? Arthur?
Yeah. Arthur crashed out.
Man, I missed Arthur yesterday. It's crazy ass.
Damn.
Arthur hid for 4 days and came out the woodwork and crashed out.
Ah, damn.
It'd have been worse if he
showed up
came up that night or the day after. It would have been worse. That was actually relaxed for him.
He had to cool off for a little while.
Yeah, he'd be all right.
Goddamn awesome.
Post-election crash out, man. I give everybody a pass, man. They they're emotionally invested in this stuff.
Stu P still ain't showed up, huh?
Yeah, we still gotta do a wellness check on him, man. Seriously, like he's like MIA for real.
Don't you owe somebody some money?
Take all his shoestrings and everything.
He acting like he oh, matter of fact, yeah, he do actually. Yeah, he was laying out bets. He was laying out bets. He ain't betting me. I wasn't betting nobody, but he was laying out bets though.
Yeah, Red. He better than Red.
All you got is your word, man. Your false in your word.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Stupid piece of shit.
And some of our words like ghosts, we never see it.
I think he running more just from the disappointment than the $100.
Yeah.
Y'all cooled off, man. Y'all cool now? Psycho showed up. Y'all niggas is cool now, huh?
Nah, dude finally stepped away from his computer. Shit.
Oh, you ain't shit, Def.
Shit wearing off.
You telling me that ain't a wall AC unit up there, bro?
That nigga Jamal Hill, man.
A dirty ass wall AC unit.
What y'all petty?
It's almost December, Taz, in New York.
That boy Jamal is hell.
Radar. Power level.
Who crashed out?
No, just said
Yeah, it happened on a Psycho show.
Arthur, yeah.
Oh, I had to play that
I was
shit
just
over
trying,
earlier.
it's hard to peel back the onion on this stuff, right? Like I was really trying to figure out talk to some Democrats, like a real conversation with them, like what do they feel like their party need to do? Because it's obvious it's some problems there. And they need to do some things to fix it. And I was curious to know what they feel like it should do, because there's a couple options they have. Like I said on my show, they could either take the one option where they pretty much just go full blown moderate and start linking up with these little never Trumpers, these rhinos, and everything else, and kind of make the Democrat Party the party of moderates, or they can just pretty much just throw the keys over to progressives and let's let them do what they do, and just let it
Bro,
be.
I can't believe he got that dirty ass air conditioner over the kitchen table, bro. Like that shit is crazy, bro. Like, do your kids eat at that table, bro?
Q.
With that dirty ass air conditioner sitting above them, bro?
Q.
Yo.
Can you use one of these?
Yep.
All right, it's yours.
Crazy, bro.
It's the Crane Lab 3.
Man, dust that shit off or something, fam.
I also got the screen to it too. Like if you need to so that you can see. This was like $600 just for this.
My shit just went out. My Moser just went out. I'm pissed.
I figured so. You can have this one, bro. I got some of the accessories. I got a bunch of shit up there, bro. You probably could use because I know you went to that shit. You could just take that one. I got a.
But look how the Republican policy and agenda changed from 2008 to 2016.
And that's what I was just getting at. Yeah, because MAGA has hijacked that party, right? It's because it's the Obama effect, right?
Tea Party motherfuckers.
Right. They kind of took over because the Tea Party is pre-MAGA, but yeah, that became MAGA. But yeah, the far right has took over that party, hijacked it, and the Democrats got to either hand the keys over to the far left and just let these two motherfuckers bang it out, or they can go the moderate direction and get rid of progressives. Either way, the progressives and the moderates got to split in the Democratic Party. It's not working anymore. I
think they lose.
Are you saying no conservative?
Huh?
Are you saying no or minimal conservative?
What do you mean?
Well, when you say moderate, how I'm just trying to
like the Bidens of the world and the Obamas of the world. Obamas are moderate.
I think about it like in the middle.
Kamala's are moderate. They gotta let them either just they gotta go full blown moderate, which I don't think that will even work, to be honest with you. If I'm
Why they gotta change anything though, Psycho? If the Republicans done ran Trump and that brand dies after this election, they ran it the last 3 times.
It won't though.
That brand dies, bro.
No, I don't think it dies.
Motherfucker ain't died. That motherfucker been shown. It's a lie.
Just like Reaganomics didn't die after Reagan. Like I don't think this dies, bro. I think this is a new thing for the Republican Party.
As long as Trump stay alive to endorse somebody.
Think about it. The people that support MAGA are the young Republicans, right? The people that's against MAGA are the older Republicans, the older Reagan type Republicans or whatever. Like they're gonna die off soon. And you still got all these young up and coming politicians coming in the Republican Party. They all MAGA. They all pro-Trump. They gonna be there for a minute. Like this MAGA thing ain't going
what I would argue is what I would argue is the MAGA Trump thing is about Trump though. It's not really an ideological based in-depth understanding behind the policy. You know what I'm saying? It's just MAGA, it's just Trump.
He got it kicked off, but in politics, movements still go on after people leave. Like in politics, like politicians.
But you use Reaganomics, for example. But Reaganomics got Bush elected for 1 term, and after that, you know what I'm saying, it was hard to even look back.
And then they ran right back to it in 2000.
And they stole an election in 2000. I ain't giving you that.
But they still had the party though. He still got the nomination. He still had the party. Like. They still had influence there.
And I think that was off the bat. But I'll get your point though.
In 2000. So out of those 7 justices, who put those justices in that voted to stop counting in 2000, Taz? They were put in under the Reaganomics administration, weren't they?
Yeah, Bush Senior and Reagan and Bush Senior.
Bush Senior put in Clarence Thomas,
Yeah, Ginsburg, Clarence Thomas. All those said stop counting in Florida in 2000. Stop. Because they were in the process.
You be having that I'll fuck you up voice.
No, I'm just trying to let them know that that's a prime example of the ideology that was in play that actually got pushed out. So those Republicans, those Republicans, that John McCain, that old Bush crowd, they got pushed out. And now, not only are they in the executive office, they got the Senate and they got the House.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the seed is America first. That's the seed that's being planted. But can nobody be Trump but Trump? But that's the seed that's when you look at the numbers 30 and lower, shit, folks is buying into that shit, man. They like, man, hell, what's going on outside the borders? And and until Democrat Q, I mean, you brought up a real good topic, man. I read this story talking about how Trump leveraged grassroots media, right-wing media, and you fed into the algorithm got it dialed in. And if you look at the messaging and how Democrats just hung around that mainstream media, it put them out of touch.
Exactly.
I mean, hell, even us, we were tired of talking about
Ever since Obama changed the game. Obama made presidential elections about grassroots movement, right? If you don't have a strong grassroots movement, you're not winning a presidential election now. Like,
but
you can't just run your presidential election through, like you were saying, through mainstream media and everything else, and pushing mainstream media narratives, because people don't trust mainstream media right now.
Right.
People trust YouTubers, right?
Man,
people trust
exactly.
Facebook and shit like that. So like at the end of the day.
Right. They're gonna hate me for this one, Psycho. Obama shit was fake. I'm not saying Trump shit is real, but Trump shit comes from the algorithm. Obama shit was designed. He had the perfect opportunity with Hollywood was still set up. Rap music was still the rap industry.
I mean, he was beating up that algorithm too. Obama was killing the algorithm, man. Like
But he was the first. So
No, I mean, it's not the same system of algorithm that we have today, where it's so personalized. The industry was still 2008. It was still an industry down perspective. Now it's straight floor up perspective.
I'm saying 2008 is when it shifted.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
But hold on, think about what y'all saying, guys. 2008, man. We only 2 years into distributed computing. I mean, networking was just getting off the ground, and Obama did what he did with shit like Twitter and social media. Man, this shit is data science is real. I keep telling folks this.
No joke.
It's real, and I mean, you got to think about Trump's background. That dude is a marketer, man. I mean, he's been on TV with that whole Apprentice and all that other stuff he's been doing. So, I mean, he just dialed into the algorithm. And I'm not I'm not an advocate for the dude, but I'm just saying you got to give props where it is. I mean, the dude came out and bought a damn social
Nah.
media company, and then he
And
turned around. And Elon Musk bought a damn social media company. We had a discussion here a couple weeks ago. I was like, man, what the hell them two got in common? But it is what it is, man. They
and
missed they dropped the ball on that.
all the publicity that they were giving Trump, even if it was negative by the media, I think that kind of like reversed and blew back in their face. That actually promoted him and gave him free advertisement in a way. I think that's what got him elected in 2016.
Elon bought a social media company because they kicked Trump off of it. That was his
Well,
whole
yeah.
about a motherfucker.
But see, that's what Q was talking about. Elon is a huge he's about technology and all that, but he's against censorship and all
Right.
that. He always been getting in trouble, mouthing back to government about, trying to shut folks down.
Yeah.
So, but when you think about mainstream media, you got to think about somebody like a Joe Rogan who has a huge following. What's the other dudes? I don't know a whole lot of right wing guys, but I mean them guys are.
That Rush Limbaugh crowd is out. GQ. I mean GA. That Rush Limbaugh crowd. That crowd actually got spawned when the FCC allowed the broadcasting. I think during that Howard Stern era, when he got publicity and he got really support from the public in terms of whatever he was putting out, even if they didn't agree with it. The fact that the government was trying to censor him, so that whole non-censor crowd that really got spawned in the early '90s throughout. But even that crowd is out now because now this MAGA situation is primarily anti. I ain't gonna say all government, but majority or a big part of government.
Okay, but Dave, think about it. I'm just really talking about messaging and how because that's something I like. Man, how did this nigga know? And do y'all remember them damn laser disc right before the CDs came out? You had these big laser disc players, and they didn't even last long because the damn DVDs came out like the next year,
They didn't
and it
last
caused
long either.
Okay, so think about satellite radio, and I know that all the cars come standard with it now. But think about satellite radio. That's where Howard Stern went, and he took that shock jock stuff onto satellite radio. But right now, man, social media is cooking. I mean,
You know, Howard Stern also simulcast his shit on cable TV also, right?
so exactly. So I'm just saying the technology has come up, and you can still bridge into legacy platforms. But the main thing is about streaming. That
Oh
shit has
yeah,
even
for
changed.
sure now. Yeah. I
And,
think
and, and
actually CNN canceled their streaming during the shutdown, like the fall of 2020, right before election or right after the election. They shut the shit down because they could not keep up the sustainment of viewership or whatever they wanted to them for them to subscribe to. So they weren't gonna sacrifice their traditional market, their traditional TV cable market, to try to get into something that's new especially if they're going in the red. CNN is not making money streaming on the internet.
Hell no.
Nah.
Buying that shit.
Wait, so okay, so just so I'm clear, because I guess I never thought about that. So you saying they didn't do what Fox Soul did? Because Fox Soul created a channel and just left it on here and ran it as a streaming channel.
Right, exactly. CNN just shut theirs down. I mean, they just did. They ain't buy in. They ain't commit.
They
But
couldn't
they
keep
missed
up.
out on a whole lot of data. You know,
It was
it's a,
CNN and somebody else. Somebody else shut theirs down too.
Yeah, it was a couple of media outlets that tried to jump in on that streaming shit.
Oh, you talking about like the streaming websites and shit like that? Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. That a lot of people fell flat on that, fell on their face. A lot of people they think they make as much money as they thought they was gonna make. It's still a new concept. They still trying to figure out how to do it, and it's still a transitional period they're going through right now, trying to shift everybody away from TV and get everybody online. So yeah.
But y'all think about it though. Look at they left a whole lot of currency. I mean, information is currency. I don't care what you, and if ain't nobody proved that this is gonna be a case study within the next 5 years. I think some egghead is gonna write a paper on the currency that brought Trump this election, because how else was he able to message to so many people like that? But
He's already known. Remember, he didn't have to put as much money as Kamala. Kamala had to put in a whole bunch of money because people didn't know who she was a lot. Well, you know, people that's in the politics know who she is. But I mean, like the mainstream public didn't really know a whole lot about her. A lot of people didn't even know how to pronounce her name. That became a stupid ass issue that the Democrats focused too much on that too. That's a whole different topic. But she had to put in more effort, right? Like Trump's a household name. Trump was a household name before he was even president. So like,
the Psycho.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish your thought. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I was saying like he was already a household name. That's the advantage he always had, but even before he was president. And so he didn't have to put as much money into it. He ain't have to put as much effort. You know, he ain't even have to do the primaries or any of that, right? Like he solidified already as far as like recognition goes.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, think about this analogy. Both of them were down here in Texas the same day. She went to Houston, spent all day renting out venues and bringing in folks in. Trump flew in, did 3 hours with damn Joe Rogan, and then flew out of here and then did an event in Michigan, and had the event in Michigan because, you know, whatever, the logistics overflew or whatever, but he got just as much bang, if not more, but for less, you know, for a way cheaper price. Is all I'm saying. I mean, it's so many ways to look at that, man. But
so
I just think they put up the weakest possible candidate, though. Like, I mean, we can't overlook that she would be, in American terms, a fucking triple minority, bro. She's a woman. She's a quote unquote minority. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think, I don't think we can leave that out when going up against what white America would consider a strong man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think
people really paid that too. I don't think that played a role as far as like I think her being attached to Biden hurt her. Like let's just keep it a buck. She's really not that likable. She's really not that likable.
Not at all. Not at all.
They didn't want her in 2020. You know, a lot of people didn't even want her to be VP in 2020. A lot of people felt like that was a DEI hire, right? Like, so a lot of people didn't even want to be VP. They did. A lot of people wanted the primaries to happen when Joe Biden stepped down. A lot of people didn't want her to take over the nomination, but the donors wanted her to be the nominee, right? So they gave her the nominee, and a lot of people did. Like I said, they didn't. The public never asked for her. You know, she kind of got forced onto the public, and the public showed in the election that we cool on her. You know, and it's not because she's a woman and everything else. She's just not likable. Because again, like
I honestly think
popular vote.
I think she did better than Biden would have did. Honestly.
Oh no. So y'all. So okay. So
I think it would have been worse with Biden. So you can't use that misogyny shit.
That's what I'm saying. How much better are y'all expecting than 92%? Like you got
that's black voters though. That's black voters.
Right, that's what
going to come out and vote for Democrats. That's just what it is.
And that's my point. white women are, you know what I'm saying? I don't
That's
want
why I
to
say I think she
difficult,
did better than Biden.
But see, that's what I'm saying. They didn't convince white women with that messaging. I mean, personally, I don't want to sound like a tool, but I was tired of hearing about women's rights. You know, but when that's your messaging, and then you come out talking about price gouging, and then you're not able to connect, you know, your plan for the housing thing. You know, I could have really pulled that apart. I'm like, okay, man, you got to build on that more, because you know, you ain't said nothing about incentivizing builders to build more houses. You ain't said nothing about how, you know, it just wasn't connecting, and people weren't buying it, is what I'm saying.
And I
The messaging.
Go ahead.
I agree.
I'm just saying.
I agree.
And
So
not
I
that
mean,
go ahead, Jay. My fault.
well, I'm just saying, just one last point. Give me 30 more seconds. Well,
Oh, go
not
ahead,
30
go ahead,
seconds.
bro. My fault.
Okay, all I'm saying is you got to look at it. Wasn't just losing the presidency. They lost the damn Senate. They lost the damn blue. They lost the Georgia, flipped back red. I mean, you just gotta look at the whole dynamics, that they lost the whole majority because they was just sleep at the wheel. And Psycho brought up, in my opinion, a good point. You got a whole damn coalition over here in your caucus that you ignored, and they just fell in line, and then you start crossing party lines with this centrist movement, and just said, you know, I mean, it's in my mind, it's crazy. That's how I'm looking at it.
Centrist movement, GA.
Yeah, left of center, right of center.
Yeah,
you know,
it was left. They was left leaning, but it was definitely more centered, moderate movement. Yeah, that's why she was working with Liz Cheney and all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, you
Man,
got
they
all.
ran-
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ted. Go ahead.
No, I was just finna say they ran the hell out them commercials. I just finna agree with you on them commercials, bro. I just thinking about it, they ran the hell out them commercials.
Did you see that Democratic abortion commercial?
They threw a bag at that shit, bro.
I think
with that black lady with that scar on her stomach.
No, I didn't see that one.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked up.
and she ran about 4 or 5 different ads that I can recall that was strictly about women and girls, to the point where even my son, who want to vote in his quote unquote first election, was like, well, damn, Pop, like, is this, you know what I'm saying? Is she just all about women? It's like, you know.
Was it cringy, Dev?
Say that?
Was that commercial cringing? Cringe?
Yeah, it was cringing. They were like showing close-ups of a pregnant stomach with a scar on it.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, it was really trying to fake galvanize like the woman vote, which is wild because it worked for black women, but white women said, nah, not like that. We just ain't all gonna run to the polls and vote for you. You know what I'm saying? Which is, you know, ultimately I think that definitely cost her. She thought she was gonna have all the women. You know what I'm saying?
That women's right, abortion rights. That put all eggs in that basket. That was a mistake.
Yeah, he went too hard on that one.
She thought she was gonna get all the women, bro.
Hey, another thing people don't talk about it. I don't know. I mean, you know, it might not have been
I got a clip. I got a clip of her talking to her campaign manager. She didn't know she had a hot mic around her, and she looked over to her campaign manager. Like, now the only thing we got to do is focus on how we get these men.
Damn.
So, in other words, she felt like she had the women locked up. Like, we got the women locked up. Now we just got to figure out how we get these men on board. And come to find out, she didn't even have the women locked up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You stayed in Pennsylvania for that?
I hope not, but
Looking
I
at her
don't know.
rally in terms of the areas that she spent, like it seemed like to me, and I wasn't really like track by track on either candidate, but it seemed like every time I turn around, she was either in Philadelphia, in no other parts of Pennsylvania. That's another thing. She spent a lot of time in Philadelphia and got Philadelphia, which is cool, but you lost the entire state. You lost all those delegates.
That was big when she lost Philly. I knew she lost then. When she lost Philly, it was over.
So I'm just saying, and here's the thing: you could have ran on a lot of stuff. You know, I know a lot of jokers they talk about, you know, what she do as the border czar, but you gotta remember, man, they Democrats got involved with two, I think, auto union. What was it? The auto union strike and the dock workers, the longshoremen strike. They didn't talk about that. They didn't do a good job of educating people about this inflation. People still talking
They
about
definitely should
inflation.
test those unions. They definitely
Yeah,
should test those unions because those
I
unions get
mean,
shot too. They was
I
tight.
mean,
Yeah,
That's
they was
you
right.
left
mad.
a lot of meat. You
That's
left
what
a
I'm
lot of meat
saying,
on the
man.
table.
People talking about this about misogyny and race. No, people are pissed at the Democrats, dog. A bunch of different demographics is pissed at the Democrats. Like they got issues.
Yeah, that strike there just got over. Like that strike
It's
just
not even
happened.
technically over. They agreed to delay it. They agreed to go
To
back.
January.
Right,
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
right.
And
It's not
delay it
even
to after
over.
the election. They wanted to do. They said they'll talk after the election. Exactly.
But see,
but
but wait, so just so we clear on what my point was, I wasn't really saying misogyny because I would have used that word. I'm more so saying change, something new. And a woman being president is brand new. I just don't
oh,
think the country ready for that. I
see,
don't think it's
Taz,
got.
let's
I
see.
don't think it's misogyny and all of that. That's in addition to kind of what I was saying. I don't
Right.
really mean misogyny. I mean
I feel
the country. You're looking at a whole new society with a woman in front of
Guess
it,
what? Guess
and
what?
Yeah, how did Hillary
So
get the
let's,
popular vote? How did
Hey,
Hillary get the popular vote in 2016?
hey,
that's why I would disagree.
Hillary was qualified. Hillary was
Well, that's what I'm
qualified though.
saying. In
Yo,
what?
Psycho,
Like she's
I didn't
qualified
understand.
in
Honestly,
what?
Yeah,
Yo, Psycho, I didn't
for
understand
president, nigga.
until Taz had the conversation. Like, you literally can win like 3-4 states and wipe out and literally get the popular vote with 3,
Yeah,
4, 5.
lose it. Yeah, because electoral college. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah,
Not the
I'm
electoral
not.
college.
I'm
I
not
mean,
saying.
you can get the
I'm not
popular
saying
vote,
Hillary.
but I mean, you can still end up with the popular vote. Like
Right,
that.
right, right. Yeah, because that's what happened to Hillary. Hillary won the popular vote but lost the election. But my point is, she
But
still
look at the
won the popular vote, meaning people are ready to see. People are okay with having a woman president, right?
That
Or she
might
wouldn't
have
have got.
no. I disagree.
that might have been only 3 states.
I disagree because the path to beating her, remember, through the electoral college is why she lost. You can win all of them states with all these people in it that just want to agree and rally for Hillary. But
Right.
if you do a strategy, you can beat her. So I just don't think that middle part of the country
But she
and some.
But she
Go
barely
ahead.
lost. It wasn't like she barely lost. Like, see, like this Kamala situation, like she got her ass kicked, right? She got her ass whooped. Like this wasn't even close. But Hillary's joint was close. Like it.
I'm putting up the popular vote numbers in the chat now as of midnight.
Yeah, like Hillary won swing states. Hillary actually won swing states.
I do. You know what, though? I have to somewhat agree with where you're going with that, though, because eventually you do have to get to the point to argue that she did win the popular vote, though. So I see where you're going with that.
And she won swing states. Yeah, like she literally like she asked for a recount and everything. Like she was Trump before Trump, right? Like she felt like she got cheated.
But see, I'm with you, Taz. That's the first question I asked, man. Is America ready for that? I chalked 2016 up to say, okay, man, folks just didn't like Hillary. You know, she just got too much time in the game. But after hearing Mike, did y'all hear Mike Friday? Nuclear Mike?
Who the hell is that, bro?
That's the brother used to be in the Navy. He had nuclear physics, man. But he literally think like that. And you know, his position is okay, as long as there's a man, then there's no need for a woman to be in leadership. So I'm just saying that listen to
So
him
are we
talk.
saying just not? Are we just saying not her?
What about the president that you think that the majority of American citizens are saying a woman cannot do what the white man did? Because it's
Well,
basically. Go ahead.
I think theology has a lot to do with it, but that's just a question I asked, bro. I just hear a lot of folks talk,
Oh,
man.
okay.
I live in rural
I would ride with
Texas.
that. Yeah, I would
It's
ride with
it's
that more
just
so
different, bro.
not qualified. Cause shout out to the 2 black women who got on the Democratic side that got their Senate seats in
Yo, but
Maryland and
Trump,
Delaware.
like Trump took like this is big. I got like 3 articles on big tech. Trump got big tech on smash. Everybody talking about Elon Musk.
Yeah,
he has the whole tech sector. Look, they move the move this week's mounting support from the tech world as influential venture capitalists and tech leaders, including the former Democratic donor Allison Hunt, investors Mark Anderson and Ben blah blah blah. The walk of his twins, players in the world crypto, rallied publicly around Trump. Like this was Like I'm like, I don't know.
That's that 18 to 35, Q.
Exactly. That's them Zoomers, man. Yes, yes.
18 to 35, but I'm looking at it from like sectors.
No,
You know what
I
I mean?
get
Like,
you.
you know what I mean? Like the sector I could name that the
Yeah.
Democrats really have
Yeah.
be black people,
Yeah.
LGBTQ,
Yeah.
entertainers.
Yeah.
Is that it?
I think I would stop
You
there.
saying those numbers are not as big as the Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk crowd?
Nah.
You
Like
see how Jeff Bezos stayed on the fence?
nah, Jeff Bezos didn't. Jeff Bezos, that's the next article. Like they playing Trump friends is different.
Okay, but hold up, Q. Jeff Bezos didn't want to commit all in, and you know, I don't. He on one of the newspapers, Washington Post or
Look,
something, and he didn't let him endorse.
he didn't let them endorse Harris.
He wanted to endorse Harris, and he said, "No, we're not going to endorse nobody." And you got to understand the backstory behind that, man, because Jeff Bezos also has Amazon Web Services, which used to have a huge portion of the government contract, and Trump
I
smacked
don't
that
think they
ass
lost
up.
it. I think they're still in there.
Yeah,
Pratt.
they in there, but he had to give some of that up. They used to have the majority of the government contract, man. Some of that went over to Microsoft there.
Come
That
on,
was a huge
AWS.
yes, some of AWS. He took some of that contract off of them and gave it to, I believe it was Microsoft.
Oh, okay.
He
But
endorsed
I'm just
subscribers right here on the post. But at the end of the day, I'm just looking at the industries. Like, look, that's if I was the Democrats, that's how I'd be looking at the basketball game right now. All right, we gotta do some recruiting. We gotta get some industries with us.
it was on autopilot.
LGBTQ thing ain't rocking. Black folks, you know what I'm saying?
For real.
I don't know. A lot of black folks that didn't vote. A lot more black folks didn't vote than voted.
Facts.
You know, I would spend a lot more time trying to figure out why, getting to those that didn't. Then
Okay, but Q, think about it. You said, man, I don't even get in that shit, man. It's
Where
too much
I don't,
drama, too much energy.
where you seen
Don't
that at?
you?
Man, Q Butter, was America ready to see?
I just feel like three different things.
Was America ready to see the first interracial first family? We forgetting about that. Ain't nobody thought about that. Let's
Man, Melania can't even speak English. Hell, what the fuck? Yeah, they cool with it, yo.
They cool with it.
She can't even speak English right now.
You know what you know what aesthetic I'm talking about.
Look, and we ain't gonna bring up we ain't gonna even bring up the past.
Melania the same color as that motherfucker she's laying up in the bed with.
Right, the
I'm
same
just
people that were saying that
Look, this is
Hillary
another
Clinton
group.
had the emails. Exactly.
So the American people ready to see the first interracial couple in the White House? I don't know.
No.
Like honestly, like yo, Psycho with the third party view. Now that y'all got me looking at this shit mad enough after that convo with the other day, Taz, and with identity, now that I'm really looking at the numbers, I'm like, yeah, there's definitely room for a third party. Almost 200 million people didn't vote. That makes no sense.
That's what I'm saying, man. And with these two parties fractured the way they is, the time is right. The time is right. It just you just need the right message, the right person, and
literally 75 million people decided.
If the Republicans would have been stupid enough to commit political suicide and kept Trump off the ticket, you could have saw it this year. You could have saw it this year because Trump was running.
He had the power to do it.
That Republican ticket or not. And if he were independent, we could have very well probably had our first independent president.
Or he would have swung the fuck out the election.
And Kamala would have won. Yeah,
and Kamala would have won. Yeah.
Okay, but let me ask you this, Psycho. You gave some insight on the blue side. Now you know it's still some contention in this red side.
Yes, but you know what? I think this election kind of just unified them, though. They was before the election, but after
now,
the results of this election, I think it kind of just solidified that this is MAGA's part. This is MAGA's party now.
They gonna fold. Mitch McConnell gonna fold. He not gonna die off, and who them boys, Corin and
them Reagan Republicans are all old. They're about to die off. And like I said, look at the young politicians on the right. They all MAGA. They all mess with Trump. They all Trump loyalists. Look at them. Like they all like Trump.
They just go
from Missouri.
Oh yeah, Josh. So they just gonna fall in line, and then they gonna be, they're gonna go with the.
I think it's getting to the point where they're about to be outnumbered if they're not already.
Okay, here go the question though. So Trump ain't gonna whip them. They ain't gonna get no little public disgrace from. You don't think so?
No, Trump gonna do what he do. I mean, Trump.
If you start what Trump did right now, if somebody started right now, like not a Jill Stein, but you got to start right now getting crazy in the algorithm, lawsuits, TV interviews every day for 4 years with your party, I think the third party can make some noise.
Yes.
Yeah,
I agree, Q.
Right now. It can't be like tomorrow, next month, 2 years from now. Let's see what it looks like. You got to start right now, get in the algorithm, and literally, bro, 75 million people decided 330 million people shit.
Yeah. And that's not counting the people that will totally flip if like I said, you got the right person, right message. Like a bunch of these people that disgruntled on both sides will totally jump shit.
But Q, if you go back and look at the data, that's always the ratio, man. About 25-30%, 25-33% of the population is always what votes, man.
Yeah,
and we were about 330 million. And they always talking about driving up, trying to increase turnout. It's the law of large numbers then. But if your messaging fucked up, but to your point, like you said, if you start now, you got the majority.
Jill Stein literally popped up like 8 months ago.
Yeah, last minute. It was the last second decision because somebody had to run under the Green Party because Cornel West backed out late.
You got to be on some Kanye West. You got to be on some Kanye West level noise.
Yeah,
like,
she's not
gotta be serious too,
not
man.
Run next election. She needs the Green Party needs another face, like a younger face. Something new.
What about old boy? Old boy that was the VP candidate.
Ooh.
What you know about that was Stein's VP candidate?
Oh, you talking Butch Ware? Butch Ware.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be the guy. No, I don't think he'll be the guy. They need
a better chance at it than Kamala Harris.
Yeah, like Cornel West got an appeal where he could have grabbed in some other people outside of black people. Butch Ware, he's not going to appeal to too many people outside our community. Muslim community maybe, but he's not the guy. Not to make a presidential run, no.
See that. But that's a hell of an idea, Q. You see, it's a lot of folks out there.
If I had to get creative with it, I would definitely, y'all gonna hate me for this. I would definitely pick a multiracial, biracial, and a white mate. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna get designer with it to really see it, got to be about multiracial, biracial, a white mate, and a lot of money. I'm be real.
That's
Real. You gotta be cool with everybody. You gotta be on everybody's side. It gotta be like not a Kamala Harris, but a real Kamala Harris.
That'll turn the black voters off that we trying to get though.
That's the Obama approach.
On third party. It's not going to be
that. After Trump for these next 4 years, people are gonna want some harmony. It's gonna be too white for a while.
Yeah.
They gonna want some harmony. Like literally, look at the dude that's the parliamentary leader for the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's gonna be some mixy dude like that. That like the colored people are all gonna come to agreements with. Like, look, you represent for everybody. Like we came together and created you.
Yeah, but a white mate though. But a white mate.
That's the politics, man. That's the
Obama Biden.
I'm just being real from the optics.
Yeah,
without like
turn on them though.
So Psycho.
No. Honestly, the black people are gonna go with it.
Kamala didn't get nearly as much heat for if she was a man. If she was a
Kamala
man,
black people regardless.
If Kamala was a man that had a white Jewish woman as the first running with first lady or whatever, That would have been the main story, not the fact that he wasn't black. The main story would have been that he got a white wife.
They got black people regardless.
Hey, so Psycho,
They only know it's 10%.
Would you get behind Patrick Mahomes? He retired this year. He be retired in 2028 and be on the ticket.
Nah, hell no.
That nigga said Pat Mahomes, bro. What?
But hey, ain't that the look, Q? Ain't that the look you looking
That
for?
was
Though?
random
That's who
as
he's
fuck,
describing.
bro.
Yeah, Q-Bud is describing that type of guy.
Ain't that the look?
This is not a pro-black. This is a Democrat perspective. If I was in the advertise the marketing committee right now for them, yeah, I'd be designing it up right now. Look, we got like 3 options. It can't come back with no old white dude. In 4 years right now, 4 years from now, America,
they gotta come. They gotta come with like Steph and Aisha, some shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who is the Democrats going to groom?
That was good. That was good, Taz.
Who's the Democrats going to groom for 2028? I already know JD Vance is going to be running in 2028.
He gonna get bounced though, bro. I'm telling you.
But I'm just saying he's definitely going to be in the primaries. He's going to be in the primaries. We know that.
Yeah, he gonna be in there for sure.
But who are the Democrats putting out there?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
It could be
Gavin Newsom, maybe. He ain't going to win. I don't think he.
They got 2 years.
He'll be in the primaries. He will be in the primaries, though.
But see, I think if they don't do nothing for the first, like if they don't try to get a candidate with enough light on them in the next 2 years, bro, they're gonna almost have to go backwards.
Yeah, they got to start. Right now.
That's how they started.
They got to be at all the basketball games right now recruiting.
No,
now look,
because they started in 2004 with Obama, right?
Yep.
Obama came out of nowhere though.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Obama was speaking at the DNC.
Yeah, I was saying speech at the DNC is what put Obama first out there.
Yeah, you're supposed to start right now.
I like Jasmine Crockett, man, but they can't get her no bullshit. They got to have all ducks in a row. I like her.
She had a good moment at the DNC, and she had the whole blonde bleach, whatever that shit she said. She had that whole moment with Margie Taylor Greene.
That was viral.
Yeah, her name's out there. So
but
they
Psycho.
but now they got to get on it now. I mean, she got a little bit of a buzz.
But she got to have a good platform too, man. You can't come out here on no bullshit, man. Now,
yeah,
I'm don't be coming out here, half stepping.
I don't know. I think that moment gonna keep her away from elevating too far though. They'll fuck around, call her a black extremist, bro.
No, she pretty.
She
she
don't come across as extremely like militant, like as far as pro-black and she don't come across as coon either. But like she don't.
No, but you know how like a Fox News won't stop playing that clip though. They won't stop. They'll harp on that moment.
That's all right. But see, Donald Trump was talking about grabbing chicks by the coochie.
Yeah, and that shit is, they've never stopped talking about that shit though. To be honest,
but think about it. If Jasmine Crockett keep her demeanor and no scandal with her, I mean that won't do nothing but galvanize black folks. I mean it'll galvanize me, man. My shit
get washed by any white man that run, bro. I just think that is more to this woman thing than just brushing over it. I don't think you just throw a woman up there. I say we still
it might be too soon to go with another woman. Yeah, it might be too. It might be too soon to go with another woman. Like
that's why I say they got to do their homework. 2028 may be too soon for her. She's still
I think they're
young.
gonna go with a white dude.
A younger white dude.
I think
they're
gonna go with one of them. I was gonna say they're gonna pick one of them agenda white guys, bro.
Yeah, he gonna take one for the team. He gonna go take one for the team.
That's gonna be the girlfriend. That's gonna be the girlfriend, y'all. That's gonna be the girlfriend, the white.
Hey man, yeah. Q, I mean, I don't think y'all understand. You really onto something with this whole messaging, marketing, this what you call it, social currency. I call it algorithm.
Capitalism.
And
That's why they got to
Yes.
go with a progressive, multiracial person. They're gonna do that. That's their MO. They're gonna do that. Biden got in, but maybe they might go to white guy again. They might, you know what? They
Mm-mm.
might go with their white card again. They might, fuck this. We play with this biracial shit too much. Let's go with the white guy.
No, it ain't over with yet, man. But progressives ain't even said nothing, man. They really fell in line. Only time where Joker started to speak out was Nina Turner came out when Barack Obama got out of line with his comments or his debut speech. But for the most part, progressives they held it in until afterwards. Bernie Sanders came out and let the Joker know, say, "Hey, man, y'all fucked up the messaging."
If
And
it's going, I hope the Democrats don't do a let's wait till Trump fucks up and then just make a whole plan based off of Trump's fuck ups.
no, I hope they don't do that again.
I think that's what they're gonna do.
Okay, well,
they're gonna wait
They're gonna pander like a motherfucker to Latinos. Be prepared. Latino messaging is gonna be very heavy next time around.
All Spanish. They're gonna be speaking Spanish. So I'm telling you, they're gonna go with the multiracial, a Puerto Rican, black, and what's the other
They're
country?
gonna show up at the Spanish radio station with some Tabasco sauce.
It gotta have somebody with like 4 different grandparents from different countries, like all 4 grandparents from some different countries.
Oh man,
yeah, they're going with that far. Like Kamala Harris had 3? They're gonna go with 4 this time. 4 good ones. Then the 2 other ones gonna be some other shit.
But you know what? If they smart, they're gonna be listening to what folks listen on YouTube. They better be in this chat.
No, it's whatever it's not at the time. Like now it's TikTok. Like the TikTok algorithm is, whether you listen to it, subscribe or not, that is the tune of the temperature.
Yeah,
Millennials live by it.
They got to get past the gun immigration. That gun shit. America love his guns, yo.
Oh no, that ain't going nowhere, bro. I
gotta find a way through that. They got a real issue.
Yeah, the guns ain't going nowhere, man. That's all panic. People talk about to get their guns or whatever. Now regulations on guns, that's what the Democrats are pushing for.
Yeah, but the perspective in the world is that they're going after their guns.
Yeah, that's the fear that the right pushes and shit. That's like,
Are you hearing that noise though? I'm not really hearing that noise though.
What about the gun stuff? That wasn't a big issue this election. That wasn't a big issue this election, not so much.
I mean, look how fast that goddamn George Floyd and police brutality flamed out. Like all the way to fuck out.
That wasn't an issue this election. As I say, each election cycle got its own main issues that they run on, depending on what the temperature of the room is in the country.
No, and that's crazy, man, because we did have an incident this year. One at the beginning of the school year in Georgia.
Police, school shootings. Yeah. When did school shootings ever slow down?
But the Democrats knew they couldn't really focus on that topic because that would turn a lot of people off. Because a lot of people are scared about the whole gun situation and they feel like the government is coming after their guns and everything else. Like that messaging is real. So that's already in the psyche of America. So they just started pushing hard on that. That would have killed them. That would have killed them even more.
Okay. But think about it, Psycho. That's another one they messed up on. That whole thing when bro was messaging about talking about hey, crime is at an all-time high. Crime ain't really been at an all-time high. If they was to throw some numbers out there,
it's not.
You know what I'm saying?
All the time, yeah.
I mean, they left a lot of meat on the table and trying to galvanize everybody around
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just seems that way because of social media. Crime seems like it's at an all-time high now because we see so much of it because of social media. But there is way more crime going on back in the day before social media. We just didn't get to see it because it wasn't on social media. Only thing you heard about was happening in your local neighborhood. That's all you heard about. You really was. That's also a big story like Rodney King or something that translated, your little local community. But for the most part, you didn't hear about your average everyday bullshit that's going on in LA. If you lived in Chicago, you didn't know. You know. So yeah, crime is definitely not at an all-time high. That is a myth. All this Chicago talk, Baltimore talk, everything else don't mean nothing. It wasn't. I ain't gonna say it don't mean nothing, but in the grander scheme of things, to be talking about crime and how high it is as far as this country's history, it's not even no.
Yeah,
But
Chicago
wait,
definitely went on Fox
hold
News.
on. So wait, so because I kind of disagree with that, and only because the population grows. So over a 30-year span, let's say it might have been bad in the 90s for the population size of the 90s, but the population has grown, and so with that, crime is going to grow.
Has it? The birth rate's down. Has it really grown?
I can guarantee you that there are more people in the country than there were 30 years ago.
Yeah, we should be about
Isn't that through
330
migration?
million now.
That's through migration, right?
But I'm just saying, period. But even with that, I mean, that's crime comes with that too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm just saying, I just think the crime equals out for the time we're in.
So all right, so that means we got to play with per capita then.
Right,
that's the best way.
It will probably be even. There it will probably be even. But keep in mind when they say the worst time, they're probably just looking at the raw numbers and not figuring or factoring in that, you know, it's just like inflation. The shit is going to grow with the more people that's around, the more crime you're going to see. It's just a fact.
So what about this dynamic? So are we including, when we say the word crime, are we talking about holding drugs? Because weed was a crime in the 90s, and now, not necessarily on a federal level, but not necessarily a crime, if you will, in current times. So
Depends on where you at.
right,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I be looking most at the violent stuff, and then the information be dated because the FBI report is always like a year behind. So, I mean, that's a good point.
Yeah,
because I don't think it went down I don't even think it went down or up. Like I said, if you go to per capita, I do think you'll still be somewhere around the same range. You know what I'm saying?
But we're not talking about an all-time high.
Population. I don't think the population grew that much. The way, like, cause it's like double. Like if you go to 1988, it's like double the crime.
Yeah, so what you saying? It's the same amount of people that's dying that's being born.
Something like that, yeah.
If not more, but I'm gonna look and see what the population size was in 1990 in 1 second.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
88.
I'm
Go to
saying
88.
I specifically saw.
You said 88?
Yeah, 88. Yeah.
Yeah, I specifically saw large groups of at least black families moving away from the Chicago area, late 90s, right around Monica Lewinsky, that 2000. They were kind of moving away from that high intensity, that early 90s gangster rap. I mean, it was really kind of grimy, at least in the inner city in the early 90s.
Okay, 244.5 million.
Okay.
That's
and
what
then,
it was.
Another,
88.
yeah. So it's another 100 million.
So yeah,
so
now
with that, you're gonna have some more crime. Yeah, the numbers are gonna go up. So
How many is it now?
About 330.
334. 334.9 is what it say.
334. You said 88 was two what?
244.
Oh, damn.
So it's not 90 million more.
90 million. Okay.
Damn, that's a lot, man. 88 to now, what's that, 40 years?
Yeah.
35.
No, hell no,
Now
that
we
ain't
gotta go
40
to the
years.
total numbers. So now we got that
Damn,
was
I'm
dealing with the
old.
total numbers though, wasn't that? I was dealing with the total numbers with
that would be total numbers. But that's what I'm saying. I just think once you start adding, I mean, you got 90 million more people in crime. Most likely, crime ain't going down. Is all I'm saying. Crime is going to stay consistent.
No, but what about the
like
percentages
numbers,
though?
yeah, like the numbers, crime should be less with
Yeah.
less numbers. Crime should be less. Be more.
I'm pretty sure it would be less for 88 though.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, not in homicide. I can't. I know in homicide.
Yeah, 88 should have been up. It should have been really up in 88. That's what
California. That's South Cali.
This is the homicide numbers right here, but this only goes up to about 2020, I think. That's why they counting like the last 4 years. But these numbers right here for the homicide, the top one, the black one, that's the black people, obviously. Red is white, and what's it called? The blue is non-white, like Latino and shit like that. And yeah, you see the numbers is like even in the 70s was higher than 88. This would be about 88 right here.
Wait a minute. Are these convictions, arrested or in prison?
I think this is
This
incidents.
homicide. This is homicide.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Convicted?
Yes. Oh no, this deaths. This is just deaths. My bad. It's not even convicted. It's just deaths.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right. You see that 80. You see that is that an 88 number at the top
the
of that?
88 was the last high peak. Like you see the years on the bottom. Yeah, 88 was the last high peak, and then it started, and then it shot down. Then it shot down. That's why I always tell people about the whole. This is one of my favorite talking about hip hop.
But this is just violent crime though, right?
This homicide. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes.
It's just homicide. Yes.
Yeah, so see, that's what I'm saying. But when you start bringing all that other shit in, bro, that shit gonna shoot right back up in totality. And that's what I'm saying. If we just saying violent crime, I think that denotes that violent crime went down. But I don't believe you're gonna find that with all crimes, though. Property crimes most likely have gone through the roof type shit.
That's what I'm saying. Look who's involved in the RICO. Just RICO now. Like back in the 80s and 90s, mafia.
That's John Gotti and them.
Nobody else was involved in the word RICO.
But see, that's a whole nother talking point though, man. When you think about the punishment for so-called violent crimes and then the punishment for a white collar crime is like shit like night and day, unless you was doing a RICO charge or something. So
yeah, it's illegal to what is RICO involved? You're illegal based on what? So what it was in the 90s may not necessarily be illegal, or vice versa, depending on who you are now. Because
Yeah, they getting niggas for RICOs that, like I said, they tying they goddamn music labels to being RICOs.
Making threats on the internet is a felony. So in the 90s, making threats on the internet was not a felony.
No, it wasn't. But I'm thinking about jokers. We was looking at the murders, but we back then we had Enron, we had that scandal, we had where they was cooking the books, fucked up all those people's retirements.
That was all kind of wasn't it?
Was it 2000?
That was deregulation from the from the.
Yeah, I think that was 2000.
Okay. So I'm just saying. So I'm a little off. I'm a little off from a few years, but you had that stuff
No, it's
going
that same range. Yeah, same range.
That jokers they ain't hardly getting. They ain't getting no serious. Hell, they ain't even pay folks their money back. So
nah. Yeah, and actually Bush Senior was actually on record for being involved by his own self-admission after he got out of office. But even after that Iran-Contra shit went down, nobody really got hit for that. Yeah,
sure did.
All those people went back to
no.
business and even political business.
Yeah. Ollie North got a little slap on the wrist or whatever, discharged, wrote some books, and became a public figure.
Fox, got a job with Fox.
Yep. Damn, you right there. That was going on then.
Yeah, that went down like towards the end of the Reagan era too. Like, didn't really have anything to hurt him in terms of overall consentment. Like, I guess Jimmy Carter like fucked up real. I mean, he like really hurt his campaign just off that one incident or that last incident with the hostages in Iran.
Oh yeah, that cost him in the election.
Yeah.
Shit, that cost them the next 3 elections.
Yeah.
Real.
But look how hard he was pushing that Star Wars shit, even during the space shuttle accident.
Oh man, I forgot about that one too.
He didn't really back down from the space shuttle.
You talking about 86?
Yeah.
Challenger.
Yeah, that crashed over Texas on re-entry.
No.
No, that crashed on exit after takeoff.
Oh no, that's the one that blew up in the sky. I'm thinking about the other one with the brother, the brother that was
shuttle. It was a space shuttle.
Yeah, I'm thinking about.
Yeah, they had us lined up to watch that shit and everything, man. That was a big event, bro.
Yeah, and they had it lined up. They rolled the TV out. There was classroom when that happened because it was the first teacher going to the space.
Yeah, Psycho, first teacher. Yeah.
So a lot of teachers in the school was excited about that and they wanted to see it. And so my teacher brought TV in the classroom. We was watching it. It happened like around 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And you saw the thing go up. And next thing you know, we just saw a big puff of smoke and we didn't see the shit no more. Like, what happened?
I mean,
I just remember that shit being quiet as hell, bro. Like motherfuckers looked like, what the fuck? I was a kid though. I remember that shit though. I never forget that. It was just quiet as hell. Everybody looking like, what's going on? We kids, but we know some shit just blew the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that goes back to that baby boomer generation with the policies that we were trying to deal with in this whole communism, keeping up with the Russians, trying to support all those countries that were on the border of Russia, the whole nuclear weapons testing, being able to test, being able to make threats. At the same time, though, being able to implement the whole CIA operating on foreign soil. And I don't know if that got conveyed to, the people in my class when we were talking about the word CIA. So most of the people that were around me, when they heard the word CIA, they didn't reference this no foreign country. They only looked at it as gathering information inside the U.S. or what affected the U.S. and that's it. The whole economic hitman and imperialism and colonization of Guatemala, Brazil, and these other small countries, I don't think that ever came into play during the time we were taught.
It didn't.
Nope.
Oh, no, in school? Hell no, they ain't teaching that shit in school.
It didn't. Nah, it wasn't until the Freedom of Information Act and people started using that before they even got a lot of that info though. I don't even think they was trying to teach that shit in the 70s.
Even if they did, they wouldn't put that in the school books. Like that type of history you gotta learn outside of school books.
U.S. good, Russia bad. That's
that's what was in the school. Germany, Russia, bad. United States, good. That's what you learn.
Germany and
East Germany.
It depends on. I was gonna say it depends on when you learned it though, because the wall came down in '89, bro. Shit changed in '89. Germany became okay.
Yeah, Germany was cool.
No, shit. Not discussing US 1. US
no,
2,
that was East. It was East Germany, Psycho. That's where they had the wall up that separated East Germany, West Germany, and you had all those guys.
That was after World War II.
But all I'm saying,
Yeah.
when before that wall came down, like them guys, like who is that? Poland and Czechoslovakia. What's
Yeah.
that dude? They was part of the bloc, out of the, what is it, the Russian bloc or whatever.
USSR.
Yeah,
Gorbachev. Yeah,
yeah,
Gorbachev.
yeah. But see, and now today, them dudes is part of NATO. Poland is part of NATO. I
Yeah.
think Czechoslovakia is part of NATO.
Mm.
See, I don't
Now,
know, man.
I would agree. Germany wasn't considered bad to America in the 80s. But I'm saying, like, when you learn the history, though, oh, yeah, you learn all that about that Nazi stuff
Oh,
and all that stuff, Hitler and all that. Yeah. Germany
yup.
bad.
You right. They did make us read all that shit, Helen Keller and all that.
World War I, World War II. Yeah, Germany bad. And then it became Russia bad. And it was Russia bad. Then it was in the 80s. It was still Russia bad.
They were
Adding them up.
tying everything to communism.
Yeah.
That was the buzzword.
Mm-hmm. Communist Russia. And they was evil because they was communists. That was the only reason why they didn't give you Russia was evil, because they was communists. Like, why is Russia bad again? Oh, communism bad. Oh, okay.
Once again, the people that are around me, they didn't translate communism as being bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like in terms of detail, like
Well,
what does it mean? You saying the word, or give me some sort of real life practical example where you say communism is bad, because if you're talking about authority and government or any position of power imposing their will on its citizens or any citizens, that ain't restricted to communism.
Yeah.
Right in my face while I'm looking at it. Shit.
They don't even teach you about communism like that in school. They just tell you it's bad. It's just
right.
Yeah. Bad. And they don't really give you the ins and outs of communism. I had something else I had to learn outside of school, right? Because school didn't teach you that type of shit. You know, they teach you about capitalism. They don't teach you nothing about communism. They only want you to know the concept and what it actually even entails.
Yeah, bro. I ain't even get capitalism outside of school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you really want to know what true capitalism is, you might have to learn outside of school books.
You can get that little barter system deal and the little rundown like that.
Mm-hmm.
But nah.
Pretty much, at least in the South, the revenue, the bank account, the income, the more, no matter what, was better. Even when you saw wealthy and rich criminals, like they were even deemed above, even more glorified than the honest, wealthy, rich motherfucker.
Oh, Boss Hog.
Man, all motherfucking crooks. The mafia. Yeah, the mafia was prime, rich criminals were put on a pedestal higher than the person that had a business.
That's why I get so pissed off when motherfuckers say black people the only one who glorify they criminals and all this other stupid ass talk. We literally just had a president sweep his way into the office, whole criminal with 34 felonies, and he got elected into office, clean sweep.
I mean,
fresh convictions though.
Criminals, I don't know what is.
Yeah,
I was about, hey, bro,
what?
fresh convictions though.
Fraud. Like that's his crime.
34 counts. 34 counts.
Hey, and the irony is he be the prosecutor.
Right.
A former prosecutor. That's
that's even more. That makes it even worse. And that's what I'm saying. But white people don't glorify their criminals though. White people don't glorify the criminals. This be the stupid talking points I hear from black people sometimes. It's freaking. Yeah.
Nah, that's a strong man, Psycho. That's a strong man.
That talking point is what started the Pale Pookie Project, bro. It was that talking point. Started a whole fucking series behind that dumbass talking point.
we the only one to glorify criminals. We throw parties when people get home from jail and all this other. I ain't never thrown a party for a motherfucker. I know bunch of people came home from jail. I ain't throw a party for near none of them. I ain't gonna even stunt you. Yeah,
Bro, them niggas used to say some weird shit though. Like they never throw a party for us when we graduate. They only threw a party for my cousin when he came home. Like what, bro?
Cat too. Like y'all ain't throw no party for your people when they graduated. It was on you.
Hey, yeah, y'all was tripping.
My seed got a party after every graduation. What you talking about?
To the ones that actually took it out and graduated. I mean, most of those talking points came from people that said fuck school for the most part.
Yeah.
No, I came from some lame ass niggas who family wasn't, you know what I mean, wasn't like that. They ain't kick it, they ain't had no fun. It was just they went to the ceremony, went out to dinner, and took their lame ass home. You know what I'm saying? And so they, you know, they know other niggas getting turned, you know what I'm saying? Throw the cap in the air, they all turned like, you know what I'm saying? I just think a lot of these niggas, bro, they look at what other niggas be doing and just wish that was them. And so it plays out later in life when motherfuckers sitting around lonely, mad, drunk, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, they start spilling their beans and talking about how they had to ask 12 women to prom and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Mm-hmm. No, I didn't grow up around gang culture. Wasn't no gangs out here when I grew up. And I knew gang. It was gang culture out here when I was grown though. And I ain't seen none of these Bloods and Crips out here throwing no parties when they people came home. When people come home out here, I don't know, maybe it's different out in LA. But when people come home out here, they coming home like 4 o'clock in the morning. They let these people be getting off. Like, they let them out like 4 o'clock in the morning with a bus ticket, a bus fare to get home. There ain't nobody there to pick them up. Like nobody's out 4 something in the morning, 5 something in the morning, throwing nobody no party because they came home. That's not how they do it out here.
Yeah, them release times be kind of fucked up. Well,
Yeah, they be all fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. You know, shit, Parchment is out in the middle of nowhere in Mississippi, man. So
yeah, just take them that long to get back to. I mean, where they at?
yeah, get back to civilization, man.
Yeah, they
It'd be
don't
a
lock up
ride.
and populated areas.
They let them out all in the middle of the night.
Yeah, Wyoming, fucking Oregon, shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, and man, there ain't shit around them.
And that'd be crazy because they probably don't be in a hurry to out process nobody neither.
Man,
You know.
I think that Dr. York, that York motherfucker, he's in the mountains. Shit. Oh, in Colorado, some fucking what?
Well, he in the
he in that
Supermax.
one? They put him in that one? That's like the most.
His ass way the fuck out there.
Nigga, that's the ADX Supermax, nigga. God
Yeah.
damn. Yeah, that's when they don't want nobody talking to your ass, though.
He ain't even got a motherfucking road to drive up in, yo.
Damn, I thought that was only for the cartels and, you know, just whoever else.
Man, he got
Nah,
about
it's
years.
high security.
Yeah.
Security risk. He is one of them type motherfuckers, though. Some dumbass niggas that try to come scooping. Some niggas that straight try to come get him out of a regular ass everyday facility. So you probably want to have that motherfucker somewhere where you can't get to him, because
Wow.
niggas will probably crash for him for real.
Yeah.
He's following that strong?
Yeah, they out here, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they out here, bro.
That's crazy.
Real talk. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. They do some wild shit, bro. They out here and still like support him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and actually I think they probably would have been tried some shit. But you know, they say that he's going through what he's supposed to go through because he can let himself out at any time. That's what they say. These motherfuckers crazy.
Now, Prayer Black, I seen that. That I seen. Like, I wouldn't necessarily call it a party, but like, somebody just came home or whatever, like the day or two before or whatever, and like they go over to a house and everybody just go over there and say what's up because they ain't seen them in years. That's kind of just like a gathering, like people just come over and just say what's up, like they ain't see them in a while or whatever. See them or whatever. That's all. But I wouldn't call that a party though. Like.
Yeah, but see, them niggas don't even get that.
Yeah. A lot of people don't get that. That's what I'm saying. But I have seen that before. But like I said, I wouldn't even think that party. Like, I think people have seen one too many movies. I done seen movies where people don't got these little parties and these movies or whatever. It's not real life. Like, people just ain't getting parties when they come home from jail. That's just not happening.
Yeah, I'm beginning to see a lot of these analogies not really based on what motherfuckers going through, and it's not really even what they seen or other motherfuckers going through. It is primarily what they heard or seen on TV or movies.
Yeah, that's what it is. A lot of it is what people saw in movies, and they don't realize these movies kind of over exaggerate reality. Like, it's not like it might be based behind some truth or whatever, but yeah, it's still a movie.
Embellish.
Right. Yep. Yeah, that exactly. Niggas ain't even thinking about getting a party when they get out, man. They ain't thinking about getting some pussy. That's the first thing they think about. Get some pussy, get their pockets right. They want to get their pockets right and some pussy. That's the first. These are the things that's on their mind when they get home. They really don't care about no party. They really ain't even feeling right partying or whatever because again, their pockets ain't right.
Exactly. Yeah. Jokers think they got a lot on their mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drink with somebody or some shit, but yeah, I don't recall nobody coming home to like no bash type shit where it's like he home, let's go get some balloons and hang them up and have a party. I don't recall that, bro.
No, that's true. The best thing you can do is put your ball on. Hey man, here goes some cash. We're gonna get you set up.
That's real.
That's the best thing you can do for a joker to settle their mind. Cause you're right. Joker get back and that and it does happen. Get back and be only home for a little while. Caught up.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get their pockets right. Like
yeah.
Come out, you ain't got nothing. You starting from scratch.
Welcome home, my nigga. Hit this blunt, bruh. That's the fucked up part, though. Nigga be clean as hell. Nigga been locked up 6 months. Nigga go straight and get a job. First thing he do, hit the blunt. Soon as he get out, damn, bro.
That's just how I be too.
I don't know how I didn't quit smoking cigarettes though when I was in the county, right? Because once you done been removed from cigarettes for 3 months, bro, I don't know how nigga just get right out, bro, and need one. The first thing you get to, you know what I'm saying?
Probably was feeding that shit for 3 months.
I mean, fiending for it, I can't say because you get to a point where you ain't gonna get one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you don't even really think about it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even on your mind like that. But to them last couple days and shit, knowing when you come home and shit, that moment, like, let me get a cigarette, nigga supposed to, nigga supposed to leave them shits alone. Leave them motherfuckers right where they was at.
But see, that's more habit, Taz, to be honest, man. After 3 months, I mean, nicotine does have a little addiction with it. But I think that's more habit, man. I'm about the same with like caffeine. and coffee and shit. Just Joker don't get it, he gets the shakes. But after some, you get used to it or what, I guess what they call it, detox.
Yeah.
But as soon as you get back into that routine,
all that. Yeah.
yeah, we creatures of habit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm an asshole without the coffee though, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That's your drug of choice.
Hey, yeah, that's my shit, Psycho. I ain't gonna lie.
Coffee's addictive.
It is. That's what I'm saying. Caffeine, nicotine, all them damn ease, man. All of them got some type of stimulus to the body. So, but a lot of that is just habit. Hey, I have my coffee in the morning, man. Sit around and go through my little morning routines or whatever. Unless I've been messing around all night on this damn StreamYard, then even then, I sit up here then turn the coffee on if I done caught myself up at sunrise. But so I don't know, man.
He had rollies on deck in the county many years ago. Yeah, county. Yeah, you will mess with those rollies out there in the county.
Yeah, like my
What
friend told
do
me,
you call
county
it?
too.
A roll up, a cigarette rolled up in paper.
Yeah.
They say the county was too strict, too restrictive. They ready to just go on. A lot of
they
people say,
gotta
man,
go for corrections. Yeah, well, it depends on where you at. Some counties are different, but yeah, most of the time when people be crying, actually out here it's crazy. Like if you go to the precinct, people crying to go to the county. They gotta get the hell about that precinct. They crying to go to that county. That precinct, you do not want to get called to that precinct for like days. People be crying to go to the county. Then they go to the county. Then the people in the county crying. They can't wait to get to the corrections facility.
yeah, be like, man, I can't wait to catch change. I'm like, dude, then you're gonna be further away. He said, yeah, man, but I have more freedom once I get. I'm like, damn.
Freedom.
So
because you're real restricted in the precinct. You're even more. Well, you less restricted in the county, but you're still restricted. But when you go to the correctional facility, you got more freedom. That sounds crazy.
That's the mindset there. I know it sounds crazy saying that, man, but that's I've literally had my partner say that to me, man. I'm just ready to go and get this.
Bro, get me to the joint, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's the first thing. You gonna be in the county for 3, man. Get me to the joint, bro.
That be the mindset. I'm like, okay, man, we ain't gonna be able to see you.
I mean, the food is better, brother. The conditions is better. You can actually go outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, just get me to the joint, bro. Fuck it, I take my time, whatever. Like, get me out this fucking pod.
And jokers, and that be actually like a celebration. Yeah, man. Hey, what's so and so? He called change. So
it's the walking around. Most of the lockups and, like you said, the municipal locals are confined in terms of walking around.
Oh yeah, you just in the cell.
That's it.
Yeah,
really just
all day. A pod, nigga, with 8 niggas. Like, bro, hell no.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't want none of that, man. No shade to anybody, but yeah.
It only took me once to go to the penitentiary, bro. Fuck that, bro. I'm cool. I know the difference. I seen the difference. I would never want to do no county time. I would definitely want to do my time in a penitentiary because it is that much, quote unquote, better. If you know what I'm saying, if there's such a thing.
Yeah.
But so you say, let me just do all.
Better to do it there.
Say, let me wait. Let me do all my time and just take me straight to the pen. Let me wait there. Let me wait.
Bro,
for
you want to, yeah, bro. You don't even want to be in the county for a day, bro. The county fucked up. But that was back because I don't even think you can smoke in the facilities and none of that shit now. Like, but back then you can still smoke in the penitentiary, like all that shit. So
all them cigarette smoking days is over, yo. Inside.
Yeah, you can smoke in the yard, right?
I don't even think you can smoke on the yard no more. I don't think they sell cigarettes no more, bro.
Yeah, I can cut it all the way out in some areas.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You non-smoking.
Yeah, because in Ohio, they used to have a little lighter on the wall in the penitentiary. So when you go outside, you just light it off the wall. You couldn't smoke in the building or whatever. And then they banned cigarettes completely a few years later, I heard. But like I say, I ain't never been back to see, nigga.
I know that's right.
I know, right?
I'll just take y'all word for it.
You see, I'm gonna take your word for it, bro.
Yeah, I can only talk about 90 activities in the 90s.
No, it was the early 2000s. I got my number in what, 03? So it was early 2000s.
Yeah. You came in during the post Patriot Act era, so a lot of shit that was going on in the 90s. Yeah, you catching the tail end, phasing all that shit out.
Yeah.
And bringing in the worst time ever, because nigga, I remember traveling back then. You ain't had to give up all the ID and all this other weird shit. Now they need it all, bro. They need everything. I need to do a full body scan, bro, and your people can't walk you to the gate, nigga. I just remember back in the day, you could see the flight coming in, you would see them walking out the gate, like you could really experience taking your people to the airport. Now you dropping them off, nigga.
Yeah.
Taz, you right, man. You used to, they had a little spot you can go out there and watch the planes come in. You just put a cord in there and put the little binoculars or whatever. You can't even access it. You ain't got no ticket. You ain't going that far, bro.
No, the motherfuckers that wasn't going used to be able to go to the fucking airplane, like touch the
Yeah.
damn door. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you used to be able to walk right up to the gate. You know what I'm saying?
Right there. Like the door was right there though, to the plane.
You right. Yeah, y'all right, man.
On which terminal
Now,
yeah.
they be like, bro, you ain't got no ticket, man. This far as you go. Hug them now.
Yeah, that Patriot Act changed everything, man. Because now every airport now is like that, man. You just go in and that's it. It's the terminals, and once you pass TSA, nigga, it's over. You ain't going back, and if you go back, you gonna get checked again, nigga.
So like the food court and a lot of lounges, that's not past the TSAs.
They got some that's beyond TSA and some that's not. So it's
Yeah,
on both
I think
sides.
when I changed in Denver,
Denver,
I had to
yeah.
go back through.
Yeah, Denver's one of them airports that's like that. Yeah, if you try to
I had
go
to go
out.
back through. Yeah.
Yeah. I like Denver Airport though.
Yeah, it's fun. I didn't know that was the first one I've been on like a little tram, like a little subway
Hmm.
at the airport. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had like a 2 hour layover. So if I'm only gonna be laid over 30 minutes, well, hey, it's gonna take me 30 minutes to find out where everything is. I ain't going nowhere. But 2 hours, yeah, I took a little trip.
I went up there and hid, man, when the COVID thing hit, bruh.
Oh,
That's where I was at for 5 months, bro. I stayed up there, nigga, to the George Floyd shit. We was up there ducked off in the mountains, bro.
popped off.
You was
Hell
up
yeah,
there
because
skiing.
That was the only place.
it was the only place that wasn't red on the map, bro.
I saw, and it was the only place where weed was legal, primarily recreate on the recreational tip.
Yeah,
Oh
it
yeah,
was
they was
still
the first
that
ones.
shit doubled up though, bro. That price is doubled up on that weed when that shit hit.
I saw it.
Yeah, that shit doubled on a nigga.
It's coming from everywhere. Yeah. Cause I was know some motherfucker was popping up online. I was like, damn, what the fuck you doing in Colorado? I never did put two and two together till way later.
Yeah, that was the only place on the map that didn't have them fucking red spots. They had motherfuckers shook out here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was terrified.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit sounded like it was
The bird shit
some
out in
movie
North
shit.
Valley now or a few weeks ago. I heard.
Say what? What'd you say now?
I heard there was some man, what was that? Some farm animals that they had shut down like a whole fucking plant with damn, was it monkey? What's it was monkey pox? Chicken pox. Or was it bird flu? It was one of them flus.
I
That was
ain't here.
Yeah, it was supposed to be found in Northern California, one of them North Cali farms though. That was like right
Let's
around
say
Labor.
at Minneapolis Airport, you have to pass TSA to enter into any of the lounges, restaurants. There's a Caribou Cafe outside the TSA checkpoint. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's how a lot of them is now, though. It ain't set up for no visitor or nobody that ain't gonna be at the airport getting on a flight. Like that shit, like out here in Vegas, bro. You pull up to the airport and drop a motherfucker off. There is no real parking area for you to go hang out with somebody while they go to the plane. Like just the drop off point.
Yeah, they're not even letting you sit in at O'Hare. Like you trying to wait on somebody's flight and go back to your car and sit. Ain't none of that.
Oh
Like
yeah,
people not right
hell
there.
no.
People got to be right there.
Hmm.
I think it's been like that for a hot second though. But
Yeah, that's what I think. But I think it's all that shit changed after 9/11 though, bro. Because it didn't used to be like that. Like I say, my initial flights and shit when I was a kid, young, they wasn't like that, bro. This shit got crazy.
yeah,
Like
Yeah, they
even the
changed that life
Greyhound,
forever.
bro. The Greyhound wasn't like that, bro. Like motherfucker get on the Greyhound now, bro. They want your ID and all type of shit, bro. Like you can't even get on the Greyhound like you used to.
man, I remember motherfuckers getting on Greyhound with all types of heaters. I mean, they bust down their fucking rifles and every goddamn thing. Boy, they had cocaine. I
Yeah,
mean,
niggas moving dope on the Greyhound, all that shit. You can't do none of that shit now.
Were they running down on people on the Greyhound?
man.
Yeah, they got, like I say, they taking your ID and shit now. Cause back in the day, bro, you can just buy a ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they didn't need your name. You didn't have to show your ID, all of that shit.
Nah. When they start doing that?
9/11. 9/11 changed all that shit, bro. Same thing with the planes and the train and all that shit. All them public transportation, bro. They started requiring more ID. Now they can search your bags and all of that shit. It just used to didn't be like that.
Well, shit. Last time
Damn.
I caught
On
a
the
Greyhound, it was an emergency. I caught it from I was in Philly. I had to catch that shit from Philly back to New York in an emergency situation. But I was only going from Philly to New York. I ain't had no bags or nothing with me. So I ain't have to check my bag. I don't remember having to show ID though. I might have. I don't remember. I don't remember.
how long was that ride, Psycho, from Philly to Norfolk on the Greyhound?
On the Greyhound, that wasn't long. It was the next stop.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't long. It was got about 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours.
I rode the bus one time, man. I was like, shit, that bus stopped everywhere. I was like, God damn, never again, bro.
Every little town on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, my first time I went to Cali, man, to see my brother. I lived in Ohio, bro. He sent me a Greyhound ticket, bro. I was 17 years old, bro. And yeah, I got to see everything, but it took 3 days to get out that motherfucker, bro.
I just say that was an adventure right there, man.
Yeah, that shit was fun though.
True.
Took 3 days to get out that motherfucker though.
I did a couple teenage Greyhounds from Memphis to Chicago, man. It seemed like that seat was killing my blood circulation. The people that were sitting around me were just like all the way obnoxious off the wall. I'm like, damn, I could not imagine. You're talking about days on one bus. Like y'all didn't change buses or nothing
Nope.
from Ohio. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no. We changed buses. No, we changed
Oh, okay.
buses.
Oh, okay.
Multiple transfers and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, it was me and my brother though. It was a like I said, it was like a nice little adventure.
Yeah, y'all made it an adventure. Yeah.
But we were 17 and 18, so we could do that shit. We was good.
Yeah.
That Route 66. What was that? Route 66 into Cali? Or you don't
You
even
know what?
remember?
Most likely that's the route they took, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I remember the route. I just remember some of the cities we went to. Cause like for example, Flagstaff, nigga, it was 108. And I had never seen no shit like that, bro. That was my first time seeing like extreme heat. Like when we stepped off the bus, bro, it was like, what the fuck?
Say, where am I?
That's the
Yeah,
cold part of Arizona.
yeah. I never knew it could get that motherfucking hot, but yeah, that first West Coast trip was a motherfucker. That's probably why I'm out here now. I love that. Fell in love with that shit.
The Amtrak used to be my shit though, Dale. From Mississippi to Chicago, man. That was my ride.
Yeah. I wanted to do the train, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna wait till Chicago and then get on the goddamn subway system and ride the train around the city.
Do
Fuck
the
that.
L, yeah.
When I was young, my mom took us on the Amtrak from Lima, Ohio to Newport News, Virginia. That was a long ass trip too,
Yeah,
though.
y'all went across
Like,
Pennsylvania, man. Y'all went through a mountain.
Yeah, you did. You sure did. Yep.
yeah, that was a
That's
long ass trip too. I don't remember it as much, but it was a long ass trip on
I mean,
Amtrak.
you said y'all went from OH10 to where? Norfolk, Virginia?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
no,
a
Newport
ride, bro.
News.
Okay,
Newport
Newport
News.
News. Yeah,
They
they
went
about the
all
same
the way to
place.
Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a ride, bro. All the way to the damn Atlantic coast. I guess the nigga done got old and bougie now. I only want to get on the plane. I drive a couple of states, but
I do it every couple years, man. I drive across the country and shit, man. Spend a couple days just out, you know what I'm saying, with my wife and shit. Like, if I gotta go, like, I ain't driving to no fucking Illinois. If I gotta be over there and I know I'm going, you know what I'm saying? I'm be playing that
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, that top half is a little bit rougher than that bottom half. You're trying to go back and forth. 80, all that 90 shit. You're not getting in no truck or no car and rolling out on no
Bro,
lackadaisical shit. No, you're not. You're
it
not
ain't
doing
nothing
that
to see.
on the south end either. But you definitely not finna do it on that Montana, Wyoming. No.
Yeah, I know it ain't
That
nothing to see out there.
Well, them mountains in Colorado, bro. That's why I would never, bro. I would never go that way again. I don't know what highways and shit it was no more. But
That's
listen,
70.
bro,
Yeah, that was 70.
that shit was crazy, bro.
You
Some of
you
the
literally
wildest
twisted around. You twisted around a mountain.
that I never seen no shit
Up.
like that, bro. You going up the mountain, it starts
Yeah,
snowing on the
yeah.
way up. The roads
On the
start
way up.
freezing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like this shit is
The
crazy. And
road
then on the way
start
back
freezing up.
down,
All that
it
stuff.
stopped. It ain't none of that shit happening at the bottom. But when you
Yeah.
get to the top of that motherfucker, it's a whole blizzard up at the top of that
A whole
bitch.
new weather system. Yeah.
That's about
And
what, 5 miles up?
yeah, the highest point is like 9,300 feet. I think at the top.
Yeah, man.
I
Damn.
never do that shit again, my nigga.
Yeah, I was just on some rebel shit. I think I don't know. Depending on what I'm driving, I ain't gonna say never. Because I said I was never gonna go off the route and check out what's at Area 51, but I did the shit anyway.
What'd you see out there, man?
Shit, a fucking a gate that said if you cross this line, be prepared to get shot or have something happen to you, shit like that.
I just
Yeah,
say, ain't nobody ride up on you say, hey,
man,
what you doing out
man, I
here?
was looking around, but I ain't gonna say that nobody see me. I mean, I had a big ass fucking truck, but I didn't cross that fucking line. I tried to take some pictures, but all I could see was dirt, yo. It wasn't nothing
Ain't
sticking out.
nothing, yeah, I'm saying nothing out there to see for real. They got that shit ducked off.
Yeah,
Like that shit damn near underground or some shit, bro.
yeah.
Nah,
In the rock.
they in the cut. That's what they really in the cut there.
Yeah.
Probably had
No,
another.
no cell phone signal. First time I went out, I think I had I think it was Sprint, and then No, it was T-Mobile, and then the second time I went, I had AT&T and Verizon. All three of them services no when I got close to that spot.
Did you ever go see the Georgia Guidestones while they was there?
I did not. I did not. I got family in Stone Mountain, and they tell me they didn't even do it all the whole time they was there.
Yeah, but it's far though, bro. It's like 2 hours from there, ducked off. It was ducked off in this little town called Elberton, bro. So
Oh,
you
okay,
know what
that's
I'm
why.
saying?
I think that's probably why. Cause I'm thinking it's off some main rip. Like if it's too
No,
far off
it's
the main rip, like the four presidents in South Dakota, that's not off the main rip. That's once you get off that highway, you still got to go another fucking hour. And in a
right.
car, cool, but I'm in a truck. That's too far.
I mean,
Yeah.
what's that in Georgia?
It was the Georgia Guidestones, but white boy blew them up though, so they ain't there no more. But it was in a
Damn.
little town called Elberton, Georgia. And it's just like I said, it's like 2.5 hours. I want to say east of Atlanta, but it's one of those. It was just one of those things in America that somebody put up, and it had like 10 things that would happen to the world and shit like that. And there was a time capsule buried there. It was just one of the little urban legends behind it or whatever. But like I say, some white boy went out there and blew that shit up.
Damn.
I think he posted it online, didn't he?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was one of
Or
one of
I
the
don't know if
allegations.
he posted it or if they had just posted the video, but I definitely see the video of it.
Yeah, that was part of that Rush Limbaugh. I don't know. I ain't gonna say it's Alex Jones, but I mean part of that little sector there that kind of split off after 2008.
Them boys had a lot of shit going on then, Alex
Yeah,
Jones, because
they really came on the scene. Yeah.
that whole Stone Mountain though, that originated from the whole Lost Cause though, didn't it? Or Daughters of the Confederate, wasn't it like
Well, see, they kind of took that area over before it became a national park and shit, and they started using that area to like promote the Klan, basically. I don't know what they was doing previous to 1915 there, but I can only assume it was the same nefarious activity. But history says Thanksgiving weekend, 1915, dude went up there on Stone Mountain, and then they went every year after to commemorate it. And even still, some years they go up there and commemorate that moment, the rebirth of the Klan.
okay, yeah. The time frames sound about right.
So we
Yeah,
talking
I
about
mean,
the Klan when the origin is that East Hillbilly, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yes.
Yeah. That,
well, see, that's that first Klan though, the Pulaski, Tennessee Klan with
yeah.
Nothing Bedford Forrest and them. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
first one. The
Motherfuckers
re-
they
I was gonna say the rebirth was 1915 at Stone Mountain, and that's the one that we know for real.
they was mad as hell at Sherman for burning down Atlanta.
It depends on where you at, Pigeon Feather. I went from Grand Junction, Nebraska. No. You said 80. Oh, okay, so um, shit. Once you get on the other side of Iowa, man, into fucking Wyoming, shit, ain't no motherfucking cops on 80 till you get to fucking really to fucking Cali, like straight up. Ain't bullshit. And, I mean, they're not just gonna sit out there waiting on the motherfucker to what? I mean, the speed limit already 85. So what they gonna do? Wait on the motherfucker to go 100? Shit, if you doing 100, you either got the motherfucking shit to do it, or they just gonna wait on you to crash. You're not really disrupting anything. It's
Yeah,
not.
that's hella far north. I ain't never been that way. I usually come on all the way down through Oklahoma,
Yeah, the 40.
Kansas, and all that shit.
Yeah,
Like,
that's the safe, good
What's
weather
that?
route.
Route 65.
65.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
trying to
60
think.
or 65. Which one goes through Oklahoma?
Come on, 66.
Missouri? 66.
Historic 66 is, it runs kind of parallel to 40. They kind of made 40 in a way where, like, if you wanted to go do like a tour of Route 66 or like take pictures of some of the old shit, it kind of runs parallel. You know what I'm saying? So it's built right there beside Route 66.
Okay. All right.
And I mean, it's really all the way too. It's really kind of impressive when you think about it. Like, they follow Route 66 all the way through. And like I say, it's only a couple of them towns that really got the old historic shit up. But
Yeah.
You still see the signs though.
Some of the original asphalt though in Oklahoma though, it's not a lot of mileage, but some of the original asphalt is still there.
Yeah, it's a lot of it. Yeah, there's a lot of it. Yeah, I just wanted to do it, so we left Chicago on the actual Route 66 ride, and then as far as you can go, because like I say, eventually you got to get on 40, then you can get off and ride some more Route 66, but then it cut off again. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it just ain't intact like it used to be, but they got some areas of it open where you can ride it and see what's over there. Like I say,
Where do all that at? Like in New Mexico or something like that?
No, all the way through. All the way through is kind of like that. It's the whole trip is like that. Because keep in mind, where you get your gas, your food, and all that type of shit, it's still gonna be on them side roads. And Route 66 is always on your left side. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, I got you. So yeah,
It's like an outer
I
drive,
guess
or inner drive, like a boulevard.
shit.
Yeah.
But you can still take 66 from Vegas to Cali though. It'll take you into Cali through the mountains.
Yeah, you damn sure will.
That's different than 15.
Yeah.
I don't
15
know.
the freeway. 15 the freeway.
Okay, no, the 66 definitely ain't the freeway, but I got a partner in Boston, but when we go to Vegas, we always link up. You know, he come over from Boston, we link up in Vegas.
Well, don't you know how many black people in Barstow?
Bro, shit, my
Barstow
boy there,
loaded
man.
black motherfuckers, yo.
Well, that calls a Fort Irwin, man. That's a day one deal. You know,
I always wanted to take 80 straight all the way to Cali.
All the way through. Yeah, you got to go up through the mountains though, Psycho.
Yeah, I know. The first I took 80 is up there. Well, Illinois. I took 80 up to Illinois.
Yeah, go south. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so where it started end at? Because I ain't hit the 80.
It started out here in New York, in Jersey.
Yeah, New York City.
And,
you go New York City to the Pacific Ocean.
You have to all the way to Cali. It takes you up there by the bay though.
Yeah,
you go all the way to New York.
From New York City to the Pacific Ocean.
To San Francisco?
No turns. Yeah, that's right.
I didn't know that, man. That's crazy. I didn't know 80 went all the way over there, man.
That's what 80 is.
Yeah, I like to do unnecessary shit like that. So
I live right by 80. Yeah.
But once you get into that mountain part, boy, your ears gonna pop.
That's when you get to Philly and Ohio and all that and everything.
Yeah, I just say that's what Pennsylvania, Ohio, going into Ohio.
Oh, you're going through the Appalachians.
Yeah. The Ohio Turnpike.
Nigga, I ain't fucking with the Appalachians.
That's a nice.
Ain't high as Colorado mountains out west.
I know, nigga, but
way higher than the East Coast mountains.
But I just told you I don't want no smoke with them. Shit, nigga, them Rockies the real deal, bro.
The real deal, yo.
That Ohio, Pennsylvania. What is that, Dale? What mountain range is that,
Ohio
man? Because
Valley.
that's
That's like Ohio Valley right there. Yeah.
Those are the
yeah,
Them the Appalachians.
Mm-hmm. No,
Yeah.
and that
yeah.
goes from all the way even further north up here, all
They
the way
take
down
into
to
the
Alabama. I think it stops at Alabama.
Yeah, just northern Alabama. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You went on the stream when I did when Truth was on the mic, and I stopped at every elevation point.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got
yeah. I remember.
I remember
That
that.
was yeah, that was by Alabama and Georgia, right? That was out there by Alabama and Georgia. You was that, right?
Man, I thought you was in the Carolinas when you was
nah.
doing that, Dale.
He could have been.
Going from from your area back west. I
Okay.
wasn't then. Yeah. I think I was in Pennsylvania the most.
You was in Pennsylvania. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's probably what it
Yeah,
was.
that's the 80 route. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's what I was on.
Yeah.
Hey man, I remember. Hey, we was in Virginia. We was going to Chicago, and we was on 80, and we saw some of them Amish people at a rest stop. Man, my daughter was probably about 5 years old. Man, she kept looking at them. Man, it was so funny. Cause you know they had all their gear on and stuff, man. And she was looking like, what the hell? My wife was embarrassed as hell, man. She like, Carol, come on here. But
They had them goddamn funny ass hats and that long ass
yeah,
motherfucker.
the dudes had them hats on with the black suit. Them ladies had the little
Halloween shit. Yeah.
yeah.
We ain't never
But
seen
we
nothing like that.
that was a long ride too, man. Cause we rode through all them towns where I guess there used to be factories, but it was just
Yeah.
empty parking lots. This was like
Burnt out factories.
2000.
Some of the structures are still up.
I think it was 2010. Yeah. But yeah, I did not know that road went all the way. I didn't know 80 took you all the way to New York.
Yeah, man. Shit. 80 and 90.
Oh, okay. He was saying in the chat, I would have to go to Sacramento and then drive up to the Bay. Okay. I know it don't take you to Southern Cal. I know 80 does not take you to Southern Cal.
No.
Yeah, I know that.
That's the port. That's the 10 route.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can get 10 from Florida and go.
Route 10 goes from Florida. I know it goes all the way through Texas. It goes past Texas, right? It goes. They take you to California, right?
Yeah,
10 to take you across to California, but that'll put you in Southern Cal.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 10 to take you to LA, I believe.
Yeah.
I know 10 goes over there by Houston and all that shit. That shit is in Texas, yeah.
But I think you still got like 6 hours from LA to the Bay though. Well, at least LA to San Francisco.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Another 6 hours.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a whole another day of a trip. Get up Northern Cali.
Yeah, you rolling out if you're doing it at 6.
Yo, yeah.
Well, I mean, but California, man, 6 hours might be 12, depending on what the traffic is.
Cali big as hell. I don't know how the fuck you drive that long and be in the same damn state.
That long ass motherfucker was. Shit.
I mean, you literally. The amount of time it takes for me to get from Jersey to South Carolina, where my family's from. If I was in Cali, I would still be in Cali.
But to add to that, Psycho, you're not flat.
Yeah.
So 1 mile on the East Coast, relatively, you know what I'm saying? You relatively flat. But that 1 mile up that 101 and 5, you elevate.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Especially for
Okay, so let me
but in distance, shit, you may not even be that far.
because y'all just said 10, right? If I'm not mistaken, 10 is the 12-hour trip across Texas, right? That's the one that goes from it goes from wing to wing.
Yeah, Beaumont to El Paso.
Yes, exactly.
I've taken that way before. I've coming out here. It's like
a car?
Yeah, oh yeah. Now look, cause look, I was in. Now look, it was 37 hours. I think I was in Miami, bruh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean. I wanted to drive. You know what I mean?
75. Yeah. Go up 75.
when I left Chicago, I drove down. Was that 75? Yeah, 75 to Atlanta. And then I switched over. I can't tell you what I took down to Miami from there.
You go 75 or no 95. Yeah, both of them take you right there.
95.
Yeah,
and
that's the
but on the way back, I came up and hit 10 and started coming across. And it just reminded me, because when Psycho said that shit, it made me think about that trip across Texas. Like, we stopped damn near twice in Texas. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a 12-hour trip. You know what I'm saying?
In a car.
and look, hey Taz, you went across the short part. That's the short route, man. Texas, I think from 20, it's about 635 miles across, man.
Yeah.
20 runs out, I think. They don't even go
20
all the way
runs
across.
at angle. Yeah, it runs at different
Yeah.
angles. 10 goes straight.
Wait, now, I think I've been there too. That's Shreveport, right?
Yeah, Shreveport through Dallas.
Yeah, I'm going that way too. Yeah, because I took this trip like 9 times. So yeah, I've been that way too.
20
man, you
20 goes to Atlanta, right? That's the one.
It go to Atlanta all the way over to what part of South
It goes through
Carolina?
Mississippi too, because I remember I switched
Yes.
over to 20 in Mississippi.
Meridian. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know it went that far down though, because I haven't been past Shreveport.
You ride
Going
across
east.
Texas, man. Hey, you'll go to sleep, wake up, you still in Texas. You get 2 naps.
Yeah, I ride up 287 if I'm going all the way on the West Coast. Fuck going all the way across Texas though. I be trying to keep fucking out of that.
So because I don't know. So how long do it take to go the south way? If you come in, let's say from that top panhandle to get down to, let's say, Houston, how far is that?
Were you trying to compare Florida with New York?
Route you take, like if you like you would jump on 35. The quickest way to get to Houston probably be jump on 35, and then you could jump on. There's a couple of highways you could jump on from there. I wouldn't advise you because that's a long route. Damn, it's been a while since I've been in Texas. What's that? 70 something. It was highway.
Wait a minute.
287. No, you got coming from somewhere anywhere west, whether it's 40.
Yeah, you would jump on. 35 would be you jump on 35, but you're gonna have to hop on 35 somewhere.
35W.
Like right after Austin, you jump off there and jump on. I forgot what highway that is, but that'll take you straight to Houston.
I think you're talking about 6 Psycho. If you talking about trying to come from like Dallas area down to
take it 35 down all the way down by a little bit past Austin and jump on I forgot what highway that is. Now take you over to Houston.
Yeah,
you might be
out there, though.
No, you may be better, man. They got a 45. You can pick up the 45 now and ride it into Houston from there.
Yeah, they turned that into an interstate. Yeah, I remember. It rained the whole way. Wow, the first time I ever been on that interstate, 45, the whole trip was a goddamn storm. Like it was, I ain't talking about no drizzle. Like, like the storm was following me and shit.
It's crazy.
It's like I know it'll be like 3 hours to get to like Austin, and then from Austin it takes like another 3 hours to get to Houston.
Yeah, you about right. That's that you hit. That's the math. I want to say it's 6. I don't go that way, but then you could ride 10 all the way down, or you get on the 187 and ride it all the way down to 10 and then shoot over. And I mean, the time is gonna be about the same though, because the network between Dallas and Houston is real fucked up.
Yeah,
on the road, and then 35.
That's wild as hell. I would have thought that would have been the easiest route. You know what I'm saying? The 2 major cities. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Dallas was closer.
Only a couple of highways you have to jump on, but it's not one. I don't think it's one highway that takes you straight down. It ain't no one highway that takes you straight to Dallas from Houston, right? Like you gotta jump.
Nah. The best route.
Yeah, it's a couple of different routes.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna be. It ain't a whole lot of highway switching though. Maybe 1 or 2. And that's it.
It's just some shitty highways. I'm talking about back lane 2 road type highways, man.
It's not a straight line. It's not a straight line. Yeah.
But you can do 35 from Dallas to doggone to Austin.
To
35
Mexico.
east.
35 take you to Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You can go all the way down and hit three, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, a few.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
continues across
You
the
gotta go
border.
over if you want to hit Houston. That's what you gotta say. You gotta jump off 35. You want to get to Houston. But yeah, if you
exactly.
going to San Antonio from Dallas, this is straight shot. You want to go to
Yeah.
Austin with Dallas, straight shot.
Y'all ever been to Mexico on that side, on the Texas side?
Yeah, you can hit it from.
I haven't myself. I never had the urge to do it. I was going to do it, but I heard horror stories, man. My man messed around. He told me a horror story. Made me never want to cross that border. Motherfucker said he crossed the border, and when he crossed the border, he got like a half mile down the road and got pulled over. And he asked him for his license, and he handed him his American license. They was like, "Where's your Mexican license? You driving in Mexico?" And they obviously he ain't had no Mexican license, so they hemmed him up,
shook him down.
He had to, they shook him down for some money. Yep. I was like, oh yeah, I don't want to cross that border. The motherfuckers are some bullshit.
I heard that side is like that. The California side though, with San Diego, it's a party town over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think shit happened years ago. And ever since then, shit been different. It's a party town. Motherfuckers line up to go back and forth every day. But they said it's the opposite at the Texas border. That's where you don't want to try that shit at.
It's not like that on the Texas border, no.
Hey, bro, it used, like you say, right before the Patriot Act, especially on the El Paso side, there's a town called Juarez. I mean, you could shoot from El Paso to Juarez, go down there, get you some authentic tequila or whatever, and come back, freely. But yeah, shit different now. And then them other towns, you don't want to be hang.
I remember the day the cartel shot up the police station and grabbed the mayor. Said fuck him too.
Yeah, they ain't playing around down there now, man. It's South Texas, any of them town, Brownsville, anywhere down in the valley. It's on some different type of time now, man.
It's just like the goddamn movies, like the motherfucking the balls of hay, the motherfucking balls and that cactus plant, and like the red dirt, and literally ain't no light poles, no structures, no rivers, like
tumbleweed,
tumbleweed.
That's how South Arizona is.
That shit scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, so it's different, man. It's been like that for maybe a decade, maybe almost 2 decades. But
yeah, they said it ain't safe on the Texas side to cross into Mexico.
Nah, bro, don't do that. Don't do that right now.
You actually can take that shit all the way down to Brazil and shit if you stay on the road.
Oh yeah, 35. Yeah, 35. Keep going. They don't stop in Mexico either. They keep going. 35 take you from Canada to South America.
Right.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
Yeah, that's probably one of them highways they'll pop out on you on though, somewhere along the way too though. For real, bro. Because once hey, listen. The further south you get into Mexico, the more your life is at risk, nigga. For real.
I believe you.
I don't go past San Antonio. I've been to Corpus a couple times, but
I never
I don't
been too much further south than San Antonio. That's the furthest south I've been.
Yeah, even on that California side, bro, you got 3 towns, bro. It's Tijuana's right there. Rosarito's a party town. And then it's a town called Puerto Nuevo, and it's about 30 minutes from there. You get beyond there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wish you good luck, bro. I wouldn't advise it. You know what I'm saying?
What makes that party more intriguing than I guess the whole rest of California?
The price that it's gonna be the party.
Nah, I ain't gonna argue with you about North Cali. Yeah, North Cali. Yeah, has always been, kind of on the.
Because I was just there for kind of that reason, like you know what I'm saying, see if you could just run up a bag living, you know what I'm saying, in another country where it's cheaper, but you get very, very nice conditions for the low. You know what I'm saying, if you will, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, by the time you deal with all the mental shit, like I say, bro, I ain't used to seeing the military ride around on the back of a truck, just
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, with the K's out. Like my nigga, they got the K's out, bro. Like masked up, like they ready to bounce anytime, bro. Like nah, my
the jump
nigga.
out boys. Yeah, man.
And that shake you down, like Psycho was just saying. That shit happens every day, bro. If you get caught slipping, nigga, they gonna pull you over, bro, and want 20 or better, whatever you got on you. You know what I'm saying? They want that shit.
Oh yeah. You out. Yeah, no matter what you got.
You know, but that shit used to be a little economy though, man. Little tourist thing, man. You know, Joker shoot over there, shoot back. But no, I ain't going.
I think once, like, because now it's a lick, though, you know what I'm saying? I think once it's known to be, you know what I'm saying, that's an American, pull his ass over, shit, you taking a risk.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely gonna stick out like a sore thumb, man.
Yeah, damn sure ain't no call 911 or none of that shit, bro. You on your own for real over that motherfucker, bro. That shit crazy.
Nah, bro, you need the number to the State Department. You 911 it ain't gonna work.
I'm cool. My Spanish ain't even that good. I'm cool.
¿Qué?
Word up.
Yeah, that shit was hot, though, nigga. I'm going over to San Diego, grabbing 2.5 ounces, bringing them shits home. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker going over there a week later, grab another 2 just so I ain't got to go back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that shit was hot, though. Just thinking back to that shit. That shit was hot as hell, but they don't be fucking with you like that at that border, bro. You can drive right across that motherfucker where they might not even stop you. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. It's a party town. They want that California money over there. You know what I'm saying?
Like Tijuana, right?
Yeah. They want people from Cali to come spend that bread over there.
All the San Diego people to come over there.
Yeah, but now on the flip side, you ain't getting back across that motherfucker without no identification, though, bruh. Like you ain't getting into America.
Are they like checking for drugs and all types of stuff when y'all crossing the border and everything else? They heavy on that?
When you going in, no. Like I said, you might just slide through. Nobody might not even stop you. And then when they stop you, they just peek in and shit like that. They ain't looking to see if you got no bags of weed or no shit. You know what I mean? Just, good small shit, just peeking in. But on the way back in, bro, I wouldn't dare try to bring nothing to this motherfucker, bro.
Sure.
Like, bro, they like, nigga, the whole mirror under the car shit, open your shit up, look through your bags. You know what I'm saying? Like, also, I mean, because we talking about, this is California Border Patrol, right? This ain't the police or no shit. It's California Border Patrol, and them motherfuckers is assholes, bro. They want to catch some shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't advise bringing nothing back across this motherfucker, bro.
Oh, the technology is next level now, man. With the radars and the sensors, or not the radars, but the X-rays. That shit next level now, man.
That shit used to mess me up. Like people would try to crossing borders with stuff on them and stuff like that and everything. I was like, y'all crazy. I would never try that. I wouldn't be that guy.
Hell no.
Yeah.
18-wheeler with some shit in it, bro. Shit like that.
I couldn't be that guy. Yeah, no. I mean, it'd be just my luck. I'm going to be the guy to get caught. The second I try it, I'm going to be that guy to get caught. Like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's the mentality that broke me from doing shit right there, Psycho. I'm gonna get caught. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've never been able to get away with a bunch of shit anyway, so it'd be some dumb shit. And eventually it just became not even doing it, not even thinking about that shit. But that's definitely what broke me away from it, was not feeling confident in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know how people get on planes with stuff. Motherfucker's crazy with that shit too. I don't trust that shit either.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what we talking about. Like, I think when you flying from like Vegas to, let's say Chicago, you're going to 2 places where the weed is legal. You know what I'm saying? And so I just don't think they care about no sack or no shit like that, no vape pens You know what I'm saying?
It might be
Shit
different
like
now.
that.
Yeah, it might be different now. That's true. I haven't flown in years, but yeah, like yeah, I used to be paranoid. Like man, I used to double, triple check, make sure I ain't had nothing on me. That third, like make sure I ain't got no loose bags over here in this pocket somewhere I forgot about or some shit. Like them police stations. I mean, I said police stations, about airports, especially after 9/11 was real. Like they real. Like they checking anything.
Man, you can't like Miami is one of the worst places to try to find some weed, bro. Like you go to Miami, you damn near gotta take some with you.
But it can't be that bad. It's Miami. Is that bad to find weed in Miami?
Man, hell, some good weed, hell yeah, but they on South Beach selling whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that's the natural place to go and look for some weed. But niggas down there just selling whatever, but ain't no guarantee what you gonna find.
Shit, man, drop me off in motherfucking Miami. I promise you, I find about 3 motherfucking good connects in a week. 3 good connects in a week. Drop me off in South Beach. I'll find the motherfuckers. I bet you I will.
The better connect, the better connect seem to be in the city though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Miami ended up being. Yeah, that's
right there, right there in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Right there in the hood, bro.
There you go. That's where they be at. That's where the hood at. That's the first thing. Where the hood at? I'm good. The hood right there. Okay, good. I'm good. I'll be all right. I'll find
it. They need to go and legalize down there. Don't quit bullshitting for real.
Do they need to?
Hell yeah.
I'm talking about
Miami not legalized.
Florida.
Yeah, damn, they could kill the game, man. If they go ahead and legalize, they in perfect climate. I mean, they're starting to grow cigar tobacco down there in Miami. I mean,
I'm saying I don't think it's enough motherfuckers for them to have a push for it. I don't think people that live there, like people that actually live there, that one issue. Like I don't think the push is as hard as it was in the rest.
the demand.
Yeah.
I mean, the ecosystem is like perfect for it, though, man. Man, y'all making me smart. I would have thought that was like they was already legal.
Nah, they still playing in a lot of them states in the South, though. The South act like it's
states are
scared.
legal medical. Most states are legal medical. It's
the medical is weird.
Not recreational.
Yeah,
I got you. I'm just saying, man, that's crazy though. I mean, Miami is in the perfect spot, optimal zone. You know,
nah, that's a red state though. Them motherfuckers, they fighting against.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
But they gonna fall in line though, just like all the other red people, because weed is gonna get passed. That's a bipartisan thing. You know, it's just the old Reagan Republicans that really want to hem that up. Like the MAGA crowd don't even really care about that stuff. Like it's the old Reagan, old school Republicans that want to keep the old tradition about weed bad, weed. Yeah,
Psycho, all that gateway drug stuff they talk when we shorties, man. Hey, they smoke just as much weed as we do, man. Them damn
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, white
millennials and
that's why I said it's
Zoomers.
going to be a bipartisan thing. Yeah, like
my thing, I have always said this, man, for the longest. It's just like prohibition. As soon as the government can figure out how to get paid off of it and implement, whatever the tax and
it can save
fees
North
for
Carolina.
licensing.
It can save North Carolina because North Carolina is losing billions of dollars in the tobacco industry because nobody's smoking cigarettes no more. So, but the weed industry can save them.
Exactly. I think they're trying to grow corn now. They grow corn to feed the pigs. I think they do a lot of pig farming in the Carolinas now. But I'm just saying, I remember being in Carolinas in the 80s, man, late 80s showing up there, man. It was all about tobaccos and Virginia Slims and Salem's and Winston. Tobacco industry has lost ground, man. Them lawsuits done caught up with them.
R.J. Reynolds.
Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Dale. There it is. Virginia the same way. Tobacco not the main crop no more, man.
Yeah, they say North Carolina employment declined drastically over the last 30 years. And yeah, North Carolina going through it.
No, shit. Hold up, Psycho. Don't get it twisted now. They just shift gears on you. That was a whole nother topic I wanted to ask y'all about, man. I don't want to shift gears on the combo, but shit, it's 2:40 in the morning where I'm at. Mark Robinson, gubernatorial candidate for governor, got similar flaws to the president-elect, got snubbed tremendously in the
Did he
governor's house
win?
in North Carolina.
Did he
Nah,
win?
no, he didn't.
Oh, I
Stein,
didn't.
the dude
I'm
Stein
not.
did.
He had that's the one who had the scandal, right? He had the scandal, right?
Yeah, he was the
Yeah,
one
yeah,
in the
yeah.
Pornhub, not
Yeah, he
Pornhub,
was
but
on that. He
whatever.
was on the African joint talking about talking crazy about he wants
Yeah.
slaves and all that other craziness. Yeah.
So this perfect time. Hey, so the Democrat won the governors, but here it is. North Carolina's been making some good. I got an article I can throw in the back chat to just show how they really been developing economically in North Carolina under the this past governor. I can't think of his name now, but bottom line is Trump won that state, and
Mm-hmm.
old boy got waxed. Gone. He's gone.
I'm sitting
So
here reading this article, bruh. Was you done?
no, go ahead and put it out there, Taz. I just want to
So,
get y'all thoughts on that.
okay, yeah, I got you. So right quick though, so this time, while y'all was talking, I was just reading this article about Florida legalizing, and the shit was just on the ballot. It failed, and Ron DeSantis had a fucking campaign against the shit.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
that's what I was
crazy.
asking people that lived in Florida, were they going to run it this year? And I do remember somebody saying that it was on the ballot, but they didn't think because of the talk that was going around that it was going to be enough people to push it through because nobody's really putting any money behind it. There's really not like this mass movement. Okay, we got to get this passed. Nobody's really doing that down there in Florida, at least.
Yeah,
So
it said it fell short.
Them boomers still got control. Then man, that's like the
yeah,
perfect location, man.
that's what I'm saying. That is their area. That
Yeah,
is the boomers. Okay, I busted my ass, all my prime life, and I'm finna go to Florida and chill out. I don't need weed to be legal.
but damn, ain't them the same mofos that were going to Woodstock?
Well,
Some of them, I think most of them are still out in Cali. And
those are
like
the ones
Seattle.
that they are responsible. Those Woodstock mothers, they are responsible for weed being more acceptable in society now because they
Most of them are
activists.
still out west though. Most of that
Okay.
Woodstock crowd is still out west.
Yeah.
That Florida retirement crowd includes that crowd and includes that that Jimmy Hoffa
Yeah.
that crowd. Yeah. So they didn't
Right,
busted
but
their
that's what.
they did their time. Now they going to the corner of the United States away from everybody else that want to track it. They not really on no okay, we need this legal.
Yeah,
Now,
from
I'm
what
just
I'm
thinking about.
reading, that's what he said that it could become a public nuisance. So he encouraged the public not to support it.
Wow. I was just looking at the economic aspects of it.
it's plenty more other shit they got going on.
Damn.
It's not really
Man, they jump out the head on so much stuff, man. Like in Miami, I think they got a Cuban mayor too. But they made Bitcoin like a currency there. I mean, I don't know, man. I just the climate is perfect.
you look at the infrastructure of downtown Miami. You
Okay.
are going to see boarded up, abandoned, bums and shit kind of scattered about. Like
Okay.
it's down there.
I ain't been to Miami in years, man.
Yeah.
Shit, probably a decade and a half.
Yeah,
I haven't been to Miami.
those retirement people, they got RVs. They cool with the trailer
In
park.
Miami. In Miami.
Yes.
outer. No, outer. Not
Okay.
No,
inner.
I'm saying in the
I thought
city,
Tampa Bay
downtown,
was
nigga. Hell yeah.
no, I thought Tampa Bay was the retirement spot.
Well, they are, but no, the state is a retirement spot though, for
Yeah, the
real.
whole
Yeah.
state is kind of
Yeah.
retirement.
But I know, like Miami, I always thought Miami was like the younger crowd, like like the,
For South Beach, yeah, but like no, but not. But see, it's other little places further south than Miami where all the money is. You know what I'm saying? Like the outskirts of Miami, what would be considered basically the suburbs. You know what I'm saying? All of that area outside of Miami Beach ain't really tourist area.
Yeah,
right.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
that's residential. That's residential, right?
Yeah, Fort Lauderdale, Halil.
That's where the old people at. Got
Yeah.
it. All right.
Yeah, the Disney crowd is a little bit northern.
Orlando.
Yeah, I said that's Orlando.
Yeah, now that's another retirement spot too. Like
Yeah.
a lot of old heads.
Yeah, Orlando's so fucking slow, man.
Yeah, it's kind of rural.
Trailer parks and shit I saw in the outer
Yep.
area. Yeah.
I lived in Pine Hills, bro. That shit was like it used to be a lot more jumping over there. I went over there last time I was there. It's like it's just a little more slow. Like they done calmed that shit down pretty much, bro. I ain't see nobody. It wasn't nothing going on over in that area. Like, damn.
Yeah, and I don't know what they're trying to do to Jacksonville, but I noticed their reconstruction infrastructure construction projects have been extensive. I started driving in 16 and like the main highway was fucked up and I just went through that area on this channel on cam like a few months ago and some of the same areas are still being worked on. So it looked like it's a combination of inner city development, roadway development. I mean, they had 95 totally blocked off because I came after 11 o'clock, and I had to go all the way in the motherfucking city, stoplight and all this motherfucking shit just to go back out and get back on 95.
To get around it, yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Shit, dude, that sound like Texas, man. Texas and 35. They've been working on 35 since
8
2010,
years?
bro. Yeah.
8 years though?
I'm serious,
35.
man.
I know when they was doing 35. They knocked 35 clean the fuck out in like 4 years. 35.
When the last time? When the last time you seen 35 south of San Marcos? And it's just getting up to Dallas. They on the outskirts of Dallas now.
Shit, 20, maybe 22, 22, 23.
Yeah, so in 22, they was finishing up a stretch between Austin, let's say Austin and Waxahachie.
Yeah.
So that's the whole stretch that they just did. So that's Temple, Waco, Waxahachie. Now they up to Dallas now. So they up in the Lancaster, DeSoto area, just on the outskirts of Dallas now.
Oh, okay.
And then they
Are
working
they
on.
are they making a HOV lane?
Well, they got a toll. They got the 187 toll that's you pick up in Austin, and you can take that down to 10 in San Antonio. But
I think
yeah.
I
So,
saw it. I think I saw that. Yeah.
but I'm just saying they shit. San Antonio, they got 35 and 10 tow up down there around San Antonio in
Oh,
that
okay.
part of it.
It's another area. It's another area.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I remember going through trying to get through Dallas in 17 and 18. Yo, I could not do it at all in the daytime. Like if the sun was up, there was no such thing as going from East Dallas trying to get from 35E over to 35W. Yo.
Yeah. So all that's jacked up right now. All that.
I seen accidents, motherfuckers trying to run from the police. No way to back up and get off.
Yup. That's exactly where it's at now. That 35 and 20, right where they junction up at going into the city. So it ain't like Jacksonville ain't got the damn money. They got a damn football team there. They got a naval station there.
I'm watching games on TV and the fucking end zone seats are dead empty.
Oh well, they're not too good. So
They dead empty, yo. Like no matter what.
wow.
Only time I seen them motherfuckers kind of fill out was when Tom Brady came in, or they was playing another team that had a big ass motherfucking star.
So you better partner with some of them damn colleges there. You got the U there. What Florida State, FAMU, Bethune Cookman.
Yeah, most of them. Jacksonville kind of on the edge. They're not really that
Okay,
close.
so they still got travel. Yeah, too. Yeah,
Yeah, so they're saying, hey, what is the advantage of me? Because like saying Jacksonville to Miami is, that's
it's money.
6
Yeah.
hours. Motherfuckers gonna spend 6 hours to do what? You might as well just set up shop where you at. But I was checking out some history as far as political situation to see if there's a pattern of major party uh, ideologies or platforms or, like you said, personality. Do I like this motherfucker? How is he talking? Yeah, I like the policies, but I can't stand the person. And yeah, I don't know if that's ever taken place. But I did. I don't know if missed this in school when JFK was in office, right after the Bay of Pigs, because they never really explained the Cuban Missile Crisis in grade school to us. Like when we was in school, we didn't know what the fucking Cuban Missile Crisis meant. Like what do you mean? Like Cuba itself had missiles. I mean, that's what I thought, but I mean that certainly wasn't the case. So it was really kind of confusing on what they were saying. What was the actual crisis to say uh, somebody's missiles was in Cuba? Like they never said Russia, put missiles in Cuba. Maybe I just missed it, but I do not remember nobody saying the Soviet Union, the communists from Russia, specifically posted up nuclear missiles 90 miles outside of Florida. I don't remember that ever being a situation. But I was going through some research and I did remember seeing that name, Vasily Arkhipov. They say that's the man that literally saved the world from being in an all-out nuclear war situation when he convinced his captain not to fire after being hit with U.S. submarine depth charges. Because yeah. So we did actually fire on a Russian sub first. The U.S. government, U.S. military, U.S. Navy specifically, USS Randolph to be exact. They spotted a Russian sub. At the time, they did not know that it was loaded with a nuclear weapon. Had they known that, I'm not so sure, but they didn't know. But it did have missiles on it. They fired it, and the captain was like, "Fuck, let's fire back. We're gonna die anyway. Let's go all out." And so this man, Vasily Arkhipov, convinced the captain, the Russian captain, "Yo, chill out. We got services back in power. Let's just get out of here." So they're saying if it wasn't for him, yeah, all out nuclear war, very imminent. You had U.S. Air Force jets flying over Cuba, ready to go. They were hot. Like the U.S. was invested all this money in nuclear weapons, nuclear bombs, hydrogen bombs, atom bombs. They invested all this money, so they wanted to get them shits off. All them tests
Nah,
and shit was cool, but yeah, they were like, fuck some tests. Let's get this shit off.
they proof of concept.
Yeah, let's get this shit off.
You know that I would think the biggest thing would have been that whole Monroe Doctrine concept that whenever they established it, said, hey, don't nobody need to be coming over here in the Western Hemisphere. And I think that was the biggest encroachment for Russia to get that close and make a connection that close to the US
U.S.
border.
soil, U.S. soil.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what, 90 miles, 100 miles. Come on, man. That's what, an hour and a half drive.
Yeah, they were only copying what the U.S. government did. The U.S. government posted up their nuclear missiles in Turkey, right
Yeah.
on the border of Russian soil. It
You got
wasn't like
no argument here.
it wasn't like America was going by some sort of moral rules.
I agree. But no, that wasn't a big topic in history.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying. I think it like literally went past me. I was almost out of school anyway. I was going to the military, so I'll be like, okay, I'll get the real story when I'm in the military, and I did actually. I didn't really get the full Cuban Missile Crisis until after I got into the Navy.
Yo, yeah,
let me
niggas
talk.
on some real fly shit on the panel and shit, putting me in the back.
Why
Oh,
you
you
keep
had the
saying
keys,
no? Say
boy.
it like it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that's got mods and shit. Say who you mean, shit.
Oh, no.
Nah,
I
that
don't
was
even,
probably
I
when
don't
you was
even know
asleep.
who. Yeah,
No,
I
no,
don't
no, no,
even.
no. When you was asleep, it was the panel was maxed out for like 2 hours straight, yo.
Yeah, I know. I was sleeping. I was
Yeah, a
sleeping.
bunch
I
of motherfuckers
dozed
got
off.
put back, yeah.
That's how I know I was tired too, because I had y'all off of mute and y'all I was still sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That shit's crazy. Shit, man.
But they were saying the same thing about the drones, price. I think they're trying to deem Obama as the drone president. Kind of made drone strikes famous, and so the money that's being invested, they're tired of tests. They got all the tests, the cameras, the weapons. They want to get them shits off.
Oh no, them drones work there. I
Yeah,
mean,
they want to get
yeah,
them off.
it may be, yeah. I guess all that did happen on that, but yeah, they work. They work. So
Just thinking about all of the destruction that happened with regards to what was actually produced out of that. Uh,
see, the defense contractors got paid. Not only that. They sold the whole idea of the drones, like in the Navy. Which I had it. What they call it, the Tomahawk, the missile
yeah,
that don't. That's like a damn plane that don't have a pilot or whatever.
yeah,
And they sold that concept. Them drones, man, they was putting hellfires on them drones, man.
yeah.
And yeah, them things could do a little damage. And they said, well, they don't have to use pilots. You're not putting human life at risk. When nobody thinking about the human life that was being taken out by the munition. Well, they got a proof of concept on that now. And now Ukraine done took it to a whole nother level because now they got an even smaller drone that's dropping grenades on motherfuckers. Drone cost like $20. That just, you know, that's like that Tony Stark stuff right there. You know, he be like, hey man, I don't want to do this no more. They're like, nah, you can't stop now. You know,
Yeah, it's gonna be a warm winter this winter.
Yeah, we running a little hot here, man. I mean, we still in the hot mid 60s and 70s during the day.
It's supposed to be like that. But I remember when that initial Cold War, that space race, that nuclear, uh, they were they had propaganda out in terms of the advantages of I don't want to say nuclear weapons, but at least atom and hydrogen weapons. Uh, they were saying like they were going to use it to break up icebergs. They were showing you how to survive in cold climates by using atomic energy. Uh, I even saw some literature in regards to modifying weather. And this wasn't a heart machine or some sort of machine. This was specifically tying to the benefits of using atomic and hydrogen energy to promote
No,
the whole full forward. So I'm saying that was not necessarily a Democratic or a Republican thing. That was just on some real neo. That was on some extreme politics shit.
no, they were trying to do it. I think the term is terraforming. You know, they was like, yeah, we're gonna go to the moon and we're gonna create a environment on the moon using nuclear or not that nuclear, but hydrogen weapons or the
Yeah,
atoms, the atom bomb.
it's called a tetradome.
Tetradome. Okay.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I,
It's when they drop the capsules on the planet to change the atmospheres is a certain technique that they use. But what's so crazy is that like when I was a kid, I used to think about that, like about other planets. You know, especially when I used to be in chemistry and shit like that. Like, yo, why you just don't drop capsules on the planet and just change the atmosphere with the different gases and shit like that? But they have to do it repeatedly for a certain amount.
right.
Yeah, they have to do it for some years and shit like that in order for them to actually change the atmosphere and change the environment and shit like that. It's called a tetradome. Tetradome.
So they still ain't told me the reason for not only the reason for going to the moon, but the reason to sit up in space. For me, it's more than just trying to identify or know what's out there. Like you don't really need to go into space to observe, the stars or the planets. You can get a closer look, possibly, depending on what you're looking for. But most of the shit out there, for me, from what I observe and what I research, actually moves. So, what's the primary objective, or is there one?
No, well, I think, and this is just my opinion, man, but two things. I don't think we broke the code on that creating atmospheres. That's probably why they stopped going to the moon. It's like, okay, this shit don't work, or we ain't figured it out yet, so we can't create atmosphere. And then when you say we keep going up there, I think about stuff like the James Webb Telescope
Yeah.
that once they got a proof of concept on that cosmic, what is it, the cosmic wave background, and uh they put a tool together to be able to get information, and now it done got information that starting to make us question the original theory behind the Big Bang. I mean, it just take time to get that stuff going on. That's why they keep, well, we don't keep going up there, we just keep shooting shit up there, so in my mind,
Yeah,
they already working on another telescope, because now we realize that we moving so fast through the universe, going around a black hole at the center, and all this. So they getting more information, but we ain't figured out. It's like somebody thinking like, okay, we done fucked this planet up. We need to find somewhere else to live. You
Oh,
know,
okay. Like, okay, so that's one specific narrative. Like, it's very detailed. So you basically are repeating from what I've been seeing in propaganda and mostly Hollywood TV, like the whole end of the world, end of civilization, the day after, all that, and then
Mm-hmm.
and then the place that that they always go to, it's already set up, like everything is already formed, as if to say, okay, uh, at some point, civilization is going to arrive here. So that's kind of detached me. So for me, in reality, that every single year, every single cycle, however you want to quantify it, you know, billions and trillions of dollars are being spent. What are you spending these trillions and billions of dollars on? Am I that concerned? No, because I to this day I really don't see an objective. But if you're saying that the planet Earth is not going to be inhabitable, then why push the green objective? Why push the recycle objective?
I think that's like a last ditch uh effort. In my opinion, there's it's like a last ditch effort. We haven't figured out. They've been searching for these life sustaining planets or Earth-like planets or whatever. They haven't found one. And then they so far away. So I'm just thinking it's like a last ditch effort. When you think about what's going on, I mean, we're seeing this climate change. We're seeing evidence of polar caps melted and all that type of stuff. When we look at what geologists have studied over the years, there was a point in time where the whole planet was kind of tropical, so to say, when it was going through its cooling off period, and then they went through some changes. And I guess I'm saying is the most fearful thing from Hollywood I ever thought about was that the Earth gonna be destroyed, or you're gonna have this great flood or whatever. I cannot think of the name of this movie, but they was all the world leaders, and they put all these seeds on an ark, and they went inside this mountain because of it was gonna be some type of global warming event, but it was everybody didn't get to go. It was only a limited number, and they had some type of lottery system. They picked
Was
all
that
these world leaders.
the Day of the Ocean or something like that? Was ocean in the title? I may be thinking of something else. I'm thinking of an old black and white movie, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
And they to the Himalayas,
Yeah, it was very secluded. Yeah.
but yeah, but I'm just saying, it's gonna be the, whatever, the tides was gonna take over, everybody was gonna be underwater. They was in these arcs or these space vessels or these water vessels, and they was gonna ride it out. Then after the flood, then they was gonna restart humanity. So, and it's probably gonna be the same way if they do find a planet, or if they could create an atmosphere on the moon. Everybody can't fit on the moon. They're gonna leave. They're gonna leave our ass here. The halves gonna go and the knots are gonna stay here. But I cannot think of that damn movie. Let me see if I can find that movie, man.
You talking about a recent movie? The movie I'm thinking about is
Nah,
black and white.
it was, yeah, it was something old, man.
Oh,
But
okay.
they were,
Yeah,
yeah, but they had, the shit had hit the fan. So I think they keep going up there because yeah, we ain't broke the code on how to go to the nearest planet or the nearest sustainable moon or whatever, and create an environment that's similar to this and do that stuff. But I think that's why we keep going up there.
yeah. So for me, knowing the little bit that they let leak out about uh, nuclear atom and hydrogen bomb testing in the late 40s and early 50s, and then the extensive campaigns over North and South Vietnam, uh, I would be curious to see what are the long term and what has been the long term effects from that massive campaign. Because, like I said, they bombed, they integrated. I'm talking about they flooded that goddamn Asian region day after day after day for like at one point like 3 weeks, nonstop, like every day. And so that shit's seeped into the soil, the infrastructure, the water. I mean, you're not going out there and getting a broom and sweeping that shit up, yo.
No, well, you're right there. But think about it, we just spent 2 decades
Hey, yo, what happened
fighting
to
the
Psycho?
war.
Psycho left?
Yeah, I think he bailed out.
Yeah, I think Psycho gone, bro. But there, think about this. We just spent 2 decades doing the same thing over there in Afghanistan and in Iraq area. And
That white phosphorus.
the white phosphorus and the depleted uranium. Y'all didn't never do none of that depleted
That's what I
uranium.
was looking for. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
They
I
flooded
mean
that
that
region. Yeah, they flooded that.
exactly.
Yeah,
That shit just don't go away, man. I'm
yeah, it
just
seeped to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called a tetrahedron effect, man. Change up the atmosphere of the planet. You know.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, right now it's still a theory though, Marley. Ain't nobody figured out that terraforming. I mean, well, maybe on paper it does. The whole concept of terraforming works, but I don't think they got a physical application for it just yet.
Yeah, all the examples that you're using, all the elements still have to come from Earth.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
no.
I don't think I don't. I'm thinking we knew we were kept in the dark as they were doing it, obviously, back then, or at least our parents, our baby boomer parents.
Tetrahedron.
But we definitely are in some new type of, I guess, perspective. And even though the information is coming out, I'm not so sure if some of the people that were around are not around, or the newer generation that wasn't around, and some of the effects from even Hiroshima. I'm seeing here and there where some of those descendants have been trying to get some publicity and awareness spread, but it's not really catching on. The nuclear reactors in Chernobyl, that whole situation. Those some of those people are still around. A lot of people from Vietnam, Cambodia, some of their descendants, they are still around. I mean, that like they peoples are still fucked up.
And you just hit three. So
Yeah,
so I'm thinking about Hiroshima, just Japan alone with some
yeah,
of the seismic activity that they've been had the last, let's just say last 5 years,
yeah.
with yeah,
I
that's
remember
kind of crazy.
I remember Fukushima.
And look, hey, we fucked them up too because we took out like a whole a generation of their population, so to say. You know what I'm saying? They got a
The
huge
rest that
gap.
the rest that lived was fucked up.
Yeah,
They didn't come
exactly.
out with just no dust on their skin. They peoples was fucked up. Like they're when they had kids, their kids came out fucked up.
Yup, that's true, bro. And then you brought up Vietnam. I know that Agent Orange was a big thing that the U.S. government didn't.
Monsanto in the house,
Yup,
napalm.
burnt that jungle up with that. Napalm and Agent Orange. Huge thing. Called it a pesticide.
Yeah,
And then you just said Chernobyl, and the crazy thing is, well, I guess during this war been going on between them since 2022. They had some incidents with the reactor, with the nuclear plant there, the last standing plant. They did some. I don't know. I remember they had some incidents, but I don't know if it got contained or whatever. but I do remember Chernobyl.
Yeah, that was
Uh,
early '80s. Yeah.
yeah, they had the meltdown. You know,
Yeah.
we even had our little thing with what was that, 3 Mile Island?
Yeah, 3 Mile Island. Yeah.
Yeah,
They released to the public that it was no danger, but I mean, people that when I talk to people online, like I didn't really get any feedback because I wasn't around people that were directly affected until I got to the internet. So when I got
I
to
just
the
say
internet and into them spaces, sure enough, over a period of time, yeah, my parents lived right down the street from 3 Mile Island, and the stories were out. Hey, they told the public this, but this would really happen. And we had to go.
and think about it, Dave.
Yeah.
We didn't have the internet then. Hell, we didn't even have
No,
cable TV then, did? I
no,
mean,
even if you had cable TV, it still cost you a lot of money to see whatever. So, cable TV in the '80s only involved ESPN, the Weather Channel, BET, USA
PBS.
Network, yeah, MTV. No, I was just talking about cable.
Yo, okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. I'm not talking about 10 channels. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 10 channels would be you had to. I mean, oh, that was a lot through that whole 8 year eight. You know, I don't know if anybody had cable in 1980, but I'm just saying the '80s period. So from '80 to '90,
yeah, no,
there were
TV
there
was
were
still
there, there were very few people that was watching more than 10 different cable channels.
it was the big three.
You watching you really weren't watching ESPN because ESPN wasn't really carrying sports like that. They were doing skiing, soccer, swimming, rugby. Wasn't nobody really watching ESPN in the '80s. Now, when they start flipping over to more Americanized Western coverage, even though they weren't doing games in the '90s, I think you start to see a lot more coverage. But in the '80s, yeah, you wasn't really having cable TV to watch, sports. He was doing music videos and movies that were at the theater. So that was pretty much the prime.
I don't know, man. Jokers is spending a lot of money to find out what's going on. Cause now they considering moons. They looking at the moons of Saturn, moons of Jupiter.
Yeah, I still don't know what is the objective. I don't really buy the Earth is going to be destroyed and they're legitimately like the actual they actually have a plan to populate and have civilizations, uh, you know, thrive on anything outside of Earth. I mean, I don't realistically see it. I mean, I'm just going off the basic element principle. You need basic elements for human beings that were born on planet Earth to survive anywhere.
That's true. That's
So you
true. That
just
was saying.
skip. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to skip to whatever galaxy to whatever, and oxygen, hydrogen, and we already been through the what you need to live. Or by now they would have said, hey, yeah, there's a fair amount of oxygen, there's a fair amount of hydrogen, and whatever. And that hasn't been the case. It's already set up, and you know we're so new and just trying to discover what's there. We'll deal with that later. I mean, shit, I ain't got nothing to do with the next 1,000 years in terms of real life timeline. I didn't say I didn't believe in science. I said I don't think they're spending trillions and billions of dollars to find out if they can put people on another planet to live and not come back to Earth. That's what I said.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna be even that whole thing Elon got going on, Mars colony. It's not sustainable without a resupply, some type of resupply apparatus.
I don't even think regular people traveling like that is even a realistic thing. I think that's just boosting people's heads. Your priorities of repairing or addressing issues on Earth uh, are expanding and exploding at uncontrollable rates. So how your priorities shift from fixing environmental infrastructure, regional development and economic issues to the next galaxy and all this motherfucking science fiction space Star Trek shit.
Now you right there. I think we better off just adapting to whatever we got going on here. You know, which I think would be the plan. Till we all got to go live underwater.
Yeah, because like when they was doing that shit after World War II, it wasn't really nobody. They didn't really have any. Well, there was nothing in place to stop a motherfucker just from wilding the fuck out. And I think I don't know if the public was okay with it, but they didn't really make a big fuss about America. Just it wasn't just America. It was British Empire, French Empire, Spanish Empire. Probably not at the levels that America did, but man, we had our anti-war campaigns. We had our, all our little humanity campaigns. But as far as overall consensus on governments just being able to wild out, man, motherfuckers just wild the fuck out.
Shit, now I'm thinking about that now, man. So you talking about from like 1901 all the way up to like about the 1970s, man. That's from World War One all the way to the end of the Vietnam War. Just wilding out, dropping ordnance all over the planet.
Yeah, at will,
Yeah.
with no reprimand. Geneva Convention, Nuremberg trial. I mean, that shit didn't make a fucking difference. Claiming motherfuckers a boogeyman, Saddam Hussein, uh, all that. Motherfuckers didn't give a damn.
Man, see, there you got me really thinking now. I'm trying to think where is there no ordinance on the planet? Because what was there like from 90, was that the night? I want to say about 90, let's say 95 to 2000. You know, even before the Russia fell with the whole Bosnia thing with
Yeah.
the man, they dropped a lot of landmines. It's probably still a lot of landmines on the ground over there.
I
Yeah.
remember that was part of Princess Diana's campaign.
Mm.
She had started up a charity picking up some of the old Vietnam landmines.
Shit, man, it's a lot of ordnance still out there. So
They did they did the same thing in Panama.
yep.
I mean, they kind of concentrated on that Southeastern Asia, and then when the Cuba thing kind of blew up in their face, they kind of mainly concentrated on Guatemala, Honduras, that South American continent, and then they went back to the Middle East, that Iran, Iraq, uh, Libya, Yemen,
Oh yeah,
all of yeah.
we had some huge contentions going down there that we was playing both sides between who is I think it was Nicaragua and
Yeah.
El Salvador.
Noriega, yeah.
Yeah. What Noriega was the watchdog
Yeah.
until we got tired of him. Till the U.S. got tired of him, then they went down there and I mean I really think that's just because the contract was running out on the canal that he got clipped, but that's speculation. I'm
Now,
just trying to find out where there
I
is
don't
no
know about
ordinance.
run out. Yeah, yeah. If the contract run out, all they gotta do is come up with another contract. But I think he was actually. They were saying that he was influencing his own people to rise up and
Yeah, I
go
think he
against.
said, "Nah, we gonna." I think he was saying Panama was gonna run that. Hey, we ain't renewing no contract. We got to, he's like Panama do the
Oh, from the
workers.
Panama Canal.
Yes, yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
They had some type of deal with
Yeah,
jokers from the US went down there to help build it. A
yeah,
lot of workers, and it was some type of joint control, joint operation or whatever, but it was ending.
yeah, yeah. I
I
think it
was saying,
was. JFK and Harry Truman both put out memos specifically saying that they are against and they wanted the CIA to stop, going rogue in these other countries. They were only supposed to be uh, getting info that concerns direct threats to U.S. interests. And at the time, the interest was primarily U.S. soil. That's it. There was really no ally situation.
no, I think we both know they did more than that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Obviously, yeah. But I didn't know the literature was out there. Me actually viewing it with my own eyes. Okay, oh, boom. I hopefully sure through the course of history, nobody in Washington D.C. federal government spoke against those motherfuckers is going fucking wild. Not only in Iran, to name one of the first ones, uh, you know, Chile, Brazil, Guatemala, Panama. I mean, Panama, they really, I'm talking about, they lit Panama clean the fuck up, yo. Like
Yep.
before CNN, so you're not gonna see, extensive footage, but they lit that motherfucker up just like they lit up Baghdad. I'm talking about. It's a smaller area than Vietnam and Cambodia, but they lit Panama clean up. And some of their families, same thing. They have not recovered. I know people from Panama. Melanated Goddess, her people are from Panama. Yeah, I'm passionate because they literally going around planet Earth, going buck wild, and ain't nobody either saying shit or doing shit. Or they have not or did not to the extent where a reasonable sense of logic set in. So, granted, I get it. While they're doing this, Jim Crow and all the shit that's happening to black folks is being obliterated too, on U.S. soil. Edgar Hoover, buck
Mhm.
wild police. No type of reprimand, no oversight, no monitoring. Even if you put in civil rights, they don't give a fuck. And no slowdown.
We had the
What's the difference
Falcons over
between
there.
1965, 1964, and 2024 when it comes to police officers and black people in the U.S.? What's the difference? Body cameras?
That's about it. They turn them on. They do turn them off.
What's the penalty for not having your body camera on? Even if you
It's
pop a
not.
motherfucker. Shit, I don't think them motherfucking them boys in Memphis got that
I ain't
shit.
heard nothing else about them.
No, they got sentenced right before the election. It happened right,
Oh
yeah, right before the election.
man, I ain't heard nothing about them, bro.
Yeah, I think 3 out of the 5 pled guilty. Yeah, I don't think they got sentencing.
There you got me thinking now, man. Joker, like you say, Joker spending money to be going out here out of space. We probably need to be going down here and try to colonize the damn what's that down at the bottom? The South Pole, Antarctica. Cause that's the only place I can think where ain't no ordnance been dropped. That whole Southern Ocean. You know, they do a little whale hunting down there, but ain't a whole lot been going on.
Nah, it's vegetation down there. It's plants. It's not all ice and shit like how my perspective have been, coming up thinking it's nothing but, inches and feet of solid ice and snow all year round. That's not the case.
Right.
Over the entire area. I mean, there are obviously other areas depending, but yeah, I don't know about the infrastructure. If the infrastructure is even available to be set up for pipes, water lines, gas lines, shit like
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah. No, it's gonna have to be another way. You definitely
Yeah,
gonna have to do it another way.
that's what I'm saying.
But yeah, that is crazy, man. Man, been all over this place just
Yep.
tearing
Buck
shit up.
wild. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that. I think they 3 of them pleaded out, and the other 2, I think they were found guilty. They snitch on each other, of course. Uh, yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see a sentencing date though.
I guess the only disheartening thing about that is that was brothers.
Yeah, I don't
So
see no
we
life. I don't see no life. I don't think the death penalty applies. But yeah, I'm looking at max 40 years. And looks like the mother filed a separate $550 million lawsuit, specifically against the city and the chief.
on the city.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. They haven't set a sentencing date yet. I don't think.
Mm.
Yeah. So just knock off a kid and plead to whatever, and they already know how it is being in jail. So yeah, they can do. Keep their nose. Yeah, they know what to do to get. I mean, they police officers, so they know how to. They should be able to, have some sort of idea. Okay, this is how you get through day by day in jail. So
We
yeah,
We don't know what happened with him though. I mean, they was quick to tell us about the incident, but we ain't,
Right.
you know, the public ain't get no closure. Well, I
No,
guess they did.
they didn't flood the airways. Like I said, it was like a year, almost 2 years later. That shit happened in 22 or last year?
I want to say 22. I just,
Yeah, that was a long. I remember
yeah,
breaking that shit down. Shit, I broke that shit down so tough. Man, I mean, maybe because that was one of the cities where I grew up in, and I knew exactly the damn street corner where it happened. I knew where he ran to. Um, yeah, I kind of spent a lot of time on that. I probably didn't need to, but once that second video came out though, and that motherfucker was on the phone, and I seen that motherfucker flashing pictures. I was like, oh shit, this is more than some random shit. This ain't no random shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I like it. This personal,
yeah,
but yeah, my thing was that now you got black men is the face of police brutality.
yeah. That's what I'm saying,
With this
man. Yeah,
incident,
this came
yeah.
out of George Floyd and shit. Yeah. But yeah, I ever since I was a kid, man, I never did, I never would, I never could justify spending money, going to the moon, sending a human being up in space. Because I mean, with the James Webb, I mean, you don't really need nobody sitting up there, do you? You do everything from down here.
Oh no, yeah, everything is I just be looking at the information that is I
Yeah,
don't know, Deb. I'm kind of on the other end of the spectrum with it, man. I'm a little fascinated with the astrophysics and
yeah,
stuff. And
yeah. We got the technology to do everything from down here, so you don't really need a human being setting up, going up there.
nah, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
But we've gotten a lot of applications just from astronomy, and we just found out a whole lot more. But
yeah.
I really think they keep looking for planets with life because they looking for a plan B. You know, they like we don't.
Have they decided that Earth is not worth saving?
Nah, but at some point, man, I think we're gonna get you're gonna get behind what they call it, extinction level event. How I want to say this. I think man's greatest adaptability, this whole talk about evolution or whatever, or survival of the fittest, I think man's adaptability has allowed him to stay here so long, if that makes sense. We can just switch. If it get cold, we put a coat on, a build a
Right.
fire. If it get hot, we drink water. And you don't do like the dinosaur, and catch a cold and just die off or whatever. So,
Yeah.
but now we just get to a point that I mean, the whole thing you just laid out, man. We've been like some type of cancer to this planet that you're doing so much damage that the planet can't even heal in time to sustain you. So
So even when you get into fossil fuels, uh, not really prioritizing the recycling of trash and food, because like what I mean, what happens to the stuff that's dumped out, like spoiled
right. I
food,
mean,
old
look at this.
packaging, cars that get into wrecks and accidents. I mean, what's happening to the dead battery? Like where is it
Is
going though?
just the plastic water bottles. It's something
Yeah,
going on in the middle of
I
the
saw that.
Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
I saw that. That was wild.
you know,
That was real wild, actually.
that stuff cannot break down. It's just like we moving faster than the stuff can break down.
Yeah, that's why I was tripping off all them goddamn weapon shit. Like the weapon shit started before. Well, I don't know. Did we start? Did regular people? Because like I said, I can only attribute the nuclear and the war shit to the military and government. but the average everyday citizen. I mean, what other options do regular people have? Like we've been putting trash and we've been doing this waste management situation. I mean, what is the alternative? If you don't make it, if you don't put it into the store, okay, yeah, we'll stop using it. We'll stop buying it. We'll huff and puff for a little bit, but I mean, if you ain't putting it out there, that's just
See,
my opinion. You don't
just
want
say don't
motherfuckers to
nobody
drink alcohol. You don't want motherfuckers to use drugs.
don't
Don't
make it.
put drugs out there. Don't make the alcohol.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, that's true, bro.
But yeah, back to the space shit. It's just I don't know. I'm trying to make it logical, and I can't. I can't put no logic into. We're going into like our second generation because they've been at this, for what 50, 70 years.
What, 69? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
So you've been at this for a generation or two. That most of those baby boomers, hey, they chilling out. They're not really giving a fuck. They did the little moon shit in the '60s, and they cool. You stop going to the moon, you ain't, so the moon ain't even a thing no more. Fuck the moon. So
But that's my thing. Why did we quit going? That's well, I don't know. I guess it,
why did we go in the first place? That's what happened. Somebody asked him that really, like, the fuck you go up there for? Just to say you went?
now that's what it started to really seem like, like you say, it
I'm
was just
saying that's what I was
yeah.
trying to get around to. Yeah.
Cause we went up there and stopped going, and I'm like, okay, man. I mean, we can go up there and see if we can do anything. It's in
Yeah,
the
just bring
minerals
it
and the
back. What did we
resources.
bring back from the moon? Bring back from the moon for what? We didn't get no
I don't.
rocks. You know. I'm still kind
No,
of
that's worth
questioning
wondering.
the whole exploration in its entirety. Like if it was such a huge priority, like you made it a priority to impose your imperialism and colonizations on these nations around planet Earth. Why you not standing on all this space shit? Like you standing on this goddamn imperialism and colonization shit. Cause you can control this colonization and imperialism shit.
See, ain't nothing, ain't much left. Unless you gonna hey, make your island out there in the water, like Dubai and what who is that China doing right now?
Yeah, they've been doing that for quite some time. It's a lot of unknown, well, not unknown, but not widely known uh, pieces of, you know, tiny islands, like almost Caribbean and Haitian and Dominican type size, like those sides, like you can
Right.
even that South Pacific. It's filled with them little islands sticking out on off the mainland. I remember
I think
if you got a map, you can zoom in on Laos, Cambodia, and then go south a little bit, and right between Japan and the mainland, yeah, it's a whole bunch of motherfucking islands.
that shit
I'm saying the only reason while I know those because those are the locations right now where U.S. military bases or military activity is posted up. That's it.
yeah, patrolling through that area. I got you.
Right, right,
Yeah,
right. I,
yeah.
I didn't find those islands on no nature National Geographic channel. No, I found those islands on a military type of situation. They damn sure that teaches the names of those islands in world geography or world history.
Oh hell no. Here's Hawaii, and Japan is over here,
Yeah.
and this is Taiwan. But nah,
What's up, Afro? So, and then that's another thing too. I hear a lot of people saying that the reason they're doing it to make money. I don't even think money has ever been a priority. Like the only people that are doing it or have that impact on it, I don't think the need for money to come to them uh, has been the main priority. Why do they need money? You got the resources. You have access to the resources. You have access to whatever contracts that you have drawn up. You have access to that already. So what you need money for? Poor people and
nah,
regular people, we're the only ones that need money. We need money to turn to turn it into shit that we need to live or shit that we like to do. What do we like to do? Entertainment, eat, and take a dump. That's it. That's all we do. We watch shit, we listen to shit, we eat shit, and then we get on the toilet. That's it. If you're a capitalist, you need money to add value. You don't need to add value. The only reason why you need to add value is because something happened to where your streamline was either cut or interrupted.
yeah, I don't think money is gonna matter when you start talking about life life extinction events. So,
So the people that print the money, them some different people than the people that are going around on these imperialistic and colonization plans. I'm talking to the chat. Those are two different people. Because I was always told that the people that print the money, Federal Reserve, Bank of International Settlements, the IMF, and all those empire-related uh, uh, economic networks. I assumed that they were the same people, specifically J.P. Morgan, specifically Nelson Rockefeller, specifically uh, David Rothschild or Nathan Rothschild, and all the other names that come along with that. I thought those were the same people when you're talking about them and they or whoever's under their networks, not limited to Zbigniew Brzezinski, uh, Henry Kissinger, and Nelson Rockefeller. Those names stick out because those were actually in or held cabinets in U.S. government. All those other names were, foreign entities, British Empire and all that. So I'm trying to trace in terms of wealth and where the person was wealthy and then they went broke. Because so far, based on the timeline and the stuff that I ran across, if the person was wealthy in the 17th and 18th centuries, they family and their descendants still wealthy today. Price dropped off. He might not be able to come back. If Q was damn, I didn't know it was that late. Was conquered and colonized. So I don't know. It's some people that's out there that probably have this end of the world Armageddon type of scenario mindset. The reason why white police officers make up 70% of the police force because they're the largest population in the U.S. I think. Is there anybody that's larger than white folks? That makes sense. Yeah, I don't mind having the numbers discussion. That cuts down a lot of the rhetoric and Hollywood TV, Hollywood movie talk. Yeah, people are only able to rattle off just a couple of names. If you go through the course of history, uh, there's a lot of people at the lower levels that don't get as much smoke. And there's also people that don't have nothing to do with the people on that same level that get all the smoke. Yeah, apologize for the people that's in the back trying to get up. The mod situation been kind of restricted and limited. So unless Q comes back or Psycho or Miz come back, yeah, probably just let this one rock out. I try to keep going for a few more. I've been up all night like everybody else, watching football all day. Hopefully we can well, I don't think we ever well I say ever, but yeah, it's still gonna be a minute or so, at least to the inauguration, to the election crowd gonna still be barking, making a little noise. Oh, there you go. What's up, man? It's all good. Yeah, I didn't know the numbers as of midnight. I put the numbers up a couple of hours ago. In terms of the popular votes, I'm not really seeing Trump move too far from that 74 million. Uh, he's been on that 74 million for at least the last 3 days since Friday. But it's not gonna make a difference because, like I said, I didn't see at least 8 or 9 more electoral votes come in. It's all good. Yeah, but y'all really not proving y'all case about people not wanting a woman president. I think it's I think the ideology and the platform has a little bit more of an impact than strictly isolating it to gender and nothing else. Because if that's the case, um, society would have some sort of, if you say people are not ready for a woman president or a woman in charge or a woman leading the U.S. government. So what's required to lead the U.S. government? What do you need to have? So once you break that down, there's no really a real way to get around education, right? I mean, nobody's walking off the street filling out an application and now they're a prime candidate for U.S. president, right? that there has to be some level or levels of education. So of the genders, since quote unquote the woman factor has been thrown in, when we hear the word education, instructor, teacher, is that primarily a man or a woman from the early stages? So where do we get where women are not involved in education? So I don't know if you can lead a community without educating a community. And you can't educate a community, then just the simple fact of, I guess, having a trust level or not having a trust level from quote unquote a woman, it's off the table. So you trust a woman to teach you the basic foundations on how to live, how to survive, how to navigate through life. Trust a woman to do that. You trust a woman to teach you shit, right? You signed off on that. But the same woman that taught you how to survive and operate through life, you don't trust a woman, regardless of who it is, to use the word govern, I guess. I'm not sure how that comes into play. Over the immigration issue last night. It still hadn't they still hadn't showed me where this job was available to this black man, or this black man was working this job. And then this immigrant came across on the southern border, because like I said, when they're talking about these immigration issues, they're not really uh, specifying people from Europe. They're only talking about Hispanics and Latinos. So show me where this black person man or woman, either has this job, working this job, or the job is there for a black person, and then this illegal immigrant came across the border with no ID, no work visa, no documents to get a paycheck, from the IRS and all that, and they got that job, and that black person was out. What's up, brother Elijah? What's up with?
I like that.
What's up with you? You low?
How you been?
Oh, you good? What's up with it?
Nothing. I miss you. I haven't talked to you in a minute.
Oh, that's all good.
Yeah. You must have been on the road. Where were you when the election took place?
Yeah, I was here.
Oh, you was home?
Yeah.
Mm. What up, panel? Everybody must be asleep. I'm tired. I was up here at work trying to chart. Let's stay woke. I'm woke now though, but
Yeah.
before I was dozing. All these patients charts was blended and I was like, huh, it's tired. I was tired, boss. All right. Mm-hmm.
So you have an instance or an example where uh, a black person either had a job or was waiting to get a job, and then an immigrant came across the border and got that same job, and that black person was out. You have an examples of that?
I've seen it. I've seen it in the landscaping industry. Landscaping, like I've seen like I knew a black person actually. I guess he stopped doing. He used to cut grass or whatever. It was just him and like his buddies, like maybe 2 or 3 of them. And then all of a sudden he stopped coming around, and the Hispanic people came.